starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go back. It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? Never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go
You love it, you wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
DreamLeague Season 20 is brought to you by...
Welcome to Dream League Season 20, Day 3. With myself, Epidamnos, and joining me is 343 Dota. Adam, how are you feeling today, man? Are you all good in the hood?
All good. Do you get a haircut, man?
I did.
Oh.
Did you? Have you really just seen? Yeah, you know.
I see it.
I don't know if anywhere else in the world is struggling from the heat, but the UK is definitely a place where it's just shot up from like 10 degrees to like 24, so
oh no.
almost doubled. So
sounds
we're absolutely
awful.
dying over here.
Where I am,
So
24 is a cool day.
So, you know, like 30 minutes after we had finished, like the second best of 2, I went straight for a haircut. I had to get that off my
Yeah, I
head.
get you.
There was way too much hair.
It's the swimming weather.
It is. But we have more best of twos to come, and we have 4 of them. And we even have possibly even Wednesday and Thursday to get through. Plenty more Dota to come. I mean, we were only halfway in, theoretically.
The way the groups
through
are
this
looking
first group stage.
feels like
Yeah.
tiebreakers are inevitable. So many draws all the way throughout the day.
I know, like how many how many 1-1s was there? I think out of both Group A and Group B, there was 13 1-1s out of the 16. Like, what? What the hell?
That's how you know the patch is balanced, man. The 1-1s between
The
every
patch is
team.
balanced. Are you saying that when we had a look at Void Spirit Miracle when he had around about 4,000 HP and just like 500,
500
base
damage,
Yeah, no
yeah.
big deal.
Universal
no
heroes,
big deal.
woo!
Balanced. Oh dear. But yes, let's check out the tournament. Explain the overview for those who have just hopped in today. Maybe perhaps you have not been able to keep up to date with Dream League, but I'm here to tell you how the tournament actually works. So you've come in just in time to have a look at this beautiful explanation. So obviously, of course, we have the group stage number 1, which is currently what we are conducting here with the 16 teams, 2 groups, round robin, and it's a best of 2. Then after we have tallied all the results, which I think ends at around about Thursday, if we do or do not have tiebreakers, we'll go on to the group stage 2, where we have ourselves 8 teams. So 8 teams, of course, eliminated, with 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th. They'll be gone. And with the rest of the teams remaining, it'll be 1 group within a round robin best of 3. And then they will move to the playoffs, where we'll eliminate 4 teams, and we'll have ourselves a double elimination bracket with a best of 3, and the grand finals being a best of 5. And the 2 teams that come up to the very top of the Dream League Season 20, they will be qualified for the Iridia Masters, which is, I think, it's around about $17 million prize pool, and that is on the 17th to the 30th of July. But let's take a look at the prize pool itself for Dream League Season 20, with 1st and 2nd place not only qualifying to the Iridia Masters tournament. We have ourselves a 1st place prize pool of $300,000, followed by $175,000. And as you can see, it does increase slightly at the bottom by around about 5,000, but then it starts to get much bigger as we get past the 5th place. Though that is a big increase from 52,000 to 85,000. But let's have a look at Group A. Let's see what the heck's gone on within the last 2 days, as we're on day 3 now. As we have ourselves in Group A, Talon and Tundra Esports. They are both got the 1st place position here, currently sitting with a 5-3. And then the rest of the teams follow below. Evil Geniuses, PSG, LGD, Team Secret, and Team Spirit, and TSM, all on a 4-4. My lord. And then at the end, of course, we do have ourselves Team Liquid, who respectively sit at the bottom here with 2-6. Well, let's have a look at Group B as well. Let's see how that has proceeded within the last 2 days. We have ourselves 9 Pandas, Bet Boom, and Gaming Gladiators sitting on the top with a 5-3, followed by OG, Team Asta, Beast Coast, and Shopify. Oh no, sorry, not Shopify Rebellion. So Beast Coast, OG, and Team Asta, they sit on a 4-4, followed by Shopify Rebellion, who sit on a 3-5, and then Entity just below Shopify Rebellion here with a 2-6. So let's have a look at the schedule for today as well, ladies and gentlemen. Let's check out what we have for ourselves today. So we're going to have a look at our stream first, of course, which is Tundra Esports versus Team Secret. That's going to be our 1st game of the day, followed by Beast Coast and Bet Boom, which will be casted by myself and Adam. Then it's followed by PSG LGD versus TSM, and then Beast Coast versus Team Asta, which will be casted by no other than DK Truman and Astini. Let's check out some of the other streams as well, which will be having plenty of Dota action. So I think we'll be having a look at the main stream coming up here. It is indeed. We'll have ourselves Team Liquid versus PSG LGD, then followed by Team Asta and Shopify Rebellion. And after that, we have ourselves Team Spirit versus Tundra Esports, and then Gaming Gladiators versus OG. Well, let's have a look at the Ember stream for you to have a look at their schedule. And we have ourselves TSM versus Evil Geniuses, Gaming Gladiators versus Entity. Team Liquid versus Team Secret. And then finally, Entity versus Bet Boom. This is a lot of Dota action, and I think we have one more to clarify for you, which is the Storm stream. As within on the Storm stream, we have ourselves Talon versus Team Spirit, 9 Pandas versus OG, Evil Geniuses versus Talon, and 9 Pandas once again versus Shopify Rebellion. So a lot of Dota there, Adam. A lot of once again.
Yeah, it's great. I love this constant action, constant high-level Dota being played. It's so interesting because some of the teams have stand-ins, and you know, we get to see Miracle back, we get to see Tundra how they perform, missing 2 players actually. It's such an experience.
It is indeed. As yeah, that'll be our first game that we'll be covering here. Tundra Esports versus Team Secret. How are you feeling about this one? We're always starting with the pretty snazzy ones first thing in the morning, Adam.
Man, if you asked me last week, I feel like Secret had no chance against Tundra, but replacing FBZ with Boom FBZ, you know, Secret made the change and they look pretty competitive right now. I'm really excited to watch. And on Tundra, we have Snaking who's playing the 4 right now, Emergence playing 5, and we have Malrine who's been standing in. And I feel like Tundra's been adapting to Malrine's hero pool, and their drops have changed a bit, and it's pretty interesting to see.
But before we do get into the roster and have a look at the teams, we first have a sneaky peek at a little video that ESL have made for us.
Darkseer walled down but couldn't follow up with the vacuum. There might have been a clip opportunity there, but it...
Hello, my name is Skeeter, and I play for Tundra Esports as a carry player.
I'm Neta, or 33, and I play often for Team Tundra.
I think the way I would describe Tundra Esports is a team, a lot of hard work, and a lot of passion for the game.
I don't really know how to describe us in one word. It's just a Dota team, you know.
Is there. Gonna make the jump onto Zai. Sky looks on 3. And we have to use the Nightmare hit to break Zai out of the combo. Zai's able to get the guys down. 33 will go for the black hole. He's caught Zai, he's caught Instania, that'll do it. As 9, he's able to lay down the damage, take out the turn, and they'll take out Boxy as well. Mickey will commit in. He's considering fighting this kind of 2v4, he feels strong.
The challenges we have been facing recently is mostly to prove ourselves that we deserve to be at the international.
In the first part of the season, we had a bit of problems with our motivation, I guess, in our practice. We started putting in just as much work as we did before TI, and I think it shows a lot in our games.
Away, 33 though, now dominating and might just give up that spree immediately. Done by Goes to the lasso, they're purling him in, they've got the Chrono, he survives on the high ground, they get the Chrono Nazi!
We basically wanted to make sure we win the last DPC tour, so we can play the whole major with less of a pressure on ourselves.
The turn is insane here for Tundra, they've got themselves a third, the look over...
And we managed to achieve that. Our goals for this Dream League, we didn't really set any goals because we're gonna be playing with 2 stand-ins.
We have Malrine from Nemiga. He was one of our top choices for mid, and post 4 will have Immersion. I only played a couple pubs with him, but he's been great.
Honestly, who knows how it's gonna go, but hopefully it's gonna be fun to watch.
GGG is the call from Collapse, they're done.
I mean, I just want to thank all the fans and supporters for our team that you guys are cheering for us. Even though we haven't been delivering much, but you know, it's the Tundra stock is on the uptrend, so stick around.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It's just a lovely little interview there from Tundra Esports, just telling them about their situation throughout the start of Dream League Season 20. But a few swap around in their rosters, Adam.
Yeah, we have Malrine on the mid replacing 9 who couldn't play this event, and Saxa's not here as well, so Immersion is standing in. And according to the Tundra Twitter, Snaking's playing 4 and Immersion's playing 5, but I think they're kinda in the middle, you know, some games Immersion's kind of the 4. And they've looked pretty good so far considering they have 2 stand-ins. Top of the group, 5-3.
Yeah, I'll be excited to see how they come out, though. I think Snaking, I'm not sure if Snaking has actually come back, actually, Adam. I'm not...
He played yesterday. Saxa played on day 1 with Immersion, and then yesterday Snaking was playing with Immersion, and Saxa's gone. So I think that's the roster today as well.
Oh, okay. So Immersion is in here then. Okay,
good.
so indeed, we do have ourselves Snaking here with some average stats. Do you want to fill us in, Adam? Give it all. Give it all.
He's the post 5. He's the captain of Tundra. Average GPM 306, XPM 459. Not the most relevant stats, but I think what he brings to the table for Tundra is he's this mediator on the team, right? Judging by their documentaries. Tundra released a documentary, I think, yesterday as well. Make sure you check that out if you haven't. It was pretty cool. It was covering their Berlin major, and you can see how the dynamic of the team, it's really cool because a lot of them try to keep each other calm. And the thing that interests me the most about his team is they actually have a psychologist. I'm not sure if he's with them for this tournament, but I feel like the players' approach to the game and approach to the tournaments are really nice to see, especially with how AUI talks about the games and stuff like that. So make sure you check that out if you haven't.
Yeah, I haven't checked that out myself, so I will definitely have to try and find some time to actually have a look at that, because the documentaries that a lot of the teams make, I think, I don't know if OG was like the first one to do it, but I remember like watching some of these documentaries and the true sites as well. They're so beautiful to watch and just have a look at behind the scenes, and you really appreciate like how much they do behind the scenes, and you can see it. It's not just Dota 2, ladies and gentlemen. It's really impactful, and it's super awesome to see. But now we are indeed going to have a look at Team Secret. We've got another video for you here, so let's take a look at Team Secret.
Controls on the side, they use all of their spells. No returns command, no HP left. Great set from Law, gets an AoE electric vortex, and got broken.
My name is Clement Ivanov, aka Puppy. I play for Team Secret and I play Plus 5.
I'm Chrysalis, I'm Position 1 and I play for Team Secret.
The best description of Team Secret is that just a bunch of chill guys just chill a lot.
I would describe Team Secret as chill.
Everybody's a character, you know? It's nice.
He's able to get the Doom down onto 23, and Yatora will happily sit in the...
Qualifying for TI was pretty hard. There was a lot of teams in the EU qualifier that just felt like, oh no, we can just lose to these guys. And it's gonna happen this time around too. So luckily this last chance qualifier, and it gave us a big boost. I think us and Liquid got such a big boost from last chance qualifier that people did not realize that we're that good.
Guns go down, Nisha in looking for more, and Science with the wraparound. Oh, they're all on top of him. The Michael Middle, he's the near up, right on top, able to catch him. But Combo Man tried to arm a combo for all he's worth with their...
We just kind of clutched it out at NTI, I'd say. We had a very good warm-up through the last chance qualifiers, and then we managed to carry it all the way through TI up to top 2.
I think we are in a really good spot to try to do well in this tournament.
To me personally, this tournament is quite important. It is essentially a second TI at this point. So I would say it's a pretty important tournament.
Bully, we turn it around onto Gunny, who's gonna get smacked, stuffed, Janssen overwhelmed, and the last one to drop is GG got called.
I think the team is putting themselves under pressure, if anything, on performing, just by the nature of like, okay, this is it, we have to do this, you know. Thank you for, I mean, I'm not really sure, wait. We can cut it and start it over. Thank you fans for still watching our games and rooting for us. We'll maybe hope to bring the win soon, and you know, we'll keep at it and trying to win.
Thanks for watching and supporting us, I guess.
And a lovely video there from Team Secret, just telling us a little bit about themselves and how they feel that this tournament is just as important as any other. So most definitely in for a really great game, especially with Tundra here. I mean, there are a few roster changes, not on Secret, well actually a little bit on Secret, you know, of course, with FBZ coming in not too long ago, but also on Tundra. Due to obviously, of course, some substitutes. But nonetheless, I still think we're in for a pretty good game. How about yourself, Adam?
Yeah, what interests me the most about his team is Puppy. The man himself, when I think of Secret, the first player I think of is always Puppy, and how he's been around in Dota since TI1. That's 12 years of Dota, and he's had such a successful career so far. He plays these like greedier plus 5s, and the team allocates so much resource to him. We see him play unique heroes. He plays so much Chen and Enchantress, and he's so good at it. And he brings such an identity to the team. It's so unique, and I respect that so much about him and Secret as well as a whole.
Yeah, he's been around for such a long time, as far as I can remember as well. I mean, I only started Dota in, I think, around about 2015, and I know that he has always been a prominent character within the Dota 2 scene. But ladies and gentlemen, we're going to hop straight into a draft already as we hop in with the first best of two, that being Tundra Esports versus Team Secret. The bans are already coming out here as we have ourselves Timbersaw and Techies. They're going to be banned up. Meanwhile, on Tundra Esports, we're going to get Windranger. She is gone. That's absolute disgusting universal hero, which sometimes does not perform as well within the pro scene, but does very well within the pub games. And Batrider, that'll be banned out also here for Tundra Esports.
Yeah, Timber ban is something that Tundra has been first picking. Maureen has looked super comfortable on the hero, and Techie as well. It's a big Yamish hero and also probably the strongest hero of the patch right now. There are some heroes in the pool. There's the Monkey King for Team Secret. There's the Beastmaster that they've been picking for FVZ as well. Kind of curious what they'll go for here. Also, something interesting is that Tundra used to ban the Monkey King against Secret because they felt like the Monkey was good against Trees heroes, but I'm not sure if things have changed because Tundra have decided to leave it in the pool this time.
Okay, and they first picked the Magnus as well on Team Secret. And this is a hero that I don't think you're a massive fan of, right? When I mean not a massive fan of, I mean you don't like it being played against you. That's what I mean by this.
No one likes playing against Magnus right now, but maybe Tundra has an answer. They've showed like this Shadow Demon. Okay, they go for the Dusa with the Shadow Demon. So the reason Shadow Demon is so good against Magnus is because you permanently purge him and you can't empower. I think it's also kind of a block pick against the Monkey King that Secret definitely want to pick here against the Dusa. So if you throw your Demonic Purge on Monkey King, he can never really get Jingu stacks, and that's a lot of his damage, but I'm not sure if Secret's really gonna care. I feel like Chrysalis, he favors this Echo Saber Dazzle build, and with this Empower, Shadow Demon might just be food for him.
Throughout the patches, though, as well, hasn't Shadow Demon kind of got stronger within the lanes, would you say? Or do you feel like nothing's changed with the hero as the patches have gone on? Because I feel like he has started to have quite a bit more impact here on the lanes. I don't know if it's because people have been changing the skill build here for the early stage on the lane, or the fact that he's just been getting quite a bit of buffs over time.
I think Purge has become more valuable, so SD just went up in rank because of that. On top of that, there's this stacking meta now. You get gold from stacking, and Shadow Demon is so good at double stacking. When Secret, interesting enough, go for the Anti-Mage instead of the Monkey King. It's a very early Anti-Mage, but we saw this from Jabs yesterday where he ran it in the offlane and Mike on the Medusa just suffered from it. It's such a hard matchup for Medusa to play against.
As Anti-Mage picked up here the second pick against Tundra.
This is really greedy from Team Secret though. These are two very slow heroes, and Tundra, they have the option to kind of draft for a ball right now. It's a lot of AoE to protect the Medusa. I'm sure they would have watched the games and understood that this anti-mage, if you're playing against AoE stuns and can never actually jump against the Dusa, it's really hard for you.
I wonder how they will position this anti-mage as well, because even though that they do have the Magnus, of course, you can place the Empower upon the anti-mage, and anti-mage could possibly go for some early fighting items. Maybe perhaps like a Vanguard here, maybe perhaps, or something along the lines of that. Echo Saber as well, with the Empowering tack, so it'll be interesting to see where both of these heroes will go, because we have seen in some situations where we do have ourselves either Magnus could be potentially placed in 1, 2, or 3, and we have seen an anti-mage as well, possibly placed on the off lane against a Medusa, and sometimes that can go incredibly wrong, even if it is a strong counter.
Yeah, the thing about the anti-mage against Dusa is I believe you generally want it in the offlane rather than a carry-to-carry matchup, because on offlane you get to build this Vanguard, Diffusal, Manta, and you can kind of follow the Medusa. But as a carry, you're into this farm battle, and Medusa does have timings against you in the earlier game, especially with the early Butterfly where anti-mage is not able to fight into you. Chen ban coming out from Tundra, that's just respect for Puppy. Probably the only Chen player in the competitive scene right now. Such a big identity of Team Secret for Puppy to play these heroes.
To be fair though, I remember when the patch came out for what they were doing with all of the neutrals, and everyone was like, oh my gosh, Chen is going to be so good because neutrals now scale. The creeps, we can use them much more aggressively and strongly on Chen. And now that's like died down like around about like a few months ago.
Puppy explained this in his interview yesterday. He said that every pub he plays, he's level 1 and he's not strong as Chen, and then they can't get the range creep, him and his carry, and then his carry tilts and they just lose from minute 1. But he said Chen is a level 3 hero and you just need to chill, you know? If your creep gets denied, chill, it's fine. When Chen is level 3, he gives back so much to the team, and I think he has... I'm sure every player on Secret understands this because of how much he plays Chen on the team.
He is, as you say, a Chen connoisseur, a Chen enjoyer.
There's still a Beastmaster in the pool. I also want to mention that I have not seen FVZ play Anti-Mage, and I believe this Magnus for Secret has only been played on Armel so far, so they might have locked in their mid and carry here. I wonder if Tundra thinks that way as well. Only banning support so far.
Yeah, it seems that way. Because I wonder what the final ban is going to be for Tundra.
Taking some time here.
Do you still feel like the Team Secret lineup is quite greedy then? Especially with being showing Anti-Mage and Magnus straight away?
I think the thing about being greedy is their heroes do not react to like tower pressure very well in the early stage, but they are also able to farm a lot on the map. So if they do well in lanes, Tundra might be stuck in this position where they have to ball up and Secret's just gonna outscale by the nature of their heroes. So Empowered Anti-Mage, if he has a good lane, as well as this Magnus who's constantly farming, it's very hard to deal with. It's not easy to like run at Magnus just because he's a greedy hero. He has 2k HP, has so much damage. His early harpoon timing helps you run at him. It's kind of scary for Tundra.
Do you think we maybe perhaps see a swap around with the Medusa? Oh, actually, we just got ourselves Doom on Tundra Esports. Does this confirm that maybe perhaps this is going to be a Medusa safe lane, or do you think still they could potentially go with a Doom carry here for Tundra?
I would definitely think the 3-3 is playing the Doom. I have not seen them run it on anyone else other than 9, and I don't know if they are willing to run it on Monorine. But this Dusa, I'm not sure. I guess it kind of comes down to how Team Secret reacts to this, because Tundra banned the Monkey King and they still feel that the Anti-Mage can go to offlane. Secret, on the other hand, they still have the option of putting FBZ on this Magnus, and they will do so with the Void Spirit pick.
So Pugna and Void Spirit coming out for Team Secret here.
I would like to see a Rubik or a Coddle come out here for Tundra. I think that's what they would usually pick in this spot. It's a hero to enable the Medusa even more player and strong timings, and the Coddle helps you pull around the map. Rubik is just good against Secret's heroes. You know, you have this Lift and RP Steel. It's good against Pugna, it's good against Anti-Mage Void Spirit, but they do lack a bit of damage right now. So I know I said Secret's lineup is greedy, but Tundra looks like they're trying to out-greed as well.
Yeah, I think they need an early stage hero here to enable themselves, and they do go the Marcy, so this is definitely some early impact hero right here, right now. You just get face boots on this hero, BKB, Skull Basher, happy days. So, you know, at least they have themselves something early here for Tundra Esports, though it could definitely be a support here as well.
Yeah, his Marcy pick is really interesting because I know you can sidekick the Medusa and buffer up, but it's not a hero you see very commonly right now. I know 9 plays it on the mid lane for them, but 9's not here, and I wonder if Malrine's gonna take up the role and play the Marcy instead. It's because of the new Aghanims build that people go on, so you're actually really good at killing heroes like Anti-Mage and Void Spirit when you get the silence from the pulses. But I'm not sure, I feel like it's probably a support for them.
I do feel, though, the last picks for both Team Secret and Tundra will be very, very important here, considering the fact that I only see a few initiations here. Like, obviously, of course, Magnus may want to be farming quite a bit more here, won't be getting his Blink Dagger until around about 25-30 minutes, maybe perhaps. Void Spirit, he'll be the main initiator here with his Astral Step, but when you look on Tundra Esports, think your only initiation here right now is Doom coming forward with a Blink Dagger. Obviously, of course, we have spoken many times before how this hero, he needs a lot of time in order to get his items and his Blink Dagger and some farm over time. And during the early stage of the laning stage for Doom, maybe perhaps he can get 1 or 2 kills with his Doom, but after that, he's pretty stale. So I think they'll definitely be needing themselves another initiation jump catch hero for Tundra Esports.
Yeah, Secret think the same. They think this Medusa is offlane because it's a bit too greedy to have the carry Medusa here. It's kind of interesting actually with the Doom in the pool as well. Maybe they're expecting a Marine Doom. They probably know him much better than I do. I can see Tundra going for something like a TA here and trying to up the pace. It's really good against the Magnus Void Spirit and Anti-Mage. And then you have this Medusa and Doom to kind of cover you. It's one of the go-to heroes of a lot of SCA teams, especially this TA versus Magnus. I think China does it as well. I wonder if Secret's gonna just decide to ban another carry here.
I wonder, we'll see now. There's not much reserve time remaining. Does Secret want to try and get out a ban now, or they're going to take some time for this? They ban out the Slog. The Slog's going to be banned here.
I was thinking about the Slug, but I feel like it didn't really fit Tundra's lineup, especially with the Marcy involved. But Secret thing otherwise, it's just a Crystallis hero. Has catch for Anti-Mage and Void Spirit. Able to pressure a map, remove a lot of wards. And Secret, they definitely want to play the map right now.
Yeah.
Tundra with the Ansh ban. Is there another Puppy hero that would matter a lot here? Maybe a Clockwork. I think Puppy likes the hero a lot. It does fit what Secret wants to do. Gives them some Roshan Scout. Secret's heroes love to see. They love vision givers, so Clockwork would fit quite a bit. Helps with the Harpoon, helps with the Void Spirit initiation. Can even find the Shadow Demon for you. Another hero I'm looking at is Bane. Against Doom and Medusa, I feel like Bane is just pretty good in general. Tundra also doesn't have that much cancels for grip.
There's now only around about 30 seconds remaining for the last pick of Team Secret. What do they need? What do they need to pick up?
They could just decide to run Puppy on this Pugna as well. I'm not sure if they want to do that because Pugna AM's not the strongest of lanes against the Doom. But Tundra ban out the Beast as well, so they think that this Magnus might be a flex pick for Secret. I like the Beastmaster ban. I think Tundra has trouble dealing with that. Okay, go for a Crystal Maiden.
Crystal Maiden.
It's just a Puppy hero. More playing the map. It's good in lane against the Marcy and the Doom.
What a Tundra going to respond with. Hopefully, once they pick this last pick, we'll be able to dish out what they're going to have on these lanes, whether it's going to be an off-lane Medusa or potentially a carry. Move around maybe perhaps Doom on the mid lane, possibly.
I wonder how good Slaughter is right now. Not sure if they'll pick it. Another hero we haven't seen that much from any other team is the Primal Beast, but Malrine does like the hero a lot. I think Visage could be kind of cool for Tundra too, since they already have this Marcy or Enigma.
Oh,
they go for the Terrorblade.
Okay. They go for the Terrorblade, which means it skeets it on the Terrorblade.
Ooh, mid Marcy. Here it is.
Mid Doom. Wait, is that?
It's a mid Marcy.
No,
it's a post 4 Doom.
Mid
So
Marcy,
they're gonna have
post 4 Doom.
Doom and Medusa lane. So Tundra going for the heavy scaling here. I think the draft's a bit harder to execute, and this mid Marcy is a bit of a question mark for me, especially playing against Pugna Crystal Maiden, which are really good at locking you down. But I do like their heroes. I think they can come together really well at some point. A lot of buffs, a lot of scaling compared to Secret, who have to play this mid-late game with the Anti-Mage Magnus lineup.
Yeah, quite an interesting one here with Magnus being on the off lane. They go for the carry Anti-Mage. And Armel, obviously, of course, on the mid lane as Void Spirit. We've got a position for Pugna. And Puppy, of course, on the Crystal Maiden, which they did do the last pick there. But a off-lane Medusa. They do go for that, and they last pick themselves the Terrorblade here on Tundra Esports with Immersion. on the Doom, which means they moved that to a position 4, and Malrine on the mid lane as Marcy. So we'll see how this one comes out. I'm quite intrigued with the fact that they do pick themselves the Marcy on the mid lane. I did say they needed this, you know, early presence, especially if they did have themselves the Medusa. But of course, with Medusa being position free, we'll be able to play a lot more early. Does not need to have the conscience and being worried about having some farm here, because as a Medusa during the early stage, you know, you're just able to push out the wave with your Mystic Snake, get a Phylactery. Phylactery? That item kills me.
It's alright, it's a tough one. It's not your fault. Dota went ham on the recent new items. They're all so hard to pronounce.
What is it, Phylactery?
It's Phylactery.
Is that how you pronounce it?
Phylactery.
Phylactery.
We also have the Forgotten Revenant's Brooch. It's just a lot of interesting names, especially the neutral items.
Oh gosh, is that a brooch or a brooch? I mean, I should know because I'm English.
That is, you should know. I'm disappointed.
English is not my strongest language, okay?
Meanwhile, Secret
Even
on
though
the...
I have English.
It's alright, it happens. Secret on the... What did you call this? The Battle Hill? Where all First Bloods happen.
Yeah, the First Blood Hill, that's what I call it.
Tundra doing a good job of dodging. I wonder how top lane is going to go for Tundra, because Shadow Demon Terrorblade is not the strongest of lanes here. Magnus and Pugna can definitely spam you out. FVZ does have the Vanguard queued up though, and not the Arcane Boot, so we probably just see the typical Vanguard into Harpoon build from him.
As no one's going to First Blood Peak today, they'll avoid that here on Tundra. Maybe going for a contest for the Bounty Rune here. Immersion may take the lead.
They're walking down, but they need to be careful. It seems pretty strong here. I think otherwise, both teams get 2 runes each.
How's this going to work, Adam, on the bottom lane? Doom and Medusa. Have you ever seen this lineup before?
I have not, but they're probably just gonna push in the wave. We see Scorched Earth already leveled for Immersion. Has the Fake Grenade. Puppy has to be careful actually, because Scorched Earth plus Grenade and Mystic Snake can actually kill you. Probably
yeah, I mean,
zero.
that's a big slow.
Grenade is a beautiful item. I love the implementation of this.
So for those that don't know, the movement slow on the Mystic Snake is 30%, which does make sense because I've noticed ever since, you know, a few patches ago where they did a lot of changes to Medusa, that Snake really does slow. We have the Blood Grenade as well, which slows someone by a further 15%. So that's almost slowing 50% of your movement speed.
Love trading in top lanes. Just kind of low. So is FBZ though. Just want to get as much damage done as he can with his meta.
FBZ's taking some damage
Ooh, the
as
grenade.
well. Oh, a Blood Grenade landing on 2. Snake King has to be careful though. With the meta already down, they can't harass right now here on Tundra. So Secret on the top lane, FBZ, Yamich, they are okay.
Back to chilling. Sneaking will get a half pull off. It's kind of nice because a full pull would mean the wave would go down. Very nicely done. Skitter taking more harass. Oh, mid lane.
Oh, and a first
Exposed
blood.
into tower.
Just comes to show how strong the disposability actually is. You know, even though the Marcy is not picked up quite a lot here, it's still something to worry about. Meanwhile, there's some action happening on the bottom lane as well. Immersion taking a lot of damage here. Will be forced away there by the Crystal Nova from Puppy.
Yeah, Malrine taking advantage. Maybe Armel didn't really understand the matchup. Got pile drivered into the tower. Pile driver.
What do you think of these abilities, though? Yeah, I know. What do you think about these abilities, Adam? Because they are the dispose, like these abilities which are able to reposition an enemy hero. Like they're pretty strong, right?
I think repositioning in Dota has always been the most OP thing, especially in like high pressure lane events. Which is why we saw the popularity of Tiny go like so hard last year. Just the ability to toss and like take fights on your terms is so strong.
I mean, another repositioning item which you can now get is Harpoon.
That is true.
That's cute.
Harpoon's not too bad because you kind of meet in the middle, you know. But the thing is, with Magnus, you can skewer after a harpoon, and then it's basically a bad right lasso with 4 stuff. Lane's going pretty good for Tundra so far. FPZ only 8 CS, kind of surprising actually. I expected him to get a lot more up here. Yeah, Mitch is forced to stick in center south, kind of low. It's very painful for you if you're playing these Vanguard heroes in your ring or Vanguard gets slowed down, because you kind of want to not buy regen, you want to save up for it. So I like what Tundra has been doing, just trying to hit him down and make him buy regen or make Yamiche spend regen.
Meanwhile, double reflection on top. They wanted to get Yamiche there. Snaking. Has he got enough damage? No. Pugner is just way too fast there. Yamiche is going to get away.
Now, if you notice what they're doing, they're just constantly going on the Pugna, kind of ignoring FBZ here, and that's saving Skitter from a lot of harass. It's so hard for Yamiche to walk up and just throw his blast on Skitter like he wants to. I'd like to see him play a bit more on the left instead of in a position where he can get disrupted by his thinking.
Oh, top lane, they commit Metamorphosis. I wonder if they're going to push into this now.
It's just more harass and pushing out the wave.
Yeah.
Just to get the pull off on
Yamiche.
thinking. Oh, Nether ward.
He's been able to heal himself, so got the level 2 Never Blast.
Skitter does
Pushing
have a
Skeeter back
salve
away.
though.
Yeah,
That's a
he's
flag
all
bearer
good.
pull as well.
Oh, mid lane. Oh, Warmel just able to use that Resonant Pulse and block the damage there from Malrine before he died there. That was ever so close and was able to get an Aether Remnant as well. Malrine's actually going to try and dive the tier 1. Where's the Tower aggro onto Malrine? There it is. Is Armel going to be able to get the Aether Remnant off here? Oh, the rebound. But it's not enough to take down Armel. But another Resonant Pulse. Very, very close here between the both mid laners. Malrine's going to TP out. Got a bottle refill.
Both players trying to outplay each other there. So close to dying on both of them, but a bit of some spell dodging here and there.
Yeah, Armel's getting back as well. He's also going to refill the bottle. So the mid lane completely free right now for just a wave or two. Well, things looking bottom. I think bottom's been pretty passive, hasn't it, Adam? Not that much going on here.
It has. It's not much of a kill lane. Puppy has been not out of position, so anti-mage is hard to kill as well. Nothing really gonna go on. 3-3 is a bit low on mana though.
He's prepped though. He's prepped. He has 2 Mangos, a Healing Lotus, and a Magic Wand. I have seen it all too well before, where an anti-mage thinks it's his opportunity to strike. Meanwhile, actually, Immersion thinks it's his time to strike. He's actually going to get rooted in place there by the Frostbite. Chrysalis will have to get out, but meanwhile, there's action going on top and the mid lane as Malrine got himself level 6, was able to use Unleash, take down Armel, and then on the top lane, of course, they did find the kill onto Snaking, so it will be a 1-for-1. Yeah,
Malrine fully abusing this mid lane matchup. The first kill got him his level 6 first. He's now level 7 to Armel's level 5 3/4. Siege creep as well. And the shield rune. This tower is going to take quite a bit of damage. Can Secret do anything about this?
Oh, Immersion.
Yeah, Mitch is going
getting kind of low here. There may be a kill. They may find the kill onto 33 here. There's nice wand usage there. Still finding it really difficult to take down this Medusa. Medusa will actually be able to maybe get away. There's the Frostbite there once again. The slow from the Crystal Nova, but another Mango there once again. Crystal is taking way too much damage there from the tower. Will have to blink away. There's a rotation coming in here from Malrine also. They want to try and go for Chrysalis. He doesn't have himself the blink. The blink's on cooldown for 4 more seconds. Is he going to be able to survive in time here? The Infernal Blade stunning him up. He has the blink. Will be able to get away.
Top lane though, FBZ and Yamiche.
Oh, wow.
And so while all that was going on,
kill.
Snaking tried to steal the Wisdom Rune from Yamiche, and Yamiche made this branch play where he cut off vision from Snaking so he couldn't disrupt him, and he got a Wisdom Rune.
Oh, wow.
Small things add up. They tried to punish Snaking there, FBZ rotating over, but Skitter coming in and it's a bit too strong. Top of the net worth right now.
Oh. Armel and Malrine, they're at it again.
Wait, what's
Has to use
3-3
2
here?
Astral Steps. We're going to try and go for the power rune here. Where's it going to spawn? It actually spawns bottom. 33 will be able to snatch up that invisibility rune, so no bottle refill there for Armel.
Alright, has the Aghanims queued up. Gonna rush it first item. Being a universal hero now is just so much better for him too. He's so much stronger than Armel. Only level 6.
Gosh. I
Only
mean, look at
level
him go, just with the rebound and the dispose.
Yeah. Not really costing any mana on both spells as well. Has the bottle, the bracer, the treads, the magic wand, so no mana issues. FBZ.
Yeah, I've got 3 rotated
Ooh,
bottom
top
though,
lane.
Adam. Top lane. Sunning up FBZ there. They dispose of him back with the suplex. As is the unleash enough to take down FBZ? Yes, it is.
Bot lane.
It's bottom lane.
So this has
Yeah.
the blink. Should be fine. There was an attempt, but immersion just way too tanky. Let's lose all his mana
Yeah, he's
though.
all good. Gotta say though, Malrine is absolutely causing havoc here on both the top and the middle. He is yet to come bottom. He did try once to take out Crystallis, but had enough time to use a blink and get away. But we have ourselves level 6 on the anti-mage now, so Mana Void ready. Is 33 going to potentially show here? Only has a magic wand remaining now. Snake King coming in here with an aggressive disruption.
Yeah, just trying to kick Crystallis out. They
Oh,
know
they're
that
gonna
skill
leap
is
for
fine
something though.
again.
Immersion, no mana. No mana on Immersion. Will be found by the Mana Void. Taken out. 33 will get out as fast as humanly possible. Will TP to the middle tower, but a nice pick off there from Team C.
Yeah, both teams just trying to fight to kick out the anti-mage versus keep
top
him
lane.
there.
I think they want to go into FBZ. Slowing him down, the Metamorphosis will be committed. They have the disruption ready. FBZ is going to try and use the skewer to get away, but is locked in
Oh, he might
place
get
there. Maybe
blocked
perhaps they
here.
can find a kill here right now. Does have the
He has RP
RP.
the skill.
Ooh, will be able to RP too. Will escape safely here. FBZ will.
Yeah, but he's having such a
wait,
big game.
Malrine. Malrine's incoming.
There's nothing to
Not
rebound
able to
on
get there.
though.
Yeah.
We'll decide otherwise. Forces the TP from Puppy, but this is tower pressure. It's a lot of tower pressure. It's definitely gonna go down to this.
Look at that damage. It's gone.
Yeah, Mitch in the meantime trying to trade mid tower, but a little low on the levels right now. Secret are in such a bad spot. FVZ with this Vanguard constantly being kicked out of top lane. Skir a bit too strong, and they also have this problem where they need to help this anti-mage lane bottom, so Armel has not really had time to go to the top lane.
And it's looking very nice here. Tundra, Malrine, and Terra on Terrorblade. With that being Skeeter sitting comfortably on top of the net with Anti-Mage following not too far behind. Does actually go for this Vanguard here on the Anti-Mage. We'll be opting to go for a Battle Fury here next, even with the power of the Empower. But I presume that Crystallis will not be within any range here of FBZ, so going to be going his own cleave ability with the Battle Fury. We'll opt to get that there instead. Meanwhile, look at this. Casting out the Freezing Field here to help take down this big ancient stack. I wonder if that was 3 or 4. 3 or 4 stacks there.
Yeah, the Vanguard being able to be disassembled is so big for anti-mage now, because he has this timing where he used to rush Battle Fury and you just get kicked out of your lane super easily, but with this Vanguard you're able to just stand there and farm. 3-3 has the Diffusal Blade queued up, almost has it actually. So Tundra are gonna hit a timing here with this Dragonlance Terrorblade Diffusal Medusa. I think it's probably the most cost-efficient item for damage for Universal Heroes, the Diffusal Blade.
Smoke up here though from Tundra.
Trying to go for a top rune
I
on
want to go for
now.
Armel. They won't be able to stun him. Immersion wants to try and find a Doom. Oh, lovely Aether Remnant. Will not be able to get that Doom placed upon him.
A good attempt. The rune unfortunately does spawn bottom, otherwise they might have caught Armel there. Not too much time lost though, Skitter's still farming.
He's doing alright. He's on his way to get himself a Yasha.
Trying to think of ways for a Secret to kind of open up this game, but not having too much of a good time. It's Empowered Armel just stealing some camps away. Secret still able to hold top for the first 13 minutes. Crystallis moves up here though.
What? 33 has just got himself a Diffusal Blade on Medusa.
Yeah, it's the damage item for Universal Heroes, I think. So much damage. The mana break on top of it. I like it.
No Phylactery?
Probably does not want to go for the magic build against the anti-mage.
Yeah, true actually.
I think it's okay because Mystic Snake, you can't spam Mystic Snake on the anti-mage and kick him out like you want to, or Puppy.
Yeah, Puppy defends
Turning
himself
on
there
snaking
with the
here.
freezing field. Meanwhile, Armel
Damage is walking
within
over.
the midst. Tundra's actually wants to go for Armel. Where's the Doom? The Doom is ready,
There's no
but he's
stun
not
there.
able to get in range to cast it, and they find themselves snaking in the backlines there with the Frostbite.
Oh, Melrin's almost here, Yamage. Gotta be careful. We'll get disposed.
Oh, that's a dead Pugna. There's no escape. Surely slowed down there by the Diffusal, dominating spree there for Mara.
Yep, and then they'll TP top to defend the tower. 3-3 knows
Oh,
he's
FBZ.
pretty unkillable right
Skew
now.
it. Yeah, let's go get away.
Can Secret defend their bot tower though? Secret's here alone. Not sure if anyone really wants to go down here right now. Puppy's gonna come and drag the creeps away. Skitter backs off. Kinda scared his team's not available. You don't wanna get punished.
Meanwhile, Malran is going for an Agnim's here on Marcy. If I remember correctly, Adam, the ultimate when Marcy was released, it used to have a Dispel, right?
Yes, correct. But it was broken. So Aghanim's is really cool this game because of the silence against the Pugna, the Magnus, the Voice Spirit, and the Anti-Mage. It's a very high physical damage hero. So Malrin throws Immersion into the creep camp.
The Agnim's also does provide a basic Dispel, though, now as well.
Yeah, it's nice against the Decryptify and the Frostbite, actually. It's going to be really strong. Almost 2k HP when it's going to be completed. Close to level 12, too. I would like to see Immersion go for a Blink Dagger here instead of completing the drums. I feel like they're hitting this timing where some initiation would be really nice for them.
Yeah, we are seeing he is trying to get in range of some of the heroes, especially like Armel, but it's finding it quite difficult. Armel, he's reacting way too fast for them to even actually place any stuns on them, because they really don't have any stuns here on Tundra. I mean, the only thing I think they can land is the rebound here on Marcy, but you can react to that very quickly. You're not going to have a great chance at catching Armel, so the Blink Dagger definitely needed it here, I think, for Immersion.
Yeah. I also made a mistake on the Vanguard. You don't disassemble anymore because Belfry requires Cornucopia now. So Crystallis, even with that, does decide to go Vanguard to hold his bottom lane, but his tower has fallen. Kind of close to the Belfry though, the help of the Empower from FBZ.
I think the Vanguard's okay though. You can transition it into an Abyssal Blade later on.
Yeah, you don't feel too bad, especially with the Empower coming out. Secret pressuring top lane a little bit. FBZ is really close to his dagger.
Uh-oh. Okay, I thought they were going to go for Puppy. Puppy, able to avoid a smoke here from Snaking and Malrine. Hanging around on the river here.
Yeah, Secret.
They're going to go up just as two.
Look at them grouping. Malrine has the eggs completed.
Armel.
So Armel, will he?
Armel's been scouted out.
This is not
We're going to
an
head
easy
forward
kill.
here with the Unleash. Oh, the
Oh.
silence! The silence there from the ultimate. As now the Doom comes out, not able to use the escape there with the Dissimulate.
Oh man, what an
Will be
agony
taken
there.
out.
Don't think Armel was expecting that too. He's kind of holding on to his Dissimulate there.
How do you activate that pulse there? Because I saw him activate the
He
Unleash, but then
sidekicked himself.
he sidekicked himself.
Yeah, so when you use
So
a
that-
spell, it unleashes a pulse. If that makes sense.
Okay.
So the way it works is not every right click pulses, but every time you use a spell, there's a pulse that silences. So he walked near to Armel and he used Sidekick on himself with Unleash active, and that was what silenced Armel there and got him killed.
That's a big brain move.
Indeed. To be a big brain player to be 4-0-1 on Marcy right now.
It's really cool.
Not
So
a
I have
very
not seen this,
common thing.
the Marcy with the eggs. Let alone the hero, actually, in general. Been kind of forgotten a little bit. Oh, Skeeter, though. Skeeter's being spotted. They want to go for him bottom. The Aether
nice
Remnant
catch
will
from
connect.
Armel.
The Skewer's there as well. The RP, they definitely have enough damage. And the Mana Void will burst him down. Crystalis finds the kill. And that's a lot of gold to distribute between the team.
Yes, Secret getting their own revenge with the Blink Dagger reveal on Magnus, killing the carry as well. But it does slow down his BKB by a little bit, but I think Tundra's not too worried. Still want to wait for the Blink on Immersion.
Is Immersion dead as well? The Blink there,
Looks
slowing
pretty
down
dead.
Immersion. Astral Step finds the kill. Armel will take it. The Doom down.
Both teams playing pretty well so far. Armel has the Yasha soon, going for the Manta style. 3-3-2, he's just been farming so much. He is super close to the Manta actually. You're gonna have to deal with both this and the Marcy eggs together with Skitter's BKB timing. Tundra's gonna hit this real strong timing real soon.
Oh, freeze courier. That is gone. Thankfully, he didn't buy anything on it, though. He wanted his Manta style. He's around about 200 gold away from an ultimate orb. Well, meanwhile, though, speaking of 33, has been found here by Armel. Is FBZ going to come in with a blink and a skewer? Yes, he is. Going to pull it back from the tier 2 tower. And the Mana Void is enough before Snaking can get into position and use that disruption to save 33. They'll get it in time. And Secret successfully pick off the Medusa and retreat themselves back. Though Immersion and Malrine sitting behind the trees. Maybe perhaps they can go in forward. There's the Unleash and the Silence as well. The Doom is already placed onto Armel. They might actually find 2 kills here and avenge their fallen comrade 33. Yes, they will. They find them. The Magnus. They find the Void and take down 2 here on Tundra. Lovely turnaround.
Big pickoffs for them. Malrine has the Blink Dagger now, so he's so much scarier. Immersion as well, 200 gold away. Tundra is gonna hit this huge timing BKB on Skitter as well as Manta very close to complete on 33.
You can see the pulse that activates there as well with the sidekick that we were on about, Adam. As they just wipe out both of them there. And really nice usage of the Doom there as well. Had enough damage to take down the Magnus. Already the skewer was used.
And even with the Pavis coming out from the Pugna, it felt like there was just way too much damage. Malrine, level 14.
Was BKB though achieved on Skeeter? So still got to watch out for the you know, the RP though. Dangerous stuff.
He does, but with the RP and if he pops BKB before the RP, there's not really any damage that can come into him. There's the Stone Gaze protection as well as the disruption that can come out. Tundra is gonna hit this really scary timing right now. You can even look at Roche. There's also a Frost Armor creep on Immersion. We didn't talk about this, but slowing down the...
Oh, Malrine. He's going forward. He's activated the Unleash. Comes forward for Puppy. Throws him back there with the Dispose. Is there enough damage? Oh, Armel just comes in there with the Aether Remnant and the Astral Step as well. They find the kill and stop Malrine from taking out their beloved Puppy.
A bit of a deep dive there from Malrine. Is it Malrine or Malrine? Malrine. Secret.
Say Malrine.
They want more.
Is that wrong of me?
I have no clue. FBZ, he might see 33 here.
Yeah, the smoke's broke.
Oh, Puppy catches Snaking as well. It's a 2-man RP.
As they skewer forward with an RP there, but where's the follow-up damage? Because the Stone Gaze was already pre-used there. As the initiation comes forward now, Tundra, they're still okay. Is Skeeter coming forward here with the Metamorphosis? But they have themselves no catch here on Tundra. All they can do is come forward. But they do have themselves a Blink and the Doom. Do they want to try and follow up on more? Yes, they cancel the TP there from Armel.
No one's here, though.
The Frostbite, though, there. Crystalis has rotated in for the fight here. They want to try and go forward. Malrine is back alive. Coming forward here with the Unleash. But the skewer forward. FBC pushing back the Marcy and blinking away. They will not be able to take use of the Doom upon Armel.
Oh, I've almost liked to see them go for Roche instead of chasing there with the lack of stuns. This drums and meta on Skitter, RP down, they're really strong. DD for Armel now. game's looking a bit
Manta on AM too.
scary for Tundra. This lack of catch, immersion changes to the Centaur creep as well.
But how do you catch them as Tundra? What do you really have to heavily rely on the Doom here from immersion?
It's only Marine
there's a
Doom,
smoke,
but
though.
two
Speaking
man.
of immersion, they found themselves two and skewered right into the midst of a freezing field, but will be able to cancel that there with the War Stomp. Immersion is going to fall, but 33 is still alive. With this big mana pool here, is going to attempt for the TP out. Where's the cancel? They will not have it, as the skewer and the RP is indeed on cooldown, but nonetheless, with that smoke, they'll find themselves one on immersion.
So 4 against 2, and all they get is the Doom and get out. Looked kind of scary when 3-3 popped his Manta there. He's doing so much damage for a while. Crimson complete on FBZ now too. I like this a lot. It stops a lot of Tundra's damage. This Dusa and Terrorblade, big right clickers, Malrine as well.
So now maybe perhaps Tundra, they're circulating around Roshan
This
here.
Puppey,
Myron's
Marine.
going to activate here the Unleash and come forward here onto Puppey. As Puppey is definitely dead there. Will be taken out by Snake King.
Tundra's
with the
running to
poison.
Roshan right now.
They are indeed.
There's no meta though, can he do it? They do have a bit of the Unleash left. Drums on Doom
Oh,
as
they
well.
definitely can.
Yeah, that's dead.
Yeah, but that's definitely a free Aegis here. They don't want to do anything about their secret.
I wonder who they give this to.
That's a good question, actually.
Probably Skitter to hit the tower, but you don't want to die in meta as well.
Will they give it to Malrine?
Nah, Skitter cleans up the
No, it's
slot.
Keaton.
This tells me it's go time for Tundra. Like they want to use this Aegis to pressure instead of farm.
Oh, Armel. Armel, he's going to reveal himself on the lane there. The smoke's just broken. Oh, just able to use the Dissimulate there in time. That was very, very close. As the disruption was pre-cast there by Snaking.
Yeah, nicely done. Both Tormentors still alive for both teams actually. The shard on the Shadow Demon could be pretty big.
We're going for Butterfly next here on 33, so off lane Medusa carry.
Yeah, it's the best item to have against Anti-Mage. TB buying Butterfly as well. Anti-Mage not a hero that wants to buy MKB. He has the Abyssal queued up. His double Butterfly timing is going to be so good for Tundra. There's this Warstorm from Doom as well that can just protect territory from Anti-Mage when he blinks in.
Yeah. I mean, we saw that when he was skewered back by FBZ on the Magnus and cancelled that freezing field there with the War Stomp. It's a very underrated yet powerful ability that you can snatch from the Centaur.
Yeah. I'm kind of worried for Marine though. I feel like he's fallen off ever since that one death bottom lane. Had the Ogre X, but only 1.3k gold since then. 5th in the net worth. They will steal the Tormentor though.
Yeah, they're going to take it.
And not to forget this sidekick. He took the sidekick talent as well. It's a TB and Medusa that he gets to buff up.
Oh, he's got the Aghanim Shard as well. So has the Demonic Cleanse. Can they use this within this game, Adam?
I think you most likely will only use it offensively, but it does remove Frostbite. I think removing Empower and Crimson Guard are like way too much value.
Yeah. Meanwhile, FBZ hiding in the trees, ready with the RP. They have vision here on Skeeter, but he has himself the Aegis of Immortality, so not really the target that they want to go on here and waste the RP. They need something bigger, Secret.
Skeeter doesn't want to stop though. Tundra just looking to take all of Secret's map, but if you look at FBZ, he's ready to cut the wave.
Oh, yeah. Has to be careful though, because Malraine's coming forward to maybe perhaps stop this cutting.
By a creep. Secret just kind of posturing as a wall here. Both teams just immersion. We'll find Puppey.
Oh, is he in trouble? He's okay. They're playing this quite safely here, Secret. They're doing a very good job. Staying beyond the high ground here, not revealing too much, making sure to cut the wave as well. Whilst this Aegis is active, they're going to try and go for a pick-off here onto Immersion. Are they going to be able to find it? Yes, they are.
Well, Marine has no BKB.
Rational Malrine as well. He has himself no mana, and he doesn't have himself the BKB either yet. Will they be able to find the kill? No, Mara's actually able to get out as they take down FBZ, but Armal comes in there with the Astral Step. Will be able to find the kill. They get the info remnant there. They will take down the Terrorblade. The Freezing Field comes out. The Age is going to bring Skeeter back alive. They don't have himself the Metamorphosis though, but the BKB is still active here for the Terrorblade. Is he going to use it? Yes, he is. He's going to try and come forward there now, but the rest of Secret are going to get themselves back. No Metamorphosis here on the Terrorblade, so definitely not wanting to try and turn that fight back around.
What a fight from Secret. They kill the meta, take the Aegis, they lose absolutely nothing. This lack of stuns for Tundra has been punishing them super hard. 3-3 understands this, changes up his build, has the Aghanims queued up now. Just getting played so much, they need a Hex or Basher or anything. Once Immersion dies, that's half your stuns.
Just look at the aim. He got himself like a second bash there. So he has himself the Abyssal Blade, but then got a bash onto Malrine. And then he actually moved back Crystalist. But then Armel coming in, was able to get the kill there with the Resonant Pulse. And got a lovely Aether Remnant as well, whilst bouncing in with the Astral Step upon Skeeter. To the point where I don't know if he wanted to use BKB there or he was saving it for when the Aegis came back because he thought that he was most definitely dead there. But still, nonetheless, really well played there from Secret.
It's just so awkward. If he pops BKB, he doesn't really have anyone to hit. Loses the Aegis anyway, but again, this lack of stuns, Secret abusing it so hard.
Now we have an Aghanims picked up on 33 here. I think he was opting to go a Butterfly here onto Medusa, but has changed his mind. Will be going the Aghanims here instead, so has that ability now to Stone Gaze some heroes here with the Mystic Snake.
Yep, Tundra. They're still as far ahead as they were. It feels like Secret has such a huge advantage right now. Nullifier on Armel. Empowered Voice Spirit is getting scarier and scarier.
Meanwhile, if we have a look at the win probability right now, it's 55% in the favor of Team Secret. So it's still pretty much neck and neck right now. Not that much of a net worth lead here, only 2k net worth lead on the side of Secret. So things can still definitely change for both sides here. But I got to say, Crystallis is pretty scary right now with the fact that it is 30 minutes in. An Anti-Mage with an Abyssal Blade and a Manta Style can most definitely take out one of your heroes with ease here. So they definitely have themselves a great catch. But speaking of catch, they do find themselves Puppey here within the midst of the river.
Now Reen has the BKB now too, so they are hitting a timing. SNY and Skeeter. Butterfly coming up. 3-3 almost has the shard. I feel like Tundra is so strong, but they are just unable to find the right fights. Meanwhile, for Secret, they have this Skewer play. They have Armel, who is super elusive. And just this anti-mage blinking around. Almost has the BKB on Crystallis too.
Speaking of BKB, Magnus, FBZ, does have himself that BKB now as well on the Magnus. Interesting to see that he went a little bit utility though, going the Crimson Guard on the Magnus though.
I think it stopped a lot of timing for Tundra, this Crimson Guard. There's definitely a timing where Tundra could have just played the... found the fights sneaking.
They've got their eyes on Puppey, but FBZ
They're
is
under
close
vision
by as
here.
well. They're going to try and initiate. They got themselves a Doom there onto FBZ. There's no RP available for Secret. Though, meanwhile, in the back lines, Crystallis trying to focus down Immersion. Will be able to find the kill there indeed. They pick off the Doom. Meanwhile, FBZ will survive through it all. So gets life drained up there by Yamich as they go for the aggressive now. Secret, do they want to try and find more? Crystallis, he has himself the blink ready. Is he going to go forward there onto 33? Yes, he is. Going to try and bash up the Medusa. Won't be able to get the bash because of the Ogre Seal Totem. But they do have themselves snaking there. Lovely stuff. Will be taken out. An OP onto Skeeter. This could be big with the BKB. Turn it around. Going to try and find the damage there. Do Secret still want to go for this? Tundra going to try and get away. The Stone Gaze comes out there with... maybe perhaps a TP there from Skeeter. Will be able to get out. 33. Now attempting to TP himself. Can they find it? No! He will get out. Okay, so they only lose 2 supports here on Tundra. Not a very big deal, but nonetheless, Secret, they hold their ground.
And Secret looks so overwhelmingly strong. Once this Doom is dead, there's just no lockdown. Skeeter has so much network, but how many times has he been able to hit anyone in the fights? This Decreptify, there's Crimson Guard on FBZ. It just looks so hard for Tundra right now.
Really is. And Butterfly coming up next for Crystalis. Does not want to be going in MKB. Interestingly enough, wants to go with Butterfly instead. Do you like this decision, Adam?
Yeah, I feel like he just needs to stay alive. He does not need MKB to kill these heroes right now. They are ignoring Skitter, they are ignoring 3-3. They're not enough. The fight will be over if Immersion dies, if Snaking dies. When Malrine goes down, they can take their time as much as they want to take the fights. FBZ even has a 4-staff queued up. It's all in for
They
the
scout out
kiting.
the Roche as well, but it's still quite a while left before the Roshan comes up. 1 minute and 10 until we see the Roshan spawn back up, and it most likely will be top, where we will see it be taken out, because it's almost night time.
3-3 has the Hex queued up. Tundra's in a real awkward place right now, because Skitter has this Satanic queued up. He feels like he needs it. There's too much harass and poke coming out, but I feel like they need to be able to kill heroes in a Hex, otherwise it's just going to be so difficult for them.
Oh, there's a smoke here. Both teams, they might meet each other. Armel will take the lead, along with me, perhaps Immersion as well. But it's whoever can break the smoke here first. Secret. Sneakily head around the twin gate here. The smoke may break on
3-3 is
Puppy,
not the
though. They
target you
will.
wanna break on, though.
33, and Malrine, they take the lead. Going to try and take down Puppy as fast as humanly possible.
finds
Puppy
Immersion.
is actually going to be able to get away. Meanwhile, into the backlines here, Immersion just being saved there by Snaking. With the disruption, will they be able to take down the Doom? Yes, they will. Doom is going to fall. Meanwhile, FBZ jumping forward there with Crystalis, but will be stone-gazed up by that Mystic Snake.
And Secret's
So
just
they want to try and
dancing
find more
around.
here, Secret. They found themselves Snaking. Snaking in some trouble here. Will be able to survive. The buyback, though, from Puppy. They want to try and come back to this fight because they know the Roshan is going to be spawning up soon, which it has done. As Malrine scouts out the Roshan here. This is a big team fight, which is needed now for this Roshan capture. Is the RP still ready? Oh, that's an RP onto 3! Oh, they're going to be able to get the kills here as Malrine, as Skeeter definitely in some trouble. Malrine's going to fall, but Skeeter just able to get off the Sunday there in time, but the bashes are too much here from Crystalis. Skeeter is being decrepified up here. They're going to be able to get the kill there to 33, and Skeeter is going to fall. It's a team wipe as Secret. They team wipe Tundra. They will head themselves right now into the Roshan and claim themselves the Aegis of Immortality.
Man, what an RP FBZ. Now the fights for Tundra, they're so difficult. You look at Secret, they go in, they poke as much as they want, they walk away, and they're like,
oh,
oop. Gotta catch the Roche.
Yeah, he's off Roshan. Out of my way, boys. I'm swapping homes. Free real estate.
So this will be the... Will this be a cheese? Is this the third Roche? It's the second Roche. And there is a cheese for...
Yeah.
FBZ picks it up. And Tundra, they're in such a weird spot. Everyone has nullifiers queued up. Skitter changed his item build, going for the Crystalis now. Malrine especially, he's had such a bad game. After his start he had.
It was just the fact that they were just able to pick off Immersion again.
Man, honestly, at this point, I don't know if
a
stun from Immersion is gonna change much. It's just not enough damage, not enough lockdown. Armel is so strong too. His same net worth as the Terrorblade. This Empower has been paying off. He's cleared so many ancients, been farming.
I mean, it's similar to that what we spoke about. I think within day 1 or day 2, we saw a Doom last time, and we said that Doom needs to be the one that gets off these initiations. He can't be initiated upon, or else this just happens. They sort of break down here, and if they're not able to get off their Doom, particularly if they're on a hero, then it could mean a disaster for them.
Yeah, I like to see them start fights with sending illusions from Skitter in or something. I think they have to smoke break and scout illusions for Immersion to get the jump, because Secret's been getting jump after jump and it's just impossible for Tundra to fight.
It's particularly difficult as well with the fact that we do indeed have ourselves a Lincoln Sphere here on Armel as well, and the fact that you have the counterspell on Crystalis. So as soon as he sees Immersion blink in, he is most definitely going to use that counterspell. So they need some kind of initiation to kind of stun up Crystalis and be able to utilize the Doom there. So Immersion definitely has to use that War Stomp effectively.
Yeah, Skitter committing for the Daedalus here. Crystalis definitely going to pick up the Butterfly when he sees this. No MKB. Look at what FBZ had queued up. No 4-staff for me. That's the Refresher queued up. After that big RP, why not? And Secret are in such a good spot right now.
Very, very good spot. So yeah, Butterfly being picked up here for Crystallis. He's just bought himself the Eagle Song and the Talisman of Evasion.
We are getting tier 4 items now, so a lot more Ninja Gear is gonna come into play. Probably for Immersion, for FBZ. If he can find one.
If he can find one.
So items make the fights real complicated. It's all about vision and initiation for both teams right now. Although it is definitely easier for Secret.
So the Butterfly achieved now on Crystallis.
Yep, they do
So even
get
though we have a
scanned,
Daedalus
though.
on Skeeter, but they really have enough damage, Adam, to take down this AM. It really looks difficult. Oh,
They do
Malrine
not look like
going
the
forward.
search
Oh, he's
going
being
in.
abyssal bladed up, but the BKB just coming out in time. Oh, but
Oh,
the
snaking.
disruption! That's a bit of a miscommunication as the RP comes out now to Malrine. They've lost themselves to Shadow Demon, along with Malrine as well. Emotion's going to try and get out here with the BKB, but is he going to be able to get out here in time? No, he is not. Armel's going to be able to get the kill there with the A for Remnant. And with that, 33 will get out with the TP. That is not a good fight there for Tundra. They will scatter and get themselves out as fast as possible.
They really need this nullifier on Marine or a Basher. Anything. 3-3 almost has his nullifier, but this Marcy is just falling off so hard. Look at his net worth. He was 6-0 at some point in this game, and all started from the death at bottom. Delayed his BKB, Tundra started grouping up, and he's just fallen off so hard.
Yeah, as now Crystallis will start to go for the middle set of racks. They'll be able to get themselves the melee racks and the range racks as well. Will they look for more here? Well, they need to take themselves the tier 2, so they can't just yet, but they do have themselves a nice creep wave pushed in here by FBZ.
FBZ has the refresher flying over. Tundra might not know about this. I wonder if he's just gonna refresh it off the bat. They think RP's on cooldown.
As they will force out a glyph. Immersion here, ready with the Doom. Can they find themselves a good initiation
Oh,
here?
Armel.
Oh, that's a stun there. Are they going to be able to find the kill there onto Armel? Yes,
No
he
mana
has. He's
for
been doomed
RP.
up. Will they be able to get the kill here? Immersion very, very close there to death, but there's no follow-up here on the kill
no,
for
3-3.
Armel. Armel's going to actually be healed back up here. Oh, that's long-range shockwave from FBZ finds Immersion, and 33 will be taken out.
Crystallis still has the Aegis too. RP not used. He didn't have mana on FBZ after he refreshed. This game, it looks kind of over.
It really does, as there's only 3 remaining. They'll look for the tier 4 towers right now. They want to end this game now, Secret. As they find one. They have to do something now, Tundra, or else they're going to lose the game as the Ancient. It's exposed. Malrine going to try and come forward. The buyback here from Immersion. Wants to try and come back to the fight, but they don't have
Oh, he
themselves
missed
to do.
RP.
RP comes in, but it's not actually going to catch anyone. But nonetheless, the skewer coming in onto Skeeter there. They will find
So
Malrine.
much
Malrine's going to die
damage.
back along with Immersion as well. There's only 2 remaining right now, Skeeter. Going to have to activate the BKB here, but does not still have himself the Metamorphosis. Will have to run back to the base as it's only just him remaining. Skeeter is a lone
1v5.
wolf right now. As it definitely looks like GG here for sure. They will call it. They'll find the Ancient. And look at that. They'll take game 1 here. Secret out of this best of 2. Very well played to them.
14-0 anti-mage. This Terrorblade pick did not work out for Tundra. It's just... They were in such a good spot. Marine was owning. It looked like he was going to snowball throughout the game, but one wrong move and he just fell off completely. Talked about how greedy their lineup was. Marine had no space to farm, or he couldn't find it at least. His BKB timing got slowed down. As a result, they had no nullifier, no basher, and just no lockdown on Tundra. 5 ninja gears, look at that.
5 ninja gears. It was not enough. It was not enough. I mean, you know, they had themselves a great chance at smoking for sure. I've actually never seen 5 ninja gears. What the hell, you know?
The
It's
Trickster
like, oh, we have
Cloaks
a
and
problem.
ninja gears are definitely the
Wait.
most OP NC items, especially when you can have more
Wait.
than one.
We're only allowed 3 smokes. Oh, don't worry, guys. Everyone get ninja gear. It's fine. You know, you don't. Ever since they introduced the tokens, you can actually do that now. What are the odds that they all get ninja gear, though? That's funny.
Probably not too high, but it didn't stop them from getting smoked by Secret. And Secret looks so good. They're so patient. they took every fight so smartly. They used their repositioning, like you talked about, you know, the skewer, and Armel was pretty untouchable. Chrysalis was pretty untouchable. There was just not enough lockdown on Tundra, and the fights looked harder and harder as the game went on.
Yeah, and we saw like Malrine, God, however you pronounce it. He had himself such a great time on the mid lane, but it just fell down. What happened, Adam?
I feel like it's just the death from bottom lane. He was a bit over aggressive, and then after that, Tundra started to stick, and he couldn't find net worth anymore. It's just maybe a result of their draft. Trichu was farming, Skira was farming a lot, but they needed items on this Marcy. He's not a hero that wants to fall off. He had Blink Eggs, Ogre Eggs for I think about 6 minutes before he got BKB, and then there's just no item progression from him anymore, and they really needed it.
Well, let's have a look at what happened during that game. Recap to you by, of course, the monster replays, the monster moments, as we'll actually see where Malrine and Emergent were actually able to get off a big catch here. I mean, he did it so really, really well with this Agnim's pickup. It was a great surprise tool here, but I know, but it was as the time went on, as you mentioned, Adam, like, where was the catch here from Tundra? They just didn't have it within their draft.
And he even got out here. Armel does snipe him up. Look at Skitter. He's so farmed, he has BKB, but what can he do? There's no one to lock down anything for him. Immersion even bought back this fight, missed the stun, and then oops. Guess I'm gonna die. Just have to pop the BKB. All these fights are the same. It's Tundra hanging around.
This was the big RP. Look at that RP from FBZ. It was so lovely to watch that.
Just icing on top of the cake. Game was as even as the net worth was. This game was over. It felt like Tundra needed so much to be able to come back into this game, and Secret didn't give it to them.
No, they didn't. It was just they were able to jump around. They had quite a lot of lockdown here, along with the fact that, I mean, how the hell do you catch this anti-mage and the Void Spirit as well? So difficult, so much pressure on the shoulders of Immersion here, so I don't wholeheartedly blame him here. It was really difficult for him to get off these RPs because they needed some sort of stun to stop Chrysalis from activating the counterspell, but it just wasn't that one chance. I mean, they were able to get it on that last fight on the bottom set of Rax, but then after that, they were able to disengage, and you've got Yamich here just able to heal up Armel with the life drain, and all the Glimmer Capes as well. I mean, what do you do in this situation? It was just really, really difficult for them to
Boots of
try and come back.
Force Staff, Solar Crest, there's so many good items on Secret, and it was just a... I don't want to say it's a result of the draft because Tundra was in a good position. It's just that they fell off and Team Secret took full advantage of that.
Yeah, but we are going to be going for a game 2 real soon, so it's not over, ladies and gents. Maybe perhaps we will see ourselves get the all mystical 1-1, as just to let you guys know, for any of you that have joined the stream just now, yesterday we had 16 games which were played, and 13 of them were 1-1s. So it's quite a lot of draws. But ladies and gentlemen, we are indeed going to be going for a break so we can prepare ourselves for game 2 of Tundra versus Secret. So stay tuned because we'll be back in just a couple of minutes for game 2.
You love it, you wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Dream League Season 20, Day 3. With myself, Epidamnos, and joining me is free for free Dota. We just had ourselves Game 1 out of the best of 2 with Tundra versus Secret, where Secret, they were able to get themselves the upper hand during the late game. Unfortunately, Tundra were not able to get themselves any strong catch to lock down Secret, and they just went rampant, especially FBZ there with the RP. Adam, how did you feel about that game, and what do you think your prediction is for Game 2?
Man, I feel like that's such a shitty way to lose, you know? It feels like Tundra were doing well in lanes. They were doing the right thing, and then one mistake from Maureen, and he just started falling off. Tundra took the advantage, they took map, but it was not good enough because they weren't able to kill heroes and stop Secret from getting out of the map. Once Secret started cutting waves and just dragged the game out, even with the Aegis on Skirr, Tundra were not stronger, it looked like, and I feel like it's a product of the draft in a way, or itemization even. They just couldn't hit their timing together.
Yeah, it was quite unfortunate for Tundra, as obviously, of course, we saw the Aghanims coming out from Malrine and was able to get such an impact there. It was quite surprising to see it come out, especially with the pulse silence, and they used it really, really well with the fact that they did not have themselves a lot of lockdown there and were able to get themselves these beautiful pickoffs, but it just came to the fact of it was too late to actually do anything about it. And I think you said that one of the big factors about stopping the spike from Tundra was the fact that FBZ, he picked himself up a very early Crimson Guard.
I don't know how much impact it actually had because Secret didn't really take engagements, but I think in the fights where they took the engagements, Tundra were already being torn apart. The lack of lockdown was already very clear when Secret started the fight, and I don't know if the Crimson Guard really came into play there. He didn't really use it to defend towers. Didn't really fall into play, the Crimson Guard, not even using it to defend towers, but it just felt like it didn't really matter because Tundra were just not able to fight. They were kited, they were being picked off one by one, and it was really painful to watch.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we do have another video for you whilst both teams are preparing to fight for Game 2, and it is indeed from Secret.
Hey guys, I want to show you something about Team Secret, and more specifically Chrysalis and his hero pool. His best heroes are, well, quite obviously, 2200 games on Monkey King and 660 games on Bloodseeker. This is very important when we look at Team Secret's games, because let's have a look at their most recent games. So we see there's a loss, win, loss, win. It's a very far spread, right? But there's a very clear pattern of when they win and when they lose. So we have Bloodseeker, we have a win. We don't have Bloodseeker Monkey King, we have a loss. Oh look, we have Monkey King, we have a win. We don't have any of them, we have a loss. Oh, Bloodseeker for Chrysalis pops up again, we have another win. Monkey King pops up, we have another win. Which is why even already 3.5 weeks ago, Gaming Gladiators, these are some older games, when they lost to it, in the next game they understood, what do we need to do? Well, we need to take out Chrysalis and his hero pool. And from then on, most teams started beating Team Secret. So when you're looking again now at Dream League, perhaps those are the heroes you want to ban. So, any thoughts? Back to you guys.
Man, that video did not age well because Chrysalis has 224 games on Anti-Mage with a 40% win rate. There was no Bloodseeker, no Monkey King, but the man was 14-0.
Yep, it was FBZ, Magnus, along with Armel on the Void Spirit, and they had themselves an anti-mage, so kind of broke the curse there. Kind of broke the curse and was able to win a game without Bloodseeker or the Monkey King. So pretty interesting. Funny to see.
Yeah, maybe
let's have a look at player versus player scenario. Let's have a look at some stats here. What do we have? Presented by Acer Predator. We've got Puppey and Snaking here.
Both the
average
captains.
KDA.
And the thing about Puppey is he's such a... I don't know how he finds his farm. He's always so farmed on the hero. It feels like, you know, you look at CM, it's like a squishy boy, but you see Puppey, you don't really want to run at him, you know? And Snaking, not to take away anything from him this game, I think he played a good game. It was hard to save, it was hard to lock down anyone. He got off some nice purges, nice disruptions, but at the end of the day, Secret just ran away.
They were able to, like, you know, disengage and come back and really able to dodge Tundra. I wonder if they're going to be able to do that within game 2. I guess it depends upon what they pick, though.
Yeah, I think Tundra's not going to go for this Medusa anymore. It did not look too well. Or maybe they would think it's just Marcy and some scaling issue, because the truth is Tundra were in the lead and they just didn't have enough scaling to catch or bycatch on the heroes that needed to. Immersion and Maureen kinda were having a pretty rough mid game.
Yeah, I mean, they had themselves a save here, but it was kind of unfortunate that they weren't be able to get into position and actually do it, because they had so much jump. I mean, FBZ, Blinkdagger, they had the Void Spirit, Astral Step, and then the Anti-Mage, of course, with the Blink. So they had 3 different heroes which can jump in onto Tundra, and that just leaves, you know, just really, really snaking to actually think about who the heck do I want to save? It's like jumping around everywhere, trying to find who the heck he wants to cast Disruption on. It's really difficult for him, you know, whether you want to use the illusions here onto Medusa. You have to be really careful with this one ability.
Yeah, they also had like a lot of cheap spells, right? Like it wasn't like he was saving from an RP or anything. Like even when the Void Spirit jumps you, he casts his spells with this Empower, with this Nullifier. You're like, half health. Do I disrupt him? Because it feels like the RP is gonna come after, and it's just such a shit spot to be in, honestly.
What do you think that they need to do differently, though, here, in order to try and equalize this as a 1-1 here on Tundra? Do you just feel like they need to get a little bit of a stronger draft here in regards to catch? Because I felt like catch was a very important thing that they needed here, and it was a lot of pressure on immersion.
I feel like catch seemed to be the blasting issue here because of Secret's heroes and their mobility. I think in truth, the Marcy was catch and the Doom was catch, but they did not reach the point fast enough where to match the spike of 3-3 and Skater in the game, and there are a lot of like kind of scuffed initiations. We saw Immersion miss a lot of stuns, and you know, when you have 2 stuns and you miss one, that's a lot of stuns gone.
It is. Well, we'll see how it comes about, because hopefully we will be blessed with a draft very, very soon for Game 2 here. Do you think there's going to be any target bans like Kezu was actually speaking about? I know, obviously, of course, the curse was broken, but do you think there's a possibility that they may perhaps try and play like a Bloodseeker or a Monkey King again?
I think Tundra's the type of team that preps for you, and if they want to pick something that's bad against Bloodseeker or Monkey King, they would do it. I think they had this idea of the Shadow Demon against the Monkey, and Secret didn't fall for it. They picked the Anti-Mage there, and look at how much impact the Shadow Demon had. These pre-picks that Secret are now adapting to. I think Secret's not the same team they were before that these stats are following. They are a bit more versatile. They're willing to play a bit more things. And I think Armel and FBZ are a big credit to that, because their hero pool's really big and they enable a team even more, especially Armel.
But let's head ourselves straight into the draft as Team Secret. They'll first ban Timbersaw. I think they did that in Game 1, and Tundra, they're going to do exactly the same here. They'll ban out the Wind Ranger.
Quite an interesting ban, but Armel does love the hero, and it's been quite a hot pick recently, this Wind Ranger. So, not changing up too much. They are taking time with their second ban though. Not sure if they still want to ban the Bad Rider, because FEZ and Immersion both do play it. It's just a flex pick. It's annoying for the draft, but and a first pick for Secret. Alright, they'll stick to their bans, so they'll probably just change up their opening here. Tundra is first pick now, so we might probably see like a Techies or Beastmaster if it goes through. Not too big of a Magnus team, Tundra is.
Still a while to try and ban though. Taking some time.
Yeah, Secret's thinking about what they're gonna get in the trade. Because if there's a world where you trade 1 hero for 2, you are in a good spot. There's the Techies, the Beast, the Pugna.
Yeah, those are all heroes to consider here, especially against Tundra. I'm more than happier playing against
Medusa ban.
Terrorblade.
Oh, that's interesting. So I think this is a lot of respect with the Medusa ban. They don't want to deal with the 8-pick Medusa because the anti-mage is going to get removed, and just don't want to don't want to give Tundra a chance to punish them. So Secret open with the Chen Magnus this time. I kind of like the Chen against Techies because units are decent, your lane's okay. You have regen, you're able to keep poking the Techies trade for your carry. And the Magnus again, we saw FBZ with a really good performance on it. Armel also plays the hero for them, so it's still a versatile hero in the Book of Secret.
So we get to see a Puppy Chen.
We do. And the Marine Pango. He's been so good on this hero so far. I'm really impressed.
So is it only FBZ that plays the Magnus, or can they move this anywhere else and put it on
Armel
Chrysalis?
plays it as well. I have not seen Chrysalis play it.
Not
It's
seen
either
this.
been Armel or FBZ. This is actually FBZ's first time playing Magnus, I believe. For Secret. It's always been Armel. So Maureen has been, I would say most of his games with Tundra, he's been playing Pangolier, so I respect that they pick this a lot. It's also nice against Chen. Pretty decent against Magnus, your disruption in fights. So I think both teams are pretty happy with their openings right now. Probably see Secret remove the lane dominators.
Yeah, they banned the Void.
That voice spirit was something, especially with the Empower. I think Tundra's gonna think about his Empower a lot more now, especially since they don't have the Shadow Demon. Secret on the other hand banned the Darkseer. That's interesting. I wonder what kind of carry they're looking for. Every time I see his Darkseer ban, I only think of Terrorblade.
I don't know if Team Secret actually wanted that. I don't know if that was a little bit of frustration there that we saw from Puppy then, when the Bloodseeker was banned out.
It's very possible. We'll see what they go for. Just looks like they're targeting 3-3, so I think the idea is probably that FBZ is the Magnus and we're gonna ban off lanes. Meanwhile for Tundra it's a bit more complicated. Ban one mid and one carry. Curious to see if they'll ban the Monkey King here. This empowered Monkey King with Chen is very strong.
It is, it is. I've seen it all too well before, and they do indeed ban it out, Adam. Pronto, correcto.
Yeah, I think it's a good ban.
Gone.
They watched the Kazu video. Bloodseeker and Monkey King removed. Bloodseeker is just also a protection for the Pangolier, right? And Voice Spirit, well, OP universal hero with Empower. Armel did so much in the last game. Well, for Secret, probably looking for the Yamich hero here. Pugna does not look very good right now. Thinking of Rubik, maybe? Spirit Breaker
They
is
do a
another
respect
one.
ban. They respect ban the Doom. Don't want to be playing against that. And they pit themselves up a Rubik. I mean, not much to steal here at the moment, unless you very sneakily get yourself the Rolling Thunder.
Techie spells
that
are
is Weather Tundra
always
Esports.
nice. It's also such
You
a
think?
neutral hero. Yeah, Techie spells are so nice to steal on Rubik. You also have Lift,
I mean, Sticky
which
Bomb is annoying.
a way to initiate for Secret now. It's just a neutral pick, I think. Like, you don't really lose anything. You're not too all in on team fight or anything. You have a decent lane. It's also not too many pos 4s in the pool with the Wind Ranger removed. Tundra. what are
Quite a
they
bit of
doing?
reserve time remaining for Tundra to find out what they want to pick. They've already got it themselves Pango. Is this definitely a mid lane on Pango? So this is going to be
It's
Mulligan.
definitely mid lane. I can see Tundra going for Ursa Slark here. Or if they really want to force it, they can do Enigma +1. 3-3 did play Enigma yesterday, so nope, they go double core in the Faceless Void Visage.
Okay.
The Visage pick is really
they're gonna
interesting to me because I feel like it's not particularly good against anything on Secret other than the Rubik. We also saw that this Magnus is able to build a Crimson Guard, but Chichi has been going for the Phylactery build, so maybe not caring too much about that.
They put themselves a Morphling as the carry for Team Secret. Faceless Void comes out third pick with the Visage. So they do have quite strong some nuke damage here on the off lane. That is whether they do put themselves the techies on the position for. What do you think? Would you prefer the techies against the Morphling, or would you put this as pos 5? Because it may look like it is going to be Magnus on the off lane with Rubik.
It sounds a bit copium, but Elder Titan looks sick for Tundra right now. It's really good against Chen and Morphling. Comboed with the Chronosphere and the Visage, so much damage. I really like to see them pick up the ET. For Secret, on the other hand, I'm not sure if Crystallis is the Morphling here. I think there might be a world where Puppy picks like some Bristleback for him and Armel just plays this Morphling against the Pangolier.
We'll see. Ban comes out. Tundra, they don't want to be getting the Marcy. Instead, they'll ban it.
Marcy is pretty good at killing Faceless Void. Not sure if Armel plays the hero, but it looks like this hero is definitely something between these two teams. Secret still have the option of putting this Magnus in the mid lane and picking something like a Underlord or Tidehunter.
It's a ban that I haven't seen before. They ban out the Bounty Hunter. Is that possibly because of defending their RP on Magnus?
It's just protection for the Chen, as well as Tundra's lineup. They like these scrappy fights right now with this Visage Pango, and Bounty Hunter kind of plays into that. But I would think it's mostly just protection for Puppy's Chen.
Okay. It's the final ban stage. Not a lot of reserve time remaining for Tundra. They will ban out an Underlord. Do you like that ban?
Yeah, it's good against the Visage. It's a Crimson Guard buyer. They are considering that this Magnus can be a flex, and Underlord against Void in lane is super strong, especially with the Rubik. That's so much minus damage. It's gonna be hell for Skitter. Still a Tidehunter if they want to do it, but I really hope Tundra go for like some Elder Titan here. I can see Snapfire as well. Cookie on the bird.
You said about
kind of
these
cool.
Scrappy fights. They banned themselves Spirit Breaker on Team Secret, so not giving them either the Bounty or the Spirit Breaker.
Yeah, it's targeting Immersion with bans. I can respect that from Secret. What will Tundra do? Ancient Apparition against Chen Morphling. The lane will be really weak, but it does give you like a pretty good win condition against Morph.
Kotl.
Alright. Something different.
So
just to enable the Pangolier even more. Fight with the Visage early. I don't hate it, but it's okay.
Is this a pos 4 Kotl or a pos 5?
I would think it's a 5 techies and a 4 Kotl. Call Visage is a pretty nice lane, you just have double nuke. Helps you get soul assumption charges. You also kind of de-push against Chen, which is nice. They also could possibly be buying this to buy a Spirit Vessel this game against the Morph and the Chen. I don't really hit that. How will Secret respond to this? I do think they want a Crystallis hero. I feel like Armel is most likely playing this Morphling. See what they go for. Try to figure out if there are any great picks. I do see Tidehunter. I think it's nice against the Visage and the Faceless Void lane, but is there anything better? FBZ is not talking much, so I guess he's probably playing the Magnus.
Nice analysis, Adam.
That's how you know, man. It's either a puppy's telling him what to play, he's just like,
Abaddon.
Alright, that's a cool pick. I think it's a Crystallis Abaddon and a Armel Morphling, most likely.
Yep, you're bang on. Crystallis on the carry Abaddon, Armel on middle. Do you think we might see a Phylactery as well on Armel on the mid? Because I have seen it used quite a bit now.
I think it is very possible. I'm not sure if you wanted this game, just because of the role of your team. Like you have Empower, you know, you just do more damage. Right click is pretty nice. A quick Manta this game makes you really strong.
But I know it's really helpful, not because of the damage, but because of the slow from Phylactery.
Yeah, it's really annoying. It's going to be hell for Pango to play against, but I'm not sure if Armel will go for it. I guess it depends how well he does in lane. Because this Carla and Techies can definitely come in and help Marine out to apply pressure. Yeah. I like this Abaddon pick though. It's a lot of shield. It's nice synergy with the Chen. It's kind of independent. It's good against the Visage and a good counter to Chronosphere as well. And he has Empower. I'm a fan.
Empower, oh god, yeah. Lovely stuff. So Tundra Esports versus Team Secret Game 2 coming up for you, ladies and gentlemen, where we have ourselves snaking on the position 5 techies, which we did think was going to be position 4, but they will pick out the Kotl last pick, which reveals to us that it is going to be a Kotl 4 with 33 on the Visage, Marine on the mid lane as Pangolier, and they did pick themselves up a Faceless Void 3. Meanwhile, Puppy, very comfortable with picking himself up the Chen, Got Yamich on the Rubik, FBZ on Magnus once again. Maybe perhaps we'll see some very cheeky RPs like we did within the first game, with Armel and Crystalis swapping it up a little bit here, which we did think it was going to be a Morphling carry, but turns out Crystalis gets the last pick here with the Abaddon, so that borrowed time going to be very, very helpful here with counteracting the Chronosphere, most possibly. Oh,
Yep, some
let's see how
tips
this goes.
coming out from between Crystalis and Maureen. Wonder what the history there is. Man, look at Tundra, their hero levels. 3 platinum tiers. This is the Tundra draft.
There's a smoke up. There's Tundra. They are near First Blood Peak. That's what you like to call it.
The hill.
There's
Secret's not
the
there
First
this
Blood
time
Hill.
though. It's probably because they have the Chen, they don't really want to take an engagement.
Both teams have an observer ward in the same area. And Snaking is just marked that there is an observer ward around here somewhere.
And Maureen trying to scout out Puppy will stop it. That's a cool set.
Well, Snaking, he has just pinged the enemy observer ward. He knows that it may be possibly there. So I wonder if they're going to be able to deboard that. He does have himself a sentry ready, Snaking. Meanwhile, the bounty runes. Yamich and Skeeter going to fight for the bounty runes. And Yamich will able to get it. And it's a 2-2 for the bounty runes.
Yep, nicely
Snaking coming slowly behind here. Has himself the sticky bomb. Is he going to be able to latch it onto the Rubik? Does he want to use it? Oh, yep, sticky bomb. It will latch. Will deal a little bit to Rubik, but in return, Skeeter will take some damage here as well. Actually taking a little bit more. Will actually use the Time Walk there, but it's met by a Fade Bolt and a Shockwave. So already less than half HP here as the battle just begins.
Not the ideal way to start a lane. We will bully him a little bit, knowing Time Walk's on cooldown.
So what's the lane to look out for here, Adam? What do you think mid lane will be quite interesting to see how Armel will do with the Morphling?
I do think so. Puppy in the bottom, he does get his camp secured, so he will get a creep soon. I feel like this Morph Pango matchup can go very badly if you make 1 or 2 mistakes.
I have to say though, Puppy's set looks so good on Chen.
It does. Loving the blue. Not sure about the tail though. Bit too
sure about the
bouncy for
tail.
my liking.
What? How is that a preference? What the hell?
Too bouncy, man.
You don't like bouncy cosmetics?
I don't know, it's just distracting. Look at it, look at it. Boing, boing, boing. Puppy's an chill but aggressive person, you know? There ain't no time for bounciness.
I mean, speaking of aggression, he's placing the damage there onto Immersion, who's trying to run around in the midst of the trees.
It's not fun playing Carl against
Maybe
Chen.
perhaps they can find some.
Chen's a bully.
Oh.
They're both still level 1 though, so just giving more EXP to their cores. Immersion is
Yeah,
out
Chen
of
has-
regen though.
Wonder if Puppy's going to level the Penitence now on Chen.
I feel like everyone in the side lane suffering. 8 CS being the highest at 2 minutes.
Look what Maureen's doing. He's bringing the creep wave with him underneath the tier 1. And he's actually going to bring it into the tower. Does he want to push the wave here or something?
He just went for a rune and this gives him the EXP advantage. He will hit level 4 first because 2 waves are going to die to the tower. Not missing any last hits as well, which is kind of nice.
Is he going to get that range creep? Oh, yes, he does. Swashbuckle.
Perfect CS from Maureen. 22 and 2. It's nicely done by him. Will help him keep up creep equilibrium because the lane will slowly get harder and more Morphling favored as time goes on. Adaptive strike spam is so hard to deal with.
My thrift rewards.
The fact that he is indeed a universal hero as well. You can't stop these universal heroes, Adam.
Yeah, they're all universal in this game. Pango, the Magnus, the Abaddon. I feel like Chen should be a universal hero.
Chen? Oh no, if that happens, we might see Chen carries.
That'll be fun though. Flectory Chen.
Actual psychopath, Adam, what the hell?
Just a man that wants to be entertained. Have a battle here.
I wonder
Fighting for the
I wonder if that would actually happen though in the
Chen?
patch, if they would just change like an attribute of a hero.
Probably
all of a
not.
sudden.
Probably not. Not in Chen at least. But we have seen some offlane Chen before, man. Who knows, honestly. Snaking lands a grenade, has the sticky bomb damage. No fairy fire. Will go down.
Yeah, gets it.
You do not win
Sticky bomb
battles
level 2.
against techies. You do not. Nice.
I mean, Techies is one of the most annoying heroes to play against though on lane, I have to say.
Look at you hear him right click you. That's the real annoying part. Hearing his right clicks and the sticky bombs, you know, just yeah, it is what it is. Kind of a quiet laning phase. Both teams just farming. Mid lane super even. Side lane's pretty even as well.
I mean, I know this is a very, very long way until we get to it, Adam, but what do you prefer? 0.8 second reduction on the activation delay for the red mines, or 252 damage?
Always damage. There's no other answer.
Are you dayless enjoyer on techies?
Yeah, you play my pubs, you'll understand. Alright, truth is the bombs are so strong. Especially with the way you
Yeah, they are a
itemize
bit terrifying.
to get there. You have the minefield later on too. If you're playing against level 25 techies, you have done something wrong.
Meanwhile, though, there is some action happening top. Snaking, is he going to be able to escape here? He comes in with the
Ooh,
blast
that's a
off. That's
nice
going to affect
blast off.
two there. Snaking will fall, but nonetheless, a rotation in from Maori is probably going to try and TP, but it's cancelled there by the Rolling Thunder. They do find themselves 2 here on Tundra. Could that be 3? Yes, it is.
But
Finding themselves Puppy there too.
mid tower is getting pressured by Armel now. Forcing the rotation from Malrine. Doesn't get to kill puppy creeps, and Immersion will rotate over to kind of deal with this. So. Nice rotation from Tundra. Big blast off from Snaking. Getting 2 of them. Oh, Armel waves in.
Oh, Armel. He's going to be slowed down heavily here. He's already used the waveform, trying to attribute shift to strength. Is he going to be able to get back?
No way to kill
Well,
him.
blast off there. Uh-oh, sticky bomb slowing him down. The waveform just coming off cooldown will be able to avoid the sticky bomb
He has another
damage.
swashbuckle soon because of Chakra.
Ooh, the swashbuckle.
Gets
1
the
more
stake.
second. Won't go for it.
All as
Armel's
well.
going to survive. Yeah, just look at this.
Look at the
Snaking
blast
sacrificed himself for the greater good. And got themselves 3 kills there.
It's a very interesting build from Armel, maxing the waveform, opting to go for a more farm-heavy build. Not something you see very commonly.
What would you usually go here on the move?
I think max adaptive strike. Or at least 2 points for a laning phase. So Armel feels like he's free farming against the Pangolier anyway. Not too bothered to do it. 3-3 going for the Phylactery. And you know, Chrysalis has 2 Wraith Bands. It's really interesting. I feel like I have not seen anyone buy this item in a long time. It's once more attack speed, more armor. It's kind of nice.
Where is Armel right now? Just farming up the triangle here.
More stacking from
Back to
Secret.
middle.
Slow paced game, love stacking, love farming. Both teams just kind of chilling in their lanes. Hard to make moves on either side. We saw the 1 rotation from
Yeah.
Secret, and the Pango's rotation is just a bit too strong for them. Armel's actually going for a Phylactery now. With level 1 adaptive strike. That's so interesting to me. The players I've seen go for this, they like don't go power trades, they just straight up rush it.
I have actually seen some players actually not rush it. They go the power treads first with a wand, and then they'll pick up the phylactery.
I wonder how good it's going to be this
Maybe
game.
it's a mix.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, it is more stats for your adaptive strike anyway.
I feel like if you would pick up like a phylactery, like if you were to rush it, then that means you'd want to try and like be aggressive here on the mid lane. But I think like weren't able to get like enough farm in time to rush it, so has gone like these items which you can still be aggressive without the phylactery and rotate around.
Yeah. I'm not so sure if this is the right choice. I feel like a Dragon Lance or Yasha would be much more impactful for him, especially since the game is so slow paced right now. Like when he gets this, who's gonna play with him? The Abaddon's not,
Yeah,
and
that
the
is fair
Magnus is
enough.
not.
Very true, very true.
We'll see how it works out. He's farming pretty well. It's a bit behind Malrine on net
Malrine.
worth. How's Malrine so high in net worth? Must be the stacks from the Coddle.
Yeah, he just farmed like 3 stacks. He's almost got himself a Diffusal Blade now.
He's gonna hit a very strong timing in this game. I'm not sure if they can handle this Chakra Pangolier. Abaddon probably one of the worst heroes against Diffusal Blade early.
Oh, very much so. No more Aphotic Shield for the Abaddon. You're able to get the Diffusal Blade. Haste Rune picked up there from Armel. Still quite a while away from the Phylactery. Diadem. 800 gold away.
Nothing really happening. Both teams more in content to farm. Tundra clearing Ancients now.
Yeah, I mean, you say that, and we just get a Midas on Skeeter as well.
Yeah,
On the faceless
everyone's
void.
in chillin' mode. Curious to see when Tundra's gonna make their move to bot lane. Maybe just waiting for the Diffusal, because 3-3 looks pretty ready and there's a siege creep right now.
Yeah, pretty slow game at the moment. Meanwhile, Puppy has decided to go a Solar Crest first item here.
He always does this
Do you
on
usually
Chen.
see him? He always does this on Chen.
Yeah, I think it's also because the medallion helps you farm so much.
Chrysalis. Bottom. Being initiated on here. The borrowed time will come out, but so
Oh, the
will
roll's
the Rolling
coming in.
Thunder and the Diffusal Blade as well.
Oh no.
Do they have enough to
They're
take down
running
Chrysalis?
indoor,
As
now
Armel
it's
has
a-
actually rotated in here with the Haste Rune. They're going to try and attempt to go into Chrysalis here again. Does have himself the Magic Wand. Will use the Aphotic Shield. Trying to escape now, but the damage may be too much for him
There's
to
the
handle.
Lotus,
He's
and
been
the
slowed
shield.
down. Got another Aphotic Shield off, but being slowed down here by the Solar Bind.
Blue Skitters here as well.
As another wand comes out, Chrysalis will finally fall, along with maybe perhaps Puppy here also. Yeah, Puppy is gone. They will lose 2 here on Secret, possibly 3. Yamich just able to get underneath that tier 2 tower.
Armel just outright dished and went to hit mid tower. It was the right decision. Tundra in numbers are so strong. This Diffusal Chakra Pangolier is so annoying to play against. And it looks like Immersion will be going for the Vessel. Has the urn now. Not sure if he wants to complete it against the Abaddon, but it does have his value in this game.
That was a lot of dispels though that Chrysalis took.
They,
Yeah, I swear he like tried to activate a Aphotic Shield like 4 times.
they lived for really long, but the Diffusal just proving a bit too much. Tundra once again in a really good spot. Secret with again much slower paced draft. FPZ close to his dagger. Probably see a move come up from them when that happens. Malrine is so farmed.
Malrine? He is. I don't know whether you'd go in as 2 supports here and just scout him out. Would you be scared in case he jumps in on you?
He's just holding the jungle hostage.
He might just do that.
Top lane.
Slowing down Puppy.
Oh, Skeeter.
Meanwhile, on the top lane, though, they find themselves an RP. That's big. They take down Skeeter.
Oh, they know
And
the
maybe perhaps
extension.
Snaking as well. Yeah, they will find Snaking, but in return, Malrine was bullying both the supports here. Yamich did decide to rotate top, but will find the kill there onto Puppy. But lovely stuff coming out there once again from FBZ.
Yeah, honestly, not sure if they care, but they have to. I'm not sure what they can do about his Pango right now. He's just holding a jungle hostage, and this enables 3-3 to just live in bottom lane for free. His Pango is halfway to his Aghanim's minute 13. 8k net worth.
Uh-oh. Puppy. It's been slowed down there again. Doesn't land the full damage of the swashbuckle. Is it enough to take down Poppy?
He has to commit roll here.
Oh, rolling thunder. Oh, FBZ tries to go in there with the skewer. But Marine is going to disengage anyway with that rolling thunder.
Nicely done. FBZ, not the...
Oh, going to rotate onto Chrysalis there with that rolling thunder. All the way to the bottom. Will force out that borrowed time. So it's down for 70 seconds. So he is a little bit vulnerable here, but Marine now, he's going to head round about back to mid lane, where he's going to bottle himself a double damage. He is doing lots of action here on the map. Lots of rotations from the Pango.
Yeah, he knows how strong he is. With the Coddle especially. And Secret, they do not have an answer to his Pango here right now. Again, very farmy heroes. Which is kind of why I'm questioning this flag tree on Narmel. Like, I don't see what he's doing with it. He's just farming. He could have a Manta style by now.
Yeah, he's going for the Manta style. Almost finishing the Yasha.
What else do we have? Maelstrom flying out for Skeeter. Blink on FBZ. Not really gonna do anything with it, just choosing to farm up the Crimson Guard Secret once again. Not too much to do.
Marine here. He's just been so annoying here with the Chakram. Look at it. 2 swashbuckles there onto Armel. What are you gonna do?
The Secret don't really have the heroes to commit on him right now too, so Marine taking full advantage of that. Similar to Marcy in last game actually, but...
Oh,
I feel he's...
no FBZ. He's coming forward. He has himself a blink. Comes forward
Oh,
there.
can he get the Pango?
Onto the Pango, screwing him in back. Do they have themselves enough damage? There's the telekinesis. Yes, they do. Secret, they will finally take down this Pangolier. Down for 40.
Kill. Secret again, just using their timings well, punishing the fact that Tundra is very split on the map and taking down their biggest net worth hero. This is a very interesting build from Skeeter as well. Max time dilation. I wonder how normal this is. He has 1 point in time lock now. Level 10. Level 11 actually.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
As they will find the middle tower now. Secret taking down that tier 1 tower. Skeeter has been able to have some free space here. And he's got himself a Maelstrom now with that Midas.
Yeah, 3-3 as well, both of them at 120 last hits. Very quiet game for Tundra. So only really Marine playing around the map. FPZ will have the Crimson flying out now, so that's a good answer to Visage Familiars as well as Swashbuckle. I don't know if it's enough for Secret to take a fight because they don't really have heroes that want to go with
FBZ.
this.
Smoke's broken. Marine coming forward, does not land the swashbuckle, but a nice save there from the telekinesis will force Marine back. Maybe perhaps they want to go in as FBC. The Blink Dagger coming off cooldown in 1 more second. Is he going to be able to get in range there for a skew it? No, he is not. As Armel slowed down there by this Solar Bind. So maybe perhaps he can go in with the swashbuckle here, Armel. He will do indeed, slowing down the techies, and a lovely adaptive strike will take out Snaking. Nice usage there of the morph ability.
VC gonna save you from that. They want more though. Time walk on
They do.
Yamich. He has
They go
lift
for
for Marine. Time walk in 1.
Won't be able to get it. They'll, you know, Tundra, they get the top tier 1 tower. They will all group up here and go beyond their tier 1 tower, just hiding behind Secret here because they are on the aggressive right now. As they force out a scan, they do see that Tundra are hanging around within the proximity of that scan. They don't want to be too aggressive here and throw their lives away, so they're going to disengage for now.
Ooh, they're going
and
to
just go back to
Roche.
farm.
Offering on the Visage. Not sure if Secret will know about this. So level 12 Visage, so level 2 Familiars, Swashbuckle minus armor on top.
I mean, they picked up a Vladimir's offering on the Visage. When was the last time you saw this on a Visage?
I think it's a pretty common item for Visage specifically. Just enjoy.
I know he likes the auras, but I just don't think I've seen it get built in quite a while, ever since, you know, Wraith Pact was kind of deleted.
I think Boots of Bearing Offering is like the normal Visage build right now. Just gives you so much damage. Helps you sustain on the map as well. It's really nice to have. And it gives you Roche, as we just saw from Tundra. Uncontested. Secret want to punish though.
They do. They're on the smoke. It's just broke on Snaking once again. There's the harpoon. Where's the silence for Snaking? Has been disarmed. Chrysalis, is he going to be able to get off the hit? No, he's not. Though Skewer there from FBZ with the blink. They will find the kill there anyway. That taser is very, very annoying.
It is. Meanwhile, Puppy finishes his mech. Look at this network. This man's just a Chen expert. I'm starting to wonder if Tundra has the damage to go through these heals between the Abaddon and the Chen mech and Hand of God. Armel already not the easiest of heroes to bring down. It's the Manta now.
Some kind of a little bit low here on the support. Immersion. We'll be getting a Spirit Vessel very soon. Will help try and affect the Morphling, as Armel has actually got himself a Manta style now. So even if they do get themselves a Spirit Vessel on Morphling, Armel, he will be able to dispel it now.
Yeah, my god, Crystallis attack speed is crazy with the Soul Crest from Chen. That's without penitence as well.
Tundra are looking for the middle tower. They'll get it very, very quickly with their push that they have now.
Tundra once again hitting an earlier timing. Skidder super close to the BKB. Eggs already complete on the Pango, and Visage is ready to go. Arcane Rune for Melrine.
BKB
so
almost on
right
Skeeter
now.
as well.
It's probably all they're waiting for before they start to force things a bit more. Might be looking for
Chronosphere yet.
Yeah, might be looking for a catch more than just balling up to hit towers right now. So it didn't work that well for them last game. My god,
Take the Tormentor though. It's a level 1 Tormentor. I swear it like scales every time you kill it.
It does, but I'm sure it's not usually that quick. The Soul Crest obviously helping out a lot, as well as the Penitence. Meanwhile, Tundra, the Wisdom Room's still there, as well as the Tormentor. We'll see Tundra starting to get mapped now, and a Vessel flying out for Immersion, although he has 0 charges. Very nice item timings coming up for Tundra. How would Secret react to this? Looks like they're just choosing to farm. Don't really want to apply their own pressure or get caught anywhere.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
FBZ.
FBZ blinking in. Found themselves snaking. As that is definitely a kill for sure. On the techies. Surely?
Goddamn disarm, man.
Okay, there we go. Goddamn disarm. They found the kill, finally.
Tundra doing a good job of not reacting. It's hard for 3-3 to traverse the map. So they will just choose to apply their own pressure in the mid lane. Tower probably.
Well, they will force out a glyph. As Tundra themselves will pressure the middle tower as a glyph from Secret too. We'll find the tier 2 tower top though. Secret may perhaps respond to the aggression here of Tundra. Tundra are indeed going to smoke up BKB and Chronosphere ready on Skeeter.
Yeah, they want to kick Secret off this top side of the map. No FBZ came back to defend the tower, but Secret looks like they want to counter with a smoke of their own. They know the Aegis is ending.
Armel's going to TP out. Oh, they found themselves Chrysalis. They're going to come forward there with the Rolling Thunder. Oh, they don't catch Chrysalis. He just hits the wall. Chrysalis able to avoid the Rolling Thunder.
Oh, no. Tundra, they have to be careful here.
Yeah, they're getting back. They have to disengage. But they do have themselves an Aegis still. And a Chronosphere, but they don't want to risk it.
Yep, Secret once again playing the dodging game. Doing a real good job of keeping up the net worth as well.
Yeah, the graph is quite even as well. 55% for Tundra at this moment. The smoke coming up now from Secret. Really want to try and find something here. RP is ready. FBZ a little bit a while away from the BKB. To ping out a red mine there, not wanting to reveal their smoke.
Yeah, they'll head towards top, but probably not gonna find anything. Immersion.
I mean, they have an observer board here. I don't know if that doesn't scout out the camp that Skeeter is farming. Unfortunately for them. But are they still going to go forward and scout it out anyway? Yep, they see that that camp's just been taken out. As the camp's just respawned around about 10 seconds ago. FBZ
no time
smells the Faceless Void. There he is. RP comes out. Where's the silence of the telekinesis? There it is. They will take down Skeeter. So unfortunate for him.
Man, he just used his time walk too, so he couldn't really do anything. Had to chrono himself there, but I guess he didn't want to. End up going down. It's a really big pickup for Secret. Manta almost down on Crystallis too. It's getting scary, if I must say. Tundra again, they had this big power spike, but not really able to transition it into anything.
Yeah, that was a really good scout from them. They knew that that camp was just taken out instantly because of the spawn time of the camps, of course, is every minute. So they knew that that camp was taken out like 5 seconds ago. So they traversed through the top area and tried to find more. And Lord behold, they found themselves Skeeter farming the next camp ahead.
Armel has Aghanims now, so this game's getting harder for Skeeter. So attack speed and stats gonna get stolen here. Puppy in the meantime is building on the auras.
Yeah, Assault Cuirass as well on 33, building on the auras.
Alright, they will find the Tormentor. AC on 33.
Yeah, yeah. They have the auras.
These Tormentors feel like they just melt. This game feels, again, Tundra in a good spot, but there's just no way to take a fight to Secret. I feel like Secret just
Only
wanna
15
farm.
kills though, Adam. 26 minutes. This is pretty.
Oh, we've been through this before.
We have been through this before.
It's alright. They'll fight for next Roche.
Yeah, we'll hype up the fights. We'll make it worth it, everyone. Try and hype it up to the best of the ability to make sure it's not as boring.
Yeah, it's coming. Tundra is smoking towards the top side. Roche has started to spawn. They don't know what
It's
we
a
do,
medium
which is
time in that Roshan.
Yeah, but you gotta take the area. Tundra, they
Smoke's
might run
broke.
to Crystallis.
Takes the lead.
Oh,
They're going
no.
to try and kill Snake King, but the Rolling Thunder comes out in return. It breaks the initiation. Malrine trying to come forward, try and find more. Crystallis is separate from the rest of his team. They're stunned up. The borrowed time will be activated. Skeeter ready with the BKB and the chrono. Will come forward. Will chrono up the Abada now. Wants to try and find the kill, but Armel coming into the backlines there.
Big time dilation by Armel.
But a stolen chrono. Oh, it affects two.
And
As
FBZ as
Crystallis
well.
is still alive. FBZ still has the RP. They'll take down Immersion. As Skeeter
one's dying
is
for
found,
Boom,
Skeeter will
for
be taken
Secret.
out. Zarmel comes forward now with the time dilation. Once again, Snaking in some trouble.
Oh,
the
the
skewer there
skewer.
from FBZ and RP there captures 2 as they lose 3 here on Tundra.
Oh man, I've seen this before. It's happening again. Tundra, there's just no way to lock down heroes. He popped the chrono, but the heals from Chen were too much, and Armel he turned into the Faceless Void. Time dilated, 5 heroes there. It's just no damage from Tundra. Crimson Guard. Oh, 3-3. No calls on his team.
Just what happened to Skeeter there within that fight?
He was
trying to bash up
replicated.
Crystallis. He didn't get a bash. He just didn't get a bash. It was so unfortunate.
The heal from Chen and the steal from Armel is just too much for him to handle.
The telekinesis as well from Yamich really played a part in there. And with that, Secret, they do indeed take themselves a tier 3. Won't be able to take themselves the set of racks. Roshan has indeed spawned up as well, so maybe perhaps Secret now rotating themselves to the Roshan pit to get themselves that Aegis of Immortality.
Man, Tundra in such a rough spot right now. Fights are already so hard now. No Chronosphere Secret about to take Roshan for free pretty much.
I absolutely think this Manta build on Abaddon is insane. Look at that. What the hell? They take that Roshan out in a mere 10 seconds.
It used to be good because of the Curse of Avernus, right? But now you're a universal hero, so you enjoy the stats even more. Zai played it yesterday in the offlane too. He went like some Manta Blink Nullifier and just went in on his own. It looks so good.
It is incredibly well. I've played it myself before. It's kind of a little bit disgusting. They will take themselves the range racks. I mean, you have yourself Empower, and you have an Alpha Wolf captured by
Is there any reason for Secret to stop here? I guess the tier 2 mid might be the reason, but Amel wants to clean up their base a little bit more. FBZ's hunting.
He has RP. He has RP and a blink.
Ooh, they might see. They see the time.
I think they know that someone was capturing this. They know that someone was capturing the outpost. Doesn't want to go too far from the rest of his team.
Octarine done for Malrine. Still doing really well, keeping up in net worth, but it just feels like fights are so difficult once again.
When they have good vision here, Tundra do. They have themselves a cheeky observer ward upon the Secret's jungle, and that has just scouted out the rest of Secret, so the rest of Tundra trying to disperse from where Secret are playing right now to get a little bit more farm here and
I don't know if Secret care though. You can see me, but I'm gonna hit your tower. Tundra,
oh yeah, they're coming to
prepping
siege
for
high ground
defense.
here. Immersion will clear the wave there with the Illuminate. As we do have ourselves an Octarine core now, Skeeter.
Oh, the Skewer snaking.
Forward, they catch themselves snaking. The telekinesis is there. Do they have enough to take down this Techies? As they will. Snaking's down. Does have the buyback though available.
Trying to burn off the mana of Crystallis. Skeeter's not really doing anything.
He's playing with them with the active shot. He's like, oh, I'm gonna chrono you. Oh, maybe not. I'm gonna chrono you. He's popping in and out. They have a tier 1 tower still to take though here on Secret.
Yeah, Armel's gunning for it right now. Skeeter has stopped in net worth when he has the Mjolnir. Manta queued up, but look at Armel. He's 1.5k gold.
This is an interesting place to farm.
Skeeter, there's a harpoon.
Oh, it's only Crystallis that's here. Yeah, he's alright. I was going to say that was a bit confident to farm there. I thought the rest of Secret were going to push that bottom lane.
Yeah, just trying to find whatever farm they can on the map. Crystallis has a hard queued up. I wonder if he'll actually commit for that. I feel like some Basher or Nullifier or AC even would be really nice to have. Skadi even, some mana against this Diffusal Pango would be pretty cool. Since Armel's going for the Butterfly.
It's the Empower on Crystallis just really helping him to farm up here.
Secret is such a dominant position. Dude, look at Puppy.
Heart of Tarrasque.
Look at Puppy, man. He's farming Ancients while his team's on the right side holding the triangle. Oh, this is why we banned the Chen. Has the offering now.
We have a Heart of Tarrasque though on Abaddon.
He's ready to hit high ground. I would have preferred the Skadi actually, but this says I'm gonna hit your high ground, I'm gonna regen, and I'm gonna hit your high ground again. Secret, they're more than ready to end this game, I feel.
And they have a Butterfly now onto Armel also. Skeeter, he's not got that much farm here on the Faceless, even with this Midas.
And look at Crystallis,
to obtain
really
a Manta.
hungry.
He really needs to land himself a good chrono here. It seems like FBZ has just been controlling the entire momentum of this fight right now.
I don't know if Chrono's going to
with
be
these
enough.
RPs.
Puppy has the Wolf Creep as well, so much damage on Armel. Just took the
Crystallis,
Rex,
though.
5 heroes alive.
Oh, Silence there onto Mallory. Mallory might be in trouble. He's screwed back. The RP there. They will commit it for the Pangolier. Is Pangolier going to fall here?
Yes, bye-bye.
He's just going to be able to Rolling Thunder away. Skeeter now coming forward. Has the Chrono. He'll only connect onto one there. Armel will be safe and sound in the BKB. Skeeter can't do any damage. He's going to have to focus his attention right now onto Armel, who's been bashed up time and time again. Will be able to eat the cheese and time walk forward, but another Chrono there stolen by
pushed inside by FBZ as well.
But where's the follow-up damage? Snaking.
FBZ's in trouble.
He's going to be in some trouble there. FBZ is going to be bashed up there by Skeeter. They will find the kill. Yamish is going to try and buy back and come back to the fight. Armel is going to try and get himself back. Skeeter, though, does himself the BKB. Snaking comes forward there, able to stun up Chrysalis with the blast off. They have themselves a lot of damage. Can they lock in place and take down Chrysalis? Yes, they can. Tundra will turn it around, as Puppy and Armel will just be able to get themselves out. And they will hold after utilizing 2 buybacks here on both Malrine and Snaking.
Yeah, Yamish bought back that fight too. Stole a Chrono, but didn't really have a good enough opportunity to use it. The taser from Snaking actually coming in so clutch with the disarm there. So annoying. And he just couldn't finish off the Faceless Void. Still in a very
it looked a bit of
Secret.
It definitely looked like a bit of a disaster there, as, you know, with the Chronosphere coming out from Skeeter, only capturing FBZ did not deal any damage within that Chronosphere. So I thought the fight was going to go sideways, but turn it back around. And they weren't able to utilize that Chrono by Yamich.
Yeah, meanwhile, Yamish's Chrono looked like it paused the game. It caught literally everyone inside. Crystal is giving up his life for his Morphling. Kind of respect that. But this is where you feel bad about this hard pickup. It's not an item that you want to be losing fights with. It might come back to haunt them. Secret though, they're still in a very dominant position. PG kind of on the way to the refresher. My god, look at Techies, guys. This is why Techies is banned. How is this Pos 5 doing? Have the highest damage dealt in this game.
As AC is on the agenda for Chrysalis now.
Tree has the Mystic Staff now. What does he have? Does he have a Hex or did he go for Shiva?
Shiva. He went for Shiva.
So more aura, healing reduction, which is huge this game against Morphling Chen Abaddon.
Oh yeah, 100%. Oh, but Malrine, he's been scouted out. He's come forward there. He's blitzed right into Secret. Silence, not even needing RP. Thanks to the curse of Avernus. Down for 100 seconds. That's no buyback, Adam. No buyback.
Secret, can they look to punish here? Bot wave's pushed out. They don't really have an objective to force unless they want to force tier 4s, but Roshan's going to start spawning in like 20 seconds. Can they backdoor this? They have empowered Morphling and Abaddon. Still is, he wants it. Struggling a little bit. Waiting for his team. Armel's here, tower will die. The wave bottom is coming as well. Marine's not going to be up in time for this. They have a mid wave as well. Still is, he smells blood.
Here. Chrysalis will take the lead. Armel, wave forming in. Immersion's still okay. Snake King comes forward with the blast off. It's not going to do much. Chrysalis still alive. They'll hammer into the tier 3. They will force a glyph though. Skeeter, gotta be careful from that RP. The only buyback available on Tundra is Immersion.
Snaking?
And they found themselves snaking.
Very far forward.
Snaking down. Immersion in some trouble as well. Will be taken
the Rex?
out.
That's their last Rex.
Gonna buy back.
Do something here, Tundra.
Well, they have the mega creeps now. They're gonna go for the tier 4s here. Secret hammering in. Look at Chrysalis with this damage on the tier 4s. 25 seconds remaining on Malrine.
Skeeter is trying to find a chrono angle, but Puppy scouts him out.
Oh, the RP!
Oh, the RP!
FBZ catches him mid-time walk. No buyback available on the Faceless Void, and with that, they call themselves GG. Game 2 here is going to be taken by Secret. They will actually win this 2-0 against Tundra.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Absolutely.
Wow. So clean by Secret. Felt like Tundra just never got a footing in the game. They hit timings, but There was just no way of punishing Secret, and Secret again just outscaled. Armel 0 deaths in both games. Both games? No, it was Chrysalis in the first game, and in this game 8-0-9. It just felt so hard for Tundra to do anything. Malrine was so farmed the whole game, but they just could not find any openings at all.
Yeah, it seems like Malrine was the only one that was able to actually have any impact within the game at first, but they weren't able to follow up with anything else. And then as the game further proceeded, like, what could they do? Because they weren't able to kill Armel once, and by the time that, you know, of course, Immersion had got himself the Spirit Vessel here onto Kotl, we've already got ourselves a Dispel onto the Morphling. It was really difficult, of course, to take him out. So what can you really do in that situation?
Well. I feel like they needed to be able to kill Secret with their timings, but Secret was just always on the other side of the map making trades, and it was just so difficult for Tundra to do anything other than farm, and they had lineups that just did not scale as well as Secret. Like, we saw the team fights, 1 RP came out, and it's just such an easy way to take the fight compared to Tundra. They needed to land a sick chrono, they needed this like blast off to land, they needed Malrine to like pinball into people. It was just so difficult for Tundra to execute compared to Secret.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, of course, they had themselves the telekinesis as well. Really paid off here from Yamich. I feel like they had themselves the RP. I feel like if they didn't have themselves the Rubik with the telekinesis as well, then maybe perhaps they would have had a lot better game here, Tundra, because due to the double lockdown there of both of those spells, they were not able to utilize the BKBs. They were not able to utilize their saves, and not able to get out. I mean, Skeeter, an example there within the top of the fight. He was RP. No, he wasn't RP'd actually. He was silenced up
lifted, skewered.
Yeah, it was listed up and skewered. It just comes to show how powerful the telekinesis is. I remember when you were speaking about it in the draft, I was like, surely it can't be that powerful, but it turned out to be quite powerful indeed. But we're going to show you some highlights presented to us by Monster, where we will have a look at what the hell happened during that game 2. Well, let's take a closer look and piece it all together. We did have Snake in with an absolutely beautiful blast off here, actually catching 3 here, which we thought where we were going to see maybe perhaps a turnaround and possibly a 1-1 here, as Malrine was absolutely having a great time here with this very early pickup of the Diffusal Blade. This is the fight where it all went wrong, yeah.
The Morph Eggs, no bash from Skeeter, Chrysalis escapes, and well, after that, it's just no damage. Look at FBZ. And the Visage is clicking him, but he's not clicking him.
What did you feel about the Visage pick, though, by the way? I didn't feel like it was as impactful as it could have been.
I feel like Tundra just really lost this series about how to play together. There was no real way for them to find a fight with Secret, and Trading Towers did not feel like it favored them ever. I think Secret just had a draft that outscaled them. They dodged on the map really well, and eventually the fights just looked way too hard for Tundra.
Yeah. But a very difficult game there, and a very difficult series as well for Tundra, especially with the anti-mage in game 1 there. Breaking the curse, but very well played to Secret. That will increase their lead definitely within the standings as they find themselves this best of 2 series 2-0. And this is where they were just out of control. You see how farmed both Crystalis and Armel was on the Morphling, just absolutely farmed to hell. I mean, what could you do against those heroes?
Yeah, Secret and 2-0 Tundra. That's a Div 2 team 2-0ing the first seed of EU. This roster change, I mean, obviously Tundra's not playing with their full roster as well, but these games were very clean from Secret.
Do you think there's maybe perhaps something that they could have done differently here on Tundra, or do you think maybe perhaps we should cut them, obviously, of course, a little bit of slack with, obviously, of course, their roster being changed up quite a bit?
I think the 2-stand-in factor was big. It feel like their mid-game, they just could not come together on the same page, and I think, I don't know, they didn't look that affected by it in the series that I've watched, but today Secret looked like they punished it to the max, and, not to take anything away from them, but Tundra is again with 2 stand-ins, and I feel like the stands were on really important roles this game to enable their team, because obviously Nine and Saksa, they're very crucial members of Tundra as well. But yeah, Secret, they ended very, very cleanly. I'm actually so impressed with how they played this series.
Out of the best of two as well, who do you feel like was the top performer here? I'm gonna guess, and I'm gonna think in my head. Was it FBZ for you?
It's Armel for me.
Oh, Mel.
Armel for sure. I think the voice spirit in game 1 was, even with the few deaths, it was just he scaled very well, and he made really clean initiations, and in game 2 the Morph was just untouchable.
As I've just been told, we're going to have an interview with someone from Secret. FBZ is coming in, the substitute there from Boom Esports. Let's welcome in FBZ. How you doing, man?
Hello,
It's you again.
Finally, we have.
Congratulations, man. Dude, I want to ask, like, how did all this happen? How did you end up on Secret? Was this something that they came to you like very early on, or was it very last minute?
I think it was very last minute. We only have like 1 day to scrim here.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
it was very.
You guys don't
sudden.
look like a team that scrimmed for 1 day. I want to ask, like, what's the difference? You know, obviously you're coming from purely SCA teams that you've played with. What's it like playing with like Puppy and the guys now? How is it different in terms of like environment and communication?
The biggest difference for me here in Europe, they mostly talking about the strategy and draft, but in Southeast Asia, they're talking more about the small details in the game, like how to win the lane, like you just outplay enemy in the game. But yeah, in Europe, you're talking more about strategy and draft, and the environment here is more chill compared to Southeast Asia. Like in Southeast Asia, everyone like to yell in the game, like very rush, those kind of stuff. Yeah.
All right, thank you. Got any questions, Epi?
With your, obviously, of course, really well played on your Magnus. I especially liked your RP within game 1. Absolutely chef's kiss there. Beautiful. Is the Crimson Guard first pickup, do you feel like that was quite important within game 1 and game 2? Is Crimson Guard quite a big deal for you when you play Magnus, or was it just particularly for those games?
Not just particularly for these 2 games, because these 2 games the enemy have a lot of physical, and I don't really win my lane, so I'm not really fat. So I just go for like the utility item instead of snowballing my network.
And it's only day 3 coming out for Dream League so far. How has it been with Secret? Have you enjoyed your time so far? Are you excited for more?
Yeah, for sure. I enjoy a lot here. It's like a really nice challenge playing in a new environment. Try to adjust in the new system compared to like my old team. Yeah, very nice.
But yeah, thank you ever so much for coming in, FBZ, and really great stuff on your plays, and hopefully we'll speak to you more soon. Congratulations.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. FBZ coming in for the interview there. Absolutely beautiful RPs. As Adam, you're like, do you want to tell us why you're laughing? Did you meet FBZ quite a lot?
Yeah, he's Div 1 SEA. See him in my own interviews at home too. Even in Div 2, it was Boom, it was FBZ. Now here I am, FBZ again. At least he's doing winner interviews, that's what matters.
Yeah, it was nice to get his grasp on how it is actually within Secret. Obviously, of course, coming from Boom Esports and then hopping into Secret. So it's always nice to hear from their perspective and how things are going. Glad he's enjoying it though as well.
Yeah, he's
really happy.
Very happy. Must have to be happy. 2-0ing Tundra after joining Secret, scrimming for 1 day. That's a good place to be, man.
It is great. But we're going to throw to a short break, ladies and gentlemen. So stay tuned, because we do have ourselves another best of 2 coming right up. And that is going to be Beast Coast versus Bet Boom. So keep your eyes peeled, because we'll be back in just a couple of minutes with this next best of 2.
You love it, you wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
DreamLeague Season 20 is brought to you by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Monster Energy.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like I'm expecting something new.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Dream League Season 20 with myself, Epidamnos, and joining me is 343 Dota. We just had ourselves the first best of 2 of the day, of course, day 3, where we had ourselves Tundra versus Secret. By our surprise, oh wow, Secret, they were able to take themselves a 2-0, which pushes them further up into the standings. Was that a pretty good series for you, Adam, to watch, or was it pretty mid? How did you feel about that?
It was clean. I'll say that it was clean.
It was clean.
A bit slow in game 2, you know, but it was clean. They played their draft well. They wanted to win. You know, who can blame them? It was good play by Secret. Very well played by Secret.
But we do indeed have the next best of 2 coming up. And the first team that we're going to look at is indeed Beast Coast coming up here. What can you tell us about this team, Adam?
And Beast Coast were basically second in the region, and ever since they've brought in Parker, K1 Hector took a last-minute break. They brought in Parker, who is now Jim Park. They beat Evil Geniuses, if I'm not mistaken, and they've just been looking really good so far. They're kind of figuring out things. Parker was like a big TA spammer. That's what he was known for. But I think they've looked like they've improved as a team. They have not won a series or lost a series yet. 4 draws. So they're still in the middle of the pack, looking to prove themselves.
And what has their past performance been like? Has it been okay? Are we expecting quite good things from Beast Coast?
I feel like both Beast Coast and EG have been really good this year, and I feel like they've been just... They've had good year. They've had a good year for sure.
We're going to see a little bit of something here from Dark Mago here. His average stats coming out here.
That's what I was talking about him earlier, and I feel like Dark Margo has been playing very different heroes. Like, I'm looking at Beast Coast Dota buff, and I feel like he plays this. Mars is probably his most standout hero. I feel like he's the only one that is still playing Mars. He's played like this SF. He just plays a different style of hero for them. He's played Morphling mid. Sometimes more of a carry-ish kind of mid compared to all these like Void Spirits and stuff, but he also does play the Spirits, so I think it's just something really unique to Beast Coast that this guy is playing these carry mids.
So quite exciting stuff that we're down to see then.
Yeah, we even had a Necrophos from them yesterday, and I think Beast Coast has been a bit more... We do what we think is good for the game, you know, which I respect a lot. And I feel like that's SA Dota in general. They don't care too much about their strategy, but if they feel something's going to work, and if they're going to choose between picking something YOLO that might work and picking something that's stable, I feel like Beast Coast, they always go for the win. And that's what I like about SA.
How do you feel that their... what was their DPC performance like? Give us a little bit of backtrack
7-0
on that one. 7-0? Okay, that's pretty good. So we're in for a strong game then, definitely, from upcoming against Bet Boom, which we'll speak about now. Bet Boom's roster is coming up for us to have a look at. What can you tell us about these ones out?
The interesting thing about Bet Boom is even though they kept their roster, Pure and Nightfall have actually switched roles. So Nightfall is now the carry player and Pure is playing offlane.
Oh, okay. So they swap it around a bit. Got you. Make sure to keep that in the head. And make sure. So is that going to do anything different in regards to their hero pool?
I mean, I feel like they're both very talented players, and Nightfall has played carry before, so it's just kind of going back to him. They were second in their tour this time around, falling to, I think, was 9 Panda. No, Spirit. Spirit got first and they got second. They are also here as replacements for Execration, who couldn't make it, but they are also the team with currently the highest points. They are currently 5-3, along with 9 Pandas, Talon, Tundra, which is higher than everyone else, and Gaming. We have GPK here.
Good stuff there from Pep.
The reason we have this GPK versus Dark Mego comparison is because GPK also plays these SFTA heroes for Bad Boom, and I feel like it's just not very normal right now to be the mid player that plays these heroes. You have a lot of Voice Spray, a lot of Pangolier. GPK kind of known for his Storm, but recently we see a lot of change up from them as well. Similar to Beast Coast, they just do what's good for the game. He does play the Void, Ember, Storm, but he's also busting out the SF and TA recently, and I think they're exploring their team a lot more with the role swap from Nightfall and Pure.
So very, very interesting stuff indeed. What can you tell us about their previous achievements, though, here on BetBoom? I know there's been quite a bit of a roster change, and obviously, of course, the position changes as well between Nightfall and Pure. But how have their previous results been for BetBoom? Are we looking for something quite close between Beast Coast?
They looked really good on day one, 4-0, but they say they had both 0-2 loss as well as a tie, which puts them at 5-3. They did lose to 9 Pandas though, which is the team they beat in their region. I think they're also still kind of figuring things out. They had a 1-1 tie against OG, 2-0 against Shopify, and 2-0 against Aster. So I don't think they should be too hard on themselves, but I want to see what they can bring for us today.
Yeah, so most recently they did come second place within their DPC East EU Division 1 tour. So quite excited to see what we come out between these both teams. So both Beast Coast and BetBoom being some high-tier teams within the region. Do you think we're going to get a 1-1, or do you think this is going to be coming towards a 2-0?
Probably a 1-1. I think it depends what kind of BetBoom we get today. I feel like Beast Coast has been a bit more experimental by looking at their drafts. They played Necrophos, they played Meepo, they played Mars Mid, they played this Timbersaw. They had some Earthshaker in their game too, so a bit more open with their approach to the game. Meanwhile, BetBoom on their hand, I think they're trying to figure things out, but they do have this playstyle that they've had a lot of success with. Just the typical Eastern Europe, this Terrorblade, they have this Void Spirit Magnus, they farm, they take good fights kind of playstyle. But I feel like they try to go a bit away from that, and that's what happened in the 9 Pandas series. They did not look as good as they did playing what they were good at.
We are indeed going to go for a short break, though, ladies and gentlemen, whilst both teams try and sort out the current situation of the lobby, because I'm sure you do not like us bickering about for way too long. So yes, we are going to go for a break, and once the timer is over, we'll be back straight away with a draft. So keep your eyes peeled for when that timer reaches 0, because once again, we'll be back straight away with a draft of BetBoom versus Beast Coast.
You love it, you wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
DreamLeague Season 20 is brought to you by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Monster Energy.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Dream League Season 20. We are just getting ready and underway, but of course, Bet Boom versus Beast Coast. The draft is very much underway. Hopefully, we'll be presenting that to you very, very soon. As I've just been told, it is going to be presented to us right now. Oh, thanks, Adam. Thanks. What a star. Thanks for getting me the draft, man. Much appreciated. As the band's already coming out here. Unfortunately, we do not see a Bet Boom band. What is that?
It's a Medusa.
It's a Medusa band. Okay, so for those who cannot see it, Bet Boom have banned Enchantress and Medusa. Medusa not showing up there in the ban, but Bet Boom, they pit themselves up Morphling and Spirit Breaker. In return, banning Techies and Undying. Beast Coast have. They pit themselves up a Bat Rider. What are they going to last pick in this first pick stage?
Probably want something against the Morphling right now. I think PL's a pretty normal counter. Other than that, maybe some Diffusal Buyer, Pangolier. I can see Pangolier. What's a Beast Coast answer to this? I'm not really sure what Beast Coast can go for here. I think it's PL. Taking some time here, probably not expecting the Morphling. I like this Morph pickup from Bet Boom a lot. It's because both GPK plays a sick Morphling as well, so it's kind of a flex for them. This is not an opening that Bet Boom has done before. They do like their Spirit Breaker though. They tend to first do the Spirit Breaker pretty often. And there's the PL.
Yeah, the PL comes out. Why is this PL so significant here, Adam? Why would they pick this?
It's just a good matchup against Morphling, yeah. It's hard to charge a Spirit Breaker as well, but the Spirit Breaker core is kind of annoying at some point. But I think if you have to choose like one carry to play against Morphling, PL is probably your best bet. It's hard for Morphling
play
to...
This, do they play the Spirit Breaker core, or is this more of a support Spirit Breaker? Because we have seen it played as position 5 before.
They've played it on both roles before, so it's kind of a flex for them.
Okay.
The reason the PL is good against the Morphling is because you're a natural Diffusal Buyer and Morph does not want to play against Mana Burn. Of course, it's a matchup that is okay for Morphling as well, but I think PL with this new Aghanims change where he gets to play these fights from super far away and just annoy you and harass you down. There are a lot of matchups that used to be bad for him that he can kind of play against right now.
Yeah, he absolutely hates Mana Burn. I know that back in the day, I don't know if it's still a counter or not, but anytime you would have a Morphling and someone would pick an Anti-Mage, you're like, okay, God, I'm on a timer here right now. I don't want to go against late game Anti-Mage.
I think Dota's evolved a bit. A lot of the Morphling players, we see like these early like Datalists or Butterflies against these matchups. Probably we'll see something similar from the Morphling here too. Just an early Butterfly to deal with the PL. Sometimes even a Mjolnir. You also have the Waveform Attacks talent that actually helps you clear illusions really well once you get a Datalist or just have more damage.
Enchantress and Pangolier are going to be coming out for the ban, which is more of protection bans for Morphling, of course, with the Ice Blast and the Mana Burn from the Swashbuckle Diffusal Blade of the Pangolier. In return, Beast Coast, they ban out the Beastmaster and Storm Spirit and Ember Spirit. I wanted to play against those. Those would be some very nice control and clear for the PL, so quite a lot of protection bans here from both sides.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, this PL hero, you don't want to play against certain things. I think Radiance is a big counter PL, Shiva as well. He can't really itemize against it. PL does not want to buy MKB, but like I said, you have this option now on PL to play these long, super long drawn-out fights with the Aghanims build. It was probably one of the most picked heroes at the beginning of the patch just because of how hard it is to deal with in pubs as well. Surprised we don't see it more in competitive Dota, but here we are.
Here we are. As now we come into the second pick stage. Bet Boom, and then we'll see the double pick stage for Beast Coast. So what do Bet Boom want to reveal first, which doesn't give too much away?
I like CM for Bet Boom. I think it's a very nice hero to have against PL, because PL does not usually buy Basher, and it's really hard to fight into Freezing Field. Also won't reveal too much for Bet Boom. I think another hero they might go for that safe place is the Grimstroke. It's a very natural counter to PL, because Soulbind always latches onto the real PL. And Stroke of Fate just does so much damage with all the illusions. It's also a nice pairing with Spirit Breaker. And Inkswell is a nice dispel against Bat Rider.
Are you okay to cast the Soulbind on a PL illusion which will latch onto the rear one, or would you ideally want to put this on a different hero which will be near the Phantom Lancer?
It's definitely ideal to get 2 heroes, but I think just being able to identify and lock down the real PL is always a huge deal. They go for a Doom instead, so I like Doom against PL too.
Give me your expertise, Adam. Does when you place it on a illusion and it latches onto the real PL, will it still then linger onto the real PL and latch onto something else, or
like
will
after
it
the
then
illusion
disperse?
dies?
Yes,
it does linger.
It does linger. Okay.
Yeah, so Soulbind just connects. I like this Doom a lot. I feel like Doom against PL is just a free lane, and you also have the option of going into this like Radiant Shiva kind of build if you want to. It's very hard to pressure Doom as a PL.
Well, that's a big yawn from Toronto, Turkey. it's only the second best of 2 of the day.
Look how bright it is there. We don't like sunlight, we gamers. Oh, I think even with this Doom, Bad Boom has the Grimstroke option even more open for them right now. I also wouldn't mind to see them pick up something like a Puck. I think it's good against PL and Bad Rider. Puck work as well, and it is a GPK hero.
They get themselves the Clockwork.
Yeah, Beast
Doom
Coast
was obviously picked first from Bad Boom.
They have to decide what role this Bad Rider is gonna go into now. So I'm not sure if you wanna core Bad Rider against this Doom Morphling Spirit Breaker. It feels like you die so easily. Taking some time here. Skyruff maybe if they're looking for support. It's a hero that deals very nicely with the Morphling. It's a lot of burst damage.
Ancient Seal, Concussive Shot, they're all pretty powerful.
They might be thinking
it works
of
well with the cogs as well, and last
yeah, it does. It's really nice to have. I think Disruptor's an okay hero too. It's nice against the Spirit Breaker, but I don't know if it fits too well with the Beast Coast draft right now. Go for the Silencer. Okay, so choosing to enable their Bad Rider a bit more. Doesn't give Bad Boom an opportunity to counterplay with the against the Lasso. Wonder what Bad Boom are gonna do here. They definitely have the opportunity to pick another carry if they want to. I do think the Puck looks really nice right now though, even with the Silencer picked. There's just so little catch on Beast Coast. He only can die to Global Silence. They go for the Pugna.
We have seen how impactful Silencer has been previously when we saw the game where Entity did pick themselves up Silencer. Global Silence, if you do use it correctly, can have quite a significant impact within the fights, and especially when you're up against Pugna. I mean, gotta be careful with that Nether Ward close by, but still will have a massive impact against the hero.
This Pugna pick is really interesting to me because it's not good against PL, Clockwork, or Silencer. I feel like they might just want the Shard on Pugna to be able to deal with some PL illusions, but I don't really like the pick as much.
Does the Life Drain instantly kill the illusions? I'm sure it only
does.
like tickles them. It does kill
yeah.
illusions. Okay.
Life Drain insta Gibbs. Any illusions. That's why I see Pugna against Terrorblade a lot. On top of the Decryptify. Or a very common pick of Necrophos ban. So, while looking at Beast Coast Dota buff, the Necrophos is something they busted out yesterday. It's also
go ahead and ban it.
Spirit Vessel Buyer, which is really nice against what Bad Boom has right now. What is Dark Mago gonna play? Shadow Fiend? Try to look at his heroes now. He played Meepo yesterday. Was he the Meepo in this? He was not. Okay.
So not a lot of reserve time remaining.
And the Puck is removed.
And it's a Puck.
I would hate to see Bad Boom go for some Radiance Buyer as well. I think it's just really nice to have against Phantom Lancer. Try to see what spirits are left. I think Tiny is something that Bad Boom might go for. They do like the hero. Magnus is Still in the pool if they want to do that, but it is kind of greedy. Do Morphling already part of their lineup. Darkseer still in the pool. It could be really nice with that Spirit Breaker if they want to run Doom as mid. Or carry. I know GPK and Nightfall both play the Doom.
I think it could be a mid then.
Yeah, it could. The Morph and Doom are definitely both flexible for a Bad Boom right now. I think they're just gonna do what's good for their lanes. I think Darkseer looks really nice for a Bad Boom. Enables the Spirit Breaker and just this Grief's Aura hero looks like Beast Coast might not have any damage against it. Beast Coast has no aura by they ban the Darkseer themselves actually.
And what's it going to be? Only around about 23 seconds remaining for Beast Coast to decide they want for their last pick here.
Ooh, there's also a Primal Beast for Bad Boom. They have run it before. I don't know how strong the hero is right now, but we have seen 1 or 2 games and it's a big GPK hero.
Is it going to be bat mid though? That's the question. Is it bat mid? Or are we going to be blessed with something new? It's going to be Dawnbreaker, so still not certain because they can put the Dawnbreaker mid or on the off lane, and the Void Spirit comes out last pick for Bet Boom. So what are we going to see here? What are your thoughts?
It's probably a Dawn off lane, yeah. We have the mid Bad Rider. Void Spirit should be completely fine here, and Nightfall on the carry, Morphling Pure on the off lane Doom. It's actually a plus 4 poke now. This Dawnbreaker pick's really interesting to me. It tells me that they just want to man fight against the Doom. There's a heal that can come out. It's a very run at you draft, the 4 of Beast Coast. I'm not sure if you can run at Bad Boom's heroes though. Morph and Doom are so hard to kill. Void Spirit as well. Like, based on heroes, I feel like Global Silence is really your only way to kill things right now. Definitely leaning towards Bad Boom's draft.
They do have themselves some nice catch though on Beast Coast.
Yeah, that's all into cogs. There's the Dawn stun. It's not impossible to kill heroes. It just feels harder to kill like Morph and Doom because they're so tanky, right? And PL's a very slow damage hero, at least until later on.
So what is your prediction for this game 1, Adam? What are your thoughts between both drafts?
Definitely favoring Bad Boom here. I think they have a very well-rounded draft. Not a big fan of the Pugna, but they might make it work. We'll see. Sure, they have their reason for picking it over something like a Grimstroke or Puck there.
So we've got ourselves a position 5 Spirit Breaker then as well. Toronto, Tokyo. In return, clock on the 4. Where is this Dawnbreaker then? So Dawnbreaker, yeah, it's the position 3.
Prepare for battle.
So ladies and gentlemen, as we get into it, game 1 shall begin with Beast Coast versus Bet Boom, who's going to be taking game 1. Adam says that Bet Boom's draft is looking a little bit stronger, but we will see what the outcome is as the game proceeds. As Bet Boom, they're all grouped up right now on the cliff of first blood, the peak of death.
It's just where everyone is every game.
It's where everyone is every game.
GL clock comes out. Little bit of banter for Schofield. Let's get the D-ward.
Already placing some observer wards here on the side of Beast Coast. Interesting observer ward. It's actually going to block this small camp here, but they're actually going to deny it.
It's probably because they, what do you call it? They got the D-ward, right? So it means they saw the ward and they just don't want to feed the gold back.
Oh,
in
they're
case
prepping
someone
it.
Comes in sentry.
Yeah, they're prepping it for the deny just in case. Okay, and we'll see if there's going to be any bounty contest here. Doesn't look like. Oh, wow, actually, they'll get themselves 3 bounty runes here. Oh, wait. Do they? Yeah, they do. Beast
Yeah,
Coast.
they do.
3 bounty runes.
Interesting, because Toronto Tokyo didn't go in for the charge there. Maybe not wanting to level it up. Morphos are not the best at contesting bounties. Yeah, he has the bash. Gonna take some damage here.
Oh, there's a bash. 17%. He can't hit it. He can't hit it. The battery assault. No bash for you, Toronto, Tokyo. No bash for you. No bash on Schofield.
Very interesting
Yeah,
they learn bash actually. I feel like you might want charge to get the range creep since Nightfall does not have adaptive strike.
Well, top lane though, Stinger might be dead here. There's a Mango
Yes,
and a
stick
Neverblast maybe?
charges.
It's
Yes,
okay.
the Glaives of Wisdom, that's pretty interesting. Not the most common skill at level 1. Don't think it really helps you trade against save as well, since he's getting bullied here.
Has to call in a healing self there. We'll heal up. What's the lane to look out for here, Adam? What's the action going to be? Are we going to wait until like around about level 5 for the mid lane here?
I feel like mid lane's probably where it's at. Maybe bottom if they catch Toronto Tokyo off guard. Well, it's not that easy for their heals to go down.
A Stinger on this top lane once again, taking the harass here from Save on Bet Boom.
Wonder how Piao's gonna do up here, because Doom and Pugnar are pretty strong lanes. It's a lot of harass to deal with. Sensor doesn't really stop that too much.
No, we can see that right now.
That's 12 in stolen though, unsafe.
And never ward down. And that might be a kill there onto Save. We'll be able to just use the Fairy Fire there. We'll survive. But in return for Parker, trying to take down that Never ward, will be met with a lot of harassment there from Pure.
There's an interesting Infernal Blade. I feel like you kind of want Devour here. Just putting in a bit more harass. Stinger is so low. We'll go down. Yes. Mistakes were made.
And the courier. And a courier.
No.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Alright,
doing all right, but
some fumbling happening, but Dark Mago and Secret are doing pretty well for themselves.
Yep, yep.
All the lanes pretty even so far, barring the kills.
I mean, Parker doesn't have any more regen, and Pure's going to come in for the harass here, but Parker will be able to get over this obstruction. Stinger taking a lot of damage there with the Infernal Blade, and actually putting another point here into Scorched Earth, Adam. So
no
not
Stinger.
leveling Devour as of yet. But Stinger may fall here, will fall indeed. Just caught by the Neverblast there, and the heals from the Magic Stick were not sufficient enough.
PL so low as well. Parker just gonna get bullied here. Pugna a bit too strong for the both of
Nightfall,
them.
meanwhile, on the bottom, was met there with a Starbreaker. Nightfall still alive here as this moment in time with Toronto Tokyo. He did come in with the Charge of Darkness. It's Parker, on the other hand, on the top lane. Also running away from Pure, but maybe met with save from this level 2 Neverblast. It definitely looks like to be a kill. It
no
will be
Doppel walk.
indeed.
Oh man, this lane's a disaster. Stinger has to walk back as well.
Yeah, this top lane's not looking good here for Beast Coast. They
Don't
try
wanna
and
lose
run
lanes
away
to
there.
Vanguard heroes.
Rush.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
We've almost got a Vanguard here already on Pure. We'll finally level that Devour, and does get the speed aura there from the small camp. I don't even know what that tiny creep's called. There's so many neutral creeps.
He's not gonna care about anything anymore once this Vanguard
I think
comes
it's
out.
like Kobold or something, isn't it?
I almost want to see Safe leave him once he gets the Vanguard. Like, go disturb Dark Mago or go, just go to bot lane and help win another lane. Mid lane so far pretty even. GPK doing a good job of not dying with bot lane. Nice charge.
Yeah, with the level 2 battery assault now, you have to be very, very careful. Because it really just spike up the damage there from 20 to 45. Actually, I'm going to do a calculation on that, Adam, right now. Actually.
On what?
I want to see how much damage that is. So, wait.
Battery assault?
Yeah. 15. Oh, we well, GPK.
Complimented him too early. Gets right click down.
Yeah, it seems like the flame break.
You'll get
break.
it. You can do
Jesus. I blame the heat, Adam. I blame the heat.
Englishman.
Oh, wait. Toronto Tokyo's charging. They get the kill top lane. They're charging for Dot Mago. They are. I don't know if GPK is going to come in there with an A for Random. Just too fast. No level 6 there on the Void Spirit.
Oh, is Dark Michael going to get the rune? Oh no. It's a DD too. He's going to get the bounty rune as well. So he's going to be back to full HP. He has the lasso too. Meanwhile, Schofield might try to hang around here for the wisdom rune. There's a charge though, Schofield. He is very dead. Cancels the charge with the battery, has the cogs. 30 seconds is a long time though.
No, he won't get it. Where's he going? He doesn't have a TP.
Probably gonna come on and try to sneak the rune.
Ooh. He's hiding. Oh, Courier Scout. Uh-oh, he's been found by Toronto Tokyo. There's the charge. And the Never Blast. They find the kill. But a lot of space created there by Schofield. And just to let you know, it's 675 magical damage in total.
Yeah, but
Level 2 battery assault.
Alright. If you get every tick on that one hero, sure.
Every tick. No big deal.
Nightfall. Doing really well down here. 14 denies. Are there any stacks for this Bat Rider? I'm very concerned for this PL. Already resorting to jungling. Not doing too bad, but this Doom is gonna be taking over real soon. Has the gloves of face now going for the mice. Has a purge creep too. I like this so much. Against Arcane Curse, against Bat Rider, against Clockwork. Do you know that you can purge Battery Assault?
No, I didn't.
Wait, am I stupid? No, it's not Battery Assault. It's Home Rocket Barrage. I'm stupid.
Well, meanwhile, they've caught themselves Dark Mago. They don't have themselves an A for Remnant, but the lasso coming back. Dark Mago, will he survive? No, the second Astral Step will claim the life of the Bat Rider there. GPK now going to try and attempt a TP. Is he going to be able to get away? Yes, he is. Will just be able to get out. No damage there from Stinger.
Yeah, nicely done. Bit of a revenge kill. Highest net worth hero on Beast Coast 2 going down. This Bat Rider's game is so important for them. He's the only one that can really stop Pure from just AFKing here. I say that, but Pure has the purge creep, so I don't even know if it's possible. We'll definitely need Schofield for it. I say that, and here he comes. Goodbye, Pure.
Yeah, here we go, Pure.
Pogna's here. He has life drain too. Oh no.
He is, and Dawnbreaker's coming in as well. The Solar Guardian. There's a that's a 3-man charge, and the Doom comes out there, but Pure may be in some trouble. The Decrepify is there from save. Will actually may be able to save Pure here with the life drain. Pure's still alive. They survive through it all.
Oh man. That was Dawn out, Bat Rider rotation. 4 heroes. Pure's just gonna get life drained up and go back to farming. He's talking about what would the Pugna pick do, but now I know.
Now you know.
Safe, living up to his name.
Maybe perhaps they're going to try and look for something top lane. I mean, they don't have themselves Doom. So Beast Coast hanging around here, apart from Stinger and Dark Mago.
They're just enabling him to lane. Worried that the Bat Rider with Trials will come in again. Because he can't exactly kill GPK nor Nightfall right now. Let's see a bit of battle for a rune here though. Toronto Tokyo charging in.
Yeah, they caught Schofield's in his own cogs, but that's a lovely lasso there onto GPK. The punishment there from Beast Coast.
So much
Finds
damage.
2 there, possibly 3 as well. Save comes out with the Decrepify and the life drain. Actually forces Dark Mago away. Is the Never Blast just able to use the magic 1 charges? And Dotmaga's going to be able to get that illusion rune, bottle it up, and heal up. Maybe perhaps he might save it for a dispel. No, he's going to use it.
So much damage between the battery assault, arcane curse, and firefly. Probably not expecting to die within the lasso GPK. It does go down. My skills for Beast Coast, but they still have a Doom and Morphling problem.
Only more bottom. Dawnbreaker going to get initiated on here. There is the Never Strike. And the Adaptive Strike will claim the life of the Dawnbreaker. Sacred down.
Sacred's actually going for mech, so very all in on the aura healing here. They're going to have no scaling from him pretty much. Not sure if this is the approach you want against Bad Boom's lineup, especially with the laning phase they had.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's actually so poor on the Dawnbreaker. Close to save in net worth. Pure has the Midas flying out right now. Oh, we will see him escalate his farm even more.
I'll say he's been doing pretty well for a Doom very early on. Like usually you don't have much impact here at this stage. They've been able to lay in the havoc.
Weak laning phase.
I think it's partly thanks to Save though as well. Actually with the life train, he's been doing work around the mid and top lane.
Yeah, Bad Boom are so happy with the game right now. It's only a 1k lead, but their heroes in this position against what Beast Coast has, it's so good for them.
Although Bet Boom coming forward, they want to try and catch Dotmaga here on the back right of the Global Silence along with the Solar Guardian coming out. They're going to counter-initiate right now and pull back GPK there with the lasso, but just able to get away there as the Global Silence. It expires. And GPK will still survive. Healed up there by Save. There's now Save healing up Pure there as well.
He actually purged off the Arcane Curse and last word from GPK. That was a big play by Pure. His purge creep has so much value this game.
Oh, he purged it?
Yeah.
So it wasn't an expiry, he purged the silence.
Yeah, GPK didn't get the... I mean, the silence ended, but the last word was not procced yet.
Oh, right, got it.
Arcane Curse last word, and probably a bit of Flame Break damage. But Boom, want to react to this. No Global Silence, no Dawn out, no Bad Rider Lasso. That's pretty much everything Beast Coast have, barring the hookshot. Trying to open up the bot tower here.
Save is literally a portable fountain right now. They're just bringing him along. There's mana and HP. Oh, they found themselves Schofield. They lock him in place with the A for Remnant. That is an instantaneous kill. Maybe perhaps we'll actually able to heal up. Actually bashed within his own cogs. Schofield will survive. Sacred is going to survive here also. Just by the skin of their teeth. No Save is actually coming forward with the Decrepify there and will actually be able to avoid the Nether Blast. Heals up there with the Fairy Fire. Was getting blocked there by the Illusions. They're going to try and turn it around there. We'll be able to cancel the TP onto Save. As Parker will find the kill. Very well played there from Schofield. But almost got killed by Parker by his own Illusions.
That was an ankle breaker if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, that was pretty ankle breaker there.
I'm sure he hookshot expecting the life drain, but he dodges the Nether Blast as a result. That was pretty cool to watch. Small wins for Beast Coast. GPK. Look at his HP, man. How's this fair? 1.8k HP.
Don't quit Universal. Universal, don't question it.
Oh, man.
It's how it is. It's how things are. I wonder if it's ever going to be changed hard.
Who thought of this?
Meanwhile, top, they're pinging Schofield. They want to go on Schofield again. The charge coming in. Nice cogs. In return, there's a Never Strike. They will find the tier 1 tower top. Schofield
unless he
does
can
have
find
himself
a
the
hook
hook
shot.
Is he going to find it? I mean, he
has
has 4 on him
broken
right
ankles
now.
once before.
Oh, he won't
tried.
get it.
It was a good attempt. Bad Boom, do
Too
get the
many on
tower.
Bad Boom.
And the kill. I'm still so concerned for Beast Coast. They have BKB soon on Bad Rider, which is gonna let them take fights, but he's just gonna get doomed. There's really no other doom target for Beast Coast other than the PL, who is not fight ready right now.
Toronto, Tokyo, TPing bottom. Save comes through the twin gate. Roshan moving house. So we're going to go for Stinger there, but realised he was on his own, Toronto, Tokyo. Let's go for that. Pure's just come through the portal too. will be scouted out by Schofield with the rocket flare, so Beast Coast now aware that some shenanigans may be happening on the bottom lane. Does deward that sentry.
I think it might be a Pure's mana. They do have the Pugna though, so another reason they could have picked this Pugna, just a bit of a diffusal counter, able to replenish mana to his heroes, his boys.
Manta style now picked up. Nightfall's really having a great time here on the Morphling, along with Pure as well on the Doom.
Yeah, Dark Mago has his BKB flying out too. Pure's actually going for Guardian Greaves. I like this a lot actually against the Global Science. I feel like he understands the value of just Dispel in this game. If he's able to Doom the Battery when he comes in, there's so much damage gone.
Well, we've got an invisibility used here on Dark Mago, trying
Mid
to
lane,
find something possibly.
Sacred might be in a bit of trouble, has the mech, but
It's okay. But meanwhile in the jungle, they've got a Doom here onto Dark Mago, but caught in the cogs, Pure is. Is Pure going to be able to get away safely? No, he is not. GPK just a little bit too late there with the Aether Remnant. And the Doom has been committed there as well. But
nice rotation from them. Killing the highest net worth hero of Bad Boom. Pure needed to die. Something I wanted to say about the Greaves too. If he has Guardian Greaves and he has the Purge Creep, he can actually remove Global Science from one of his teammates, which is kind of cool. He does have the Centaur right now though. I'm not sure if he'll try to change it up later on when he does complete the Greaves. Just a small pause. They are back. I feel like Beast Coast has been having some issues with their PCs or internet. We had it yesterday from Matthew as well in EG.
Radiant are scanning.
this Doom is down. Lasso and BKB is still ready here for Beast Coast.
Oh,
Maybe
wow,
perhaps they could find an opening here to pressure this middle tier 1 tower.
Safe has a Glimmer Cape now too. It's a lot of magic damage on Beast Coast. Glimmer Cape might have a huge impact. I like this from Parker. He picks up the cloak. Just a very casual cloak in between his Yasha to Manta transition. Give him a bit of EHP, survivability.
Really, but both teams are still pretty comfortable with each other at the moment. There's no significant net worth lead between either side, so anything can happen, though. Net worth slowly falling behind here on GPK. The Void Spirit, not really known for having very good potential for farming up, but they do go in with initiation, and the counter initiation is there with the Global Silence. Will be able to clean up save. They want to try and find more. Oh, Mago just a little bit far away from GPK and Toronto, Tokyo there. Nonetheless, with that Global Silence, they helped to stop that initiation, and now they'll look for the middle tier 1 tower. They still have a Lasso and a BKB. Dark Mago, he's got himself a Haste Rune.
Feeling pretty damn strong right now. It's hard to kill him just because of this global and Dawn out. So much to be committed, but Sacred has the Greaves as well, so it's a lot of heal. Beast Coast still kind of posturing around the mid lane. Well, just buying time for the PL to farm. Who has caught back up to Nightfall actually. Parker doing a really good job. It's a free farm Morphling versus so yeah, PL who kind of suffered in the laning phase. Actually going for Lincoln's Parker. Sees the Aghanims being built on Nightfall. So fun fact is that if you have Lincolns, you cannot break the Lincolns of the PL illusion and morph into it.
Well, they have vision here on Dark Mago, but he's just got himself away. He's too fast. So they're going to go for Schofield here instead. Dark Mago will just avoid that initiation there.
Not a big deal. Schofield going down once again.
GPK coming forward, a double astral step used. Sacred though still alive and no follow-up damage. Dark Mago is going to get charged here by Toronto Tokyo. Going to come in with the charge. The Doom and the BKB has been activated, but still has the Firefly, so able to rotate between the low ground and the high ground.
Do they have chasing power? Biscos has
Now
to be
mid
careful here.
Parker's rotating in, going to try and kill Save here, taking way too much damage here from the PL Illusions will fall. Now proceeds to go on to Pure. The Doom has expired, so the lasso is ready. Are they going to be able to commit that onto Pure? Oh, the lovely Centaur stomp there from Pure, but the lasso still comes out anyway. They're onto GPK. GPK is able to avoid the Solar Guardian there, going to try and TP out now. Do they have a cancel? Yes, they do, with the Starbreaker from Sacred. Will be able to stun in place GPK. And they get the kill, and they maybe perhaps be able to find this middle tier 1 tower.
Yeah, very nicely done by Parker joining the fight. Very crucial there. Netting them some big kills as well at the tower. Even closer to these Lincolns now. Meanwhile, Nightfall just not ready to take the fight. Kind of low on mana. Doesn't have his Aghanims yet. Does not want to be a part of it.
Just look at this stomp here from Pure. He's about to get initiated on there with the lasso, and it looked like potentially they could have turned it around here, but they just didn't have any more damage. Pure wanted to get the hell out of there. He was able to get out successfully, but GPK wasn't. As the Starbreaker
the Morphling
came down.
Would have got at least 2 kills if he was there, but Nightfall went to go farm. I'm not sure if this is the right approach to the game. Like, this PL is getting to a point where he's really scary. They have a very small window with this Aghanims on Morph to kind of take the fight, and Pure going for this Aura build instead of the BKB Octarine that we usually see. Trying to match the auras on Sacred, but it's not really working out for them.
So we got the Ag now.
Almost
so
a
mid
pipe
Pretz
on
will start to
Sacred.
see some action.
300 gold away. Biscos is gonna hit a really strong timing with this Lincoln's PL.
Is there anything that they can do, Bet Boom, once this spiking and timing's reached on Beast Coast?
I'm not sure with their itemization. It feels like they really need to fight with these Morphling eggs, but it's such a tight window. This PL's so farmed. And once the pipe comes out for Sacred, there's so much heal going on as well. There's the global too. It's such a pain in the ass. Void Spirit Hero is not that great at hitting creeps, and GPK, we've seen like the 1 or 2 kills he's tried to go for, the global comes out, the lasso goes on him and he just dies.
I mean, Sacred's going utility here as well, opting to go for that pipe. Not too far behind, only 50 gold for the recipe, and Dark Mago has achieved an Octarine corner.
It's bad, it's really strong. Level 16, minute 22.
Oh, and a Lincoln Sphere from PL. Is the Lincoln Sphere to protect against, well, quite a lot of actually targeted spells. You've got the Doom, you've got Charge, and you've got the Aghanims Scepter as well, which really helps, because if Morphling was able to actually get off that Aghanim steal onto the PL, then you'd be losing a lot of agility, and PL is pretty much an agility-based hero.
Yeah, it's mainly for the Morph. He saw Nightfall queuing up the Aghanims and he bought the Lincolns, and he's matched the timing perfectly. So the way this item works against Morph is that if you have no Lincolns, you can morph into the PL illusion and it will steal stats from the real hero. But if you have Lincolns on your main hero, you can never morph into the illusion. You cannot break the Lincoln of the illusion ever, and casting Morph will just turn it on cooldown. So I like this pickup a lot. It shows a lot of understanding of this matchup from Parker.
That never used to happen though, did it?
It's always been like this. I think people just didn't know about it.
No.
Because if you cast a targeted spell on the illusion, if you cast Morph on an illusion, the way it works mechanically is that you're casting it on the real hero, and the real hero has Lincolns.
They're going to smoke up. Beast Coast, they're on the aggressive. But Bet Boom, they're trying to head away. Do they know that Beast Coast is close by? Dark Mago is going to take the lead. The Global Silence comes out there. They've caught themselves Pure. Where's the damage though? They're going to try and affect and try and kill Save right now. He has been able to use the Decrepify, but Save will fall down nonetheless. Going to try and buy back now. The Solar Guardian coming down. Pure in some trouble. Will be able to Guardian Greeny himself up, but being stunned in place there by the Starbreaker. GPK, he's going to try and get himself out now, but doesn't have any of his spells. Finally, will be able to use the Dissimulate and get up to the high ground there. He's going to try and TP out, but there's no lasso here from Dark Mago, so he's going to be able to get away. Toronto Tokyo on the other fan trying to start Dark Mago, but Nightfall has been able to take down Stinger in the backlines. Nightfall perfectly healthy right now, has been able to morph right into the PL here. Look, he's getting illusions of his own. The buybacks here from Toronto Tokyo wants to try and come back to the fight as Parker trying to escape here within the trees, but the charge is upon him. He's going to be stunned. No, oh, the bash! The bash from Roshan stops the charge, but nonetheless, the aim from Remnant there, capturing in place Parker. Parker's going to try and doppelganger, try and get away. Schofield in some trouble here. He's going to try and sacrifice himself for the greater good for his team. Parker has just been able to get away in the lasso. Will be able to take down GPK. Is Parker going to be able to get away? The charge coming for Parker right now. Will be able to dodge it there with the doppelganger. There's no further pursuit, no further chase. That was an insanely close fight there for Beast Coast, but a lot of buybacks coming out there. That was 2 buybacks from Bet Boom.
Man, I can't believe Parker survived that. I also didn't see how Nightfall turned into the PL. I think they broke his Lincolns and managed to get it off.
Yeah, they broke it like so many times there.
The fight went on so long that Dark Mago had 2 lassos. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, very costly for Bad Boom. 2 buybacks, they don't get the PL kill and they can't really get Roshan here. Even with the spells on cooldown, they did use Doom.
Big item though, Blink Dagger on the back rider now. So Dark Mago has the opportunity to jump in with those initiations. Yeah, let's see what happened to the so already Morphling was able to actually get into the PL here.
Yeah, GPK TP'd out. Toronto Tokyo bought that as well.
Both carries. They're ignored. Oh my gosh, that was so cynic. Did you see how they doppelgangered at the same time?
Yeah. But Parker here, he got so low. The charge was coming in. The Roshan bash. Oh my god, this is a long replay. Missed the Roshan bash, but GPK hits the Remnant and then the calls cover from Skullsfield and Parker just gets away. The charge comes in at the last minute, but look at his cooldown on doppelganger. 2 seconds left.
I know. How unfortunate is that though? Like the Roshan to back, like that could have most definitely been a kill there onto Parker.
Part of the game. What can you do?
We might be coming for another intense fight here again. As they're proceeding to try and take the Roshan. It's half HP. And the Rocket Flare does scout out both GPK and Toronto Tokyo. So are they going to still hammer into this Roshan? Yes, they are. It looks like Bet Boom, they're not going to contest this. They're going to let them have the Roshan.
Oh, that's a very interesting call. Maybe feeling like it's too hard to walk in there without a smoke. This is the Aegis for PL.
And they will get it. Aegis of Immortality. It's in the hands now of the PL.
Meanwhile, Dark Mago queuing up his second BKB. I'm sure it's a misclick. Yes, has another BKB queued up. 2 is better than 1. Probably see him go for something like a Shiva's or even a Lincoln's here.
Yeah, Lincoln's. The Lincoln's on the quick buy.
Well, Parker trying to take full advantage of his egg. He's going to start cleaning up the towers. Has the Aghanim's queued up too, so he's only going to get stronger.
As meanwhile, Bet Boom pressuring the bottom tower, and Nightfall, he's going for a butterfly here. This will really help against the Phantom Lands.
Yeah, I'll think to skip BKB though. I'm not too sure about that. There is a lot of control on East Coast. Feels like he really needs to keep up in the damage and depend on his team to save him.
I guess he's just trying to do as much as he can with the PL morph. Because he can break the Lincolns with an adaptive strike, can't he? And then instantly.
Yeah, he can. He definitely can.
So that's his job. That's his job, to just morph his PL and cause havoc.
You always try to break your opponent's computers with the double PL. It's a lot of frame drops.
Are you talking from experience?
I am. You tried the Monkey King. No, it's the Broodmother Spectre. Where spiders hit him and dispersion comes out and everyone just hangs. Nope, Toronto Tokyo.
Oh, lovely hook shot, but the A for Remnant catches Schofield. Toronto Tokyo, is he going to survive here? I don't think so. Yeah, caught in place.
Nicely done. Meanwhile, Parker on the other side of the map, should I call him Jim Park, close to the Aghanim's, just holding the top side of the map hostage by himself. feeling very unkillable right now.
I have seen it before where it's extra laggy when you apply Pipe of Insight to around about like 50 spiderlings.
I have not seen that yet. I feel like I should have, but I've not lagged from it at least. There one's the Monkey King Wukong. Oh man.
So the win probability is still in the favor here of Beast Coast, and it's actually dropped down significantly ever since the Aegis pickup. So 85% win probability apparently for Beast Coast as they hammer on into the tier 2 tower.
And Parker gets the
As
best
they-
item on PL2, the Cloak of the Flames. Annoying ass item on Illusion Heroes. Gives you armor and magic resist too. See him just slowly
Yeah, that's pretty
sweeping,
annoying.
cleaning up all the tier 2s.
Is the damage from the Cloak of Flames the same, or is it half
It's the
like the
same.
Radiance? It's the same?
I'm
So it's
pretty
not
sure
half?
it's the same.
What the hell?
I might be wrong. Don't quote me on that.
So it does more damage than Radiance?
I'm honestly not sure. I will let you know.
Wait, I'm
I
having
feel
to
like
check
you're
this now.
probably. I feel like you're probably right in this half.
Oh, wait. It's kind of close to Radiance. So Illusions on Radiance deals 35 damage.
Uh-huh.
So it's only 5 damage less here on Cloak of Flames, actually.
It's dumb.
So
It
it's
should not work.
pretty similar.
I've played against the Radiance Naga with Cloak of Flames before. It was not fun.
Oh, I bet it wasn't.
Parker
That's
still
like
forcing her. Bedroom
60
has
damage.
no interest in fighting into this Aegis.
Yeah, they take a tier 3. Are they going to do anything about this? They force out a glyph. Bet boom.
They're kind of keeping back.
Who the
but
heck's defending? This is a free Rax. They'll finally respond. Nightfall's ready. The charge comes in there for the range script to try and catch the PL. But we'll be able to morph into the PL there with the Agnims. Do they want to try and go for a fight here? GPK very cautious here. They have the Global Silence ready and the Blink Dagger from Dark Mago sitting in the back lines.
Still has Aegis though. Surprised he's not committing for it. Scaring some illusions. Make more of the quick wave too.
So in we go, PL.
Towards
Parker has
the
not
Tokyo
been
gets
caught here, but a
heals.
lasso there onto GPK, along with the Sologoni as well. GPK just able to survive, and Astral step away. The Global Silence comes out now. Morphling will be able to use that Manta style. Nightfall is not able to
expired.
output the damage here. Toronto Tokyo in some trouble, being pushed back there by the Flame Break, but just able to charge to the high ground, but it won't be enough. Will be taken out by Schofield.
This egg is so annoying. Look at Pure, no more mana.
They do find the melee racks there as well on Beast Coast, and with that, they're more than happy to retreat here with the fact that most of their ultimates are indeed on cooldown.
And Parker pretty much has a Bloodthorn completed. 300 gold away. Oh, he's so farmed. For the laning stage he had, I feel like he had no business getting here. Bad Boom just played the farm game and Beast Coast didn't. Who eggs on Dark Mago now too. Double lasso. Also a way to pierce the Lincolns, which is really nice. Don't see this too often. Pure trying to finish up his Shivas, Lotus on save as well. But this game just feels so hard for Bad Boom. Look at Parker, he wants blood.
He does indeed. I think a Shiva's Guard is coming out though for Pure very, very soon. He's literally 50 gold away from a Mystic Staff. So is this going to help out a lot once he gets the Shiva's Guard on Pure?
It's gonna help out a bit, but I
Only
don't
a
know,
bit.
I feel like they need to get the Doom off on PL and commit on him very hard to win fights. If this PL does not get targeted, I feel like they just lose slowly but surely. There's
Parker's
really
not
no
giving them a
kiting.
chance though. He's doppelgangering every time though, Adam. Like, how do you know the real PL?
Yeah, that's the problem with this hero right now. Like this X playstyle again. I literally just sit behind and spawn so many illusions. Top lane's gonna be pressured. Bad Boom might have to go back here.
Yeah, as Beast Coast are actually going to respond here. Mago and Schofield, though, remaining on the bottom. And top wave is being pushed out, which Pure is going to try and clear.
Probably waiting for Rush on Beast Coast now to just end the game. Don't want to risk their lead. One team fight and things can kind of turn around for Bet Boom. Even with this net worth deficit. Expecting the Doom.
Smoke up right now from Bet Boom. Ultimates already on either side of the team. Rocket Flare comes out. Actually going to scout out Nightfall here. They're aware that Nightfall is indeed pushing top. Well, Parker's on his own. Parker's on his own. They see some PL illusions. Can they try and find the right one here? They do. They come in. Where's the Doom? Oh, they're going to be able to get it. No, the global silence comes out just in the nick of time. Parker is going to be able to survive through it all and turn their attention onto the Doom. He has been doomed up here, Parker, but he's able to get away. Never mind. Toronto Tokyo coming in there with the Never Strike. Where's the follow-up damage? Nightfall is not able to waveform underneath. Can they finally take down this PL? Finally, is the Doom going to be
1 second, no!
He's alive! Parker's alive! As now Beast Coast attempt to turn it around. As Nightfall going to try and get out here. He's caught within the cogs. Going to be able to waveform out. As look at that. They found themselves safe at Toronto Tokyo as well. It's only GPK and Nightfall remaining. Nightfall being pursued here by Schofield. And GPK being pursued by Dotmaga. Going to try and TP out. Is the Starbreaker going to be enough? Yes, it is. Scarecreed able to get the stun. But GPK with the Dissimilate and the Astral Step will be able to get himself away within the trees and avoid Dotmago, who's attempting to find and scathe through the trees.
Oh, is he going to see him?
Oh, wait. Oh, GPK's been found. Hey, for Remnant, no Astral Steps remaining. Dissimilate in 3 more seconds, but the lasso will come out and the GPK will finally be taken out. They lose 4 here on Bet Boom. That was so close with the Doom there, but just not able to get the kill onto the Phantom Lancer.
Man, that was the GG fight, I feel. That was their one chance. They get the Doom on the PL. It's so hard. They get the Morph off.
Wait,
they
they're
get
going
the
for
Doom.
Dotmago. He has no mana. He has no mana. Never Strike. He might be dead. Solar Guardian coming out again. The BKB will be used here. Bet Boom, they want to try and find something here quickly, but they got to get out because the rest of Beast Coast, they're grouping up.
They get out?
Nightfall, he has to be super, super careful.
Schofield's looking.
Oh.
It's kind of dangerous. Do
Very
force out the BKB though. Meanwhile, Parker has eaten his Aghanim Scepter and is on the way to his heart. Not gonna be too worried about the Doom anymore.
Here we go. It's the Siege of the High Ground once again with the Phantom Lancer.
Save says not today.
Heart of Tarax. Heart of Tarax. Heart of Tarask. I am not in it today, Adam. Heart of Tarask on the next agenda here for Parker. He is going to be tanky more than ever. He's already finished up a Bloodthorn here. And they're going to go for a second Roshan attempt here on Beast Coast.
He's going to melt through this, but Bet Boom want to contest here. They have to be careful, Beast Coast. Their positioning is kind of weird. Schofield will scout it out with a ward.
Parker's in. Bet Boom slightly close by.
Oh,
they caught themselves the right PL. Where's the Doom? It's not there. PL has been able to escape. Parker hammering into Toronto Tokyo right now. Toronto Tokyo is going to fall along with maybe perhaps Stinger as well. Trying to focus him down. He's actually been able to retreat himself back as Nightfall trying to pursue Dotmago. He will be able to get away with thanks to that BKB.
Buyback from Spearbreaker.
There's Parker. He will
no
be
more
fine.
Doom though.
There's no more Doom.
Can they fight
What
this
can
PL
Bet Boom
without
do
Doom?
now? I don't know if they want to try and go in again. Nightfall coming forward there. Avoiding the adaptive strike with the Yule Scepter. The cogs come out there as well. Meanwhile, a Doom has been committed there onto Sacred.
They find a real PL.
Meanwhile, they pursue for Pure.
The real
Pure is
PL
still
found
alive.
them.
Parker, oh my god, he's getting lower and
so
lower.
low.
He has to use his doppelganger. As they do find themselves Toronto Tokyo. GPK, he's still alive, but does not have himself Dissimilate or the Astral Step. He has to be careful. Stunned in place there by the Starbreaker. The lasso also onto Nightfall. Nightfall's going to be still alive, though. Going to be able to use the Mad Style. GPK is going to fall. Soul Guardian coming down now. Safe in some trouble. Going to be absolutely decimated. Never mind.
The
Oh my god.
what
Look
is
at the
happening?
life trade. The life trade. Oh my god. Safe's living through it all. Never mind. He will be taken out. They will find the kill there onto Sacred. Did you see how much he healed?
Yeah,
what
my god,
the
it's
hell?
the most efficient life drain I've ever seen in my life.
Holy crap! And still fighting for this Roshan here. I mean, Parker's still pretty healthy. Gonna heal back up, but
Bad Boom's coming back.
Boom
though.
absolutely denying that chance of the Roshan.
They don't want to give up Rosh. They're hard on Parker now, though. The fights, the global silence from Stinger, actually, they broke the Lincolns on the Phantom Lancer, and he lifted his hand to Doom on Pure, but the global silence came in and stopped it. That's why he didn't get the Doom off. And these fights are so messy, but no one's going down.
I mean, Doom up in a minute. And they're still hanging around this Roshan. We're going to be met with another 5 once again.
Will Bad Boom know this Aegis is too much for them? They really need to find a way to take this away from Beast Coast. They're so far behind, but they're fighting so well. Save, especially on the Pugna, such high impact. These life drains on the Netherworlds are so strong. I almost want to see Parker just go after Save and not care anymore. Look at that life drain, my god.
Look at that! What the hell is that? That's insane.
The 4-man life drain.
Absolutely nuts. Oh, but look at this though. Because they're so fixated on stopping Beast Coast from taking this Roshan, the Pure has had to rotate himself bottom to take out this creep wave, which therefore leaves Beast Coast completely free here to take this Roshan. Oh, never mind.
Look at what they're doing. Dude, they're keeping bottom. Bad Boom.
They're moving bottom. They're moving bottom. They're ready. This is perfect opportunity. They're able to push down the bottom wave. Wait, what the hell?
Roshan's
Roshan,
going
where
back.
you going?
No, Roshan.
Roshan?
Not like this.
Eh?
What's
Why did he
happening?
go
Why?
back? What the hell?
That's cheating.
Wait, why did he go back?
But Parker TV the bot lane. Look where the PL is. They didn't expect the rush to come back either. They're making a beeline back to the top side.
Are they gonna go through the twin gate? I mean, there's no one there to contest them.
Bad Boom is
Boom,
so
they can go through the
confused
twin
right
gate right
now.
now. Are they gonna go in as 5? Yeah, they're smoking up all through. Apart from Nightfall, who's gonna be a little bit late. They're gonna come through now. They're gonna find themselves Schofield coming forward there with the harpoon. The cogs is there, but in return, the Never Strike. Is Schofield gonna be able to survive through it?
Yes,
Or gonna try and use the
Yules,
Ogre Totem and hook shot himself away? He will be able to get back safely, but in return, Dark Maga coming forward there with the lasso is gonna catch 2, along with the global silence as well. Is Nightfall gonna be able to survive? Yes, the BKB comes out in return there. He's gonna be able to use the Doom there to Dark Maga. Dark Maga in some trouble. Gonna waveform forward there onto Nightfall, try and find the damage. There's the charge coming through
Parker's
there.
in.
Nightfall though, getting
Nightfall's
lower
so
and
low.
lower by the minute. Well, they found the Batrider. Yes, they do. Batrider's going to fall. Dark Maga, he's going to try and come back to the fight. He has himself the boost of travel. Lasso coming off cooldown in around about 15 seconds. They will be able to take down Toronto, Tokyo, GPK in some trouble. Does not have himself to dissimulate and will fall. That's 3 down on the side of Bet Boom with no buybacks. It looks like a bit of a disaster right now as Pure going to try and run away here with the Shiva's going to try and TP, but the cancel from Schofield with the hook shots will deny that opportunity to get away, and it may definitely look like GG now as Parker proceeds to go up to the high ground and finish off the rest of Bet Boom's base.
Man, I wonder what the team comps were for both teams. Bad Boom, they made this heads up play, they TP'd bot expecting a Roche to go down there, but Roche just said like, no, I want to sleep. Goes back to the top.
What the hell?
Beast Coast didn't even know what was happening, they TP'd away too. Oh, that was so confusing.
Absolute massive amount of shenanigans.
This game does look pretty over though. Parker 9-1 and 10 after his pretty awful laning stage, I want to say.
Well, they haven't called GG yet. They're still going in for the tier 4s. They have themselves the Mega Creeps.
Nego?
Refresher comes out. Not Mago. Does he want to like dive fine and get a lasso?
He definitely does. He will control himself. Safe going out.
They are.
Kind of far.
Okay, they're going to go for one last stand here. One last stand. Safe has to be careful.
Dodges the life drain.
He's deleted. Down for 50.
Oh no.
The tier 4 slowly falling here. Okay, GPK is going to come back alive. Nightfall coming in there with the BKB, but the global silence coming out there in return. Does not have a Manta Star to purge this silence.
Can Pure Doom anyone?
Still has the Doom. He still has the Doom. GPK coming forward there, but look at this. Parker is just avoiding all these spells with the constant doppelganger time and time again. He's level 25, so he has that -4 doppelganger cooldown. As look at that, they just head to the fountain now. It's absolutely insanely lagging with the amount of PL illusions. Jesus. As they call GG in game 1 is indeed going to be going to Beast Coast, who claim This game one out of the best of two, and what a game, Adam.
And the game was so slow at the start, but once Parker started to join the fights, it felt like Nightfall was not ready, and then the fight snowballed. PL had these Lincolns against the Morphags, and the fights were so confusing for both teams, I'm sure. And Beast Coast with their heal strat, the itemization on Sacred, as well as the network from both Parker and Dark Mago was just too much for Bedboom.
Yeah, absolutely. Too much for them to handle. But what a game. It was coming off a little bit slowly, as you said, but then it came off in the end, and we saw a lot of team fights.
GPK's score 0-7-5. My god, man was not having a good game.
That actually hurts. That really does hurt.
I felt like he was doing fine. He got solo killed, but then he got a kill back on the Bad Rider, and after that I feel like it's just no one to really play with. He couldn't link up to Pure or Nightfall to get any kills, and just had to go into this farming mode, and it just hurt his game so much. Every fight he joined, Dark Mago had his number with the lasso.
Oh my! Look at the neutral items again for
double
for Bedboom. Yeah, double Philosopher's Stone, double Titan Sliver. It does look a little bit weird to see that.
I didn't even
yes.
realize GPK had a harpoon.
Wow. Yeah, I think the lag was down to the Dota servers not handling it, because I definitely, like, I was able to view it from my end, obviously, of course, from your end as well. I think it was server lag, surely.
Yeah, it just happens in every PL game.
Yeah, or it was
too long.
very
it's
bad.
A double PL game with the Morphags
Yeah, or
as
it
well.
was, or it was the optimization, because you know, of course, some games are not like extremely optimized for this much. And if you've seen like how many immortals you can get now within a game, like in the past there used to be like no shiny immortals, and now you have to produce this many shiny cosmetics and everything else, and the game's like, please, bro, no more.
It's okay. We're still in beta. It's fine.
We're still in beta. I mean, I got my beta key like just a couple of days ago. What about you, Adam?
Same. I played my first game and it was Broodmire Spiders against Dispersion.
Dota 2 beta
my
key.
PC exploded.
Oh, but let's have a look at some highlights of what the hell happened during that game, because that was quite hectic. I mean, the Roshan moving back, it was like, okay, screw this. There's too much going on. I'm going to go back home.
We'll get
But,
there. But this is the fight that if Nightfall was here, they might actually kill off Sacred and Dark Mago. He only gets the heal off because there's just not enough damage. Nightfall's farming on the left.
He didn't have any mana though, Nightfall, so I don't know if it would have been good enough if he did come, because then he would have had his mana melted, right?
That is true. This was the desperation fight from Bedboom. They do get the Doom on the PL and this Nether Strike from 10,000 miles away, but Parker just walk away.
Like, look how close he is. Look how close he is to death here. Oh my gosh, the soul. Oh my god, the Guardian Greaves. I'm sure. I don't know.
It
if
actually
he would have
kept him
died
alive.
without
I'm
this
pretty
Guardian
sure.
Greaves. Do you think?
I mean, the aura from Guardian Greaves kept him alive like throughout the Doom.
Yeah. Sacred with the Guardian Greaves there. Oh my god. Utility Dawnbreaker coming out on top there.
This long scuff of a battle. Parker again almost goes down. And we have this. This is a clip for the ages. The Nether Ward from Safe. I've actually never seen this before in all my years of Dota.
No, I've never seen it either. Did you see like how?
This went full
how
zero.
much
That's
he
the,
healed?
the,
Let's
the
have a look at it
intelligence to
again.
panic. It's coming. It's coming.
Wait, it's coming. It's coming. Look at this heal. Wait, here it comes. Wait, where's the Netherwood? Is he gonna place it down now?
Soon. He glimmers first, and then here it comes.
Glimmer. Here it comes. He runs out of the Solar Guardian.
Oh.
Look at what the hell is
my.
that? Oh, Ice Frog. Oh, absolute OS Frog. OS Frog. 100% OS Frog. That is absolutely disgusting.
It was so cool to see. So cool to see. And Bedboom, I think, with the network disadvantage they're at for the whole game, they did put up some pretty good fights. They managed to get the spells cast on the PL. It's not easy to doom the PL and morph into him in this game. He had some pretty good execution. It's just that Parker was too damn strong, and Dark Mago was second in network pretty much the whole game as well.
I'm having a look in the chat from what happened, and apparently some people are saying that it was the battery assault that cancelled the Roshan TP to the Twin Gates, and he was like.
But what do you mean
I
cancel?
don't know,
Because he did went through, right? But he just turned around.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened during that. He's just like, nah. But yes, game one, is going to go to Beast Coast. And from what we analysed between both teams, with them being top of their regions right now, we were indeed impressed with an absolute fantastic game. But it was really unfortunate that GPK was absolutely heavily punished here, just coming to show that this global silence can cause so much havoc for these heroes, which really rely on their spells quite a lot.
I have not seen a worse Void Spirit score in a long time. 0.75, that's close to negative impact. I feel like he had no one to really play with. I mean, Spirit Breaker and Pugna are not heroes you want to play with too. He tried to link up with them. Every time he went on the Bat Rider, they were just global and Dark Mega would lasso him and he would just die. I'm not really sure what he could do in this situation. He needed to play towards the Doom or the Morphling to kind of bring in more damage, but it seemed like Bad Boom were never really interested in taking fights early on, just wanted to farm. And Beast Coast punished them really well.
They did. They did. But, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to close now to a short break. It's only going to be around about 3 to 5 minutes until we're greeted back with the next part of Game 2. So stick around, ladies and gentlemen. Are Beast Coast going to be able to take this 2-0? Or will Bet Boom be able to equalize this 1-1? Find out shortly, because we'll be back in just a couple of minutes.
Do you want to play like a pro and gain that sweet MMR? Watch the DHL Pro Tips to improve your gameplay. Then test your knowledge to win a €250 Steam gift card. Become a pro by visiting esl.gg/DHL Pro Tips.
You love it, you wear it, wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
everybody. Welcome back to Dream League Season 20 with myself, Epidamnos, and joining me is 343 Dota. We just had ourselves Game 1 out of the best of 2 with, of course, Bet Boom versus Beast Coast. And what a game, and a weird game at that. We saw some very particular OS Frog moments with the fact that Roshan decided to move between homes very weirdly, and the fact that we saw something that we've never seen before. What was it? It was the life drain. The life drain.
It was a cool ass life drain. Worth waiting for the whole game. I've never seen that before in my life.
It was absolutely nutty. But ladies and gentlemen, we'll be going into game 2 very, very soon. So do you think we're going to be getting around about the same picks again from either side, or do you think there'll be some respect bans for that matter? Because I feel like PL was... of course, they did pick the Morphling first, but then they responded with the PL, and maybe perhaps they need to ban that, and maybe perhaps Naga Siren as well if they wanted to play it again, because the PL just... Even with the breaking of the Lincoln Sphere, it just became, like, too much for them to handle.
I feel like Betpom was in a position from the game where they could have pressed their advantage, but they needed to have heroes play with GPK, and they didn't really draw for that. They had like this... Pure was really farmed, Nightfall was really farmed, but they just couldn't get involved in the fight, and PL caught up to a point where he did come to the fight, and the Morphling was still not ready. I think that's a huge problem for Betboom. They were not able to press their advantage that they had, and it all just was given back to Beast Coast.
Well, anyways, let's check out, speaking of Parker, brought to you by Acer Predator, the comparison between Parker and Nightfall during that game, where actually Nightfall, he actually didn't die once here on the Morphling.
Yeah, he played pretty well. It was just... I just felt they were really slow, and I didn't like the itemization from Pure. I think he tried to match auras, but in the Battle of Auras, where Parker joined and Nightfall didn't, that's not a fight you want to take. I think that mistake cost them so heavily. It gave Dark Mago his Octarine core, it gave Parker his Lincolns even faster, and this Agathim's timing that the Morph went for was just outright cancelled pretty much.
Yeah. As... God.
Does Parker
was
actually have a tattoo on his hand that says Parker? I need to know.
Does he?
I don't know, it's in the picture. I need to know.
I mean, I think they took photos of this, so I'm guessing maybe?
I'm looking.
I can't confirm or deny these rumors.
Oh man.
You're actually going to search for it now?
I am searching for it. He does. It says Parker. Damn, what a chat.
Has his own IGN
I'm a
on
Parker
his
fan
hand.
now.
Are you going to have 343 Dota on your hand?
No, never. Never. Never, ever, ever.
Are you not that much of a Chad, Adam?
I'm retired. Maybe if I want
You're
to,
retired? Alright, fair enough. Oh, but what can we take back from that game as well? I mean, what went kind of difficult? Do you think they were on a timing here, Bet Boom, to try and close it up fast, and Beast Coast got way out of control? Because I feel like Dark Mago here on the Batrider did quite a lot with the lassos.
He did. I felt like GPK was a non-factor. I think Bad Boom's problem was they had no way to enable the Voice Spirit, and I think if they went for this slower paced game where Pure actually scaled, maybe some Octarine Core or Radiant Shivas even, I could see that working out a lot better for them than this Aura build he went for. I feel like they had a misunderstanding of what timings they wanted to hit in the game. Either that or they took fights too early, or Beast Coast caught them off guard with some fights, and their timings just got further and further away, and eventually Beast Coast hit their timing first.
They did indeed, and we saw the impact of it as well. It did come pretty close, though. We did see a potential turnaround from Bet Boom at the bottom Roshan. I don't know what to call it. Bottom right Roshan, where it was placed previously.
Roshan.
Yeah, the Radiant Roshan. There was a fight around there, and it was pretty intense. It looked like Bet Boom were on the aggressive there and could potentially turn this game around, because they are actually able to push away Parker on the PL. It was just really unfortunate that that Roshan bash came in on Toronto Tokyo when the charge was coming in for Parker. Do you think maybe perhaps we could have seen a potential turnaround there if that happened?
It's very possible, right? Like the PL probably would have gone down there, and maybe Bad Boom would get Roshan off that, but RNG just not in their favor, and a lot of PL's the kind of hero where if some small thing goes wrong, he kind of just punishes you hard, and that's what Bad Boom got.
Yeah, exactly that. But ladies and gentlemen, blessed with a draft. Game 2 out of this best of 2. Will Beast Coast be able to pick this one up and make it 2-0, or will Bet Boom equalize? Let's find out as we get into the draft with Techies being banned out here by Beast Coast. Enchantress on the other side from Bet Boom. They'll also ban Undying on Beast Coast as well. And Medusa
So
gets banned.
no changes in the bans. I wonder if Beast Coast is still gonna first pick this Battle Rider. I feel like Dark Mago had such a good game. I wouldn't be surprised if they just go Battle Rider into Silencer here.
I wonder if we'll see the same picks again from game 1. Okay, Bat Rider once again.
I would think Bet Boom would change things up. I think if they do open with the Morph, they need to pick something that's a bit better against the PL. I didn't feel like the Spirit Breaker did enough that game. But they do like the hero a lot, so they might go Spirit Breaker plus something else instead. Anch is usually their go-to, other than that's been TB and Morphling. Wow, straight up Queen of Pain. I can respect the Pugna pick. I think Save did a lot.
I can
on
respect the
hero.
Pugna pick as well. Yeah, I saw definitely the...
I feel like as Beast Coast, you just pick Silencer here, and then you kind of want to enable your Bad Rider even more. I don't know how bad the matchup is mid for a Bad Rider, but he can clear stacks and come back into the game. I also feel like picking Queen this early does not allow you to follow the Bad Rider. Like, what if the Bad Rider goes to the offlane now? They do go for a Silencer. Makes a lot of sense. If you have a core Bad Rider, you just want to make his lassos uncounterable. And it's also really good against the Pugna, so Pugna can't save.
So they're happy we're getting the Silencer and the Bat Rider again. We saw how much impacts Beast Coast do actually have with these heroes. So pretty scary stuff. Maybe perhaps Bet Boom can learn from the past plays that they had within Game 1 and may perhaps turn it around in Game 2. As always, you know, you sometimes fail, but that helps you to understand better what went wrong and come back stronger.
Yeah, they've chosen this laning approach. Bet Boom, they're kind of known for this, I guess. They just want to be lane dominators, a bit more of a personal skill team. And they can execute it to a very decent extent. I just don't know if Beast Coast is still gonna put this banner in mid right now with this queen coming up.
So yeah, Beastmaster gets banned out. And now we see the second ban stage. Do you think we'll see some bans in order to protect this Queen of Pain, or do you think they can put this Queen of Pain as a support?
It is... I don't want to say no, but I do think it's a GPK hero.
That webcam is way too close.
How did he even get it there?
I don't know. Maybe you're like really close to the monitor or something.
The back when I was in Nigma, we used to... Because they don't like the cams on the PC, right, when they're playing, because it's kind of distracting. So we used to put it on a... Do you have Pringles where you are? Like the Pringles bottle? Yeah, yes. So we'll put it on the Pringles bottle and just put it at the side somewhere. So every PC would just have a Pringles bottle with webcams.
Certified sponsor for holding your webcams.
It was the most efficient one around. Morph Doom
It's like the only
taken
company
out.
which doesn't sell you any like air within the crisp packet.
That is true. Shout out to Pringles.
You said that, not me. But further bans coming in. Bet Boom actually banned the Morphling and the Doom. So instead of them picking them up, they'll actually ban it instead. So we'll just throw off Beast Coast a little bit and try and think about what Bet Boom want to pick after
Yeah,
banning those.
definitely banning for Terrorblade right now on Bet Boom, I can tell you. 100%. They lose game 1, they're going back to the Terrorblade strat. They're a very good Terrorblade team. One more ban to go. I wonder what they'll pick up with the TB though. Maybe some Oracle to it's good against the Bat Rider and the Silencer.
Possibly.
Magnus being taken out. It's the Toronto Tokyo hero here. Spirit Breaker's still in the pool. I wonder if they'll go for it. They go for a Leech instead. So the last time they ran Leech, they ran it with Bloodseeker. I wouldn't say no to the Terrorblade, but I think Bloodseeker and Slug look pretty nice for Bed Boom right now as well.
And the LC gets gone also. And the Lich.
Beast Coast taking some time. Wouldn't be too surprised to see another Clockwork from Schofield. I think he played really well that game. Better Rider also enjoys the vision from the Rocket Flare, and Silencer does enable the hero to a certain extent. Something else they could go for here is Shadow Demon. It's not really a combo with their heroes, but against Frost Shield and Pugna, it's really nice to have. Ooh,
Darkseer is picked up.
That's a blind pick, Darkseer. I feel like Bedboom's gonna instantly go for the Bloodseeker here.
I get Spirit Breaker with it as well.
I guess this is
Definitely
kind of
going all
a
in.
preempt of the Terrorblade pick, right? So they pick that Darkseer here, so Bedboom don't pick the Terrorblade. And if Bedboom choose to go for Bloodseeker, you have double BKB Pierce right now, which is not something you really want to play against his Darkseer, although your lane's really strong. Really other cool heroes they can go for. More out of the pool. Faceless Void can be pretty nice for Bedboom. Time Dilation, a really strong spell here, but yeah, Beast Coast has a pretty nice draft. They got most of their bases covered.
So what do they want for this last pick here before they get into the stage of the bans? Do they want to try and punish some of this?
It's between Bloodseeker and Faceless Void right now. I think with the Quap, the Bloodseeker makes a lot more sense. Go for a Juggernaut. Okay, I don't hate that. It's a nice hero.
I mean, especially when we saw the Blade Dance lifesteal of a 20 talent.
It's a strong kill combo with Leech as well, and it's a natural Manta buyer against the Global Silence, so I like this pick from Bedboom. They have a lot of heals right now between the Life Drain and the Healing Ward. What does Beast Coast need? I think TA is a hero that Parker might go for here. I think Terrorblade can still be really nice.
Well, they definitely need something DPS here, because all I see right now is catch, initiation, sustain. So they definitely need something which deals high amounts of DPS. Whereas Betboom, on the other hand, they need something that sustains. Maybe perhaps some auras here as well, because at the moment I just see Juggernaut going on the front line and potentially being wiped out from the face of the earth here.
I feel like Bedboom wants some counter initiation, but most of it's removed. The Magnus, the Tidehunter, it's all been taken out. Underlord as well. So I think teams are thinking similar to you, just auras, remove the auras. Because without auras, Jugga and Quap are pretty squishy heroes against what Beast Coast has. I think Abaddon can be kind of cool for Bedboom. I'm sure Pure plays it as well, but again, it is kind of greedy. Not the most standard of picks right now. If they're worried about the TAX, can be kind of nice for Bedboom as well. It's a hero that they do play and enjoy a lot, but it does not fill the boxes of auras.
Well, they ban out the Bloodseeker anyway. On the side of Betboom, if they don't want to pick that one on up as they get themselves
Marcy
Juggernaut.
ban. That's
Marcy
a new
ban.
one. We had this ban in our last series as well, the offlane Marcy being removed. What does Betboom want here? I think Ursa's a pretty good hero for Beast Coast too. I'm sure Parker plays the hero. Ursa against Jug is just a really nice matchup. Stark as well. Bedboom just need to think about what they want to pick and ban accordingly.
Morphling's already banned, so they're okay in terms of that. Was there anything else that they want to ban? Only have 30 seconds reserve time left to think.
Taking a lot of time. Meepo ban. I can respect that. I think Meepo with Beast Coast would have been really cool. Look at Parker laughing. I wonder if they actually wanted the Meepo there. They played it yesterday. What will Beast Coast pick? I think Juggernaut can... sorry, Sven can be kind of nice as well. It's Warcry against the Juggernaut armor. A lot of burst damage. You have Darkseer Shell and Global Silence to enable you. Still a lot of reserve time. Beast Coast just kind of chilling.
Do you think of any other DPS heroes that Beast Coast could potentially pick up? You said that maybe perhaps Terrorblade would.
TA Swen probably. TB Ursa. I like TA Swen and TB the most for Beast Coast. Sorry, Ursa right now for Beast Coast. A Nullifier Buyer would be really great as well. It's against both Pugna and Leech. Super high value item. They go for the Faceless Void instead, so a bit more secured late game. Still very strong in early fights with the Shell and Global Silence.
You can also time walk out of an Omni Slash as well, so that does help.
Bad Boom, they do go for the Axe. Yeah, it's just a Bad Boom hero. I don't mind it as much. They did need lockdown, and it does give GPK lanes to rotate to. And draft is a bit more even this time, but I do favor Beast Coast. And judging by my history, if I favor Beast Coast, Bad Boom's probably gonna win.
So we do indeed have ourselves Batrider versus Queen of Pain on the middle. Do you think Dark Mago will do okay versus Shadow Strike of GPK?
I think as long as there are stacks for him to farm, he's gonna be fine. I don't think this matchup is like super one-sided. It's generally quite okay. I'm just worried about the side lane rotations for Beast Coast because wherever GPK goes with the Sonic Wave early on, someone's gonna die. There's no real counterplay to it. Batrider is not a hero that wants to move around early on.
So yes, ladies and gentlemen, game 2 will be coming underway with Beast Coast versus Bet Boom. I'm really screwed up today. As we have ourselves the last pick, Faceless Void, coming out for Beast Coast here. I mean, not a lot of synergy within the Chrono. Maybe most possibly used here to try and get yourself some solo kills, particularly of that, either onto GPK or Nightfall, though they do have the Decrepify once again from Save, and we saw how well he did indeed play within Game 1 with his Pugman. There were a little bit of different picks here, especially with the Axe last pick, thing that you don't get to see too well before, but nonetheless, we'll come into Game 2, ladies and gentlemen, as it gets underway now with both teams looking forward to trying to get up the bounty runes here and get themselves in position for the start of the game.
I feel like Pure is gonna go ham this game for some reason. It's a gut feeling. Last pick Axe. No real way of contesting ancient stacks on Beast Coast. It's a pretty good lane against the Faceless Void as well. I'm excited.
Your set looks awesome because it has the
beard.
The Axe Arcana. Yeah, it's the beard.
The main.
Looks super cool.
Both teams on the usual Radiant Hill, where all action happens once in a while. Two sentries on Stinger, so we might see him drop one for the mid lane. Kinda looking to do so, but Bad Boom are here to protect.
So now the bounty runes will spawn up. Pure taking the lead. Might be...
They just want to fight here.
Oh, they'll get the bounty rune. There won't be any fighting. No scraps. Just be 2-2 it seems. What's the lane of interest, Adam? What lane are we looking at today?
The X lane for sure.
Axe lane for sure. Are we going to see a lot of potential kills here, or are we going to be?
I think the battle hunger with the Pugna poke is really strong. It's probably even stronger than their lane earlier. I'm not sure if. Well, I mean, Beast Coast there. He's not on PL now. Faces was not a big recovery hero. Stinger is going to get bullied a bit.
This is exactly what happened in game 1, how he gets bullied. But this time he doesn't go for the Glaives of Wisdom. He goes for the Arcane Curse this time.
I like that. I think it's cool.
Oh, wait, what? First blood. Bottom, maybe a double kill here. Can Toronto Tokyo get one more physical attack? Yes, he can with the Blood Grenade. Double kill for Toronto Tokyo.
Oh, very nice. Nightfall does take a lot of damage. No kills for him, but off to a really good start. There's a lot of regen that Leech can ferry out right now. Healing ward as well. You're gonna be full HP when they come back.
So I was quite surprised with that bottom lane, actually. Getting the kills there.
Yeah, kind of
But I
missed
mean,
what happened, but they just manned up with double Frost Nova with the grenade.
And I guess it makes sense with the Blade Fury and the Frost Blast, because Frost Blast level 1 is pretty powerful.
It is, especially against Darkseer, who has an okay HP pool, but Blade Fury is a very strong spell early on.
Well, GPK doing alright-ish. I mean, Dark Mago drawing on the mid lane right now, so not much is happening between those both. He seems to have settled down on the bottom lane as well. How are things looking top? Pure, once he gets himself level 3, 2 points into counter Helix, and it's going to be a little bit difficult here for Parker to actually get some last hits. And he's already trying to use the level 1 counter Helix here to his advantage to try and push away Parker.
Yeah, I wonder if Parker is actually going to rush this Midas. I feel like it's not possible. Has the Gloves of Haste and a Midas recipe queued up, but this lane looks pretty tough. This is Void not the best against
bottom though.
constant
Sacred.
harass.
He did go underneath the tower a little bit there. And level 2 Blade Fury was ready, but they didn't go on it. Obviously, of course, Sacred, he does have Surge ready. And charges there.
Going on Toronto, Tokyo, Schofield might be in trouble here.
They're going to use Blade Fury? I mean, the Surge
There's
is
the
ready.
Lotus and Fairy Fire on Surge.
Yeah.
Very nicely done. Can salve up and just come back to the lane.
Kind of difficult to get a kill on the safe lane for Bet Boom here with when you're up against the Darks here with the Surge.
This top lane is rough. 7 CS on Mr. Jim Park. It's pretty much the equivalent of the denies on X.
We're going to be getting a Vanguard quite soon as well for the Axe, which is just going to make it even worse to the point where Pure might just even be able to cut the wave here and get a very early tier 1 top tower.
He might just choose to play the lane instead, considering how far ahead he is. Let's bully this Midas rushing Void. Bet Boom. Nice rotation by Toronto Tokyo. Takes away the War Rune from the Bat Rider, helping GPK a bit more in this matchup. That he is losing, by the way. Dark Mago's doing really well.
Well, Mago actually having more CS and more denies here than GPK on the mid lane.
All because Quap's not a universal hero. In all honesty,
Actually, that is the case, you know.
I don't feel like Banner is supposed to win. I think eventually you get kicked out, but Dark Mago's more than happy with what's going on right now. Meanwhile, top lane, Save gets the pull. There's no real way for Beast Coast to contest this, so they will end up with the double jungle.
Well, meanwhile, on bottom, Schofield will
The
survive.
Dark Mago's here.
There's top lane as well, yeah. Dark Mago right on top of save here.
Pure wants to run in.
They will find the kill. Now they're attempting to go for Pure, slowing down there with the level 3 sticky napalm. Can they find a bash here on Parker?
even
Getting
need it.
closer. Where's the bash? It's not there.
They're
12%.
diving.
He won't get it, but Dark Mango gonna
Gets
try.
Lotus and
Oh,
Berserker
lovely
call.
That might be actually be able to turn it around. They will find the kill onto the Batrider, but nonetheless, they will find the kill first there onto the Axe. And Save might get a kill here onto Stinger. One more physical attack is needed, and we'll be able to get it. Stinger down. So they get some return kills there, but meanwhile, on the bottom lane, Schofield actually holding his ground, takes out Toronto Tokyo on the Lich.
No, I'm surprised Pure tried to go in to help save there. He saw the Batrider is really very greedy without boots.
Okay, Stinger's actually rotated bottom. Last word
No
comes
spin,
out, the
3
charge
seconds.
is there. Nightfall, he doesn't have his spin, it was on cooldown. He may actually fall here.
they get a healing
He's
ward
just
too.
able to use spin in the nick of time. Is he going to be able to heal up? Sacred
the
coming
punch
forward
is
there
coming.
with the surge. I don't think it's going to be enough. And it's not. Beast Curse, they'll be able to take out Nightfall.
What a well-timed rotation. Timed it till a second. The last word procs just as the
Oh,
Blade Fury comes off
Pure.
cooldown, and meanwhile Dark Mago. Punishing
Yeah, he's
Pure
coming back
again.
again. The Decrepify though, he might use Call. Pure. He's going to survive. Oh, lovely Sonic Wave there. GPK rotating
gonna
in.
go
They
down?
find Parker as well.
Nice rotation from
Fine too.
GPK. His Face's voice is so sad. Can we get the net worth? Almost has his Midas though. 22
Yeah, Faceless
CS.
Void's net worth not so good. I mean, neither is Nightfall's either. Nightfall is being targeted heavily here, so both the carries not doing very well here at this moment in time.
I feel like Nightfall being poor is their fault, but Faceless Void being poor is because the lane is hard, if that makes sense. Juggernaut dying was a result of a really nice rotation from Beast Coast. Nightfall probably didn't expect it at all. Jim Park knows, almost has his Midas, rushing it straight up. This
So he
loses
is.
tower though. This is an interesting build from GPK, no boots, rushing the Witchblade.
Or Nightfall. He's getting pursued here. A charge is upon him. But nonetheless, there's no more surge here onto Sacred. Maybe perhaps they can turn it around though.
Dark
Blade
Mago's coming in
Fury
too.
is on cooldown. Schofield coming in with the charge there. Sacred heavily slowed down. Still does not have the surge. And Save comes forward.
Dark Mago's here, they have to
Nightfall
be
and Toronto
careful.
Tokyo very, very low. But Dark Mago's also rotated in here. Save's going to fall actually from the damage there. The Dark Mago.
Man, this Batrider's had so much impact so far. Almost has his travels, minute 9. Dark Mago really a beast on this hero.
Midas is ready though now. On the Faceless Void, he can finally start farming Parker. We'll have ourselves Omni Slash though also. Not sure if they can get something out of this.
GPK looking to bully Dark Mago a bit more here. So second Shadow Strike has the wave, Dark
Sonic
Mago.
Wave as well. There's a rotation coming in. GPK is going to have to blink away, but a charge is slowly coming for him as
he has no
Schofield comes
boots.
forward. As Parker's here as well. He has himself a Chronosphere. Are they going to use it? Is it going to be enough? Yes, they
Oh, he
will.
gets a
They'll use the
Puna in
Chrono. It connects in two. We'll find the kill there onto GPK.
It's a huge mistake by
Schofield
Save.
is going to be able to get back.
I have been able to save GPK with a Decryptify there, but gets Chronosphere. That Sonic Wave down as well. It's so big for Beast Coast. Dark Mago chasing Pure once again. Has the boots and windlace this time, so it's pretty fast. Tumbler's toy as well.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I was looking to push the middle lane, Bet Boom. Save rotating in here. Almost has himself to level 6, so Life Drain going to be online very soon. And Sonic Wave, it's on cooldown for 50 seconds.
Lasso's ready, but I don't think Beast Coast can get anything out of this unless Schofield comes charging in, which he is going to indeed
It's
now.
now
The flame
6 on
break connecting there
Schofield.
onto free. Maybe perhaps they can try and find a kill onto save here. Going to try and live drain back his HP, but the Never Strike will cancel that, and they find the kill. GPK with the haste rune. Slowing down Dark Mago here, but there is a
nice
wall of
wall.
replica, but I think Dark Mago's going to die here. He is indeed. From the large amount of magical damage from that Shadow Strike and the Chain Frost. It'll be a 2-for-1 though, as they find Toronto, Tokyo there as well. With thanks to Sacred rotating in there with the wall of rep.
Yeah, nice rotation from Secret coming in to help out in the rune fight. Schofield's level 6-2. Safe, just turned level 6 at 10 minutes. Parker decides to lane against the Juggernaut. Doesn't really want to stay top anymore with his tower going down.
He has level 4 time walk, he's alright.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
This middle tower is about to fall though. Oh, GPK coming in for aggressive blink. Will he be punished from this? Schofield charging in. The global silence is there. Do they have enough to take down this Queen of Pain? The blood grenade as well. Going to try and blink away, but I think the Arcane Curse is going to take him out. No, save. With the life drain, we'll be able to heal GPK right back up.
That was so close.
Blinking
Let's
forward
global
once
down
again.
now.
Sacred does not have himself the surge. He's on cooldown for 3 more seconds. The Sonic Wave coming out there. Is it going to be enough to take down the Darkseer? The Never Strike
Oh,
coming out.
GPK.
Meanwhile, we'll actually take down GPK, and Sacred is actually going to survive this onslaught as the tip comes out from Stinger.
Oh, I love that tip. That's the second time GPK drops the Sonic Wave in greed and just dies, gives his life for it. Top lane, Pure is hiding his Blink Dagger here. Might see a smoke come out from Bad Boom now with this dagger since the global's on cooldown.
Stinger. Pretty low.
Pure
He's
keeping
alright,
bottom.
though. He is. Does he have a blink? He
does.
does. He does have a blink. Wait, does Parker know he's there? Oh, no, he doesn't. He doesn't. They're going to see each other.
That's too far for the
no,
Juggernaut
call-
though.
Yeah, the call's off target.
It's a huge commitment TPing down here. Kinda stuck now. I wonder if Nightfall's gonna leave or is Pure just gonna go look for his team.
And they come.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Parker going to try and siege this tier 1 tower. There's not that many from Beast Coast though which can defend this, so it seems like they may let this tier 1 tower fall here.
They do steal a 3-stack. That's kinda nice. They also feel very strong right now with the Chain Frost, with the Pugna, with the X Dagger. It's kinda hard for Beast Coast to fight into this, especially without Global Silence. We have a call.
So they call that. We'll find Stinger. A nice Sinister Gaze.
Mago's
Chain
keeping
Frost
in
comes
into
out.
the Chain Frost.
Yeah, it'll only bounce 3 times though, so not a very effective Chain Frost coming out there from Toronto, Tokyo. Maybe perhaps Dark Mago
Pure?
can try and find something. Oh, a nice call there
This
from
is
Pure.
pretty
Where's
deep.
the follow-up? Sonic Wave coming out. Dark Mago in some trouble. Will be found. Taken
Oh
out.
no,
Though in return,
GPK.
GPK just able to blink away. They're trying to find him within the midst of the trees, but healed up there by Save once again with that life drain. Omni-Slash did come out there from Nightfall, but didn't follow on to Schofield nor Sacred. Just landed
Pure?
onto the
Looking
creep
at
wave.
Sacred.
Pure's going in for maybe perhaps part 2. Gets healed up there, but found there by the Arcane Curse.
Oh, Ancient Stack again. Do you want to stick around?
Oh my
no,
god, that's a
Stinger,
big call.
goodbye.
Goodbye, Stinger. Full charge coming forward though from Schofield. Dark Mago wants to try and come back in there. Has the Firefly coming forward. Wants to try and find a lasso. Maybe
is
perhaps
a
a global
big
silence
choke
now.
point.
There we go. Maybe perhaps they can try and find GPK here as well. Will blink away. Dark Mago
GBM
heavily
Parker.
slowed. Do they have any cancel for the TPs? They do. They'll commit the Chrono and the Never Strike. And they'll find a triple kill there for the Batrider. But GPK gets out safely. And Nightfall is on the other side of the map just farming up there with his Battle Fury that he's just been able to obtain.
Yeah, nice rotation. Beast Coast didn't want to give them stacks anymore, especially with Global up. I think Stinger had to buy back for that though, but triple kill for Dark Mago, pushing him closer to his BKB is really nice.
Structures are fortified. Radiant
There's a pipe down on Sacred as well, so hitting a pretty good timing soon, Beast Coast.
Yeah, that was a nice global silence there. I mean, big call onto Stinger. But then they realized that was already used. So they came in for the initiation since they had no blink, no call, and then they cleaned up there. And I'm unfortunate they didn't get GPK though.
It was so close.
Just about. Maelstrom though obtained on the Faceless Void. Starting to farm up a little bit better. The cores are starting to recover. The two safe lane carries.
Man,
Smoke here from both teams.
Higher
Bet
net
Boom
worth
is
than
smoked
the-
top. East Coast is smoked mid. Perhaps they'll meet each other
Oh,
here.
gets the
As
bulldoze
they come
off.
in for a call. Schofield's actually able to get away. Maybe perhaps they'll turn it around here because
Second
they're
wants
still
to go in
smoked
though.
up. They don't
There's
have
the
global
pipe.
though. Also is the gaze.
Yes,
And the Never
pipe.
Strike there onto
Strong
GPK.
enough.
The lasso catching him in place. Did he have enough damage to take him out? Just able to blink away there in the nick of time. But Dark Mango slowly following.
Omni
Is
slash.
going to BKB and TP
Keeping
away. Is
out.
it enough? No. Nightfall will be able to avenge GPK. There's Pure ready with the blink, but it's on cooldown for 8 more seconds.
Just a
Hiding
one
in the
for one
midst of the
trade.
trees here. They have themselves a really, really nice observer ward here. On Bet Boom. Is Pure going to go for it? He's
looking.
thinking about it. Oh yeah, they de-walled the observer.
It's gonna go farm. Bad Boom are pretty okay with that. Other than GPK, who's probably tilted out of his mind. Had the dream start, but is now 6 in net worth of the course.
Oh man.
Looks like
He's going to
game
get
one.
charged again.
Oh,
He's already
over
used his
again.
blink. Do they have any follow-up? He was ready to use the Sonic Wave. The Flame Break will not bring him back. Well, Mago really wanted to get something there again, but does not have the lasso. It's down for 30.
A lot of TPs, 2 supports. At least Nightfall's having a good game as well as Pure, so GPK's net worth does not matter that much. They are smoking up though, Bad Boom. They know where Parker is. Pure is not in the smoke though. Gonna run into Schofield. Oh, they see Parker? It's Arcane Rune Chrono, he really wants to use it. TPs are coming in.
Oh yeah, Life Train there. Save in some trouble though. Will be found. Save is taken out. The rest of Bet Boom's scatter. They get themselves away.
Radiant are scanning.
Back to farming mode for Bad Boom. Nightfall not really ready to participate in these fights, but I feel like it's hurting GPK so much, these deaths. Has the BKB queued up now.
Silence once again. Having a huge impact here. This global silence. Last word.
Meanwhile, Dark Mago keeping up his farm on the way to Octarine Core. Oh, Schofield. We'll see safe.
Just going for a Shadow Blade here on the Spirit Breaker.
It's pretty nice against the Faceless Void. Helps you find the initiation, but I feel like this level 1 charge is not normal. Toronto Tokyo did this last game too. I wonder if it's the actual skill build. He's playing more of a body than a stun and burst. See him walking into people, bulldoze, baiting spells.
Parker?
You want to drop the chrono here.
Well, they want to go for save here.
The bull
He's been
whip.
charged.
He's been marked.
Potentially still go. Oh, Schofield. Just to back himself off there.
Chain
Frost coming out.
Frost? Question mark? Toronto Tokyo.
Very good usage there again. Parker coming forward there with the surge. Wants to try and find something.
We see
Maybe perhaps he
GPK.
can find GPK. Oh, I don't think he got a glimpse of him because of the night vision.
Quite a lot of Chain Frost coming out from Toronto Tokyo. Morning games. What can you do? Beast Coast. Try and look to punish the cooldown a bit here. Just gonna man up and take the tower. They have Crimson and Pipe on the Darkseer now too, so feeling really strong.
What do Bet Boom need to do here? Don't they just need to initiate with Pure on the X here? He's trying to get himself a BKB.
It's really hard with the global silence because the follow-up damage can't really come in. I feel like they need to smoke around and try to find a way to kill this silencer off, but then there's buyback that comes into play. It's really annoying.
So yeah, kind of slow. Things happening here at the moment, just farming up. We do have ourselves a smoke bought though from Toronto, Tokyo. Chain Frost is back off cooldown in 15.
It's kind of similar to last game, right, where Bet Boom fell into this hole where they couldn't really take a team fight and now they're mod farm. Probably gonna wait for BKBs to play against this global silence, especially for GPK.
And Parker's going for a Sanjin Yasha here though, I like this, especially against Axe. You can just see Schofield has been absolutely everywhere on the map. Look at that map presence.
Yeah, that's
They
why it's
actually
really
had
nice.
themselves into Roche. Yeah, they're going Roche.
Double
East
damage.
Coast.
I like this. They know Bet Boom can't fight them. Getting the Aegis is a huge deal for Parker. SNY completed too, so not to worry about the X call nor the decrypted fire. Some nice HP too.
Looks like they'll be able to take this. And Roche taken out. Parker now with the Aegis, so this most likely will be like Beast Coast, sorry, or on the aggressive now.
I like to see a Solar Crest being built for him. I think the auras from Darkseer are really nice. You just really want to buff up this Faceless Void. I don't really see how he dies. Especially if someone gets a Lotus Orb. Is anyone buying it? Nope, not really. Darkseer has the Aghanims queued up. I feel like Lotus is just so nice against Juggernaut all the time. It's good against Sinister Gaze as well.
Yeah. Doc Mago though, he's almost got himself an Octarine core. Just around about 400 gold off, and then maybe perhaps we might see him try and take the advantage of this, especially with the Chronosphere and the Ages of Immortality. And proceed to try and get a team wipe here on Bet Boom. Has GPK got his BKB? He has. Yes, he's got the BKB.
It's being annoying down here, trying to delay a push as much as possible. Parker really wants him though. Might find GPK instead.
Oh my gosh, he just time walked right past him. He's actually going to commit the chrono here for Toronto,
They're both
Tokyo.
TPing for this.
He's not going to be able to kill him. Parker?
Parker?
Parker's just wasted the 8. Oh, meanwhile, though, it might actually be an opportunity for them to bring it forward. They got it back in a wall of replica onto 3.
There's Dark Mago.
Parker does not have himself a BKB. He has to be careful. Okay, now the global silence comes out. Nightfall's able to dispel, but is actually being caught there. Oh! Here it's in.
They save Nightfall. They can.
They're slowing down safe. They're coming
They
forward
said
with a
they
charge
can,
there.
but
Silenced up.
because it's
Nightfall
not
falls. Save. He's been slowly taken down there by the Iron Shell. And they find 4 hit. What's stunned up Nightfall there?
It was the lasso from Bad Rider. Just pulled him in. Followed by a Spirit Breaker charge. Oh man. What looked like a very big mistake from Parker committing on the Leech 1 chrono and didn't even get the kill. These guys just showing that they're way too strong right now.
I don't know if they were forcing it, because it was the fact that Nightfall did not have himself an Omni Slash. It just came off cooldown as he died.
That's very true.
So he
It was
wasn't
a
able to use the
calculated play.
I don't know if it was. I don't know if it was calculated or Parker was like, right, this game's getting way too slow. I need to hurry up now. But we'll have a look back at that replay again. See what the heck happened here. So obviously, of course, it did look a little bit close here. They used the Aegis here, forced it, and then in return we do get a lovely vac and a wall.
Charge from
onto
Schofield
3.
getting 2. Pushing them a bit down on the low ground too, so They take a pretty odd path to walk back up.
Yeah, it was the
There's
lasso. It's because I saw a Berserker's Call at the same time a lasso was obtained, so I was like, what the heck? So I kind of got a little bit confused there in that scenario. Even though I knew Axe was on Betboom. It was a bit weird. Oh, but speaking of Berserker's Call, has caught Stinger here. Stinger's going to fall. Parking out in some trouble. But the Sinister Gaze will be cancelled there with Fangs to evac. So now Beast Coast on the aggressive here. Schofield coming in with the charge. Will be disrupting Pure. They find themselves safe, though, in return.
Can he get out? Yeah, he's fine.
And they will get out.
Betboom suffering a bit here, getting harder and harder to kill Beast Coast heroes. There's auras from the Darkseer as well as the Sage and Yasha on the Faceless Void. It's the ultimate orb now too, 2.4k HP.
And GPK still only has a BKB and a Witchblade.
He's not having a good game.
He's got less of a net worth than Pure right now on Axe. It's not looking good. Well, Parker opting here to actually go and Eye of Scatty, though you can see he's been participating in a lot of fights here, dealing the most damage here.
Is it too much
GPK,
though?
so.
How does Nightfall have less damage than the Silencer and Spiritbreaker? It's not acceptable.
Oh, Pure? Gonna get scouted out.
Oh,
Here.
Schofield.
Oh my gosh, Schofield's found
melt him.
Wait,
Take
is he
a shower,
him?
Pure.
I thought you were gonna bash him onto the cliff then.
Can you go up there?
Call comes out.
Probably
Blade Mail
can.
as well. I think Pure's dead here.
Jump forward.
Yeah.
It doesn't get very low.
And Roshan is not up yet for them, but they still have a lot of objectives to clear here.
Betboom's just in split push mode. Against Spiritbreaker and Battle Rider with Travels, Darkseer Surge, that is not an easy task. Shadowblade on Schofield now too. That's the Aghanim queued up instead of the Octarine.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So where do they go now? Beast Coast starting to amp up the pressure here with taking over control of their side of the map, even with not having this Aegis. And Parker's almost got that Eye of Scatty now. Wants to tank himself up a lot more here. And the Chronosphere also ready to be utilized. All ultimates ready on the side of Beast Coast.
Stinger also picks up a Yule, so a nice counterplay to X and able to protect himself from Omni Slash if it comes to that. I say that, but Nightfall has a Nullifier. I've not really seen many Omni Slashes this game.
I think he's been able to get chance, you know. He only got himself the Manta style and was able to dispel Manta during that fight, but his Omni Slash was on cooldown. I think we've only seen one Omni Slash, I think, and that was on the
Dark
bottom tier
Mag,
2 tower.
He always has the Barra at top 2 and he BKB TP'd out.
Oh.
I guess those were the two. Nightfall been pretty non-participative in this series so far, but looks like he wants to get something done with his Nullifier. But boom, kind of grouped up now. Roche is spawning in a minute.
Was he, has he picked up the Nullifier here to try and get the support backlines? Or purge, like, Surge, for example?
It's for Surge and Spiritbreaker Bulldoze.
Oh, Pure! He blinked forward, but he didn't get the call!
Nice cancel from Toronto, Tokyo. How much is Beast
Parking
gonna
out,
come
coming
in
forward.
here?
I mean, he has the Chrono ready. They have to be
Zoning
super,
wall.
super careful here. Bashing up Pure, slowly but surely. There's the normal punch as well.
Pure looks
They have to be
very
careful of
dead.
Berserker's call. It has caught Parker, but Pure is down. They come forward now for Toronto. Tokyo is trying to get away. Where's the detection? There's no bash. I think Sacred was just about to use a normal punch there, but just got away.
Not a favorable fight for Beast Coast. Almost got the initiation, but sidestepped a bit and Pure was not ready for that. Setting up bottom here.
Oh yeah, Schofield might be met by 3 here as the ultimate
Nice
Omni-Slash
fire.
comes out. It will successfully take down
Oh,
Schofield.
Nightfall.
Will be able to dispel. Oh, but the lasso, where is it? There it is. It will cancel the TP, bringing back Nightfall into the grasp. But Beast Coast will take down both Juggernaut and the Pugner. Not looking good here for Bet Boom.
Yeah, Dark Mago almost has his Aghanims. Nightfall is the one hero you don't want to lose on Bet Boom. Even further from his Butterfly now.
Down for 1 minute. Roshan is going to be an early timing. He's up in 20. Not sure if Beast Coast want to lay back and just take this Agents of Immortality again and possibly clean this up and win a 2-0. We'll see.
Bit of a replay. Nightfall maybe hoping the lasso was not up. Probably would have died anyway if he tried to
Well,
run.
meanwhile, though,
Chrono?
live. I mean, Parker used a chrono on Toronto, Tokyo. Is going for Pure now. Pure's going to try and run away here with the Ogre Steel Totem, but the charge coming out in return. And the normal punch as well. And Schofield playing around there. Cancelling the Never Strike. It's a double kill for Faceless, and it definitely looks like here Beast Coast.
Man, he almost has the
Definitely proceed.
Satanic completed. Parker's a monster right now.
I don't even think they need Chronos here.
They
I mean,
don't.
GPK, at least he's been able to get an item. He's got himself the Agnim, so... Of course, it's the Shadow Strike to become a 400 AoE spell.
Parker feeling very, very strong right now, as he should. There's almost no way of killing him. I think he can tank literally every spell from Bet Boom, including the full Omni Slash, and probably will not die.
Nice cancel there of the charge from Toronto, Tokyo. But they're waiting for Pure. He's coming back in 5. They've taken down the tier 3. He needs to make sure he lands this call. But look at that. As soon as Beast Coast are aware that Pure's up, they get themselves away. Not giving Bet Boom a single opportunity here for a call.
Oh,
Pure comes in. He's missed the call. Okay, Beast
Oh
Coast, they
no,
want to go
Beast
in
Coast
now.
is
Here
smell
we come.
blood.
Lasso there onto GPK along with the Global Silence as well. They may be able to kill Nightfall here. He's just been able to heal up on Blade Fury, but not enough. He will be taken out. He's down for a minute.
Oh, I've seen this
Now
before.
they
The live
proceed right
drain
now to
of
go onto
hell.
GPK again. GPK is going to be able to blink away, save. Taking a lot of damage here from Parker. Is going to be able to use the Decrepify and try and heal up here with the life drain. But won't be enough.
Nice
be taken
heal.
out. In return, Pure will be able to get a Culling Blade there onto Schofield. Activates the BKB, but what further can he do? Will be able to use the call there onto Sacred. Toronto, Tokyo, meanwhile, the backline's taken down by Parker. Sacred may actually be taken down here by the Shadow Strike, but in return, Pure's gone. They find themselves GPK as well. Ultra kill for Parker. And game 2 is going to be going to Beast Coast here. Taking a 2-0 here from Bet Boom.
Impressive stuff. Again, Bet Boom, they had good lanes, but it just seems like they can't transition into anything. Meanwhile, Beast Coast, they're just so good at finding and taking these fights.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I don't think there was anything else that Bet Boom could have done in that situation there. I mean, they were sliding so heavily for Pure Berserker's calls. They just weren't there.
Yeah, every initiation missed by Pure was basically the whole team fight over, it felt like. And it was not easy. Like, he couldn't... It's hard to call a Spirit Breaker with Bulldoze. It's a really fast hero. There's this Darkseer running around. And Dark Mago, again, so high impact on his Bad Rider.
Yeah, it's such a massive impact. And they picked it like first pick again. And I mean, especially with the Silencer that comes out as well. Did really, really nice on Beast Coast.
I felt like this global was unanswered again. This Bad Rider Silencer, a very old school combo. Bet Boom just didn't look the best in this series. Nightfall not very participative at all, and I feel like GPK, he had good start in both games, but just could not find a way to play together with his team.
No, it was quite unfortunate. Do you think maybe perhaps draft-wise they need something to change here for Bet Boom, or do you think this was more of a technical issue with the heroes?
They just need to find a way to come together and hit timings together. It felt like it was very individualistic the way they played. And it did work out for them to a certain extent. I think in both games they had like a good laning phase and a decent lead, but it's just Beast Coast were just seemed more of a team than them.
But yes, ladies and gentlemen, Beast Coast, they take game 2 out of this best of 2. That will further increase them up into the standings. So let's check out the highlights of what happened during that game. I don't think it's going to be very much with the fact of how slow that game was.
Monster
up until the end,
moments.
brought to you by Monster Moments, of course. Thank you, Adam. They did get themselves a nice call here, but it was the fact that every time the call was used, I feel like, from BetBoom, Beast Coast, they just took advantage. It's like, okay, call's down, we go now. And that's exactly what happened in that last fight as well.
Yeah, it was just so hard to continue with the fights, and then there's this Spirit Breaker charge that comes in, Dark Mago comes running in, and they're so tanky, and BetBoom just don't have the damage to take down their heroes, especially with auras coming up from Sacred early on. We didn't really see a good chain for us at all, barring the one at like 10 minutes at mid lane. There's no real clump from Beast Coast, the fights just happen so fast.
Yeah, that chrono was really weird from Parker. I thought, like, what's going on? But then I realized, you know, baiting in the Berserker's cool, and then that followed up with Sacred there, with the 3-man Vac, and we're actually able to toy with BetBoom there and push them back, and able to get a lot of kills. Very nice usage there of the lasso. Who would you think would be your honorable pick, though, the MVP here?
I feel like Parker kind of owned this game. I feel like Dark Mago owned. I was very impressed with Dark Mago. I feel like his movements were so smooth. He was laying against the Queen, you know, didn't really want lane, goes stop, finds the game, bullies the Axe, kicks Pure out, helps his Faceless Void come back into the game. I think he's definitely the MVP of the series for me.
As yeah, that was the final team fight there that occurred where they took use of after Pure came in there with the Berserker's call. It was Parker that was just way too farmed up here. Did he even need a BKB for that matter? It was just absolutely styled on them with all of the bashes, nowhere to run. And it was really unfortunate there that with especially the Global Silence and the lassos, no uses of the physical attacks and the Omni Slash there from Juggernaut. It was quite a hard game for Beast Coast to actually pull off.
Yeah, it's just snowballed from the fights again, similar to game 1. It's just the auras on Sacred, and then Parker, he went for his super tanky build with SNY, and then the double damage rush that they snuck as well. The ace timing was so huge for them. Bought so much time, and Faceless Void was the king of this game, and he got to that point, and it's just pretty impossible for BetBoom.
And how would you feel? Give us a summary of what happened during game 1 and game 2. I feel like game 1 was a lot more, much more well played between both teams there. It was kind of close. There was, you know, a few slip ups here and there, but game 2, I think it was very, very clear win here for Beast Coast.
I feel like in game 1, BetBoom had the advantage, but they had like no intention of pushing the advantage. Pure went for the aura build, but Nightfall never really seemed to participate in the fights, and GPK made a few mistakes in the early game, got punished really hard. He needed his team to help him fight to come back into the game, and when BetBoom finally tried to take the fight, Parker appeared, but Nightfall was nowhere to be seen, didn't even have mana to participate, and they just brought more numbers, and they just got punished so hard. In game 2, I felt like BetBoom, they did well in lanes again, but this Dark Mago Battle Rider, he was everywhere. And then I was just a little outplaced here and there, and the way to take fight, like we saw Pure, every fight he missed the call, the fight was pretty much over. Schofield goes in, Sacred drops the wall, and then Dark Mago comes running in, and what do? He won't even die to Omni Slash. He has like 2.5 KHP. There's a chrono on top of that. It was so hard.
I think they should swap out the bans here, and maybe perhaps put bans into things like Batrider and Silencer, because it seems like they're pretty successful with these picks at the moment, Beast Coast.
I feel like after watching that Batrider performance, no team should give Dark Mago Batrider. Either that, they need to come in with a better idea, because I think Spirit Breaker Muffling there's no interaction with the Batrider at all, right? And in game 2, they chose to go for his Queen of Pain, who I would say he didn't dumpster his lane at all. Dark Mago was completely fine, and he couldn't even match rotations, and GPK just ended up falling off because of their team's playstyle.
Yeah, I mean, he tried to fight quite a lot here with his team. As we saw, he dealt quite a lot of damage here as the Queen of Pain, but it was just quite unfortunate that because he was trying to focus on, in order to give space to Nightfall, that they weren't able to actually turn this around, and GPK suffered from the fact that he wasn't able to farm up quite well with fighting quite a lot in this particular situation.
Yeah, it was really rough. Back to the drawing board for bed boom. Oh my god, that was a tongue twister. This roll swap not looking too hard for them right now. They looked good in some games, but today it just looked like they haven't really woke up yet. Meanwhile, Beast Coast, they were here to play. I was very impressed by Parker and Dark Mago, these two games. I feel like they just were better, you know. There's no other way to say it.
But I wonder if we'll be getting a particular interview with someone from Beast Coast. We're currently just maybe perhaps sorting it out here at the moment. We'll find out shortly. But yeah, how do you think Bet Boom are doing so far, though? Even though with that 2-0 loss, how are they doing within the standings?
This kind of puts them in a more even position, right? Because before this series they were 5-3, and now they are 5-5.
Yeah.
So they are technically one of the tie teams now, giving up their 2-0 against Shopify victory to a 2-0 loss against Beast Coast. So they're back with the rest of the pack.
Yeah, that's correct. So they are indeed back with that. Just had a look at that. But meanwhile, Beast Coast, that'll be their first best of 2 victory so far.
Yeah, I
within
feel
day
like
3 of the stage.
these 2-0s mean so much, especially with how the groups are going. There are so many ties. Every 2-0 you can get such a big win. Secret's win over Tundra was huge as well. It's really good for them. Because if you look at the standings, every team is like 0-4-0, 0-3-0. It's just tie after tie after tie. And getting a 2-0 or being the 2-0 team is very hurtful to your points.
Group A is quite balanced, whereas Group B, where we had, you know, obviously, of course, Bet Boom and Beast Coast, that's quite a little bit different. I feel like all the standings there are quite mixed in that pot. But it's nice to see that, you know, even though we do get these occasional 2-0s, I feel like it's been mostly 1-1s. I mean, speak of yesterday in day 2, where we had around about 13 matches where everyone drew on their best of 2s. It just comes to show that, I mean, all these teams coming together, it's pretty balanced, and you definitely need these best of 3s to come to the decider of who comes out on top.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of ideas being tried as well. Like, I think Bet Boom came into this series, they gave the bet right, but they didn't really have a good solution for it. And you know, these things, you can try it once or twice, but it's gonna affect your standings and results in the meantime. I think for Tundra as well, like, they're playing with 2 standings. You know, they're coming in with different ideas, and a lot of teams are having trouble coming together as a team compared to the actual rosters. You know, like, we had some EG games, some Beast Coast games, and you can see what they're doing as a team most of the time, and I think that's the difference maker here.
Yeah, it definitely is. But this is the last series that we've casted today. How do you feel it's gone so far?
Oh, it was pretty nice. I enjoyed the first series a lot. I think Secret played a very clean game, but the games were kind of slow at the beginning.
Yeah, it was a little bit slow. But we have ourselves an interview with Parker coming in from Beast Coast. Let's speak to Parker. Hello, Parker. Congratulations on your victory. Adam, is there anything you want to ask first about Parker's victory?
I've had this question written down. All right, in game 1, around 40 minutes, when the Roshan went away while you guys were doing Rosh, and then it came back to top, what was the communication like in the team? It's being translated too.
Okay.
Oh no! All right, I'll translate to
Oh,
disconnected.
no.
Do you know language by any chance, Epi?
No, I'm afraid not. I'm pretty poor at my own
Dear,
language.
man.
So.
I can do Chinese translations though. Hope I get one.
I'm afraid not. Do we just say, like, give thumbs up to Parker?
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Parker. Good stuff. Amazing. All right, there we go. Okay, I guess we won't get an interview because the translator disconnected.
All right, thank you, Parker.
But yeah, I guess well, good stuff to Parker, but I guess we'll speak about the schedule from what's left for you guys to cover. What a best of twos, though. 2 best of twos, very good. Still more action to come. And we've still got plenty of days to come as well within the Dream League Season 20. So, for the games that you have left, if I am correct, get it up here. Oh, no, wait, actually, I actually don't have it.
It's fine.
Adam, do you know the schedule?
Oh no,
Get
don't
it
put
off
me on the
first.
spot. I have it. It's LGD versus TSM, followed by Beast Coast versus Aster, casted by
There we go.
DK Truman and
DK Truman.
Eshtini on the Earth stream.
Eshtini. There we go. So, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to call it here and let them take the position of the caster and analyst. So, thank you so much, guys, for watching. Up until then, we'll see you later with the next game coming to you now, which is PSG LGD versus TSM. Take care of yourselves and have yourselves a great rest of your day.
Ta-ta.
You love it, you wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for another day of the Dream League group stage. My name is DK Truman. I'm joined again by Astini. And we got some, one team that we haven't had so far yet, Astini. The other one, well, we're quite familiar with. But LGD versus TSM, definitely going to be a very interesting engagement.
Yeah, it's the draw league. So TSM, if I recall correctly, they have 5 draws against LGD that they already played Liquid, so they have a win. Because usually everything is drawing and Liquid is losing. That's the story so far on Group A. Well, we'll look at the PSG roster.
Yeah, PSG, LGD, of course, Shiro in the safe lane. Nothing to say for mid. New in the offlane, Planet, pulse 4, and YU Smile as their pulse 5. Of course, always pretty much renowned as the strongest team of the Chinese region. Granted, there are some teams that are starting to look a lot scarier. I'm looking forward to seeing what the Chinese region can do, because they have been a little bit struggling in the last year pretty much, but some older players coming back and everything will make the game very interesting. We'll quickly check out, of course, nothing to say. The mid laner for LGD has been in the roster for quite a very long time at this stage. And yeah, I mean, a superb mid laner. His best heroes are quite interesting. These are his stats so far from Dream League, which, well, hero damage 24k on average is definitely not a bad statistic for a mid laner.
Yeah, he's a Tinker player. I wonder if we get to see it in this Dream League. Probably will boost the numbers a bit higher if we see it. So yeah, really looking forward to see him playing.
Yeah, he also used to play a lot of the Snapfire mid, but I don't really think many people run Snapfire, which is strange considering now it's a universal hero, but
I believe SA does.
Yeah, but SA does weird shit all the time. They
they do.
They have their own meta all the time. We'll now check out the TSM roster, obviously. A team that we have seen recently play as well. Kasane was superb in the series that they have played, that we have seen them play. Tomato was struggling a lot, though, and that's a big problem. If Tomato cannot rectify that against a safe lane like Shiro, it's going to be a very tough task ahead for TSM.
I disconnected. Like the voice line. I missed the last thing you said.
Okay, so there were some technical issues. You didn't hear me say that Tomato needs to step up his game, because if he has such a terrible game like he had on the Monkey recently, it would be a disaster for them against LGD. Bryle on that mid, of course, is also a very scary player, but I'm expecting the Dusa bans probably coming out for LGD, because Kasane on that offlane Dusa was horrifying.
Yeah. Let's have a look at Bryle. But yeah, I agree. Tomato had this Monkey King game with Cassette. He basically didn't get to play the game. It was a lot on Bryle to create space, try to make the game playable. So I believe Bryle is so far the MVP of the team. It's nice to have him on the spotlight.
Yeah, loves to play his Void Spirit most of the time. These are his stats so far at Dream League. Average of 27k hero damage, so a little bit more than nothing to say. But definitely no wrong stats at all. 8, 4, and 12. I could have a couple more assists. Nonetheless, it's looking like a pretty interesting affair, because as you mentioned, they are one of the only teams that, well, not the only teams, but they have tied everything so far. So I expect at least a win from them, but the question is what will happen in the second game. LGD are at the top of the group, but Group A is the weirdest one in that regard. Group B has changed significantly, though. In Group B, today a lot of wins have come through for some of the teams, so definitely some changes. Maybe we won't have tie league anymore.
Yeah, Bisco's on their match. GG also on their match, so yeah, hopes that the draw league is over and we get to see some.
So it is definitely going to be a rough patch
doesn't really
ahead.
matter. Is that bad to
If
see
I'm not
teams,
mistaken, the
drawing?
last match of Group B is still not done. That's 9 Pandas versus OG. That one is still live on Dota 2 Storm. So before we are ready to start our game, don't forget to check that one out, see who's going to be the winner in that series. Nonetheless, yeah, the match will start in give or take 10 minutes. So it is going to be hopefully a fun affair. And I'm looking forward to seeing if they can make sure that Tomato has a good lane. Because that's the biggest problem that TSM is having in this patch is Tomato. The safe laners struggle. Stingy has mentioned it before. That safe laners have... Because there are off lanes like Techie's Doom. And that's just so much damage. Or Beastmaster plus Batrider offlane duos, and that's just tons of damage thrown at your face. There are barely any safe laners that can survive that, because normally you'd think, okay, lane is hard, I get like a Faceless Void so you can jump away from the damage, but those heroes bring dot damage to the table, and dot damage is, honestly, unless you go for like a PL or a Legion Commander safe lane, you normally tend to get overwhelmed. But we'll have to see how that's gonna happen. We'll be going towards another break in 10 minutes. The match will start, so don't forget to come back on the Earth stream. My name is DK Truman. I was joined by Estini, and we'll see you in 10 minutes.
You love it, you wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The match is about to start, or at least the draft is kind of on the way. My name is DK Truman. I'm joined by Astini, and we'll quickly jump into the draft right now. Otherwise, we're going to miss all the interesting first phase bans coming through, because these are not the heroes that I necessarily expect in the first phase to be removed. Void Spirit and Magnus taken out.
Already means that either Medusa or Techies are open for TSM. It's really
and otherwise Doom or Beastmaster, which is Kasane's Beastmaster, is also a big one.
Techies seems broken for me. I would still prioritize, but definitely I see your point. The Beastmaster is the best hero on Kasane. The hero feels good in the meta. I would say against a team like LGD, I would guarantee the Techies. Very strong laner. That's what they do. Because Beastmaster, you play a vision game, and it's really easy to punish weaker teams. But LGD, they know so much about how to play the map that this vision advantage doesn't really convert into pickoffs and other advantage.
Well, they are going to go for the Timbersaw plus Coddle. Beastmaster on the other side. They have a lot against Beastmaster already with the Coddle plus Timbersaw. Or at least against his minions. Against the Wild Axes, it gets a little bit dicier. But of course, Timbersaw is very strong against Beastmaster in general. But that Techies Beastmaster lane, there are very little lanes that can win against that.
Yeah. Techies can be played as 4 or 5. Usually they play as 4. So yes, that's a strong laner. Techies Beastmaster. We were talking about which one is better. They got both. But LGD, on the other hand, they got a Kodo already with a combo to use the Chakra Magic. So Timber can also be an offlaner and mid laner. In this meta, we've seen more as a mid laner. So Kodo already has it combo. TSM still banning Pangolier, which is a super strong combo with the Kodo. Although I assume the Kodo will play a lot with the Timber. Say Kodo Pangolier is better than Timber, but LGD does the smart thing that if you pick Pangolier here, the enemy team can just Bloodseeker. So it's a reason to go Timber, even though it's a bit weaker. And on the second phase, they could then pick Pangolier on the last spot and ban Bloodseeker. So also a clever ban on the Pangolier from TSM. I like both interactions we see in the draft so far, both strong drafts we see.
Yeah, they also quickly get rid of the Brile Morph, would be a hero that survives the lane against Timbersaw unless you make a mistake, which it's surprising how many Morphlings still die by not paying attention. Shadow Demon removed, unsurprisingly. Still considered, in my eyes, one of the best supports in this patch, just from the toolkit alone.
Yeah, the hero's becoming stronger and stronger, really as a dispel, and at this meta there are a lot of buffs. Also good against the hyper carries. Duza is banned on this case, but there are a lot of hyper carries still in the pool. This TB hero. Also we've seen against Jug, it wasn't playable for the Jug, so pretty decent ban here coming out from TSM. It's, I'll not say weird, but TSM, they banned 2 heroes that they love on the first phase, the Void Spirit and the Mag. So they need to bring something new to the table. I wonder what they like against Timber. One of the better heroes I've seen is Storm, but it has been played twice this lane in the tournament, and Timber won twice, at least till the time I checked. Storm was winning, but probably the Timbers figured out for TSM Pugna Storm, so they also with a battery. This would still be an approach within their quota. I've seen some DP against Timber. Also is a hero that TSM used to play a lot. They used to play on Kasane and on Brile.
Other choices that are also still decent. How does TA fare against Timber? Because Brile also plays a decent amount of mid TA.
It's decent, but it's a bit greedy to pick blind, so LGD has an answer. They can move the Timber to the offlane and pick a Viper sort of hero. I'm not so sure if you can pick it blind. Usually, LGD, against this possible Storm that I mentioned, they go Skywrath. So, Skywrath still being the pool. Maybe that's the reason why LGD is not banning Storm. Trying to maybe find some meaning on those bans from second phase. It's hard to know what goes through their heads, but that's the read I have with the ban so far.
Yeah, of course, as you mentioned, Timber offlane it wouldn't be too wild, because if you put the Timber offlane, you could also make the Kato push for, and then the Kato can just like farm the jungle, make some stacks at the same time. Because Timbersaw is gonna be able to survive nearly every lane, unless they go super all out in winning that lane, which is hard to do. You'd have to get some terribly annoying heroes to deal with, but it could mean that you also get really weak heroes. Yeah, there's the TA ban, because Brile would otherwise probably be picking it up.
Yeah, we've seen Timado going the Monkey King trying to beat a Doom, and it turned out to be a disaster. Is the hero that he also likes against Timber? Not so sure. Maybe a Morphling here can be interesting. You see 3 heroes without a stun. Oh, okay, good Morphling ban. Sorry, it was the, let's say, muscle memory of seeing 3 heroes without stun. So there's also Slark, there's also Faceless Void. Heroes you want to be played as a carry when you don't see stuns. I've talked about hero against Timber and there are no stuns, but honestly, Enchantress is really good against it.
It's getting very interesting in terms of the draft. Bloodseeker, of course. Rupture is always great against Timbersaw. Also pretty decent against Faceless Void, because if he can't run, he's pretty weak. Wind Ranger probably as a support, but it could also still be flexed towards mid. Wind Ranger, if he gets his Javelin, can beat everything out of a Timbersaw mid.
Decent mid matchup against Timber. It's that matchup. You can kill the Timber, and you can run from him if he gets level 6 before you. I would assume it's a mid Wind Ranger. The hero's also good against Enchantress. You have the max speed guaranteed with your ulti. You usually kill her pretty fast. Power Shot is also good. Bloodseeker also good against Enchantress. You have pure damage coming in. Although, if the Enchantress is played in the Bloodseeker lane, it can be trouble for him. Enchantress 4 is really good against any melee core on the lane. Faceless Void, really good one-to-one counter.
That if they do that, though, then you have a Coddle Void lane, and that seems really, really weak, especially against a Decky's Beastmaster.
I'm not so sure. I think this lane is playable. It's definitely playable. I guess you go the Illuminate, and you just nuke the wave, shove the wave, keep it away of her tower.
I would assume that you need, well, you definitely need to get Blinding Light because you need to push techies away from, like, Suicide jumping on to the Faceless Void.
Because the Faceless Void matchup against techies is pretty decent now. It's one of the heroes, one of the few heroes that got better against techies with the rework. You don't mind a stun, you actually minded the silence. He'll just jump on you and you go back on time. You see Bane coming in from TSM. They were missing a support. Very likely Bane Seeker lane. You have the Nightmare as a setup for the Blood Rite. Can be cancelled if you wake up in time. LGD missing off laner or mid laner.
Well, the Bane gets picked up a lot as a counter to the Faceless Void as well, because of Fiend's Grape and Nightmare being impeccable counters to the Void, making sure that if he chronos someone and Bane is not in there, he can save, or he can hold the Faceless Void down for that duration as well. So it's always a nice tool to have. And you will play a Bloodseeker Bane lane, which is obviously really strong, because, yeah, as you mentioned, Nightmare into Blood Rite.
Against the Seeker, I've seen 3 heroes work. Axe, Brewmaster, and Legion. Legion seems to be the more reliable, because you're playing against a Bane, also against the Beastmaster. So this Roar interaction you're talking about, the Fiend's Grip, I think having Legion, this spell, can be really strong for them.
Also, Blade Bill Carrier, good against the Wind Ranger.
Yeah, that's the hero I would love to see here from LGD. Because, yeah, the tools you mentioned TSM has on their hands is really strong. Unless they have an answer to it. And maybe the Brewmaster can also be an answer, but the Legion sounds better.
Oh,
Kunkka.
So Kunkka mid?
Right?
Yeah, Kunkka mid coming out against the Wind Ranger. It is a hero that wins against the Wind Ranger. Does mean that it's a Timbersaw versus Bloodseeker Bane. Planet on the Coddle, so it's a 4-position Coddle, 5-position. Yeah, 5-position in Johns just makes a lot of sense because you're laning against the Beastmaster. Yeah, primarily that, you're laning against Beastmaster.
It's been so long I haven't seen this Kunkka hero. I don't know what to expect. But if it's a last thing to say, pretty sure he knows what he's doing.
It's his favorite hero.
I would assume it's a very winning matchup for him in the mid lane if he's picking like this. But I haven't seen Wind Ranger lose that badly since the hero became universal. Looking forward to see how this mid lane goes. Top lane, Bloodseeker is decent against Timbersaw.
I have seen a couple of Kunkka versus Wind Ranger matchups in mid in slightly lower ranked tournaments. But the Kunkka actually was very successful in beating the Wind Ranger, mainly because the Wind Ranger can't do anything against the whip damage coming out. And if you get like the Axe Mark Torrent Ghost Ship at level 6, you have a killer combo against the Wind Ranger.
Yeah.
So it is pretty nice. You also have some extra chrono damage with the Ghost Ship coming through and a possible whip lineup, but that one's a little bit harder to manage. And also damage reduction is always nice from the rum buff.
Exactly. I really see this run buff as a strong counter to Wind Ranger. It's really hard to kill a target when you have Kunkka using this buff against you.
Well, let's throw out some predictions here, shall we? Where do you think the advantage lies in this game?
On this mid lane. On the Kunkka against Wind. Especially because LGD, they know very well how to play around this area.
So you're expecting LGD to take home the W? The win?
It's Kasana's Beastmaster. Yeah, I expect LGD to win. Unless this Bloodseeker gets out of control. He's really good against Kotl, but I don't see Bloodseeker getting tons of kills into a Timber Saw. So unless Timado gets like 5 kills before 12, 13 minutes, it's really hard. I feel like they lack enough carries against this LGD lineup. They will eventually lack damage. Like they have Bloodseeker as a position 2 and also Wind as a position 2. They lack the real carry against Faceless Void lineup. If you don't snowball, you can't win the game.
I mean, the plus is that they do have like Wind Ranger against Faceless Void, and Faceless Void's strength is that you can always leap. But if you get hit by a shackle shot, Wind Ranger is one of the few heroes that can actually nuke you down before you can get your leap off.
Yeah, but he's gonna have 4 staffs to buy time for this time.
Yeah, but Wind Ranger gets nullified. Like, obviously, there's a bunch of items that both sides can build up. A nullifier, for instance, would be really good on one end. I definitely can see chances for them to work. Granted, the thing that I would almost always fear the most is the fact that Timbersaw and Kunkka are really tanky heroes. Like, their health pool is off the charts. But on the other hand, Bloodseeker with the Shard is one of these... It's pretty much just a better lifestealer.
He is a better lifestealer, but lifestealer is also a really bad hero. It's not that hard to beat a better lifestealer. I think they eventually lack damage in this lineup. Maybe the techies can beat this damage if has a good early game. Usually techies have good early games, so this can be the saving grace for them.
Top lane, a lot of spam through Wayu Smile leveling Wisps at level 1 just so that he can keep Shiro alive and keep him healed up the entire time.
Yeah, that's what usually happens. You don't secure your point till you see the Beastmaster throw an axe. Then you know he doesn't have the summon, then you don't need enchant. This happens all the time in enchanters against Beastmaster lanes.
He also is skipping out on the wild boars, went for Inner Beast, so he's going for the attack speed aura instead.
Yep, south bot by Shiro. He doesn't want to be low against a Bloodseeker lineup. But this low time allows
new bottom lane.
Going to Timber
Saw.
Might die.
Dropping low, body blocks from Tomato, right click is there, first blood gets secured for the Bloodseeker. Timbersaw is a strong lane surviving hero, but he is up against one of the more annoying counters because Bane's, all of his spells do pure damage. So even the Enfeeble these days does a lot of pure damage.
Not only that, the heroes getting low HP on the top lane really helped Timado to damage. Yeah, that's what TSM needs. So the game's going on TSM way. What they need, first blood on Timado hand, it's really, really good. Extra gold from first blood, you get this early. He's going for early boots. I've seen some Bloodseeker go for the early blades of attack, so you have more damage. You rely on the move speed.
Well, they're dragging the creep waves completely away, and Tomato wanted to try and group them up together, but they know it's probably for the best to dodge it. Instead of hunting, Whitemon is going to at least be able to soak up the experience that otherwise his safe laner might be missing. And the mid matchup, Brawl versus Nothing to Say is, yeah, Nothing to Say is doing some decent whip damage onto Brawl, but bottles are delivered, and you're going to need level 6 or a rotation to be able to get a kill. And honestly, Nothing to Say's rotation tools are very weak. The supports are not really kill supports. On the other side, if Ari goes towards mid, you can definitely kill off the Kunkka.
Yeah, I'd say Nothing to Say to have his TP to help silence. That's the better thing that Kunkka can do. Because if they're under the tower, you're gonna TP, X mark the hero, and guarantee the kill. But yeah, supports joining him, maybe to pressure on the catapult. If Enchantress has level 3, she already has. So yeah, very likely Enchantress joining on the catapult wave has the advantage, doing some tower damage. That's what he can do. Not really get the kills, but do this tower damage.
Also, look at that Universal Hero Bane. Look at his item build. He's got 4 iron branches in the circlet. I'm gonna right click. Yeah, boy!
Just the Bloodseeker is not universal on this TSM draft.
You are correct. They have 4 universal heroes on the Radiant side. The Dire has 1?
1. Just the Timber.
Interesting. Not that Timber really cares about being universal, because
Waimon
cares about
deny to the creep. Does some shenanigans with the items to be faster.
Yeah, his
He
courier
lost
died
his
as well.
courier.
So
exactly, that's the reason why I wait to buy a regen. Tech is stacking for the future. Kodo didn't begin yet. His camp is blocked. Oh, it was blocked. It's unblocked. No, it's the
Tomato is having a pretty decent time. Is a full level ahead of the Timbersaw. And if he gets a quick Maelstrom, he could start joining out some engagement. Pretty much once he hits level 6, he can already start fighting.
Yeah, that's what they need. They need Tomato to join the early fights. Have 5 men fighting against Faceless Void that cannot fight early on. Top lane, Faceless Void, both from...
Yeah, but a full-on magic wand for Kasane means they have no chance in really hurting this Beastmaster. Once he gets level 5, Waldax is level 3, then the damage is really going to scale up quickly.
Supports joining the mid lane rune fight. It's a 50-50 here. Top is for TSM. Bryo gets the coin flip.
Always fun.
To say.
Always RNGs is on your side.
Yeah.
And it's a regen rune, so I mean it could be better, it could be worse. If you get like a double damage, you'd be very happy because then you can just solo kill the Kunkka.
I'd say it could be way worse because if Kunkka gets illusion rune, tower has a catapult, could be a disaster. So just the fact that he has the rune, it's pretty good.
Nothing to Say is having a really good time in mid. They smoke up in mid, so they're heading down towards bottom. Timbersaw is out of mana. Tomato is just right-clicking away at the Timbersaw, but he does have 2 points in reactive armor, so he is surviving for a while. This is all such a lengthy bait, and they should know something fun is happening, considering New did not move away, but the ghost ship's going to fly through, and Tomato is going to get blasted. Honestly, like, we of course know what's coming, but that was such an obvious move. Timbersaw was just man-fighting them the entire time.
Yeah. Bloodseeker's like, oh, this guy's not a tanky. The Bane.
While you smell hits the stun with the Ogre Bruiser as well. In comes Brawl to try and get the kill. Nice stun from Ari. They blow up New. Can they get any more? Brawl does have that regen rune, but he needs to make sure he doesn't get hit so that he can continue charging it.
No cancel for 1 more second.
And they will be able to get out with the rest of the side of LGD. But at least they hampered Tomato's farm a little bit.
Yeah, that's a really good move from Nothing to Say. He knows he needs to shut down this Bloodseeker snowball. Does the right thing. Nice move. Nice bait from the Timber. Top lane for...
Roar onto Shiro. Shackle shot is going to connect. The control is it there. He leaps to the side. Has the chrono at the ready as well. And he'll just throw out the Chrono. No TPs coming in. Well, they were TPing, but they canceled it quickly for obvious reasons, because you'd probably get smacked if you stay in that area. But Chrono has been forced out, and Shiro will need to pretty much jungle at this stage. He's going for the Hand of Midas. You talked about it yesterday, that you prefer that one over the
Mask of Madness.
Mask of
definitely.
Madness.
Yeah, a lot of damage being done to LGD top tower. Meanwhile, they do some damage to the mid tower of TSM. Shiro basically giving up on the lane. But if they take this tower, he's gonna just farm under the tier 2. Ryo goes for Wild Smile.
Yeah, he does nuke him down. Gets the kill secured. Shiro's running in. There is the Kunkka. Nothing to say is the scary one. Kasane, by the way, is going for the Axe build, or at least that's what he has queued up so far. X mark. Torrent comes out. No Ghost Ship at the ready. Shiro needs a couple of bashes. Can they keep Kasane alive? It's a very tanky hero with that Vanguard, but eventually should finally drop. And Whitemon will be the next one, because they're chasing him down into Oblivion the Bane. Can he at least get himself the Lotus? No Lotus for you, Bane. Double kill secured for LGD. Nice rotations being made there from Nothing to Say to help out Shiro.
Yeah, plus Timado was trying to, but he sees it's not actually a team fight. We're just bleeding, loses some farming time. Pretty good for LGD. Bot lane though, Ari is getting XP for his level 6. Probably a big timing they're looking forward to.
Yeah, Tomato with the Rupture can definitely get some nasty damage in. But now Ari's level 6 and you got the Proximity Mines. And there's very little you can do against the techies. Once he goes ham, pops the reactive taser on himself, you accidentally target him, you get disarmed, Proximity Mines go kaboom, boom, boom.
10-minute rune, probably a fight.
He gets ruptured, but it's an Invis rune that he picked up. So he can just chill. Not care.
Yeah.
Rupture wasted.
Nothing to say time to win the coin flip.
And Tomato now needs to be careful because the Timbersaw is chasing after him.
And there's
while they are smoking towards bottom. New doesn't even need the help.
If he feels afraid.
Tomato is just straight up dead. They don't need the smoke rotation at all. Timbersaw doesn't fear death the moment Rupture has been used. And that's a really painful death.
Yeah. And Ari was joining the top lane, maybe going for a kill on Shiro. He just used the gate, go bot lane, staying safe. So carry kill for Nothing.
Ari, there are a lot more enemies around than he thinks. Chronosphere is available as well. All 3 cores from LGD are here. The tier 1 tower should be secured, and Ari is gonna just walk it off, but he has been spotted, it seems. In comes New, and Ari takes a heap of damage. Should be able to get the jump away with the blast off. Maybe trying even to bait in the Timbersaw. The Tomato has Rupture. But they need to rotate a couple more to kill off that Timbersaw.
Yeah, and if they do so, it's a lot of free farm for the Faceless Void. You don't want to be trading farm. Although less than 1k ahead from LGD, I feel like from the lineups, they are a lot ahead. Let me see the win percentage. It's 50-50.
That's 50-50, exactly even Stevens.
Yeah, I kind of disagree with this 50-50, considering the heroes. Would go for a 75-25 for LGD.
That's a lot of faith in LGD. We'll have to wait if that is going to be the truth as well. Kasane is 2 pieces into his Aghanim Scepter. That axe is going to be a very nice timing to just drum your way to victory. They do have pretty squishy supports on the side of LGD, so against them and also against Shiro, it's probably pretty advantageous.
Yeah, they have nice tools on TSM side. Definitely the Aghanim from Beastmaster is going to be a strong timing. The Wind Ranger can always solo kill a core on the enemy side.
Ooh, Techies. X mark. Torrent, Ghost Ship. Did they just whiff everything? What happened there? Roar comes out onto nothing to say. Techie stun as well. Fiend's Grip, nothing to say. Cannot respond. Kill gets secured. Rupture onto New. And now the Timbersaw is in a very rough spot. He might kill off Brawl here. There's the chakram continuing from Shiro. They will lose New in response, but it's a 2-for-1 trade. Why you smile might be chased down. No. With the Illuminate Blast coming out, they're going to back off. But yeah, that was a full Ghost Ship X-Mark Ghost Ship Torrent combo that was just whiffed completely.
Yeah, he missed his entire combo, and TSM did perfectly chain stun on him. He couldn't pop the would have been huge if he had opportunity to. So outplay from TSM, basically an outplay. Also the chrono, kind of sus. Guaranteed a kill and trade off his Timber dying.
I'll quickly check out the replay or not, or maybe. Okay, the replay vanished. Nonetheless, yeah, it was a nice chrono inside the chakram. Very rough spot to stand. Kasane, it has a nice ancient stack that he is stacking for what, the 4th time right now. And with the Experience Rune, he's going to clear out the ancient stack as well. That should pretty much get him his Aghanim Scepter, which is, well, a little bit off probably, but yeah, it's kind of the marker where you want to start pushing buildings down.
This camp plus 1 or 2 camps, I believe.
Yeah, I don't really farm ancients, so I don't know the exact funds you get from it. I only know the 30% money that I get. Ching.
You're the stacker.
Easy XP. Okay, yeah. 300 gold away.
Dire's middle tower.
Shiro is close to his Maelstrom as well after the Hand of Midas. Then into Lincoln's. Makes a lot of sense. You're up against Roar, Rupture, Fiend's Grip, Shackle Shot. This is such a big Lincoln's game.
Yeah, Lincoln's is a must.
Halbert as well, being built up by Nothing to Say. Good counter for the Wind Ranger. Then you have got the Timbersaw of New going for Ags, because, well, the Ags is kind of cool. And Nullify is going to take a while before that one's built up.
Looks like a small thing, but LGD, they were on top of the 2 bounties by the 15-minute mark. I believe it's a very clever move. It's 60 gold times 5, so 300 times 2, 600 for a team. 60 times 5. I don't know if I said the 600 at once, but basically 600 that you get and that the enemy doesn't. Pretty useful.
Why you smell also taking the tier 1 tower towards mid pretty nicely. Jump in. Shiro gets the chrono onto Brawl, and Whitemon is going to focus onto Brawl. Ghost Ship comes flying out. Nightmare trying to save him. Brawl, is he going to be able to stay alive? With the haste rune and the wind run, he's running away. Chrono has already been used. Brawl very close to dropping. Rupture gets thrown out. And the Fiend's Grip to hold the Timbersaw in place, but Tomato's already very low in HP, but the drums are here. Kasane is drumming up a beat, and Yu tries to jump away, but will not be able to disengage. They're so low on the side of TSM. Tomato's got the movement speed of a god, thanks to all the players being so incredibly low. They lose Shiro as a second, and the third one is down. Planet gets smacked by Tomato. They were so close on LGD's side, but all things considered, in comes the big drums of war by Kasane to turn that fight around.
Again, an outplay from TSM. The sleep into the Ghost Ship. But then Kanka tried to fix it with the axe, and he missed the stun with the axe again. Wind Ranger gets to survive, and then there's the Bloodseeker in a team fight where everyone is low. It turns into Ayrton Senna, just runs around the map, full haste. Runs on Beastmaster, the best timing. He wants a team fight to pop up where he can join. Spells have been used. No chrono for him.
Of course you'd say Senna, I'd say Supermax.
Yeah, you'd say some Hamilton type of thing.
Oh, Whitemon trying to save Ari, and well, they do use the Centaur Conqueror nicely. Expecting Ari to still go for the Twin Gate TP. He's on the run. He's keeping them distracted for a while. They lost sight of him. And he'll be able to get the TP away. Whitemon is playing superbly well on the Bane. Save after save.
And TSM going for Roche, I believe. Beastmaster around the area.
Oh yeah, Wind Ranger plus Beastmaster is very solid at taking down Roche. Then you have the magic damage amplification from the mines. Every little bit helps.
Bloodseeker is joining. He needs this Aegis. They scout from GD side. Not much they can do.
Yeah, they sent
They're
the
just
creeps through from the Enchantress with the twin gates just to say hi, but indeed, Aegis secured for Bryle.
Okay, it's on Bryle. Interesting to see. Win condition on team fight is to focus this Bloodseeker first, where he dies. Then the Beastmaster with Bryle, searching for a target. He sees the Timbersaw, has a ward on him.
Yeah, Ari's there as well. The Rod of Eight goes, stun comes out, the mines to be thrown as well, and Timbersaw is going to get blasted. Magic damage aplenty for TSM.
Yeah, just deleted. Timbersaw is not the tanky hero anymore against this amount of pure and magical damage. He's going for the Agonies. It's going to be a huge pickup, but then a Nullifier comes into the game and you wasted 4.2k gold.
Yeah, but Bryle still wants to get the Gleipnir after his BKB is done. I don't think there's going to be a Nullifier in the next 10 minutes.
Yeah.
We don't have a wild Taiga monkey lurking about.
We can consider pretty greedy build for a Timbersaw on the off lane. He does have the Vanguard for this extra protection, but he goes Kaya without the Surge. Just extra damage, not thinking on surviving.
Kasane is top net with as well. You did mention, of course, he's really got on the Beastmaster, and so far he is making that definitely the truth of the matter. Pretty hard to deal with. Planet is cutting the creep wave, by the way, very deep behind enemy lines. Did go for has max level Illuminate, so we'll make sure that there will not be any tower pushing in the bottom lane. At least the Beastmaster of Kasane is going to continue for more auras. Mech next into Guardian Greaves, so just going to be building into... he also has the Crimson Guard, so just trying to keep his heroes alive.
Yeah,
Bloodseeker in the lengthy fight is terrifying.
And he gets a DD, Rupture.
Why you smile? Yeah. Brown needs to pop his ulti, otherwise it takes too long.
They are pinging, nothing to say. They want to take the tower. Maybe they can find a ping grip on him. This master is gonna show. Nothing to say. He probably wants to cut the wave.
Kasane with the push. And the tier 1 tower should be taken out. Nothing to say going for some farming. Yeah, but White
TPs.
He walks underneath an observer ward, so he knows.
Yeah,
and immediately TP's out. Come on, random Ogre Bruiser. Ah.
But the rest of the team is on him, on the TP spot.
Oh, yeah, they want to go
also
for the Tormentor, possibly. XP room to be secured for Nothing to Say. And Tomato.
Insta smoke.
2 cores picking it up. That's a sad support stay.
That was the thing I was talking in the draft about Beastmaster against teams that do not the map. You can abuse a lot, but against a team as LGD, they know exactly the places to cut the creep waves. They put those really deep wards, so they have a really good read on how to play them. They are behind against the Beastmaster lineup. Really props to LGD on how they're playing the map, avoiding bleeding the map. Of course, Timbersaw died once, then the Enchantress, but the net worth advantage just keeps the same. It's already 4 minutes from the Aegis duration. They lost 1 tier 1 tower meanwhile.
And Planet keeps blasting the creep waves to make sure that the tower does not get sieged.
Dire's courier has been killed.
A Lotus being built up on the Enchantress doesn't even have a point in impetus. Max level Enchant and Wisps. Don't see that too often, or ever.
Yeah. The max enchant is on the wave thing I talk about, making sure they're pushing waves all the time against the Beastmaster. But the nature attendance max level is surprising. Definitely surprising.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Maybe it's that read that TSM eventually lacks damage while they go for the Tormentor.
Yeah, they also have the Crimson Guard, so they barely take any damage on the support.
Because he's taking damage.
Techies gets the shard. Ooh, that's a juicy one. The Techie shard is broken.
Yeah, one more reason the hero is so good in the meta. You get to cast the reactive taser in the
And it's a 3k net worth lead. Of course, 1.4 is from that shard. They can also take down their own one, and if they do, then Bryle could get a free shard, or Whitemon can get a free shard. Whitemon's is, I mean, it's decent for, I guess, farming on the Bane. But Bryle's is something that a Wind Ranger never wants to buy.
Yeah, and it's pretty good. Pretty good. Really helpful in team fights. Enchantress just gank again. LGD just playing the map, avoiding team fights. They want this Faceless Void to get the link and ready for the team fight. Doesn't have the courier for 40 seconds though.
We're gonna go for that second Tormentor. And they will be able to secure it. Who's gonna get it? It's gonna be the Bane! So he gets AoE Brain Sap. I mean, it's okay. You can heal like a ton of HP during a team fight very quickly, or obviously you can just use it to farm because it is pure damage from Brain Sap. Unfortunately, he only has it level 1, so yeah, that's very sad.
Kunkka has a relic on the quick buy. I wonder if he wants Nullifier or a very late Radiance. I would assume always Nullifier.
Nullifier.
Meta.
Considering he has the Helm of Iron Will already.
Ah, has the Helm. Missed his obvious coup.
And it's just the perfect counter for Wind Ranger at this stage. It also makes sure that, like, Solar Crest gets removed, the drum buff that's being built up right now gets removed. Bane is going for Yules, but he's only at the start. But Nightmare also instantly gets removed. Bloodseeker, he can't get the Blood Rage on himself, which is pretty big, because he is building up into the shard himself on the Bloodseeker. But if you make sure that Blood Rage is not usable, the hero gets nerfed significantly.
Yeah, Neo goes for the TP.
Oh, Kasane. He is pretty tanky, but not tanky enough, it seems. Has Aurora at the ready. Does throw it out, but a bit too late and will be taken down. That's a big kill. That's the top dog kill for LGD to be secured.
That's LGD outplaying on the map moves. I'd say on team fights, CSM was out on the map moves. I was looking at the bot lane that Timber was cutting the wave. Wind Ranger wasn't there for a second. Otherwise, could have canceled the TP and get this kill in exchange. Getting offlaner for offlaner, but LGD, they were faster. They got a huge kill into the Beastmaster, top net worth.
And New has his Ags as well, so he's got the big reactive armor shield. And he's building into the Octarine because he can break open the Vanguard, should get those bases. So Octarine is going to be very close to being done as well. He's 100 gold away from securing the Octarine core.
Yeah, strong timing coming from LGD, plus the fact that TSM, they did a Dire Roche very early on. Second Roche is also Dire, which means big advantage for the Dire team if they want to play with buybacks. They have buybacks only on supports though, but still can be a game-changing.
Has respawned, they smoked up very close to enemy vision, so they know that they're smoked, so they're going to smoke themselves. Going in onto the Timber Saw, Rupture gets thrown out, Wind Ranger's ulti as well. They don't really have much left on the side of TSM, need to be a bit careful. Nice Nightmare dodge there. Roar comes out, they're really trying to kill off the Timber Saw, who is incredibly tanky, I might add. Lotus Orb from the Enchantress has been built up, and can the Timber Saw get taken down? The Chrono, Shiro wants to throw it out, gets rooted up. Fiend Script from the low ground. Whitemon's too far away to respond. Shiro's going to get taken down. He decided not to Chrono, and will pay for it dearly. In comes Tomato with the BKB charge of death. Going for the Timber Saw possibly. No, he looked at the support, but the Timber Saw of New trying to get the TP away will be able to TP to safety. Nonetheless, a big fat team fight, which started off incredibly strangely, considering they use most of their spells on the Timber Saw, who manages to stay alive. But Whitemon with a perfect Fiend's Grip from long range, thanks to that Aether Lens, turns it around.
It's TSM outplaying LGD on the team fights again and again, just playing better, using their spells better. They start on a Timber Saw, not the best thing, as you mentioned. He has bait on the team fight, but the Fiend's Grip from the low ground was perfect. So the Void doesn't get to pop the Chrono. LGD, they must run for their lives. And also, Kunkka missed the Torrent again.
Nightmare save.
He could have stopped. Yeah.
Whitemon's playing really well. Like, again, a great Nightmare save to make sure that the combo doesn't work. It's rare to see a Bane do that much work.
From the perspective. So another save, another props to Whitemon. And then they lack control, right? We talk about this lineup that doesn't have stuns. So Timber, Quado, Enchantress, they're running at you. What can you do? Just run. You want to lock down a target. What do? You keep running at him, hoping that they stop. It's so much counting in this Kunkka combo that is cancelled by the Nightmare. Or starting with the Chrono.
Yeah, one little combo and that fixes everything. I'm wondering if he throws the Nullifier on the target, does the Nightmare save, is it still possible? Because it immediately dispels it, right?
Should dispel. They find Kasane.
Oh, Kasane going in onto Planet. Coddle gets nuked though. He needs a little bit of help right now. Nullifier gets thrown out onto the Beastmaster. In comes Brawl to say hello to the Timber Saw, but the Chrono onto two. Where's the damage to back it up as well? In comes the Torrent. Hold Kasane in place. Fiend's Grip again. Shiro gets caught by Whitemon. The King on the Bane. And they're looking to clean up this entire team fight. They're just ignoring the Timber Saw completely. In comes the Mines. The Timber Saw is going to get rattled down by the Focus Fire. And Tomato to charge the finish. But again, it is Whitemon. God, he is always there when needed with that Fiend's Grip.
And the 1 to 5 change, the team-wide. Looked like LGD found TSM, but they didn't have any initiation tools. So, even though they are the ones to spot Kasane, Faceless Void is holding on the Chrono. He doesn't see Bane. So, this Bane positioning means a lot for the TSM team fight, and he's always on point.
Yeah, he's going for the Ags next as well on the Bane, so you're not going to be able to... With their lineup, you're going to need to Chrono all of the illusions to interrupt the Fiend's Grip. That's not going to happen.
They need a way to take this Bane out of the team fight, but they're not finding that way. No backline jump. You have a Kunkka on the mid lane.
Tomato also has Blood Mist now, so you've got that extra massive AoE damage. That also gives him a gigantic absorption shield.
Yeah.
Which is kind of cool.
If played correctly. I've seen sometimes it being...
Yeah, no, it can go horribly wrong.
Yeah.
It's a high risk, high reward kind of Aghanim Scepter.
And winning those team fights means TSM has item progressions, while LGD, they just not showing any new items. Kunkka wants to go for critical. He has Shadow Blade, wants to have the Silver Edge. But is that enough damage? Doesn't seem like.
Still nothing to say. Yeah. It's problematic with Kunkka. Like, what item build works in these days?
Planet.
I've seen the Ags fail, for instance, a lot of the time.
BKB
Planet.
popped on Braille.
Yeah.
For the Beastbound as low. Planet. Can he kite and TP? Doesn't.
Yeah, not if a Wind Ranger is chasing you with full movement speed. Kasane's got his BKB now as well, so he's going to be able to survive honestly everything.
The attack is might be one kill, one hope. No,
nothing to say. Gets spotted out. Tomato rupture onto you. The Timber Saw is getting absolutely shredded here by the Bloodseeker. Tomato on a monster kill streak. Whitemon almost catches nothing to say with a Nightmare, but just out of range. He is keeping that Fiend's Grip just for the Faceless Void.
Yeah, the Timber Saw with the greedy build on Kaya, he didn't manage to survive any team fight, so he doesn't manage to deal the damage that he was hoping to with the Kaya. Being punished by that.
And now high ground pushing, not too shabby with the Wind Ranger and Beastmaster combo.
So
You can't really chrono Bryle either because he just has that Aegis for 15 more seconds. It does get a little bit dicey though on the timing. 10 seconds, they need to back off.
Yeah, Shiro still farming while Smile shoving the bot wave. OGD they accept they're losing one lane of packs.
Mado still has the Gouda, the cheese at the ready.
Level 20 on Faceless Void. That's timing for LGD. Doesn't seem enough though, but it's a timing. It's definitely a good timing.
Who's gonna get the free shard? It's gonna be the Wind Ranger. So now you also have the Gale Force on your side to make every team fight a little bit more annoying. He's also level 20, so focus fire, damage reduction, reduce.
Yeah. Bane trying to set up on the Enchantress. Not so sure he'll find her.
Radiant are scanning.
He's looking for it. He's chasing. He will find. No, barely. Almost there. Almost
he does
there.
have a Lotus though on the Enchantress.
Has the
though.
vision. TP coming for Wind Ranger.
No. Fiend's Grip does get used. Why you smile gets caught, and they'll quickly get the kill. Fiend's Grip is going to be on cooldown, at the very least. So this is a decent moment where they could take a fight, considering Wind Ranger just TP'd away. But the Timbersaw is going to get caught instead. Cannot even respond, or can he? Gets his Ags off. Timber Chain, it gets blasted. Timber Chain, no way out, no way home. He's going to get smacked him out of with the double damage hunted right after him. And another kill onto the Timbersaw, who is just having an atrocious game.
He just dies. That's it. Can't survive. I mean, has the Blink Dagger. Maybe that's the tool they need to jump on the Bane, but doesn't have. Asana forces the, I would call it the second glyph, right? That you have when you lose 3. So no more glyphs on other defenses.
Oh, they are only down one set of racks. 15k net worth hurts a little bit more. They just need a really, 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 really good chrono.
Auto steals the XP rune. Small thing for LGD.
Smile gets the other one. That helps. Smile is now building into the Hurricane Pike. Realizing that once Shiro chronos someone, they are lacking in a lot of damage in the chrono. So if he gets like a Hurricane Pike, that could be enough damage to kill one of the cores from TSM.
Yep, finally they might have the damage, but they see you again.
Oh, there's going to be the roar coming through. Nothing to say. Gets absolutely evaporated by Bryle in for the Timbersaw. He doesn't have a way out either. Will be smacked, and that's going to be a quick double. Both cores, no buybacks available, and they're looking to continue for more.
Will be late, because the TP was in the middle of the team card.
But even then, without
Bryle.
your cores, if you jump in, you die.
Yeah.
Like,
don't see
what
what they can do for the top racks. Maybe
top
fight
set racks
boss.
is gone.
Yeah. Ganka didn't get to do anything also. Seems like they just got deleted on the team fight. Can't even call a team fight, because a fight is when both sides are punching. That's
the big problem as well is, like, what do you build? Void has a Lincoln's and a BKB. Lincoln's is good, but they have many ways of breaking it. BKB is kind of okay because they have Rupture, they have Roar, and they have Fiend Script. It's kind of like, okay, it's nice, but it doesn't really do enough. Bane is 400 gold away from his Aghanim Scepter. That's the power of having that early shard on the Bane. He has been able to get a pretty decent amount of farm because of it. He's also got the ninja gear now, so you got Sneaky Bane with a Fiend Script that will then have a cooldown of what, 55 seconds at level 18?
They want to smoke LGD. They want to fight.
Roche is up.
It's the Vice on Koro also. Roche up. That's the all-in play. They need to win like 3 team fights to go back into the game. TSM, they win this team fight, game's over.
Shiro with possibly a big Chrono could be huge. Brow's the one in the front. The roar gets thrown out onto the Timbersaw. Chrono gets thrown. He's trying to go for Kasane, but Fiend's Grip again. Whiteman holds him down. Shiro's entire Chrono has been wasted. The Shackle Shot connects him, holds him down, and there is Ari with the AoE magic damage of a god. They will just be able to clean this entire fight up. And indeed, they do exactly that. GG gets called, and TSM take game number 1 against LGD by just playing better. It's as simple as that. Whitemon on that Bane made sure not a single Chrono went unpunished.
Yeah, Whitemon definitely the MVP on this match. I strongly believe they just outplayed LGD. All the nightmares were on time as a save to the only initiation that LGD had with nothing to say. And then the counter initiation on the Chrono, always on point with the Fiend's Grip. This Bane won the game, in my opinion. Is the position 5. You can highlight the 14-2 Bloodseeker, Kasane, tanking all the spells with the Aghanings. But honestly, this Bane did so much.
Big props to Whitemon and TSM to take game number 1 out of LGD's hand. They just could not make anything work. They had two big team fight spells. It was Ghost Ship and Chrono, and both of those were constantly manhandled by Whitemon on that Bane. So yeah, indeed, MVP material right there. And then looking at the damage, I mean, it's not too surprising, considering Tomato was just running through the entire team fight every single time. He's top damage dealt this game. And had a really good Bloodseeker game, which is something that I don't say too often, because I've seen Bloodseeker struggle in a lot of matches this batch.
Yeah, and it's this hero that either you go from the lane or you lose the game. And lane was fine till he died, so he didn't have a good early game and made the comeback though. I'd say a lot of props to his team making space for him, fighting the right fights. He could join time, get the kills, because this hero playing from behind is really bad. But TSM managed to make it look good.
So yeah, what is the game plan here? Is it ban Bane, pick Silencer? What are the ideas for the next game?
I don't think Bane is that strong of a hero. Is against this very specific draft, so they can draft less heroes that are one-to-one countered by the Bane, or just gotta jump. Usually in this meta, 95% of the mid laners, they have high mobility. Kunkka is the only one without it, so go with a hero with more mobility to catch this backline.
Well, we'll quickly watch some of the monster moments right now to see what exactly transpired. Let's see all the highlights of Whitemon this game. Oh yeah, this was where the entire combination Xmar combo was a little bit whiffed by nothing to say, and then they had very little left through the fight. Decent Chrono with a good catch. The problem is
I wouldn't
killed
call
his own
decent Chrono.
I mean, it did kill his own teammate, but he didn't really have another choice in the match. They all ran back on TSM
if they play
before
well
he
the
got
fight, he'll have a 4 or 5 man Chrono.
Yeah,
If
but
they
TSM
target with a Kunkka, then they will kill 4.
Yeah, but TSM already ran back. Like, they saw the Faceless Void coming in. They all ran back except for the Wind Ranger. So they were just ready for any move from Shiro.
Yeah. Just seeing better.
Yeah. Making good calls, knowing when to back off.
Here the
Fiends
Chrono,
gripping Shiro
Fiends
whenever
grip.
needed. And Kasane very low in drop in there. Did they kill him? Yes, indeed they did. But the rest of the team got wiped. And also the fact that you can like nightmare a hero and then place 3 mines around them. And then they just go kabloom with that Bane plus Techies combo.
Yeah, very strong support duo. I'd say weak side is 2 backline heroes, so usually not so good against the meta heroes. But when you let's pick the Kunkka to win the lane, then you see why the hero's not picked. Because you might win the lane, then you lose the game, because you have no way to jump a backline.
Yeah, that was not what LGD was looking for, but of course this is a tie league, so if everything is as expected, it might just be a 1-1 tie in the end anyway, considering TSM has not won a single series so far. They are 5 ties in, same as Team Spirit and Evil Geniuses in Group A, so it's I mean, if they would keep that up, it would be very interesting, because then you're going to have a lot of tie breakers at the end. Nonetheless, game winners, TSM, MVP, Whitemon, but everyone in the line, like Kasane owned that early game with the Beastmaster completely. They got the early drum. That first appearance of the drums as well towards bottom, like that entire fight was just because he peaked with the drums. His wind range was almost dead. His Bloodseeker was almost dead. He comes in, throws out Aurora, drums to max, and just melts everyone around him.
Yeah, but again, there was a nightmare save on the wind, right?
Yeah.
Or he missed the torrent. It was a nightmare save.
I mean,
so
it was a nightmare
that's what
save in
about-
combination with, because I think he, I don't know
It's
exactly what
afterwards,
happened.
In my opinion, he missed the axe, because
It was a lot of stuff going on because they threw everything at the Wind Ranger. Something got blocked off, something connected. I don't know what was what. He also had a haste rune plus his wind run going on, so they couldn't right click him, and they just dipped out. So it was definitely an interesting affair to see what happened there. Nonetheless, that was game number 1, and we still have game number 2 to be witnessed between these two teams. So we'll be going towards a short little break, get everything situated for the viewers at home. We'll be right back after the break.
In Dota 2, there are 3 attributes: agility, strength, and intelligence. Each stat grants the following benefits. Depending on their primary attribute, heroes also gain +1 base attack damage per point. As of 7.33, a quarter of the heroes in Dota are now universal heroes, meaning that they have no primary attribute. As a result of this, they gain 0.7 base attack damage per point in any attribute. There are some pretty insane benefits from this difference. For example, Wind Ranger, previously an intelligence hero, used to gain only 10 attack damage from Diffusal Blade. Now, because she's universal, she gains 17.5 damage from this item, making it a cost-effective item choice for damage. This item alone being viable for Wind Ranger automatically made her a counter to every hero in the game that doesn't like having their mana burned. Some of the best items for universal heroes are plus all stat items. Iron Branch, for example, grants 2.1 damage for 50 gold. Mantle of Intelligence, on the other hand, grants 3 damage for an int hero for 140 gold. That's 1 damage per 47 gold. That's right, Iron Branch is twice as cost effective in terms of damage. A common inventory for universal heroes to start with is 1 Tango, 2 Circlets, and 3 Branches, because this grants an insane 15 damage and 154 HP at level 1. In other words, if you are playing a universal hero, you pretty much can't lose the laning phase, so long as you buy plus all stat items. Speaking of winning lanes, Wyvern, for example, is a hero that really struggles in the armor department. So much so that people were going Wraithband prior to her being changed to a universal hero. Previously, these would grant her 2 attack damage, but now they grant her 6.3. Bracers are also a popular choice for universal heroes that previously could get harassed out of lanes, such as Wind Ranger. The most popular, and honestly most overpowered universal hero items are Gleipnir and Harpoon, mostly because they are both very strong in the late game, and they build from the most stat-efficient items, making heroes deal insane damage while being nearly unkillable.
You love it, you wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. That was a short little break that we had. Game number 1. You know, you expected LGD to win. TSM said no. This time TSM showed up. Entire roster at the ready. Caught the LGD lineup completely by surprise. But a great job indeed from the TSM side. Would you say... What would you say that LGD will do differently in game number 2? Is it the draft thing? Was it the Beastmaster possibly that they gave away? Was it the Techies? Because of course Techies wins every single time. I mean, you didn't even listen to your own advice because you said Techies wins every time.
Yeah, we casted like 6 Techies game and Techies won all of them. Where we look at the player versus player.
Yeah, Shiro had a pretty struggling game. Could not get a decent could get some decent chronos off, but the problem was Bane wasn't in them every single time. Tomato, on the other hand, started off the laning stage with the first blood on the Timbersaw. Pretty much had a free lane. They could even leave him alone in that lane against the Kato plus Timbersaw because they couldn't kill him with just those two. Eventually, he did get killed off because his Rupture was on cooldown and Chakram does a ton of damage. But Tomato had a very solid lane and turned that one into a very solid game.
And it's another game that we see that farming is not the key to winning. Is a carry that joined the early fights so you can fight 5 against 4 and just create this snowball advantage, because then you're bringing resources to your entire team, and then you have these techies with high impact, you have Bane with high impact. Every hero on TSM side had high impact because they were winning all the early fights. Because they had a Bloodseeker joining, while the Faceless Void was just farming and trying to survive.
Also, for the people that did just watch the DHL pro tip, do you know how much damage Universal Heroes gain per points of intelligence? If so, then go to esl.gg/DHL Pro Tips and answer the quiz question to win €200 Steam voucher. And this head-to-head was also brought to you by Acer. So, as you can see, the nice Predator used to be the Thunder Predator. Remember when that was the thing? Now Thunder Awaken, always 3rd place in SA.
And by that time, they used to make to the majors.
Yeah.
Then
just need
they
that
became
Predator.
Awaken and 3rd
It
place.
all is history at that point.
Yeah.
Though SA, I mean, they have 2 Beast teams. That's just it. SA has Evil Geniuses and Beast Ghost looking really freaking good in the region. So it's hard to make it to the top spot and beat out those 2 teams for that matter. Here we'll quickly check out the TSM dance moves coming through. Well, Action Slacks is showing... What the hell is that? What's that salamander thing that we just saw on the left side? Oh, nonetheless, you can win a trip and meet Slacks. Sign up now over at esl.gg/DHL. Well, everyone is getting ready. The draft is already starting. We see a couple of picks, a couple of bans so far. Very interesting bans coming in because TSM stick to the same guns that they had last game. They banned the same 2 heroes. LGD goes a slightly different route, but none of it is a respect move.
They get the techies. That's the huge difference, is the draft order. You lose against techies, you change pick priority, and then you pick techies. Yeah, as you mentioned, Duza in the pool. Very likely a Kasane Duza coming up.
He looked really comfortable on it yesterday with the Phylactery into Bots Aghanim Scepter. He's actually going to stick with the Beastmaster instead and not go for the nasty little Medusa. So that one is still being left in the pool, which LGD obviously could go for themselves if they so please.
Yeah, they lost earlier on with the Duza against EG. Maybe then they realize, okay, Beastmaster is just a better pick. It's more of our comfort. And they're back to the comfort. They just won with Beastmaster. Why change it? Maybe a long-range hero against the Stackies, Pugna, Skywrath, Mirana.
Techies
Rubik can be decent.
Really hard to deal with. Even in the early laning stages, the output damage is pretty immense.
Yeah. Say Rubik is more of TSM comfort. Yes, that's what I would expect.
Very much so. And decent against
LGD,
techies, because you can lift him up mid-jump.
They need to better answer the Beastmaster. And here's the Duza. Duza on 8, which means you get to ban 3 heroes to protect her. First ban goes to Pangolier, Diffusal Builder, biggest hero to burn your mana. Of course, Anti-Mage still in the pool.
Will get banned, definitely. Also, Morphling, possibly, because Brawl loves playing Morphling. And we have seen it be successful, but also not against Usa.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that any hero gets banned for sure. Each team has its comfort. So yeah, Anti-Mage can be one answer. Slark can be other. Darkseer can be another. SD, so the SD Darkseer, just make a copy. There are many options. On TSM
I think
side,
I said Brawl, but I meant Tomato, by the way, with Morphling.
Okay.
But yeah, Anti-Mage does get removed.
TSM side, maybe they want to ban the Kodo. It's a mana battery for the Duza. Usually you don't want to see the enemy Duza with Kodo or Pugna. Those are two very common bans we see against the Duza hero.
Yeah, Pugna's also a decent save against the Beastmaster. Yeah, the Morphling gets banned because they banned it last game against Tomato as well. So not surprisingly, they ban it out. They actually ban out Storm on the side of TSM because if they ban Coddle and Pug... Well, the thing is, if they have Storm and they get Pugna somehow, then your game is looking really rough.
Yeah, so they could do the Pugna Storm, yes. What I've seen LGD do is pick a strong laner for the Duza frontliner. I've seen they pick Elder Titan in this position. I don't know how much they like the Elder Titan against Beastmaster Rubik, very strong lane. But I would assume they, because of a comfort point of view, they might not go the Kodo
TSM gets
in the pool.
Elder Titan themselves against Dusa.
In theory, it's good. In practice, hero still not that strong in meta. But yes, could be a choice. You go some Elder Titan with a Faceless Void later on, so you have a really strong combo.
We did see it get banned out previously. TSM are running a little bit out of their reserve time. LGD hasn't even really broken into their reserve time just yet. So TSM taking their sweet, sweet time, trying to figure every single possibility out. And considering they have a Techies Medusa, you know how much they give away on the draft? Nothing. You have no idea what LGD is going to do. Dusa can go safe, Dusa can go off. There's still a bunch of flexibility. But there's the Shadow Demon, you mentioned it. It's one of the heroes that teams sent to ban against Dusa. But it is going to get secured. And they go for the Elder Titan because somehow you know everything about this game.
Yeah, but they do it really fast, so I couldn't talk about the Ember, the Spirit remaining on the pool when you ban Void Spirit Storm, also Puck, Elusive Hero. Ember is this jump you need for the backline to reach the Shadow Demon. ET usually countered by the Shadow Demon, but doesn't really matter because you're an ET support. You're not supposed to right click and you don't want to purge the ET support as a SD.
You also have the Elder Titan Nightmare into Triple Mines combo. Or Elder Titan Stomp into Techies Blast Off combination that's there. So a lot of threats coming through.
We also see the Wind being the second best hero to build Diffusal Blade. We mentioned the Pangolier as first. It was banned. So TSM, they go for the Wind. Don't show so much about the draft. They can still play as carry or mid laner, though they usually play on the mid lane. Does the Monkey King ban coming out from the LGD?
Yeah, it's a Tomato classic, but we have seen him struggle with the Monkey significantly, especially against the techies.
Yeah, what offlane options do they have here? Primal is one more backline jump.
The last pick is for TSM, so they can always adjust accordingly.
Yeah, what does this Monkey King ban indicates? Say some... Like, Monkey King is really good against most offlaners, most melee offlaners. Good against Underlord, good against Timber is banned.
Centaur?
Centaur. I think Primal could make more sense.
Against
I don't
Shadow
know.
Demon, it feels a little bit off, though.
Yeah, it's just from their comfort. I'm trying to figure out what would they play here. You see a wind.
Well, there are plenty of heroes. We're also at the majors, so comfort doesn't necessarily always have to immediately shine through. A hero that will, with techies, would just win his
Oh, there's
lane.
Doom.
I mean, Doom.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yes.
I just was about to say that as well. Doom plus techies is also a very strong lane, but they're gonna go Axe. It's okay. A Blade Mill builder, so wind range needs to be very careful.
Maybe Ursa when it's X. To win lane, you can also build Diffusal.
Slark?
Kind of dangerous Slark pick. I'd say Ursa is safer, but yeah, Slark can make sense. Some TB also. Not the best against the ET, but if you think from this point of view, any agility hero.
Oh,
would
we
make
have
sense.
him again. We saw it previously. Big boy Abaddon. That did beat down a Medusa, I think, in a previous game. It has been making the rounds a little bit more. Tomato, of course, Peruvian safe laner. So there's something with Peruvians and playing Abaddon safe lane. They all love it for some reason.
It was an actor special. He started playing 4 or 5 years ago with Radiance. And when Radiance got cheaper, he went back to play it. Then it was off meta, and now they're just playing it with Harpoon. So yes, it's something from SA region, I'd say.
Yeah, that's going to be a very nice one indeed. I have been pretty impressed with the performances of those nasty little bugger Abaddons in the recent games that we have been covering. It also survives most of it. Sorry, there was like some voice line that came out that distracted me completely. But yeah, it is a pretty good game for it on the Abaddon. They have very little single target nuke.
Yeah, you have the Axe that can insta-kill him, but it's very, very situational. I don't even know if that works anymore.
It can, but you need to kill him. Like the threshold, you can still kill him. But it's like, you need to be super freaking fast, or you need to... Oh, no, you need to be super freaking fast. You need to instantly, the moment his HP gets below 400... I think 400 is when the threshold breaks. Yeah, health threshold is 400. So on the Axe, you need to be level 3 Calling Blade, pretty much.
Yeah. Not working. Very small window you have for it.
I mean, I think if you take damage... that's like equal to, like, you can get lower than the 400 threshold if you get a one-hit burst of damage that does a lot. You can also one-shot an Abaddon, but if I'm not mistaken, but then you need to hit like a 500 damage spell when he has 450 HP or something.
Yeah, there's
Which is
some
hard to do.
interactions like if you silver edge him, he needs to press it, because then it's not a passive anymore.
And you can only press it if he's not silenced.
Yeah.
So you need Silver Edge plus silence, and then you can make sure that his ulti doesn't go off. So, it's an interesting one on exactly how it's going to work out.
Please lah, stop it lah.
But I do have a lot of faith in the Abaddon. I think this might be a 2-0 for TSM.
Yeah, I don't know how good Abaddon can be against Duza. I believe the one we casted, they were at the same team. So, want to see how this one-to-one interaction goes.
Yeah, but even the Wind Ranger, if Brawl gets a Diffusal Blade, for instance, can kill off the Dusa pretty... Well, I wouldn't say easily, but definitely can kill off the Dusa. They don't have any big saves on the side of LGD. Whereas TSM, they do have the Borrowed Time, Aphotic Shield, and the Disruption save.
Yeah, when you think about, let's say, the spells raw, they're not really saves, but definitely you can save Duza with, for example, the taser on her. You can always stomp on top of her. So there are tools to delay Medusa death.
Yeah, but most of the time you just dodge Deuce in the fight, kill everyone else.
Yeah.
Which I think in this game, especially because you have an Abaddon, is probably going to be their game plan. Just kill off the supports quickly. And go for the Ember. You Demonic Purge the Ember. He cannot run away with the Fire Remnants because he's slowed too heavily. They have tools. And Whitemon is playing the Shadow Demon. We've seen how fast he is in his response with that Bane. Shadow Demon is a very decently close idea of Bane.
Yeah. And again, they have the Beastmaster winged heroes that are definitely their comfort. I'd say Kasane on Beastmaster, it's his best hero together with Lycan. So yeah, TSM, they have the tools and it's under their comfort. I can see them snowballing. Although I am a big Medusa believer. Planet
So much
takes
faith.
damage.
And the dullest hero the world has ever seen. Well, not the dullest. DK is the dullest hero. By far. Nothing to say is having a very good time in mid. Up against Bryle. Bryle is getting his bottle delivered now, though. So that should definitely help sustain. But last hitting for Nothing to Say is looking pretty easy peasy.
Yeah, so far, so good for the Ember. The Wind was all the first blood into Timado. Oh, Tech is winning his lane.
Who would have thought that's such a surprise?
That's new. Tech is a lane dominator?
Nah, can't be true. Has to
On
be
the meta,
an illusion.
You usually want to win silence and win game.
It's also the reason why Bat, for instance, was banned out by LGD, because Bat is one of the other lane-winning position 4s.
Yeah.
The Flame Break is kind of stupid, how far it pushes you back.
I'd say Tech needs nerfs on attack range, or maybe move speed, so his trades are not so good. But mostly attack range, or mana cost on the spells.
Everything. Just nerf everything. It's that simple.
I'd say one thing can be enough. If you take out 50 attack range, it's already a lot.
I think it's the combination with Blood Grenade.
Very small things.
You get slowed with Sticky Bomb, and then Blood Grenade slow, and then the blast off on top of you. Like, you can't move. And then it's the easiest blast off stun.
Yeah. That's what he's planning. Chill.
He's up against Shadow Demon, so it's a little bit rougher, because he can just disrupt most of the time. He already used it, though. Topside is an interesting affair, but currently it's looking pretty decent for LGD's laning stage. Tomato is struggling, gets stunned up topside, has the healing salve at the ready.
But the Blood Grenade, oh, he dispels.
Yeah, nice Aphotic Shield usage. And Kazan bottom is also struggling.
Yeah, but Ari stole the Water Rune from Nothing to Say. That's a huge deal. Because now he will lack resources on the lane that he was dominating.
Just get one of your supports to die in TP.
Yeah. Always a choice.
It's always good value. Speaking of which, Nothing to Say. Sorry, Why You Smile tried to get the stomp in onto Kasane, but he dodges it. Does have 14 magic wand charges, so it'll be just fine most of the time. With the vitality booster coming soon for that Vanguard, he should be able to survive. Same with New, who's getting close to his Vanguard, because every single offlaner builds the same boring item.
Yeah. Meanwhile, both support force stacking. Difference is ET is following the Rubik, so gets to cancel.
Both are cancelled as well.
Yeah, with a sentry and the body.
So not a bad job there, making sure that there's the recovery is a little bit rougher for the Beastmaster, considering Baden is not really good at taking jungle camps and ranging either.
Yeah,
it's primarily for the Beastmaster.
But both of LGD are also pre-blocked with sentries, so yeah. Both support force wasting their time.
Yeah, that's not ideal. Nonetheless, they weren't really needed in their lane anyway.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Yeah, as you mentioned about the Vanguard item, you just free to stay there. I kind of connected the topics without really talking about the item, but that's the thing. Like, you allow your position 4 to do whatever. TP's coming in mid lane.
Going for that 6-minute rune. It's an arcane rune picked up by Bryle. Nothing to say. Should be able to find, indeed, Whitemon taken down. They'll get a kill, but no bottle. Free refill with a nice rune there for nothing to say.
Yeah, good TP from the ET. He's gonna scout the top lane, takes the Watcher. There's a ward on him, so Timado very likely gonna retreat. Can he? Oh, the stun connects. Not enough though.
Silence comes out onto the axe. Tomato charging for the possible kill. Bryle TP through. And the axe with the call. He's trying to get the damage in onto Bryle, but won't work out because Bryle will be able to snipe him down. Whitemon from the side comes through, but there is nothing to say. The big one, the bully, trying to get the stomp in onto Tomato. Nothing to say. Gets that kill secured. Now Whitemon's on the wrong side of the tracks. He needs to dip out. He's trying to get Shadow Poison stacks in onto Planet, but Planet's too far gone and too little stacks received. So it's a double kill. Great rotation from Nothing to Say.
Yeah, they brought more numbers while Ari was guaranteeing his XP rune. They were able to bring more numbers in this trade. Looked like a good TP coming from Bryle, but of course, Nothing to Say also could join the fight.
Shiro's got some nice visuals on the Dusa. He is second in net worth and not hampered at all in his farming spree. Top net worth is Nothing to Say, so it is a very scary start with all 3 cores of LGD at the top.
Yeah, and seems like this axe is a lot of trouble for the Abaddon last pick. So I don't see Timado farming so well. Kasana having trouble to get farm also.
Around the rune, it got picked up by Nothing to Say. They blast off Bryle. Ari is going to be the next one hunted. And Whitemon will be a third one because Nothing to Say.
Going for one more.
Yeah, there's not really a reason to stop chasing.
Oh, he cut it 3 spells already.
Nicely
Might be the kill on Planet.
Nah, Planet's going to stay alive. Still had a magic wand and a fairy fire at the ready. Nothing to Say. Double kill secured. And honestly making this game look pretty easy for LGD.
4K ahead. It's gonna be the 5th or 6th tie from TSM in the tournament.
Yeah, it's looking very much like that's going to be the case. And if that's the case, then it's really going to come down to the last match TSM have, which would be tomorrow. And that is against, of course, Team Liquid.
Yeah, it's the match they gotta win. The only eliminated team from the tournament so far, Team Liquid, seeding 2-0 on the Group A, while 4 teams are 5-5.
Yeah, that's not really what we'd expect from Liquid, to be fair. Unfortunately, we don't get to cover them a single game, so a bit sad, no Nisha. But they're gonna go in. Whitemon is gonna get stunned up by Planet. And what can they realistically do? Abaddon doesn't have borrowed time leveled. He's going to charge in. His close is level 7. While you smile will be finished off. And nothing to
Good
say.
kill.
Should be able to run away. But they're falling behind so much because Shiro is just AFK farming bottom. While all of this is going on.
Yeah, and Beastmaster is also, he will have the ancient farm, so let's say kind of keeping up with the Duza, considering he was 1k behind for the last 5 minutes. So he's still farming on a good manner, but he needs this Aghanings to take part in the game. So he's really far away from it. I don't know if maybe he want to consider the Dominator, given there's no Enchantress on the enemy team. He could go for that super creep. But the decision is the Aghaning, so it's a huge downtime. You can see damage dealt. 234 on Kasane. Basically, he's playing PvP, playing some RPG
I
there.
mean, it kind of makes sense because you tend to not do damage to Dusa. Dusa's damage is the mana, so it wouldn't count as damage taken.
Yeah, but that's like the lane trades. So means basically he didn't do anything
Afterwards, he
outside of
hasn't
his
done
lane.
anything,
Yeah.
but still, it's a very weird statistic if you consider that it's not really damage that they take.
Yeah, but those are 0 deaths. So I'd say no matter the damage, it was done through mana. Neil, top lane, Bryo, getting a kill.
Brawl does find himself a catch. He's going for that
There's a smoke.
Rod of Atos, of course.
A bit late on this smoke from LGD. So really good kill from TSM. They get a kill. They dodge the smoke. For a team that was 4k behind. Oh, they find Whitemon. Can he kite the stun? No.
Yeah, there's nothing you
Level
can do,
5
especially
still.
if Dekis is behind you. Planet's now level 6. He's got those proximity mines at the ready. So more damage to be thrown out. Nothing to say. It's very close to finishing up his Maelstrom.
Yeah,
How are you
shield
going to
rune
stop
on
him?
Bryo. So
Shackle shot connects and nothing to say. But they don't actually have much more to throw out onto the Ember, who does still have a Fire Remnant lying about.
Double damage empowers me.
yeah, Axe has one item on the cool here. What's that? It's a dagger.
Planet does get caught. Tomato on the other side, and that should be Planet gone. One thing that they do have an advantage over, well, a decent shot at is, for instance, taking Roche with TSM's lineup. They have a Beastmaster, a Baden, and a Wind Ranger, so early Roche should definitely be in their cards if they can make a bit of space on the map.
Yeah, and this 15 to 20 minute Roche is on the dire side, so they should feel happy doing it early on. I wonder what Axe gonna do with his dagger.
Kill people, I think.
Here's
That's
the
plan.
smoke. Yeah, here's the smoke.
Oh, Kasane. He's running away. He knows something's coming his direction. But do they expect the smoked up axe? Whitemon is going to break the smoke. Immediately throws out the disruption. Will get jumped afterwards, and Mune still gets himself the axe call.
Nice
Onto
call.
2. Roar gets thrown up, but a great splitter comes in, responds. New needs to disengage. Kasane can get any damage in. Nice denying of that bomb explosion. But Bryle underneath the tower should be slighted out of existence. Kasane
Oh, the
is going to be
blink
the
point
next
to
one.
Kasane.
In comes the TP from Tomato, who's a little bit late to the
Godlike,
party.
nothing to say.
Can he get the damage in? It needs to explode. No, it does
One
not
click.
explode. Photic shield a bit too far. He's actually going for the Radiance on this Abaddon, by the way. A slightly different build than we normally see.
Yeah, maybe will help him farm, scale against the Medusa. He realizes he cannot fight the early fights. They're so behind, so...
I mean, it would be possible, but that TP was too late.
Yeah, would have been 1 kill. In exchange, I believe. Yeah,
Oh,
maybe he could
maybe the
have
supports.
saved Kasane. Kasane was doing a lot of damage, but has to go back. He almost killed Planet.
They're 9k behind right now. It's LGD that's in full control of this game. And another tie seems just in the cards.
Oh, they stopped hitting the Abaddon. Otherwise, Photic Shield could have popped.
Yeah. No luck coming in. The supports of LGD are also pretty decently farmed behind it. So
Another smoke's coming in.
Big
on the
issue.
active dagger. Brio very close to his timing. The Atos, just one creep.
By the way, nothing to say built up the Vanguard, because of course he wants to go Oxarine as well, but building the Vanguard already so that it's very hard to kill off the Ember, who is a 9 kill streak. So he's making sure that he will not lose that big streak. Jump call from Ryu. Nice save attempt from Whitemon, but is it going to be enough? He's trying to wind run back to safety shack shot onto nothing to say. He's dropping pretty quickly, but the stomp comes through. Earth Splitter on top as well. Braille, does he get dragged back? No, he does not, but he is still ticking down. Sleight of fist to finish the job, and Shiro is on the other side, lying in wait. Tomato gets called, held in place. He's going to get smacked. The roar from Kasane comes out. But will he even get the kill is the question. Why you smell with the stomp onto Kasane? Interrupts the roar. The axe is coming through, and Kasane is the last one standing, walking back to base. And it's going to be a big fat fight again in favor of LGD, who are just showing a completely different game plan than last game.
Yeah, amazing team fight from LGD. A bit easier to execute when they are 10k ahead, but definitely very well executed. Shiro very close to his butterfly. Then I would believe they get Aegis and just run tower to tower. And TSM, what can they do? Cut waves, get illusions with SD, and hope your illusions man fight the enemy team. You're talking about the Vank pickup, really good against Wind Ranger, focus fire, a lot of hits with small damage. So the damage block is really good.
Yeah, that pickup saved his life in that fight. He would have otherwise definitely died. So it's a very heads-up move coming out from Nothing to Say. And he's also almost done with the Octarine, so he can just split it open in a sec. Jumps in onto Kasane, who still does not have his Ags done. Called
it's a dead Kasane.
And killed. Dunk comes in, easy extra armor.
Butterfly, Medusa, knocking your door. LGD, they at least want to see some TPs back. Or they might just get a kill. Here's the free kill.
Whitemon's another one. No dunk this time.
Axe doesn't manage to get that extra armor. That's how fast SD dies. Timato trying to hit the mid tower, trading a tier 1 for a tier 3.
He does have Sacred Relic now, but yeah, you're gonna have what, a 19-20 minute Radiance? Oh, maybe 18.
Shiro,
19.
TP's back in. They don't want to force this high ground yet. 18-minute rune. It's gonna be a haste for Nothing to Say.
And Braille going for that Diffusal Blade, as you mentioned. A very good tool against Dusa. But with that evasion that Dusa already has, it becomes a little bit more problematic.
Yeah, not enough. Not enough to do with the Dusa. They barely have enough to do with the illusions. I don't know if you could put Negan.
They're really getting their revenge for that game 1 against Whitemon. He went from the player that was uncatchable to the player that's caught every single time.
Yeah. If it wasn't for XP runes, he would be sitting on the level 5 still. He's 191.
Well, Radiance at least is done on Tomato, and the Ags on Kasane. So they have some decent damage, especially if the Wind Ranger builds up their Diffusal Blade. They can kill some heroes, but they're gonna need, you know, a bit of hopium coming through.
Trying to cope.
They know what's coming. Roche is already dead before they reach it.
They still want to fight. Is this all in or nothing?
Yeah, maybe if they get a good catch. Shiro's got the Aegis though. He's actually going MKB third item. White Smiles dropping low to Bryle. Power shot comes in. Kill gets secured. And Kasana's got the roar at the ready, but Shiro dodges it with the Manta right there. It takes too long for Kasana to get the roar off, and the drums will not be able to do anything in the process. Tomatoes, borrow time gets popped, slept, and will be just finished off afterwards by Shiro. The hero doesn't have to hit any chronos this time around, just right click, right click,
Gets
right
the
click.
rune, but nothing to say. Might find him. Not really baited by the illusion.
That's actually really well done, because the Watcher, of course, gives away vision. They just killed Roche, so the Watcher is activated. And then the Watcher goes up towards the high ground. The illusion goes up towards the high ground where they know that the Radiant have vision. It's actually pretty heads up.
Clever move from Ari.
I don't know why the Watcher is dire colored, though. That's weird.
Probably a bug. Here's Radiant for me.
Oh, for me it's dire colored, so that's kind of strange. But yeah, this Manta dodge here from Shiro, the moment that the roar is about to come out, so nice. Because it disjoins the roar attempt. He has to re-find the target, delays everything just a bit longer. Min-maxing in the team fight, that is just chaos.
The discipline game, although they're so ahead, they want to take all the towers outside of the base, get this extra gold, extra vision in the map. So you just go high ground with more items. No need to hurry. They don't go for the Wisdom Rune still. Maybe they believe this high ground is the only chance of TSM to come back. They want to play the low ground. Jump.
Yeah, jumps Tomato, drag him back. And borrow time's about to get popped. And Demonic Purge on the side from Nothing to Say, going in onto Nothing to Say is Bryle. Shackle shot to keep them occupied. Roar gets thrown out. They used everything. They didn't catch anything. And it is Tomato that gets smacked down on the side. White Mon gets stunned up. Buyback from the Abaddon. Is it going to be enough? Shiro is running out of mana, but he still has that Aegis, of course, at the ready. They already found 2 kills.
Where's
Make
the
that
Beast
3 kills.
Master?
No borrow time. And that is the GG right there, right then.
Yeah.
Yep. They just got snowballed on.
Outdrafted.
Outdrafted, outplayed. A lot of outplayed.
And honestly, we can say, oh, it's a Medusa without answers, but they were already 9k ahead when Medusa took part of the game, showing a bit of the flaws of those Beastmaster draft. Beastmaster is not this fast tempo hero anymore. You need to AFK farm your Aghanings to have impact. And LGD, they just punished this timing. Beastmaster couldn't take part of the game. They brought heroes to the mid lane, making sure Nothing to Say would win the rune fights, and that was more than enough to snowball and win the game.
I mean, it's as simple as a different point, though. It's just LGD pick techies, LGD win. TSM pick techies, TSM win. It's just the techies. That's the big difference. I can't see anything else. All the matches we cast, it's techies, techies, techies.
Techies is extremely strong, agree, but there's more into the gameplay.
No. All about the tech. It's nonetheless really well done. The fact that they also killed off Tomato during the laning stage definitely helped a lot. He already queued up during the laning stage that he needs to build a Midas, but it just fell flat too quickly. Kasane got interrupted while he was trying to farm up the Ancients. It took too long for him to get his Aghanim Scepters. Their item timings just came too late. It was just a bit too slow. Same with Brawl as well. He played a pretty decent game. The problem is his Rod of Atos came too late. They were already being pushed back on every angle of the map.
Yeah, couldn't see any openings for them past 8 minutes. Just the cope, trying to believe they could do this amazing play, but didn't really happen.
Yeah.
And it's weird from TSM. Some games they play so well, they look dominant, looks like they know what they're doing. And other games, they just get run at. I don't know if it's a draft issue. Usually it is. When there are games that they look unplayable and you can actually beat good teams at the same time. Because they're going for the 6th tie. So a team that has showed they can beat any team in the world, so to say. And they lose a match like this. something's wrong in the draft.
Yeah, they are now 0-6-0. So that's kind of interesting to see right now. Wondering what EG and Team Spirit and honestly Tundra are doing as well, because they're all about the same level. Everyone can still advance on except for Team Liquid. They got owned or get eliminated in Group A. So that is some fun stuff. We do have, of course, a couple of replays from that match over at the Monster Moment. So it is... Yeah, I mean, how many very interesting moments were there? There were a couple. This was a nice two-man catch coming out. The problem there is they disrupted the axe, but he didn't take shadow poison damage, so he could get the blink in afterwards immediately. And during all of this very lengthy fight that they're chasing forever, Tomato doesn't TP yet, now he starts TPing. When it's only Kasane with 400 HP left.
It's a lot on the offlaner timings, because that's the review of Axe, Dagger, and Beastmaster. He just has the Agony's components lying on his inventory. Not much he can do.
And here, nothing
Where
to say.
FPS?
Yeah, next frame, please. But, yeah,
Next
there...
PowerPoint presentation, guys. Next slide. Thanks. Next one.
Ember did, the Vanguard that he built up keeps him alive in that fight. Again, you're lacking the damage because Kasane didn't have his Ags yet. It just took too long. If he has Ags in that situation, maybe they turn the fight around. This one was really nice. The Manta dodge of the roar attempt. Yep, Manta dodge, and then he's like, oh, I didn't roar.
Too late. I'm
It
dead.
wouldn't have mattered anyway, but still, it's really well done. And,
The Dulce Illusions were making some work, but TSM ran away out of them. Maybe that was the only chance to fight around the Illusions from SD. To be honest,
he
wouldn't be
buys
enough,
back.
but would be the best try.
Sadness right here. Tomato's like, okay, I buy back TP in. I'm dead immediately again. Those were the monster moments. Brought to you by, obviously, Monster Energy. That's not really that big of a surprise. LGD is the game winner. And with that are now looking pretty decent. They have 7 wins in Group A. So they're one of the only teams that, well, not the only teams, but one of the teams that has won their matches. Which is, of course, all against Team Liquid. Primarily, I think, or there was one team that...
Tundra lost once.
Yeah, Tundra lost once against...
To Secret.
Secret. Speaking of Secret, I think they're playing against Team Liquid right now.
Yeah, 1-0, but okay, won't spoil. Maybe going for 1-1.
You'll have to check out the stream for that yourselves. It's on Dota 2 Ember. If you want to check the continuation of Team Liquid versus Team Secret. We are going to have an interview with LGD. There will be a little bit more work needed because we're going to need to use a translator. Even though I think there's, if nothing to say was interviewed, he'd probably know English. Nonetheless, yeah, we're quickly getting everything sorted and making sure that we can at least ask some questions. So brainstorm some questions right now, Estini. You got the time. What do you want to ask them?
I don't know, to each player. To nothing to say, I would ask, what's the idea behind Kanka? Because they haven't been playing the hero. They played once on DPC, they lost with it. The hero doesn't look good. So what's the reasoning behind it? Let me see what else I would ask. If they think the Bane was the MVP on game 1. I can ask this to anyone, because Bane was a pain for every single player on LGD.
Yeah, if he gets Shiro's in the interview, I assume he's going to say yes. Very much so.
Yeah. The feelings on the Techies hero.
I mean, Techies is just insanely good right now. It's kind of in a level where it feels busted. The laning stage damage is just too much, and as you mentioned, the attack range as well, and all the other tools that you can add into its entire kit. Then you've got the bombs that do damage, magic damage amplification and such. It's really hard to be able to do anything. He gets a stun. Then his old axe is now a shard, which you get for free at 20
Gets a
minutes.
shard for free, yeah.
Everything combo just makes the hero good. Early game, mid game, late game, any stage. Late game as well, the fact that you can place all those mines on the map while you're smoked, so that you can spot out the enemies when they're smoked and heading towards you. We do have an interview, and it is actually with Nothing to Say, and I assume a translator as well. So, hello, Nothing to Say. Congratulations on your win there. It was well, it was an easy game too, it seems, but game one was a little bit of a rougher matchup.
恭喜你，恭喜你的第一局的这个游戏的胜利。第一局可能有点难，可是还是恭喜你。
Thank you.
So yeah, well, we do have a couple of questions. Astini has one first and foremost.
Yeah.
So Astini, go ahead.
The Kunkka hero you played at the first game, the hero is a bit off meta, not universal, not a spirit. How do you feel about the hero? Do you feel it can still be good? You could have played better, or the hero wasn't the best pick there?
为什么你会选这个船长这个英雄？有什么特别的原因吗？
因为当时候就那把中单都被ban了，没什么英雄了，然后就说就是还要选个中单打风行，然后就是当时候我只想到船长还可以，但是打完了发现其实这英雄就不是特别强势吧，在这版本。
Most of the mid hero got banned, and he needed a mid hero that could lane against Ranger, and so he picked Kunkka. But after that match, he realized that might not be the best hero.
Well, yeah, game one was a very interesting affair that we definitely, well, did enjoy to watch. I was a bit curious as well on the Timbersaw. You guys first phase picked the Timbersaw. Was it also the plan possibly that you play the Timber mid, or was it always meant to be played by Niu?
他发现你们通常都会一选这个法布基这个英雄，通常都是给你玩吗？还是只是给3号位？
都会玩吧，就是看那个过后选英雄选的怎么样，然后就是如果反布机不好打那个大哥的话，就可以转中，我也能打，就是看阵容吧。
Both of them can play Timbersaw in mid lane or the off lane. It depends on how's the matchup. If the Timbersaw lane against a very hard matchup in the off lane against a carry, he will adjust it to the mid.
Okay, and of course, the very important question, because what we always see is Techies wins every game. What are your thoughts on Techies? Do you also think that the hero is in a really good spot right now?
你对这个 Taxi 这个炸弹人的这个英雄有什么看法？因为他一直赢很多的游戏，胜率蛮高。
因为他是全才吧，现在然后攻击力很高，然后就他对线选出来打对线就是能很稳定，就是那个线就不会裂，然后就能保证那个3号位是肥的，然后他的技能也很痛，所以就这英雄就前面对线很强，然后他的大招也能杀，就很强吧，这英雄太硬霸了。
This hero is he said this is a very broken bastard hero. It's a universal hero, very strong in lane, very strong damage on all his spell. It's just too broken, and also can secure the off lane a lot. So yeah, just too broken.
Okay, as we kind of expected. Astini, any last questions for Nothing to Say?
I was thinking on the Techies question, so I would make one that's quite similar. What's the favorite support to play with, the favorite combo? For example, there's like Koro with Pangolier. They had Amber with Techies Elder Titan. There's a favorite duo he likes to have on the supports.
You mean specific with Techies or?
No, with any hero. What's his favorite
any
combo?
Okay. 你有什么 这个版本有什么喜欢的英雄组合吗？
紫猫萌嘛。
He say Void Spirit。哦，sorry， 你要
对，因为这不是这是他的组合是吧？所以这是紫猫萌嘛。
He say Void Spirit and Magnus. These two heroes pair well together.
Yeah, it's broken with Empower. You're another carry.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah,
Thanks.
that's too broken.
Thank you very much for the interview, and congratulations on the tie. You guys are looking really good in making it to the next stage just tomorrow, and hopefully you guys will be in group stage number 2.
恭喜你，希望在小组赛第2阶段看到你。
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thanks. Thank you very much for the translation as well. That was game 1 was hard fought. Game 2 not so much. It was kind of a steamroll. So they got overwhelmed pretty heavily there on the side of TSM. They still are now tied into oblivion. They need to win their match tomorrow. Of course, that's against Liquid, so if there's any team you want to face last, it's the weirdest thing to say, but it would probably be Liquid at this stage. But yeah, there are a couple matches going on right now as well. Don't forget to check out the main stream or the Ember stream or the Storm stream. My name was DK Truman. I was joined by his team. We'll be going towards a short little break, get everything ready, because of course we're going to finish the day off with some Beast Ghost. And indeed, Beast Ghost versus Aster, another Chinese team, of course. In their mid, they've got the king himself. Ladies and gents, Sumil in mid that will be taking on Dark Mago. So that's going to be a terrific matchup. And I'm always a little bit of a Parker fan, so can't wait to see what will happen in that series. After the break, we'll see you then.
You love it, you wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? Never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave.
Hello guys, and welcome back. Let's look at the Beast Coast roster. Meanwhile, they have Parker replacing Actor as the carry, Dark Mago on the mid lane, although they might do some swaps if Dark Mago is on Ember. Sacred on the off lane, Schofield position 4, player that used to be a core back in the days in SA, was really close to rank 1 with his Morphling, but has been support for years. And Stinger, pretty strong lineup. We were doubting that they could do so well as they used to do with Actor, but Parker is proving to be an amazing player.
Well, I think Parker has proven in the past plenty of times that he is indeed an amazing player. The question is, how long does he last with the team? Because that is the only thing that sometimes has gone awry. but that's with most of the safe laners in the South American region. Here we have his stats, really amazing stats. Average stats, 37k hero damage per game. That's the average stats. 12k tower damage per game. Those are ridiculous stats, by the way. 831 average GPM. What?
Yeah, that's the average Parker gameplay. Usually the team will play for him a bit out meta, so to say, that you have all the resources on your carry, but he's the one that justifies doing so. I guess he's the one that you can really trust to carry your team, especially on the TA. He used to even first pick the hero when playing SA Div 2 for SG Sports. Div 1, usually they would pick on 8, so the second pick from the first phase. But he always dominates with the hero. And now with Duza also being the meta, great Duza player, we've seen his meeple didn't go that well here at the Dream League, but when played during the DPC, it was more successful. He won against Evil Geniuses. That's their biggest rivalry in SA. To correct myself, they won and then they lost, because they were tied with EG, even winning, and then they played the tiebreakers. Yep.
Well, we do have on the opposing side Team Aster. We'll have a nice video for the viewers at home about Aster that we'll cue right now.
Babies are out for Aster, but the chase is on. Pichu gets a good nice ice pad. Caught inside, still gonna die, but Colin and Shags fall into the Drat Ranger.
My in-game name is Sumil and I play for Aster.
好，大家好，我是 Mad， 我现在在那个 Aster 战队 Team Aster。如果就一句话形容我们队的话，就是我们正在成长当中。
They're very good teammates. Don't really have any big game rituals, I would say, no. Maybe some UFC clips, I guess, sometimes. Good seeing people get beat up, before you play.
食物的话应该也没有，但是一般会喝咖啡。肯定会有沟通的障碍，就是可能大部分其实我们简单的一些，比如说有一些复杂的团战交流，可能暂时没法做到，这个还是需要可能更多的时间。
Biggest challenge, I mean, we took a break after 5th series of DPC for a few days. After that, I don't know, we kind of forgot what to do. That was the biggest challenge, I would say, yeah.
我觉得中国的教练跟国外的教练不一样的地方挺多的，就是国内就是中国队的教练很多其实就是一个比较主导的一个角色，然后就是包括战术思路啊，比如说就是细到英雄池，我觉得可能中国的就是传统的教练会主导的更多一些，然后国外队的教练我觉得就是提供建议的一个角色更多一些。
I think the goal is the same, individual or team. We should do great. Top 2 at least. We're just going to try our best and see where it takes us.
当然我们也把 DreamLeague 当成我们 Major 这也是一个我们磨合的好机会，去提升自己的一个桥梁。希望在这1个月之后，我们队伍能够有一个比较不错的进步。
Well, we are back right now. Team Aster, of course, Samil is the big name that everyone is looking towards, but that's not the only one in the roster. Safe Lane, Monet, scary player as well in the Chinese region, but one of my favorite duos out there in Dota, XXS and Baboka. And you know why? It's because they have been playing the offlane together since 2015, aka they have been playing the lane together for roughly 8 years. That is insane to be able to tolerate a lane partner in Dota for that long.
That sounds forever. I don't see that happening in SA. Usually you tilt with each other. So yeah, impressive. I really love this piece of content as someone that loves the game and works with it. As a coach, it's really nice to hear about the coach role in the Chinese team. It's an approach that I personally have, that, for example, I take care of the draft, of the hero pool of the team. And it's something I don't see other coaches doing here. So he's right. And I'm happy to hear they do this in China, while we look at the Monet stats.
Yeah, Monet stats as a safe laner, of course. Comparing it to Parker is a little bit unfair, I would say, because Parker, of course, is the full focus of every team he plays in. He still has really good stats, but of course, the player that immediately springs to mind in the Aster roster would be the player that they will sacrifice everything for, and that is the king himself, Samil, in the mid lane. But nonetheless, we're checking a head-to-head between the safe laners, so it's not too surprising we get to see Monet in that regard. In everything kind of lower than Parker, but, you know, those stats, he plays a different kind of safe laner. He plays more of a... He likes playing the Bloodseeker, for instance. The not super heavy farming safe lane core that they need. Whereas Parker is just going to play your Terrorblades, your anti-mages, your Medusas, your anything that farms forever.
Yeah, he plays more these early tempo carries, more for the team. They play more this 5-man to the win. As you mentioned, they might focus more on Sumail, so they bring support to the mid lane, so it has to have a carry that plays better alone. But it's mostly a team play around 5 heroes. And on Beast Coast, it's 4 guys creating space for Parker to carry it.
Well, we do have ourselves a quick break, ladies and gents, before the game is at the ready. The break will take a couple of minutes, and 4 minutes-ish, give or take, and then we'll be back for the match. So don't forget to stay tuned.
You love it, you wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gents. After the break, we are getting ourselves ready for the draft. Anything you expect to see or not to see during the draft, Steny?
Dark Mago on Batrider, Parker on TA. Those are two good things to see. And usually you need to allow them to play those heroes, because otherwise you're going to see Parker on Medusa, or you're going to see Dark Mago on Tiny, on Amber. So yeah, those are my favorite heroes to see them playing. Would love to see it. On Aster, maybe we see Io or Koto with Storm. It's really nice to see Sumail playing with this battery. Really cool to see the King carrying from mid lane.
Yeah, I'm definitely interested to see. Of course, Dark Mago, one of his best heroes is the Kunkka, but I don't think we'll get to see that one come out, considering what we saw in the previous series. Wasn't superb. There we have the King himself, getting his H2O on. Always stay hydrated.
He will not get a Storm. Already banned. Also no Batrider, but that means Medusa is on the pool. Do they want to first pick it? Do they risk giving away to Aster? Pretty rough spot here for Beast Coast. They can open with Enchantress, try to get Medusa on 8. Or just
I mean, that's definitely a possibility, because you do not want to give away the chance. Like, if you first pick it, then they would pick Anti-Mage 100%.
Yeah,
Steam Master, that is their most played safe lane hero in this tournament so far, is the safe lane Anti-Mage. And they have a whopping 100% win rate on it.
Yeah, the Venomancer. It's a hero they played on their first match on the DreamLeague. It was with Stinger, so position 5 Veno. I'd say Sacred can play it on the offlane, not the best of his heroes, but it's sort of a flex. Lane Dominator when you don't have techies. We see still Magnus Void Spirit on the pool. I wonder if Aster goes for this combo. They go for the Void Spirit Doom, which means there's Duza.
If they want to secure it on the Southern East Coast.
Yeah, I'd say Duza and Magnus are the two strongest heroes still in the pool, and there's always the Parker TA. So many options for Beast Coast to go from here. I'd say if they don't pick Magnus, they need to ban it, because there's always the chance that Aster plays a Magnus mid with Void Spirit carry, or Void Spirit mid with Magnus carry.
A bit of flex, of course, is a possibility. I would assume Monet could even play the Doom safe lane, but it's most likely going to be XXS on the off lane. And there we have the Parker TA, or Jim Park, sorry. His name is now Jim Park.
Okay, I'll try to get used. I'm learning different pronunciations. I'm learning new player names. Please be patient with me. I might still call him Parker. But yeah, Jim Park. Where are the TA bans? Shadow Demon, maybe. They have the Veno themselves.
Yeah, indeed. What are your bans going to be? Or picks. They ban out a Rubik, which is an interesting ban.
Rubik lane is really good. Sorry.
Is it just for the laning, or would it be also for possible that they want to go for some big ultis behind the TA?
No, I don't think it's for anything in the future. It's from the past. Rubik is a better Venomancer. You don't want him to get your Plague Wards, otherwise he just becomes a Veno as annoying as you, and it's very annoying to TA. He's a really strong laner together with Doom. Both of them have wave shoving spells, so they just press W, and your wave is gone and they can run at you. They can play the pool. Basically, you have 0 kill potential against a Doom Rubik lane. And this TA, he wanna play aggressively from the minute 0. So Rubik is a good hero to shut down here.
ban out the Beastmaster, which Doom's actually pretty decent against Beastmaster because you just eat his creeps in the early game. If you would want to swap it that side, and okay, they're making sure that the aura carriers are getting removed on Team Aster side.
And that's not really a sacred hero. It's not the biggest Beastmaster player. I mean, he used to play in the past, but it's been a while. I haven't seen. He does have more than 70 games with hero, so yeah, he definitely knows what he'll be doing with the hero. It's just not so used in this new Beast Coast lineup.
Magnus is also still in the pool. Mars has been looking pretty decent as of late as well. The Darkseer can always be in the back of your mind, just calling out a couple of offlaners that they like playing on the side of Beast Coast.
Yeah, and Mars is the flex. Mars and Pangolier are the two heroes, together with Lash. Lash not meta, that they play both on Sacred and on Dark Mago. I wonder if there's a chance they play the TA mid, so maybe the Ember Spirit ban could be interesting from Team Aster, because Ember Spirit is a hero that they can flex. Not really flex. They would put Dark Mago to play the safe lane and the Parker TA on the mid lane. And Ember also has a good matchup against the Void Spirit, so it's also a sort of flex they can have. Maybe you don't want to allow Beast Coast to have this sort of flex hero.
Yeah, it's now that you mentioned the Sacred Lash was picked up a lot during, I think, DreamLeague 19, but they had a really bad tournament.
Yeah.
So they kind of scrapped that idea on the side of Beast Coast.
Yeah, I've seen him play also Bloodseeker, but then I don't see much flex potential because I don't think it's a hero they want to play mid. Also, they would want to play carry. Then you already have Parker. Kotl, the battery to Void Spirit, I would assume. Unless they want to play the Void Spirit safe lane and have an Ember. Could also be an option.
Can also be
That's
nasty with the Doom in the lane because you can push the TA back, which is kind of what Rubik does, and then force him closer towards the Doom. Then you get the Doom gets it like the lightning creep, for instance, and you constantly keep giving him, or the mana burn creep, and you constantly keep giving him mana so he can burst the TA.
They still get to pick a 5 if they want. Okay, here's the Bloodseeker. Really good one-to-one counter. It's actually a good hero against the 3 heroes you see. To be fair, the Void Spirit takes rupture damage when he presses his ultimate. He can find the Kotl in the back line with the extra speed. Has healing against the Doom.
So you're expecting this to be a Sacred offlane Bloodseeker?
Yeah, maybe with a Pugna. I don't know. The Pugna player would be the same player as the Venom. So I don't know what can what should you pair with a Bloodseeker? Snap? Is it called?
Bane! But then it would be a Bane Pulse 4, which... Yeah.
I'd say you want a 4 that's ranged. So this Mirana, Snapfire, Pugna, Hero... What else? There's Silencer, but it's... Then you play Venomous 4. Or just... Yeah, okay. Sky.
Schofield hero, definitely. It's also a hero that, on the other side, Baboka loves to spam most of the time. They have very lacking control on Beast Coast. That's one avenue that can be a little bit scary, especially against Sedusa.
Oh.
This is hard to kill Dedusa. Really hard to kill Dusa this game.
It is. It is.
So, a curious question. Bloodseeker's Shard does percentage-based damage on the enemy's max HP, but considering Dusa has like an HP pool of 700 or something, it does very little damage, doesn't it?
Does.
Okay, yeah, then that's not a good matchup.
Yeah, it's not. Bloodseeker is really great. Sorry, Medusa is really great against the Seeker. I'd say it's the best hero to have. because you never fall low also on the team fights. If you fall low, it's because you're dead. So you're one hero that he cannot get the thirst out of. 1-1 for TA though. Can be good. Can be good.
It's definitely going to be a game of halberds, but I can see the Doom buying one at a decent time. Even the Void Spirit, to be fair, because at one point it's going to just be the TA that's going to be scary from Beast Ghost. Whereas Team Aster, I think the Void Spirit as well, and even the Doom in late game, because he scales incredibly well, can be terrifying.
What can you do here? Pangolier? Go Diffusal Blade. I'd say it's a good option. There's the Slark. Maybe you... Let me see if I don't say something really wrong. Can you fit a Darkseer on the lineup? Really hard. You
Dark Mago
need to
plays
play
safe lane.
the TA mid and Seeker as carry.
I mean, I assume it's TA mid, because TA destroys Void Spirit.
So what heroes can you... What heroes can Dark Mago play on a safe lane?
Oh, Bloodseeker.
Okay, Pangolier is banned. That would be the best pick, in my opinion. Slark. Seems a really good Slark game. I just don't know how this would put them out of their comfort. If they go full comfort, I'd say just Ember Spirit. Mars, maybe Mars. It's a Dark Mago hero. Okay. We thought we wouldn't see the Kunkka. Another Dark Mago hero.
Yeah, it's a Dark Mago hero, but I didn't expect it to come back. Damage output for Beast Ghost seems really lacking. Like, if you get a Heaven's Albert, all their damage is gone.
Yeah. They're good on the team fight, though, with the Veno ulti, Run buff, AoE spell from Bloodseeker on the Blood Ride, Rupture.
It's an interesting choice. I mean, they do have a bit of extra control to keep the Dusa occupied. Kunkka is also a halberd builder, so you could go for that route and try and counter your opponent. It's going to be the Mirana +5, Coddle Doom offlane, Samil, of course, on the Void Spirit, and on the other side, Dark Mago Kunkka. Is this going to be a Dark Mago Kunkka safe lane, or are they going to put the TA still in the safe lane?
I think they would put the TA on the safe lane. I think it's Kunkka
Against
mid.
Doom?
Yeah. Why not? Veno has a slow, so
True.
he'll not be able to run it too.
But he can't get pushed. Like, you have to be very careful with the Coddle push.
The guest range is so bad right now after the nerf.
Yeah, but you need to have full lane equilibrium. Side blades accidentally push most of the time. I can see it go wrong, but mainly because I also know that TA is really freaking good against Void Spirit in mid. I mean, it used to be. I don't know in this patch because I don't really see TA mids anymore, but it would make sense that it's still really good. And
The
Dark Mago has
universal
played safe lane
heroes,
Kunkka.
They don't lose the lane as bad. Still favorable for the TA, but it's a universal hero. He will go back into the game.
Well, looking at these two drafts, where does your allegiance lie? Is it going to stay with South America, or are you swapping over towards China?
Too hard. There's two principles for me, and they clash each other. Never bet against Parker TA, but never bet against a good Dusa game. Do I trust the meta, or do I trust Parker biggest comfort? I will go with the meta. I will go with Aster.
Okay, he's going with Aster. I've been disappointed with Kunkkas in this tournament, all things considered, so I'm gonna stick with the Dusa as well for Monet. And you got that aggressive Void Spirit Samil that can make some nice, nasty plays. Wondering if... okay, so Sacred's item build, offlane Bloodseeker, is it just the same as safelane Bloodseeker?
Yeah. You just build carry, but maybe you get Gleipnir instead of Mjolnir with your Maelstrom. That's the small difference you can see.
Well, they're
Smoke
trying to head
coming
out.
in.
Smoke broken.
They will find the Doom. Or Doom find them. The bait.
Jim Park walking up the high ground. Nice AoE silence though. This was all a bait, and he leveled the
Oh, the
refraction
blood
to stay
grenade
alive
coming
as
in.
well. Samil's dropping low. Is gonna get taken down, but they denied Samil as well.
And got a first blood into Sacred.
That's really well done.
The friendly tip coming from Sumeo to Monet. Just deny me, bro. Well played.
It was a neat little attempt there from the TA. He walks up the high ground, tries to bait them out so that the Blood Right would connect on everyone.
Yeah, when the Blood Right connected, it felt really good for Biscos. I'm surprised Aster managed to turn. Meanwhile, Mirana, it's a dead Mirana. No leap. Maybe the deny?
Oh my lord,
Monet.
another deny. The downside of playing Veno.
Because we were watching the replay while there's another deny. And yeah. And that's really painful for Biscos. Stinger has to walk all the way to the top lane. Low on resources. Didn't get any kill out of the Gales.
Yeah, and pretty broke as well, because all 4 bounties went in favor of Aster.
Oh,
They get
that's
first
painful.
blood, they deny 2 kills, you lose a bunch of resources, and all 4 bounties get secured. That's just pure bad luck.
Yeah. Mirana got the first blood, so it's not like the worst case scenario. If it was on a core, I'd say it's even worse. But Mirana has been a pain to Sky. Sacred, going for the Mirana. Can he dive? Has a blood right.
Mirana is
Mirana
gonna get
has
smacked,
6.
and the kill will get secured.
Yeah, so the kill, the first blood was on the Mirana. He doesn't take so much benefit out of that. Already getting killed.
And top side, let's see, Jim Park. It is one of the heroes, even if you would dominate him in the lane, he can always just jungle very quickly. If you get a couple of stacks in like the ancient triangle, TA can come back very quickly. Even quicker than a Dusa can.
Yeah, he wanna go for Boboka. Here's the blinding light to talk about. Is it enough?
Success, going for Stinger. The Venomous Gale was already used. And going for that Infernal Blade level 2 is a build we've seen a little bit more of on Doom these days, where it's just trying to constantly keep fighting instead of farming up with the Devour.
They realized they need to go for the less greedy, more lane-oriented, because teams were picking lineups with kill potential Doom, and the hero was just feeding, so they need to adapt. Hero's still super strong, but you need to play a bit more for the lane. You delay a bit your timings, but it's worth it.
Sacred is owning Monet though. 7 denies against the 4 last hits of the Medusa. Well, Stinger gets caught out topside. It's not too surprising. He should die a couple of times. If you don't hit Venomous Gale, you're dead when Doom gets on top of you.
Yeah, seems like... Oh, Mirana. Again.
Take a lot
Has
of
level
damage,
2.
slow as well.
Can't
Has a
pop the
leap. Does get himself back.
Blood grenade. Now he's gonna heal.
And he'll be just fine.
This death from Mirana gave the level 2 first to the Biscos lineup. Really, oh, Sacred wanna go for the Lotus Pool. We'll be able to get it. No stuns here from Aster.
No, they're taking a lot of damage now. Of course, it's a Bloodseeker against 2 ranged heroes. So when right clicks come to play, it gets a little bit rougher. Dark Mago in mid up against Samil. He tries to get the catch with the Aether Remnant, but Dark Mago sidesteps it neatly enough. And with, of course, being a Kunkka, X-Mark TP back to base, Samil is half a level ahead already.
8 denies for the King. 9. Universal Heroes. Yeah, Kunkka doesn't feel good. I know not all viewers were on the previous match, but the Kunkka looked really bad on the LGD match, and now already not looking that good. And it's Dark Mago, it's one of his best heroes.
Back in the day, you could also use Tidebringer to deny. They should not bring that back.
Oh, you're old, man. That was long time ago. Top lane, Boboka.
Boboka slowed down. Bloodseeker also gets that extra movement speed on the other side of the map. But Boboka, does he get away? He does seem to be able to get away, and Jim Park takes a lot of damage in response by XXS.
Yeah, they want to run this lane as a kill lane on Beast Coast, but they didn't manage to get the kill yet.
And Illuminate Blast is very little against the TA. Most of the time, Sacred is just starting to get bullied out in that bottom lane. Now Sacred Arrow is also leveled by Fantasy or Siamese Cat, whichever name he runs with these days. I think, if I'm not mistaken, it is Fantasy.
Not so sure. This one, what I know is Bloodseeker is running low. He is popping Assault, clever decision, so he can back to pressure the lane.
14 denied.
Because Medusa, yeah, Medusa is going back to the game. Seeker had tons of denies, but he's still with the 7. Schofield.
Snake. It is infused raindrops though, so Schofield actually will be able to stay alive because of it. Sacred trying to turn it around onto the Mirana. Blood grenade gets thrown out.
Still one leap.
Sacred, can he get the kill? No, he's gonna get slowed down by the snake. Last right click comes out. Fantasy gets the kill secured. Schofield is rotating around. He does have vision with the Observer Ward. TP.
Oh, with the TP cancel.
Get you, so that is very big. Now that's going to mean the Deuce is alone in the lane. Not that they can kill the Deuce at all, so it doesn't really matter too much, but it is still at least a counter kill.
I don't know if TP cancels the right expressions, like the TP death. It means a lot.
Well,
But
technically
now
the TP got cancelled because he died.
has the Walk of Shame, and Bloodseeker is a really good
The
hero to
silence
play
comes out.
for.
Dark Mago picks up the regen rune. Smil still has the mana for another Astral Step. He gets the kill onto Schofield. It's a little sad that he doesn't get regen. And now Baboka is going for the TP out. Torrent won't be there in time. But it's looking pretty good for Aster. Even if they manage to deny Samil getting a regen rune, he still finds a kill.
Yeah, he's level 6. Kunkka just... No, Kunkka didn't get it yet. He's gonna get 7 before Kunkka gets 6. That's the meaning of the 16 denies on that mid lane. Plus the kill. 7-minute rune. Schofield already posturing for it. Mirana wants to do the steal. Probably gonna die for this. And I don't think he'll be able to... Yeah, maybe he gets it still. He has the arrow way too early. Who's gonna click faster?
He is going to be able to secure it. Bloodseeker charging in. He does have a TP at the
Can
ready.
he TP?
Oh,
Will he make it?
kill? Yes, he gets
Yes.
out. And keeps him distracted.
Mid lane,
for that Drake.
Sumeo might kill Dark Mago. The solo kill.
Oh, yes, indeed. He does get the kill secured. Of course, can dodge everything. Once he hits level 7, he leveled the Assimilate, and then he can dodge any X Mark Wombo combo you want to throw in his direction.
This mid lane difference is making so much for Aster, and will do way more, because Sumeo will get out of control. He does have the Koro to play together with him, so
Oh,
extra mana he
Schofield's going to get
jumps.
jumped again. And Samil on a killing spree right now. In comes Baboka, gives a level 3 Chakra Magic to Samil, so his spells will get reset, except for his ulti, of course.
Yeah. Veno trying to join the mid lane, but that might just be food for Sumeo. The 8-minute rune is on bottom. Invis for Sumeo.
Level 8.5 Void Spirit. In the meantime, XXS is having a very good time topside. He's got the Vanguard done. He's going for the Hand of Midas. Already forced Jim Park off of the tower a little bit. Who is now level 7, so he can throw out a couple of traps, and which is a very good, useful tool if you want to go for a gang fight. But it is going to be Samil who's going to charge in with the rotation first, trying to juke his way through the trees. The arrow lands onto Sacred, though, and they're going to get 1 kill. Is it going to be more? 2 kills secured. Sacred in response. Can they get anything? It's not going to seem likely.
They might still die on Sacred.
Yeah, he needs to be a little bit careful. Samil is nasty hit by the slows, though.
Yeah. Has the Invis, might stick around.
Schofield's level 3, almost level 4, but very under leveled. Smil, very quick catch comes out, and we'll be able to secure an unstoppable streak on the Void Spirit. It is just the king going ham.
6 kills. Can I say 0 deaths?
Yeah, the deny
Was it
doesn't
deny?
count.
Was it deny?
Yeah,
Doesn't count towards
he
Beast
got
Coast
killed by his
field?
own teammates because they're, playing sus gaming.
TA farming stacks. At least this going on for the Beast Coast team. Playing the catch game against Medusa. Almost tied on the net worth. But mid lane, Sumei is 1.5k ahead. Schofield only level 4, so afraid to be jumped. Miran is around. They wanna play this 10-minute room team fight. Sacred doesn't have any resources, so it's a bad trade. Dark Mago jumped.
Getting jumped, arrow lands as well. Throws out the X mark. His entire combination gets thrown out, but does it really matter? Not really. With that Samil jump forward, Schofield is the second one, and just
And it's a D
snowball.
rune also for the Wicked 6 Someo. Yeah, they should not stick around if Bloodseeker cannot join. I'd say the best case is Bloodseeker get resources and join this rune fight, because Doom had no Doom, so that was the time had Rupture up. He could maybe join this fight. He did not, so his team's just gonna lose the mid tower. 8.5k damage done by the Void Spirit.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Has 3.7k on Kunkka and Veno tied.
Yeah, he's going in onto Dark Mago with the double damage as well. Dark Mago doesn't have his ghost ship, but Samil
Do they have cancel? They
going
have
for the
has 20 pick.
TP. Okay, that was an
20
interesting
pick, one
choice.
jump.
Does still get the kill though. Going in for Dark Mago. Does look to get the kill secured. The rupture has ended. Samil does eventually die, but he still finds 2 before he falls. A lot of money went in the hands of Beast Ghost regardless. But that was way more than he should have gained from that position.
Yeah, they needed 4 heroes. It even broke the Dota 2 interface to show everyone that took part on the kill. 500 gold to split to the team. I believe so. Broke the interface, but yeah. A bit too deep, a bit too confident, feeling super strong.
Got X marked and started TPing while X marked. That's an interesting strategy.
Yeah, maybe he allows you to go back to base, refill your bottle.
That could possibly be a possibility. He also still had Dissimulate, so he could have used that. Which he then used to kill off Dark Mago, who is going for a first item Heaven's Halberd, knowing that he needs to counter the Dusa. But then you counter the Dusa and you still have to deal with this top net worth Doom and second net worth Shamil on the Void. He does not really give a damn about being disarmed.
Yeah, can't counter everyone. Now it's Monet time to farm the stacks, while Aster goes aggressively to the enemy triangle. Might jump Schofield. Does he want to? He does.
Schofield does get taken down, but in comes Dark Mago. Dissimulate. Can he get it off? He does get stunned up. Ruptured as well.
Silence.
Second longer. But he's going to get taken down before he can even pop the Dissimulate. And that's going to be a very big counter kill. Aster getting a little bit too hectic a couple of times. Boboka being chased. But he should be able to get himself back with that slow from the Solar Bind.
Jin Park tried a extremely high level play, didn't work, but worth mentioning, he created the trap and denied the trap, trying to use the Psy Blades on it. He almost got it when Koto was running.
I mean, sometimes people are just show-offs.
He does some magical things. Meanwhile, Someo, the jump into Sacred. He's not silenced now.
I mean, there used to be the, what's it
They
called?
have Vision on Stinger. Can he cancel TP on time? Not there.
When you used to have that neutral item that summoned this Trusty Shovel that gets you the Kobold. But the Kobold now is part of your team, but I love those plays where like a TA summons the Kobold, luckily, and then Psyblades off of it to get the kill. That was one of the most ingenious ways that I've ever seen a TA play.
Talking about the TA, he's there on the spot for the 14-minute run. That's playing for your carry to do the 1 versus 9 we joke about. Getting all the resources already ahead of Sumeo. Sumail with 2 mid tower ended up feeding the streak. Still really well in the game, but Kunkka is reaching him also.
Well, it is going to be Deso now done to be delivered onto Gym Park. So he does have a lot of damage to throw out.
Good. He runs. Yeah. They maybe can force a Roche fight with the Deso.
Sacred going for the BKB, then the Heaven's Halberd afterwards. Yeah, they're going to just build up as many Halberds as possible on the side of Beast Coast. And hope that that's going to be enough to keep the Dusa at bay. And then focus everything afterwards on Sumail, who is now behind Gym Park in terms of net worth.
Yeah, that's Parker TA or Gym Park. You blink our eyes and he just surpassed a hero on the net worth chart. Soon he will beat the Dusa.
He's marked that he wants to buy the shard, which the shard is really good. It's not something that you necessarily see all the safe laners buy this early on, but it does make a lot of sense against a hero like the Void Spirit. There's going to be a Ghost Ship thrown out. Sacred's already in trouble. Ghost Ship does connect, but it is an easy pickup for Aster, because Sacred is not anywhere close to being tanky. Schofield now being hunted. The silence comes out. Has a Mystic Flare, but won't be using it because he still does not have his Rod of Atos. I'm saying still doesn't have it. It would be very quickly if he did get it already.
They are pinging Parker. There's a Schofield on the way.
Look at all those traps around. Parker knows what's coming in his direction. The Doom gets interrupted with that shard that he just picked up. Great stuff coming out from Parker. The early... Sorry, Schofield with the Ancient Seal coming up. My bad. He is getting the shard delivered, if I'm not mistaken.
But it was same
right
second.
now.
They go Monet. No, they're going...
Oh, the traps are slowing them all down. Nice 3-man torrent comes through, but there's the Dusa ulti and the Doom onto Gym Park. He's in a lot of trouble, and his team cannot help out. It looked so nice, but it ended so bad.
No, he cannot.
Oh, Sacred back. They're so low. It's easy money, he thinks.
He needs one last hit. One hit.
They will at least get Baboka.
They survive.
Dark Mago was the only one that was not in the fight, by the way. Like the Kunkka, that is the tankiest of them all, was the one furthest away from the fight.
He was the backline hero popping torrents. He was on the fight. Popping torrents, which he had a really great one. This 3-man torrent. Oh, it's such a difficult TA game against the Doom. You get doomed, you have no team fight anymore.
Feno's got the mech. He's going for an Ags already. I mean, to be fair, if you're playing Venomancer position 5, you just die anyway and you get your ult on everyone. It's always a nice one. Sumail towards mid. He does have the illusion
No, doesn't. Second time I'm baited. Like, first was you baited by the silence. Now I'm like, oh, does he Manta?
No, of course not, because he's got everything at the ready. Dark Mago's going to get dragged back. The arrow will not connect. Stinger to gain a bit of more vision. Dark Mago, Ghost Ship thrown out on towards Monet. Actually, on towards Baboka. They're trying to disengage. Turns around, gets the disarm going. Actually, Sumail on the side. Mystic Flare comes out. He's going to get nuked. Sacred and Stinger together with Schofield. The supportive trio does chime in. XXS drag back. Monet is distracted a lot of the time. XXS doesn't get away. The shield, the Pavise is gonna keep him alive. Uphill miss as well coming into play. And it will just be a 1-for-1 trade.
This was the shard silence from Gym Park. And they have an amazing ward. If you go for the fog on Dire, this ward really helped them on the team fight. It's the ward now.
XXS, by the way, has Octarine, Hand of Midas, Heaven's Halberd on the Doom. He is gigantic. Going bots next.
BO team coming. If they manage to kill the Doom, would have been so huge. Monet about to buy his butterfly with the Gossamer cape. Sumail also very close to Manta, which was baited by the illusion.
How dare we not see everything in their inventory immediately at the moment that random
also
stuff
like
happens.
with the silence, because he was about to buy the shard and the silence popped the same time he uses the trap.
Yeah, I saw his money was gone. And it was about 1,500 gold, and it was like, oh, he bought the shard. And then it was just Schofield that debated us.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Though still a good silence from Schofield, regardless.
Yeah. Schofield is 0-4-4 on the build. I haven't seen this from Skies, to be honest. I'd say for the game it should be good. For the lane is a bit sus. But against Mirana...
Oh, Mirana, but 4 staff. Mystic Flare. Close to killing him off. Can they finish him? He needs that concussive shot.
Vision for the concussive shot.
Leaps.
Will it be there on time? No, not enough.
Monet, next item going to be the Scotty. Roche went down towards bottom. Actually, they could steal Roche right now with Gym Park's Deso right next to the pit. He also has Blink Dagger, so he can reposition to quickly blow up one of the supports on the opposing side. Which is very doable because Mirana and Coddle are both very weak heroes.
Yeah, and he has the shard, which gives extra vision, so another way to spot those supports. They want to go for the Roche. 11k behind. Difficult
There's a
move.
smoke. Asta
Medusa
coming
is not
in
around.
from the side. Dark Mago is in trouble. He's going to get jumped by Sumil. And honestly, he's dead. He's
And
going
they
for the
need-
water
they need
park
to
build.
use the Doom. So Mayo still have one jump.
Yeah, they just need to dip, and that's going to be Roshan in favor of Team Aster with a 13k net worth lead. Maybe they'll turn their attention to get a free shard. Veno shard's kind of okay. Skywrath shard's also kind of okay.
Yeah, they're okay-ish. I'd say that Veno can be good because Void Spirit has Manta, so you cannot dispel. I mean, you can and get stunned.
And that
He
will
has
be...
Manta and Illusion Rune, okay, for the next fight. Keeping
How
an
does
eye.
he again have an illusion rune?
It's a new
Bastard.
cycle that started.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, but still, there's so many different runes.
This is a very difficult question to a caster, analyst, or anything. For me as a coach, if you ask me how exactly does the cycle works, I'll tell, yeah, I know, and then I'll message Gunnar and hope he replies to me ASAP.
I mean, it goes through the cycle the first time, but afterwards, does it not have no cycle?
No, it does. It does start a new one. So you
Oh,
can
I thought
have...
it was just only one cycle at the beginning, and then afterwards, no cycle.
I believe they keep cycling. Again, I just said that I don't know about this exactly, so you can say...
That
anything
message,
to me.
Gunnar! Go, go, go!
Gunnar, please show up on chat.
Help your coach, come on.
Coach the coach.
He needs to know this stuff, otherwise... how would you otherwise be able to coach a team if you don't know every intricate detail about every single position in the game?
Yeah, TA getting demo edge delivered. Kind of a courier bug. Misclick. Has the courier standing
AFK.
AFK while they're losing a tier 2.
Well,
They're
he is
just
getting
giving
decent
up
farm.
this tower. That's why I'm paying attention to the courier.
Dark Mago is very close to his Ags as well. If he gets Ags plus Shard, a high ground base fight is going to be a little bit scary for Aster.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
You can get pulled all over the place, and that might give a chance for Parker to like one-shot the supports. It's going to be a little bit rougher with the Doom and just living.
Yeah. But that's the thing with those heroes that rely on having agonies. You have so much dead net worth right now that you still don't have your eggs. So Mayo has vision on Gene Park. The team's not around. K blinks out. Does see the Kanka. Kind of dangerous the way Aster's playing the map, because two heroes are still in the mid lane.
And one of them is Monet that's completely away from the rest of his team.
Yeah, and he's chasing the sky. Although Void Spirit has Aegis, so I believe there's enough time for Monet to connect if Someo happens to lose the first life. Doom showing bottom, has BOT Octarine, so he's basically everywhere.
Oh, XXS spots out Jim Park. Jim Park spots out XXS. Nope, not going to deal with that. Walking back, he needs to get the MKB before he can get any damage in on the Dusa, who is now done with the Scotty, which is going to increase
They're picking Sacred. They jump him.
so much more. Sacred has a BKB, but can't even get it popped in time. He's going to get taken down. And that should be the tier 2 tower towards mid taken down and probably knocking on the high ground to boot.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Jim Park sitting on the 0-2-0 KDA, playing the farm game. The PvP, he needs items to fight Aster. He doesn't have enough.
Well, Dark Mago has the Ags. Do some fun stuff with it, but against an Aegis, against a Dusa who's constantly getting re-maned by the Kato, it's a bit rough to do. And Jin Park still doesn't have his MKB. Probably, yeah, he's just going to cut the creep wave in mid. Make sure that not much more will be gained.
Couriers also.
They're flying a couple flying through.
Nice micro last minute.
Jumping from Samil though, he's going to go for Stinger. Immediately disengages because it gets a little bit dicey. Mid set of racks is going to be finished off.
Torrent missed from Dark Mago.
Top lane creeps are also pushing in, so even though he cut the creep wave in mid, it doesn't matter too much if the top wave will be able to reach up, but they're just going to back off.
TA got the MKB, so it's not fair to say it's Beast Coast timing, but that's the only time that they might feel like they can fight. They just go back on Aster. Doom very likely gonna get the XP rune and go back. They have the vision with the Watcher, so he knows still up. Bottom lane though. Schofield in the fog. X marking to the illusion.
They'll get the silence off. They're trying to go in, but the Dusa damage was pretty immense already. He hasn't even lost any HP for the batter. The Dusa can just keep on pumping out damage. All things considered, they need to TP out. Stinger slowed down. Sacred gets the TP to safety, but Dark Mago is not going to be so lucky. And they were nowhere close to even breaking that Medusa HP.
Yeah, he was silenced most of the fight, but yeah, he's still doing so much damage, and you cannot do damage to him. Jin Park farming the area around. Bit dangerous, but he needs to find some farm. He'll go for the wave cut. Maybe the courier spots him. Does not. The vision is very low, but does when
he spots the courier, so cutting as much as he can. But there are still creeps up the high ground.
Does he have vision on Doom? Okay.
Bit of damage back and forth, but they're just going to focus down the enemy racks. Mid lane is pushed in as well, so there's no way that backdoor protection will come through, and Aster are just cleaning up this game.
Yeah, no Aegis, but no cares. 23k ahead.
Sacred, no BKB, still on cooldown. Samil goes for the jump aggressively. Sacred will not respond at all.
But do they care? TA going for another wave to be cut in the mid wave. Oh no, he TPs. That's the last fight. Very likely getting an axe. Bloodseeker buying back and trying a desperate move.
Where is that? I want to see the Torrent Storm. Come on, Water Parks. Ghost ship goes flying out. They get the control on Jim Park on the side. Last Raxes are about to be taken down. The Rupture gets thrown out onto XXS. Can they get the kill quickly? They need to find the Doom so that Jim Park can start to deal some damage. Dusa ulti comes out. Monet, he forces everyone back. Sacred's going to get doomed up in the process. Dark Mago, they cannot man fight Monet, and GG is called. Aster absolutely annihilated Beast Coast in game number 1. The Dusa was too hard to handle, but it already started to go awry massively in that mid lane, where Samil just dominated.
Yeah. That's not SA anymore, where Parker gets to do what he wants with his TA, finishing 0-3-0 and watching a show from the King and from his team, to be fair, because Monet, 0 deaths, XSS, same thing. So basically, the other 2 cores didn't even die. Someo, very active in the map. Both supports played really well for the mid lane. Just let's say a show we watch from Aster and Beast Coast, just bleeding, waiting for the TA to farm. Not enough. They didn't get to play this game on Bisco's side. They get to watch what Aster had to do.
Yeah, they had no answer for the Dusa, but Samil with an 18-4-9 scoreline, I would say is pretty A-okay. I mean, we talked about it when we had the pregame, that you compare the stats of Jim Park and Monet, but that's not fair because they also have Samil on Aster, and he is still the king, as we can definitely attest in his performance this game. Look at the damage dealt by Samil and Monet in the later
Not
portion
only
of
on
the
heroes, you look at building damage. He did 8.7k damage on buildings with a Void Spirit.
On a Void Spirit, yeah, that's wild.
The hero is not a right clicker, but with the universal stats, he has become the right clicker on the team. So much damage input. This mid difference on the, I'd say on the pick, Void Spirit way better than Kanka, but also on the outplays on the mid lane, getting the early kills. That made the game unplayable for Biscos. They were playing the farm game and lost, I'd say 2 lanes, and mid lane was ugly lost. So nothing they could do.
Yeah, it was definitely not their best interest here. The TA early pick got Mana. Well, he did a pretty decent job in the lane, but could not recover whatsoever. Could have been a lot better for them regardless. The mid lane, last pick, Kunkka, it doesn't show exactly the reason why he gets picked in these games. It's just, I mean, it lanes decently against like Wind Range, which we've seen before. It lanes should lane decently against the Void Spirit, but Void Spirit's attack animation is first of all amazing, second of all universal hero. So, and third of all, it was Samil. He's a beast. Nonetheless, we do have some monster moments for the viewers at home. We'll quickly check out all the nice plays that have come through in game number 1. Yeah, this was, they all TP'd in pretty much just to die.
Just to...
It was not really a great moment.
Watch heroes dying. Really good.
The one that they need there is the Kunkka.
That's the axe play.
This one was
the Void
wild.
Spirit has the stick. Say, small detail, he could have the portraits into strength. Should I dare to say this? He would die anyway.
He got X marked and immediately thought, I'm going to TP to base. That was a very interesting move coming out from Samil, but nonetheless played a sublime game, barely missed any spells, and every fight was just...
Even this fight, Bloodseeker barely gets the kill on Koro. If he gets the kill on Koro, definitely he regens enough to kill the Mirana also.
Yeah.
That's when they go for the Dusa. And Dusa is just like full mana the entire time. Has Putties on her. Has a Crystal.
Too little single target damage without the TA going ham.
Just walking ruptured.
Pretty much snowballed out of the game. Sacred trying to chase in after XXS as well. Dragged back. He is ruptured during all of that. Look how tanky he is. Even gets the Doom off. Just stands still.
And TA just ends. Dying for the Dusa on the back line. Being kited by Dusa illusions at first.
Well, there we have the victors, Team Aster. With a big question for you, of course. Who got the MVP here?
Sumail. I hope this doesn't sound biased, but you get a solo kill on the enemy mid laner. You have like 9 kills in, I don't know, 12 minutes. Just everywhere in the map. The enemy team doesn't get to play the Dota 2 game. I guess that's enough for MVP.
I would say that is definitely a valid statement right there. Samil MVP in game number 1, but there is one more game left for the day here on the Earth stream. That means game number 2 between Team Aster and Beast Ghost. Will they be able to make this another tie for the day, or will it be a 2-0 victory coming out for Team Aster? We'll have to wait to see which is which after the break. We'll see you then.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like I'm expecting something new. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no. I'm a picture on your shelf that some days makes you smile. Then I gather dust and watch you go about your life.
Welcome back, ladies and gents. That was game number 1. It was a very solid affair coming out from Team Aster, who put themselves in a very comfortable spot right now. Of course, need to get that W, considering they are 5-5. Like, they haven't tied everything, but they won a series, they lost a series, and 5-5/6-6 gets a little bit scary. You need that dub right now to make sure that you get out of the relegation zone, because from every group with 8 teams, 4 of them get eliminated. And that's not where you want to be as one of the only 2 representatives of the Chinese region.
Especially because Beast Coast is a win that's on, it's a win. It's a team that won one match, so is on the top of the bracket with 6-4. So winning against Beast Coast means a lot. It's a team that they would be directly fighting for this stage 2 group stage qualification. So it does matter a lot if they win the second game here.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be an exhilarating one. If they would win this, Team Aster in a 2-0 fashion, they would be 7-5, and they would overtake Beast Coast in that regard by 1 point. And considering the other teams that are still left are Shopify, OG, Group B is just very scary. Even BetBoom is still on the same point. We'll quickly check out the player versus player comparison brought to you by Acer. And it is going to be, of course, Samil on one end versus Dark Mago on the other. The Kunkka just didn't have his game, and honestly, the Kunkka just doesn't have his patch.
Honestly, entire Beast Coast didn't have a game, to be fair, with Dark Mago on this comparison. Yeah, definitely Sumail with the Void Spirit had a lot of impact in the game.
I mean, like, laning stage-wise... Oh, that perfectly 10,000 damage. That's nice. But laning stage-wise, Samil just outclassed him. In this situation, Samil's denies were insane. He just... Dark Mago could not get a last hit. Got all the creeps denied. Samil was 2 levels ahead at what I think he was level 8 when Dark Mago was level 6.
Yeah.
And then it gets really rough if your mid laner can't make a play. And your
What I
Bloodseeker was
learned
also getting smacked as well.
would be that when you see comfort against meta, go for meta. Like, Beast Coast picked their comfort heroes and they were all smashed by the Aster heroes because they're more meta. Void Spirit, Universal Hero, strong laner, good combo with Kodo. The other side, you have a Kunkka, not Universal. His toolkit really easily kited. So yeah, let's trust more on the meta, a bit less on the comfort. Of course, if they can aim for meta plus comfort, for example, Dark Mago Batrider, that's really good for Beast Coast.
Yeah, but that's gonna get banned.
Aster banned it correctly. Example, BatBoom did not and lost the 2 matches for the Batrider, so they need to find comfort plus meta. I'd say Ember, although not universal, is still in a good place in the meta, so maybe they go for that Ember hero on Dark Mago hand. Maybe guarantee the Duza when it's open for you. Don't insist so much in that TA. Could be improvement on Beast Coast draft.
Well, here we have some of the nice player cams, everyone getting ready to rumble. Quickly going to check who, of course, the last matches are for both these teams tomorrow. And for Aster, it would be up against Entity. Entity, of course, a team that is currently really struggling to try and stay alive. Actually, they might be eliminated in the series that they're playing right now. So that would be a decent chance for Aster if that would be the case, considering they're playing for nothing at that... playing for nothing at that stage. And on the opposing side... what do we have still left to be played here? For Beast Coast, they have to play up against 9 Pandas. That's a really rough one, because 9 Pandas are looking pretty nice. And if I'm not mistaken, are against Shopify. But they are the team that they need to beat, because they are right above them as well.
Yeah, I mean, Beast Coast beat BatBoom, and BatBoom beat 9 Pandas. So you get something going there for Beast Coast. 9 Pandas also beat BatBoom, my bad. But maybe they're good against the Eastern European teams. This could be a thing. Yeah, just double check. 9 Pandas also won their match. So, pretty rough last match here for Beast Coast.
Yeah. But then again, every match in the DreamLeague tournament is rough, because 4 teams per group get eliminated, so that's 8 teams out, half of them, and then afterwards it will go into a second group stage with all the 8 teams. Another couple get eliminated, and then it will be the finisher with the playoffs at the very end, I think. to decide who is going to be the victor.
I can see on Stinger PC that the game has started. Can you?
I can see.
He alt-tabbed out.
Yeah.
He's looking
go
at
back.
Dota buff.
What
Bot
heroes
lane
are they
ban,
playing?
guys.
Let's do the last little bit of research right now. Well, Batrider is already banned. I can see that at the very least.
They have first pick again. Something that Beast Coast struggles with is to keep pace with the meta. They have their comfort and they don't change it. So they're a team with first pick and they're banning Takis. This doesn't help their draft at all. As in the Lina Major, they were banning Lina. Broodmother, they were banning Broodmother. So even with first pick, they are banning the best first pick heroes because they want to keep to their comfort. There is Underlord ban. Bit surprising. Last time was a Morphling. Enchantress was a hero Beast Coast liked at openings. Also, there's the Duza if they are really afraid of the hero.
Well, Dusa is definitely an immediate anti-mage, unless you go for it on 8, of course, where you can ban out the anti-mage. I would assume both teams are going to keep their eye on that hero a little bit more than they did last game, because that Dusa pick from Aster was the big surprise that caught them off guard. Or unless they actually anticipated, which makes it even worse. There's the Enchantress that got banned previously, secured first pick for Beast Coast.
Yeah, last time it wasn't actually banned. They banned Morphling. They had in the pool, but they decided to kind of change to Veno. Probably Aster goes with the same opening. The Doom Void Spirit. They insta-pick. Amber? What? Duza. Okay. Yeah, they have Enchantress and Duza, the two heroes they should be aiming to get in this phase. I'd say upper hand for the team that has Duza. The hero is so strong. Aster keep with the Beastmaster ban. They also did ban on the first match here. Also the Timber ban, focusing on to Sacred hero pool.
They ban out Morphling so that Monet can't play the Morph safe, which he also likes to play a lot of the time. And it's decent against Dusa.
Yeah, they're really focusing on the hero pool of Sacred. Beast Coast must think here what they want and guarantee fast. He plays Pangolier offlaner. He plays Darkseer. Those are the two main heroes that are still here in the pool. Beast Coast ban two good one-on-one counters from the carry role, as mentioned in other drafts. There's also the Slark. Some teams like to go with Slark. If you go support, there's the Shadow Demon. There's the Darkseer on the offlane to make copies. Wind Ranger is a hero that buys Diffusal, really great against Duza. Best hero in that sense is Pangolier, but they have the read that this Void Spirit is a mid laner, so not necessary to ban another mid lane hero.
Yeah, the Wind Range, of course, as you mentioned. With the Diffusal Blade, very decent against the Dusa. Other heroes, I'm surprised Ursa is just not played at all. It used to be a pretty decent counter to the Dusa in a lot of the games.
Yeah, the hero is just too slow to follow Medusa farming. You need to go battle for it. Last time Aster went Keeper of the Light. Is a hero that played well together with the Void Spirit, but one of the big reasons was also to buff the Dusa. I wonder if they want to go with it again, because they did not ban. So there's a chance they want to have it, or they want to support that interacts better with Enchantress.
I mean, the problem is in the lane, you'd probably be up against like an Ench Dusa, and Doom plus Coddle seems like a losing lane.
Yeah, maybe Mirana can be better. I've seen they play Phoenix, but it's weird.
Well, they still have plenty of time to decide their picks. Other heroes against Dusa that are pretty good. I mean, you could go wild and get yourselves an Arc Warden, for instance. Wouldn't be too surprising. Clinks! The question is... Well, Baboka actually plays for Clinks. So I don't think anyone plays core Clinks. So I assume it's just going to be the Baboka for position Clinks.
Gunnar does.
Yeah, but
He's not here.
Gunnar also
Not
plays
there.
Eng mid, so who cares?
So yeah, Klinks 4 is a hero that kind of fell off. The hero was strongly picked in the DPC, but in this tournament, haven't really seen the hero. 1-to-1 counter against Enchantress in theory, because you deal with the creep, but usually Enchantress just gonna get the enchant to slow you, and it's gonna throw lots of pure damage into your head, and you usually don't win this trade against Impetus. So kind of a bait counter, but the hero is good. The hero has been played twice in the league. I just checked. Talon lost with it and against Secret, and won with it against Team Spirit. So 50% win rate. Not much we've seen from the hero so far. Clockwork, good hero against Doom, because Doom doesn't have good attack speed, so once you get him inside the cogs, he cannot get out. It's because of the BAT, and so overall attack speed he cannot with the animation. So, and here's the Pangolier we were talking about. They did not ban because they wanted on their hands very, very likely an offlaner Pangolier, although it's very uncommon to see. That's a pick that they love on the offlane, just the comfort on Beast Coast. Bloodseeker still in the pool. Doesn't seem like a good hero against Duza.
Yeah, I know then you'd focus a little bit too much on just the Pangolier and not the Dusa, because Klinks is pretty decent. He can get rid of any creeps that the Enchantress brings in towards the lane by just munching on them. Same with... and he can possibly get some solo kills later, plus building damage is always a neat addition for the Klinks. I don't necessarily think it's going to do too much against the Dusa, though, which is not too surprising because Dusa is a beast in that regard, but it is a solo crest builder. So if you get any safe laner that does physical damage, primarily you should be able to at least have some added buffs in killing off that Dusa.
Yeah, I wonder how to deal with the Pangolier. Okay, here's the Mirana. So the two supports in this phase. I wonder which hero is good against Dusa and Pangolier. Maybe Slark, but it's not that good against Pangolier. Maybe they... because there are many options. That's why I'm surprised they don't guarantee the carry and just leave the last pick for the support. They go the Mirana. It makes sense when we talk about Enchantress matchup. Monkey is banned. What can they play? Can they play like Magnus mid and Void Spirit safe lane? Doesn't see enough.
I mean, that seems like it's a very suicidal play if you go for that one.
Yeah.
You won't have the damage to kill Dusa at that stage.
Some Juggernaut, maybe?
I'm just hoping to see some Arc Warden. Make me happy.
I don't think it's good against Pangolier and Clock. Arc Warden is not good against jumps, so they already have two. But who picks first? It's Beast Coast, so what they're missing, mid laner or off laner.
Unless this is a Dusa off lane all of a sudden, but I doubt it.
Yeah, I also doubt. Because it's Beast Coast. If it's another team, can be. There's Dark Mago, Ember. There's the Tiny.
I mean, Tiny is also another hero that no team plays anymore.
Yeah, it's just Dark Mago against the Ward.
His entire hero pool is kind of absolutely destroyed in this batch.
Yeah.
I mean, that one was kind of the one still left. Probably should not go for another Kunkka.
Thinking a hero that we don't see also that's good against Dusa and Pangolier, it's Draw Ranger.
Drow would be a very decent pick here. The problem is you don't really have like the best way of peeling them off of the Drow. I mean, you're gonna have to buy like 3 4 staffs in your team to be able to get away.
Yeah, They banned the Winter Wyvern, so they consider Void Spirit can be a safe laner and a Winter Wyvern mid. The Ember ban from Aster, I like this Ember ban. It's the best hero from Dark Mago pool in the meta. Veno, if they want to play Pangolier mid and pick another offlaner. There's Mars, and then they keep flexing.
And before we get surprised that this is actually a safe link links. I know Monet used to play safe link links in the previous patches when it was not good. Darkseer. Okay. So illusion-based heroes are going to get nerfed significantly, so no TB shenanigans.
Yeah. So now you need a hero that interacts well against Darkseer and Medusa. What is this hero? Not many options. I think Jug can be a pick.
Well, we'll see. And it's going to be the Faceless Void. Do they have the chrono damage to back it up? Not necessarily, but it is a hero that can, if you get to a stage where you're stupidly farmed 100 to 0 most enemy heroes, considering Beast Coast heroes are not the tankiest. I mean, Darkseer is pretty decently tanky, but the Medusa, I think it's your best bet. Will they have enough damage? I think Clinks needs to turn into a second core.
Yeah.
And then they should be able to.
They need Clinks damage input, even Mirana. They need it from everywhere. Otherwise, they don't kill the Medusa. From the draft, I would favor the Medusa draft. Aster needs to do what they did last game, that is winning the mid lane and having Someo playing everywhere. But it's not that easy now. He doesn't have the best supports to play to the mid lane. Chantress and Clockwork can be annoying. Beast Coast playing meta heroes, strong laners, strong team fight from the Pangolier, Duza, Darkseer. I would give the advantage to Beast Coast. It's weird when you see a team being that stomped on game 1 that you go for them on game 2. But that's my bad, Beast Coast.
Well, I'm curious to see what Baboka can bring to the table. With the Clinks, it's the first time I see Clinks in the tournament. Probably has been picked a couple of times, I assume. Otherwise, it's very weird, considering it was like such a staple hero during the TPC. But yeah, I love some Baboka second carry shenanigans coming in.
Yeah, that's what you expect from Clinks. Either he's just another carry, has amazing game, or he's useless. That's what I've seen from this hero, which is fine in this meta because you want to snowball, you want to win lanes and keep the snowball through the game, so it should make sense in the meta. We haven't seen that much in this tournament.
And it's going to be that Dark Mago mid Pango versus the Void Spirit of Sumil. Of course, Pango is also a universal hero, so we'll be able to at least get some decent right-click trades, maybe secure some creeps in the lane, which is something that he definitely struggled with in the previous game. Then again, Kunkka's attack animation is kind of terrible.
Yeah, this game should be way more even. Interesting, they have the Clockwork with the Medusa lane. You want the Clockwork against Doom. On the other hand, Enchantress not the best pair for your Ion Shell with the Darkseer. Might have some trouble in this lane, although Enchantress is really good on right-clicking melee cores, so it's a good interaction against the Faceless Void.
Well, any surprise steals coming in, it should be just a straight 2-for-2 trade. Baboka is actually going to be playing in the safe lane, it seems.
He wants to mirror the Enchantress, so he doesn't get to play with the creep.
Ah, interesting choice. Of course, you can very quickly swap. He even gets the counter ward going. Nice for the Clinks, easy money. And Stinger, knowing that he can't level any creeps, he's just gonna go for impetus, harass the entire time anyway.
Yeah, one right click and Monet already uses the time walk. It's gonna be a lot of right clicks on him. Boboka creating some chaos, drawing attention.
And the mid matchup, of course, it's going to be Samil versus Dark Mago. Question for you. 3 lanes, where do we see most of the action?
I'd say, wait, not mid lane, for sure. Top lane, maybe Clock and Mirana, field trades. Bot, there's more kill potential on bot. Because both Enchantress and Clinks want to play aggressively.
Well, they'll have to definitely do exactly that. One plus is that Magic 6 is pretty decent against Clinks. His Tar Bomb has a very short cooldown and he does spam a lot of it. He's actually going to get dragged back with the vacuum. Can they get the kill?
The grenade
Stinger's not going to dive.
Not enough. Has a solve.
And he should be just fine because of it.
Monet gets level 2. Still hard lane for him.
So, with this game, we have, of course, Dusa on the side of Beast Coast. Are they just looking to take this game late?
I don't think so. I don't think Medusa is a late game hero anymore. Medusa is a hero that you use the timings. So you use either Manta timing to show all the waves, get map advantage, or the butterfly timing to just get Aegis and go high ground. That's the timing. Medusa thrives between the 20 and, let's say, 35-ish minute mark. After that, the hero's not that strong anymore. Because then there's enough damage through the shield. Talking about damage through the shield. Mirana,
He
there's
has
a
no
right
mana
click.
left.
Has the stick.
A bit scary. But the Doom is way further away. He does have Ensnare, though, on XXS.
Yeah, they
definitely a nice tool to be able to get on top of his opponents and possibly lock them down. You also have the plus advantage of having a Doom on your side is you scale very quickly to dangerous territories, and then you can possibly catch the enemy before the Dusa gets big.
Yeah, you scale so fast on the hero. You get Octarine, BOT, and you're everywhere, annoying the enemy. Also, Void Spirit's gonna be everywhere from the mid lane.
Yeah, he doesn't have the same amount of denies as he had last game because Dark Mago is holding his own a lot better this time around.
It's pretty even. One last hit advantage, but Someo gets 3, so just beat.
Stinger, by the way, is getting enchant creeps, the mud golems. So if Boboka kills him, he still has 2 hurl boulders from the shard golems. Which is kind of a little neat adjustment.
Honestly, it's no cares. This creep just dies so fast, and they stun is so underwhelming.
It's an extra 75 damage per boulder. That's 150 damage at least. But yeah, they're having a pretty good time in the lane. Boboka is able to keep Stinger away.
Yeah. Here it goes. Use the stuns.
And top side, it is a little bit more. Well, the Gym Park is top net worth of the Dire side, but he's not having as free of a lane as he would like because this Doom is zoning him out. They have the root plus Arrow. No, Arrow is not leveled just yet onto the Mirana, which is the only downside. The mana is already drained from Gym Park, so he's actually dropping very quickly. Schofield trying to body block as much as he can. There are 2 more leaps on the Mirana that he's surprisingly enough not using whatsoever to possibly change after Gym Park.
Yeah, I believe he could have killed. He goes for the clockwork kill though.
And Clockwork doesn't die. Lead forward. They do get the kill. Now he needs to be careful himself. First blood gets secured by the Mirana. Leaps back. Stays alive. And they'll be able to continue. But first blood gets secured by the Radiant side. Samil almost gets swashbuckled down by Dark Mago in mid. And is going to be forced back to base. Wait, how does he still die? That's a surprise. I was looking towards the mid engagement in mid. XXS with the Battery Assault will be harassed. But yeah, they lose Gym Park, I guess. I mean, maybe he just wanted to die to get the HP mana back instead of standing there with nothing.
Yeah, but as a carry, that's really bad. As the Mirana, it's fine. He didn't even pop the salve. He went for the trade.
I mean, he didn't really miss much in the creep wave.
Yeah.
It wasn't underneath the tower, so it wasn't the worst death. Dark Mago in mid, rotation from the Mirana. There's also Stinger nearby. And the Clockwork. Samil has no disengage yet. Dissimulat's not leveled. Astral Step's a little bit further away. Samil, yep, gets hit by the good old impetus from the Ange. Going in for the Mirana, but he has one last leap left. Dark Mago roll. Baboka sidesteps the first stun, but yeah, okay, they're going to back off. Dark Mago doesn't want to continue this roll shenanigans. Gets the bottle with the shield rune.
There's arrow for the catapult, but he cannot get the angle. Might die here for the Clockwork.
Oh, nice two-man swashbuckle into the stun with the shield crash. And a big team fight up towards mid already.
Yeah, that's the thing. I was afraid for Aster in this game. Not only the mid matchup is not that good against the Pangolier, but the supports on Bisco's side, they do way more when colliding mid. Enchantress with the creep, Clockwork with Battery Assault. It's way better than a Mirana trying to find an angle to an arrow or a Clinks with underwhelming damage so far.
Yeah, it's pretty well done as well, because Samil didn't have a TP available to get out of there anymore. They're looking to go for a fight here. Schofield and Stinger both running through. Iron Shell is a nice tool if it's used on a Clockwork. And they're just going to back off. Monet has a leap with the time walk at the ready. He's actually trying to go for Stinger. Gets the bash stun lock. Samil TP through.
With a level 6.
He's trying to get an angle to hit the Aether Remnant, but they don't really care. Sacred's got the Vanguard. He is very tanky.
Does Monet want to use it? Schofield going back to the top lane where Dark Mago was chasing the Mirana. No man on Dark Mago
falling
though.
behind in terms of net worth. These rotations, the death in mid where he didn't have a TP available, it's costing him dearly in terms of his game.
Yeah, 8-minute rune might get lucky on the 50-50. Unlucky. Oh, Pangolier still manages to get the rune.
He has a swashbuckle in a second. Gets the kill. Will be dragged back by Samil, but Rolling Thunder out of there. Actually, Samil taking some extra much needed damage from Dark Mago. And will just roll back out to safety himself. While Stinger is just jungling in the meantime on the Enchantress.
Yeah, 2k ahead for Beast Coast. We're talking about that Aster needs to have Clinks as a core, but Stinger is becoming the core. Oboka joins to kill the creep at least.
This is getting close to his level 6, and that's a good timing with the Skeleton Walk to be able to sneak up on his opponents.
Yeah, because Monet has Chrono, but there's no damage on the Chrono. Maybe with the Clinks level 6, they can go for a kill.
The Doom going for the Hanamidas, so is Monet. So both heroes in the Radiant side are going to go for the Hanamidas in the safe lane and the off lane.
Yeah,
looking to take this game late. Stinger getting jumped. And Stinger getting killed. Dark Mago leaps forward into the Aether Remnant. Chrono gets used on Sacred. But he's got a Vanguard. He doesn't care. Throws out his little wall of replica. Doesn't get in range for the vacuum though, but gives the movement speed buff to Schofield.
No more leaps on Mirana. Just that for Dark Mago.
It's looking very solid here for Beast Ghost. They're making some nice plays.
Nah, they will TP in time. Might be even dangerous for
There's no Doom either, so nothing to be gained. Jim Park can just go back to jungling.
Dark Mago has the roll for the 10 minutes rune. Looks like one more rune going to the Beast Coast side. It is DD for Dark Mago.
He's gotten every single rune so far, so he is a happy little camper on the Pango.
Yeah, but it wasn't really on this 50-50. It's just that their supports were there guaranteed for him.
And Samil, Void Spirit is better than last patch in coming back in terms of net worth, but it's still not the fastest flash farmer.
Yeah.
His
Go
spells
for
have
Dark
pretty
Mago.
reasonably long cooldowns. Baboka spots out Stinger. There's the sentry ward placed. And they're going to go for the Baboka kill attempt. He knows he is in trouble. Dark Mago with the swashbuckle comes out. Jim Park even using the Stone Gaze so that Samil can't help out. But Baboka runs away in Invis with the Skeleton Walk. They didn't have Dust available. Rolling Thunder continues. Do they have the full lockdown? Doom gets thrown out. And Dark Mago gets caught. Great Doom coming out from XXS, knowing that he would not be able to swashbuckle if he does get doomed up.
Very important kill. Doom. Oh, they're going for Baboka. Schofield gets the kill. TP coming from Someo. Can he catch Schofield?
Nope, sidestep.
Not a point.
Gets netted. Oh no. And has even a hook shot away if need be. 3-1-3 on the Clockwork. Been part of 6 of their 7 kills. Very impactful so far. While Sacred takes down the tier 1 tower towards bottom. And I think he's getting his... Yeah, his mech is being delivered after his Vanguard. Sacred's farmed pretty neatly. Keeping up with the XXS.
They are aiming for XXX now. Schofield. Wraparound. Scouted by the Clinks. Doom is the hero that's keeping up on the network shard. Joins.
And Schofield trying to get out of dodge. Swashbuckle. Marana takes a bit more damage than he can sustain. And no more leaps left. Well, Schofield has a TP. And will he be able to get it off? Yes, he does. Gets the TP back to safety. Samil even rotating to try and possibly get the catch. But it's just more time that Samil is wasting looking for these kills.
2 for nothing. Also, Glyph used from their side, so they don't have for a possible tier 2. Not really meaningful. That the Pangolier does so much damage.
Oh my god, bottom lane. Sacred nukes Monet's half HP to half in like a second with 2 ion shells. Not a tanky hero at this stage.
Baboka is close to the Solar Crest. I'd say he gets this item, smokes with the Faceless Void, and go for a kill. They need to use this timing. While we look at damage done, 10k being done by the Pangolier. The best hero on Aster's side is the Clinks with 6.2.
Which is a 4-position Clinks that played in the safe lane support role. So, not really the stats you like to see.
Yeah, we can see how this is a snowball patch. Someo was so dominant at game 1. This game 2, he doesn't find any impact so far.
And Sacred's Guardian Greaves are almost completely done as well. So more auras coming into play for Peace Coast. Especially against the Doom, a very big item to have with the extra AoE healing aura.
Baboka sees Schofield. Can he kill him? Maybe they try the arrow.
Oh, Schofield needs to get himself out of there. And he will be able to just walk it off because there's nowhere near enough damage to kill off this Clockwork that has 1200 HP.
It's a haste for Someo though, the first rune. Maybe he gets to do something with it.
And Jim Park, he's building up the good old classic butterfly after the Manta. And it won't be the longest amount that he needs to farm because no one is interrupting him at all.
Yeah, and Aster can barely fight Beast Coast without a hero, imagine with the Duza. They get Schofield.
Schofield does get caught. Hook shot out of there. And he gets the safety. He's actually going for the Ags Rush as well on Schofield. So you're going to have that triple rocket flare with the overclocking that's going to give vision all over the map. And you can even kill off the supports pretty easily because the Marana and Clunks are both heroes that do not have a lot of HP.
Yeah, they were really far away from that kill. I mean, after the hook shot and the Greaves, you see there's no way they killed the Clockwork, but really fast thought on that hook shot. Jing Park already farming the enemy jungle, kicking Monet a bit out of it. That was Someo. Haste rune didn't achieve anything.
And
you want to
yeah.
go for Stinger? Stinger has 3 points of healing.
Can he keep himself alive? He is healing quite significantly. They have the chrono. Throw it out because Monet needs to just disengage. Rolling Thunder will be pretty much, well, not necessarily wasted because Monet could also still be caught. Dark Mago is on the hunt. They have a ward there as well. The Observer Ward giving vision of Monet.
Yeah,
In the
Walker
trees,
has
going for the
the
TP.
hook shot.
Oh, the hook
Gets
shot
him.
from Schofield. Big, fat, juicy plays. Monet out of mana. And they catch him indeed. Schofield is honestly his Clockwork, so like his Clockwork and Tusk are always amazing, but my god, is he playing a game.
Yeah. 5 kills already on the Clockwork. Perfect hook shot. Lane Sacred misses the vacuum.
Well, it is the tier 1 tower they might finally secure. I mean, the tower push isn't great until Dusa joins. And then it's just amazing.
Yeah. And Schofield, talk about him, he already spotting the Doom. They want to go for the kill. Clinks might break this play. Yeah, they have the feeling on Aster.
Stinger is farming the Radiant jungle completely away from anyone in his team.
Yeah, he's stealing farm from the Faceless Void. Having trouble to find farm in the map. They go for this tier 1. No reaction from Aster. No chrono available for 1 more minute. So Mayo has regen, but not much he can do with it. They go for the tier 2.
XXS has the Octarine core finished up though. He's going for the BKB next.
Maybe
having a good Doom usage could be beneficial if you get it on time on. Probably the Darkseer, because if you don't Doom the Darkseer, it'll just surge the player out.
Yeah, and he's the Greaves. Very close to level 12. Mid lane.
Boca hook shot in the mid. Let's push back. Schofield does not have dust in his inventory. It is in his backpack, so a little bit of a uncharacteristic mistake there.
Yeah, he is swapping the items though.
So he's
So
gonna get
Mayo
caught.
finds him.
And a
Good kill.
5-kill streak to Samil.
Yeah, it's 5 kill streak. A lot of gold going to his pocket. Unfortunately, Rune is on top. Arcane Rune for the Pangolier. But pretty decent kill into this Clockwork. And he sees the Enchantress. Do they want to go for it?
Clinks gets the tower. Baboka is going to get rolled on. Will be taken down. The rest of them are going to back off.
Jing Park's gonna mid. XSS. And just carry him out probably.
Even still has the Hurricane for the extra
16.
mini force staff. Net worth wise, it's still only a 3k net worth lead for Beast Coast. The problem is that they have a Dusa. And Void is nowhere to the point where he can deal enough damage as a counter.
But it's a bit because of this Doom inflation. Like,
True.
Yeah, you have Doom second net worth, but what can he do? He can Doom one target that you can save. And then all his impact is gone.
Yeah, you also have the inflation of the Hand of Midas on Faceless Void. So they have 2 Hand of Midases, they have Doom. It's a little bit skewed.
Yeah.
But Samil has got up nicely to Dark Mago. Didn't fall off, luckily enough. But the high ground push is here!
There's a
And they have-
butterfly Dusa knocking your door.
How
What
are
are you
you
gonna
going
do?
to kill him? Because their team fight is Chrono, that's about it.
Yeah.
Dark Mago
Dark
is going to
Mago
get jumped.
with
Actually, the arrow lands. Dark Mago's going to get nuked. Dark Mago is dead. Jim Park pops his Stone Gaze. They're all going to be pushed back, but this is a moment where they could possibly get a Chrono
Monet,
jump.
the
Speaking
Chrono.
of which, Monet jumping in, trying to go for Jim Park. However, Sacred is still nearby. Leap is available, gets a possible 3-man Chrono. He's looking for the target. Another drag back. Finally gets himself the catch, but Jim Park,
Just
the evasion
evasions.
comes out. Doom gets thrown out onto the Dusa. They're dropping pretty low. Stinger is going to get taken down on the side, and actually this is a big throw. Looks like it, because Jim Park, Dusa, his teammates are all dropping like flies. They're trying to disengage. Faces Void.
Back on Mirana.
Going back
About
in,
to be
buyback
over.
from the Miranda. They need to kill off Jim Park. This could be everything. Monet doesn't get the leap away because Jim Park is just a
DPI,
tank.
No cancel.
So a very big fight still for Aster. They did lose the Mirana with a buyback, and Monet died as well. But it does show that you do not have to kill the Dusa.
No
Just
mana
kill
in.
the rest.
The roll.
Oh my god, that damage still
killed
coming out from the
Kuduro.
Klings. Oh my lord, Baboka finds him a second death in a row. This is the turnaround they're looking for. Hookshot comes out onto Baboka, looking to finish him off. Smil is still in the area, but doesn't have any support coming out. And probably needs to disengage. The arrow from Downtown Fantasy with a fantastical shot. And they're just giving Aster the chance back.
Yeah, 2 Pangolier throws, so to say, that depth under the tower. He definitely didn't need to be there. He just needed to be on the back line from the Dusa. Amazing arrow combo to kill him. And here again on the rune with the Klink's damage, Void Spirit damage. 2 very important kills for Aster. Of course, the other kill led into a team fight. Dusa barely survives, but when Doom is over, they cannot kill Dusa.
Yeah, they need XXS to... He finished up BKB, but I think the Heaven's Albert would have been way better there.
Yeah, but then you're just delaying the damage output. You still cannot kill her.
Yeah, no, but if you kill everyone else and then you're still full HP with your team, then you can kill her.
Yeah.
Like, you don't fight her when she's there and she can constantly keep right-clicking.
Monet barely can kill the Medusa illusions that are on their base. Mjolnir helps a bit through the evasion because you have magical proc. But
in the nick of time. A Chrono is going to be on cooldown, and they have that Dusa Aegis.
yeah, so Chrono used to survive on Faceless Void. Pangolier used the roll. He almost hits it very last second, but the TP comes out. No Chrono for 2 minutes now. Klink's trying to split the map with Sumail. They will gonna get this tier 2 tower top, while Beast Coast is planning to go high ground on the bottom lane. They see Monet.
Oh, can he get himself out of there? He's gonna turn his attention to Stinger, but he heals a lot with the level 4 Nature Tendons. Monet has nothing left in the tank. 2 seconds to get himself out of there. Does he get the leap? No, he does not. No Monet for 50 seconds. No buyback either. And Fancy is trying to drag the creep wave away as much as possible, but there's still 2 melee creeps walking on the high ground.
Gonna kill one of them, the 2 of them. But they have this 9 seconds, if I recall correctly, without the backdoor protection. Gonna shop in some damage. They actually go for the
creep
melee.
wave is being cut though, so they're gonna bail out and go for tier 2 mid. And up towards the high ground they go. Last time it went horribly wrong for them. There is going to be the overclocking, a rocket flare spam in towards the Radiant base. They're looking for the top set of tier 3 tower, because that one, it was pretty low first.
Smoke from Aster.
And they do take it down.
So they want to wrap around. They cannot kill Dusa. They need to find other targets. Sumail sees Schofield.
Sumail coming in from the side, spots out Schofield. Can they kill him off? Arrow is not going to connect. Aether Remnant neither. They're trying to back off again. XXS slowed down. Jim Park can just keep right-clicking away. The Guardian Greaves at least is delaying the push very heavily from Jim Park to come through. But now the Faceless Void is back. 20 seconds until he has Chrono.
Struggling to kill the Dusa illusions.
And you have to kill Dusa twice as well. Though Monet could come from behind because he is jungling right now, trying to get his buyback money at the ready.
Damage into Schofield. The row use.
Currently Monet is just jungling, by the way.
Has BKB on Doom.
Oh, there's the rocket flare spam again. Arrow lands. Actually, yeah, no, it does just barely land on the real Dusa. Monet needs that buyback. Desperately trying to farm it up.
I don't even know what his farm is, just that he feels he cannot join the team fight while Dusa has Aegis.
If you're not careful, they will have the game, like, mega secured beforehand.
Jump into Dusa.
Mana is
Fair
being
enough,
drained.
damage for
Dusa is out of mana.
Seems
First
like there
life.
is 4 staff.
Is he gonna die? One more jump forward, Samil. He used everything. Now he is stuck and surrounded by enemies. Nice 4 staff from Fancy to try and get Samil out of there. And the Void is indeed still farming. Monet not helping out his team just yet, but they hold on without him.
Now Dusa TP's in for the tower. Monet's around, but there's nothing he can do to the Dusa. He's TPing out. Was spotted by the Clockwork.
That was an
The
interesting
Illusion
affair.
taking the tower has Crimson to protect. No, not really.
They keep it going on the side of Aster. But Jim Park is so fat. He's level 20 now. Saxa Stone Gaze Duration is about to finish up the Daedalus as well. So you're going to have a very nasty Medusa, especially once he hits level 25. If he goes for the split shot, uses modifiers, which considering he has a Iascadi and Daedalus, I would assume so.
Yeah. I guess the best choice. Would make a lot of sense.
Boka's got the Orchid. So they have an extra silence. Does it really do that much?
And Void Spirit's very close to the Nullifier. Maybe with those items they can take the fight. Monet is... I don't know if he's waiting for the Ancient Camps, but being in the area, maybe like, can we do this Tormentor, guys? Can we do something?
I mean, free shard for... Actually, both the shards are kind of bad. Clinks is a farming shard, and Mirana is, well, an extra leap is not the worst, but it's also not superb.
Yeah, I still struggle to find impact of this Mirana leap. Haven't seen.
Oh, they catch Sacred. Do they have the damage to burst him down? Samil throws everything he has. Sacred dropping low. One more right click. Samil finds him and should be able to possibly disengage. Needs to be careful of the hook shot, but there's the Rolling Thunder from Dark Mago. Nothing left in the tank. 5 seconds until he has his next spell, and Samil is found out. A 1-for-1 trade, but it does force everyone from Beast Coast back towards their base.
And it was a kill streak on Sumail, going for Dark Mago that was having a very rough time. Just all the farm was in the Dusa. I don't know how worth it is, because they bring all heroes back on the side of Beast Coast. Because Beast Coast, they want to go for Roche, so not so sure. They're going bottom with the smoke. Clockwork has the overclocking, has ways to spot enemies. They have a ward on the Doom. Should be an easy kill.
There is going to be the flying Schofield. XXS is just going to quickly get himself caught. Even using the Deuce ulti, but he does have the Hurricane. Pops the BKB. Can he get himself away? It is that nasty Scotty slow coming in, but XXS gets back, and with Stone Gaze on cooldown, they're trying to. Doom gets thrown out onto Jim Park immediately. Monet trying to right-click. Has a Chrono still at the ready, but that's the Deuce pretty much out of mana right now. Dark Mago, no Rolling Thunder for 8 seconds. They have no Rolling Thunder available, and Dusa will find Baboka. Monet gets the Chrono off, going for the Enchantress here. Dark Mago's Rolling Thunder is finally back and ready to roll. But they did find the Dusa. Samil has an Astral Step, jumps to the side. Can they get the catch on him? Actually, Dark Mago will be jumped in response by XXS. They need to be careful. Faces Void has the TP available, and they have the outpost. He can TP to the outpost behind it to get on top of Dark Mago. Needs to be very careful. He's going to go for the TP on the side. No bash leap from Monet. But Schofield dies, and net worth-wise, Aster tie it up again.
Okay, Aster just fought way better this team fight. XXS with the Hurricane, baiting Dusa to use the Stone Gaze, and once they know Stone Gaze has been used, they just jump her with the Doom, press all the spells, and when Dusa is dead, there's not really a team fight coming in from Beast Coast. Also, the fact that Dark Mago didn't have roll by the beginning of the team fight gave all the space they needed to focus Dusa.
It's starting to get a little bit dicier here for Beast Coast. Everything on the Jim Park train. Can he keep the team afloat? Like, the fact that Dark Mago did not have Rolling Thunder in that fight as well was disastrous for them. Roche is up in 30 seconds.
They
go for Stinger. Nullifier comes out.
Nice vacuum.
They should be able to take him down. It takes quite a little bit longer than they liked.
Sacred.
Sacred with the Ags. Does he get himself away? Does have a surge available, but he's going to get dragged and held in place. Nice cogs as well, keeping them at bay. In comes Jim Park.
For the Bangolier.
Jim Park, can he get himself the kill onto XXS? He does have a Doom, but he cannot get the Doom off onto the Dusa. On the side, it is going to be a kill finished up by Baboka. The Clinks is starting to turn in towards a core as well.
No chrono for 20. Jim Park pops on gaze.
But Margo does need to be a little bit careful. Because, oh no, Monet is going to go for the TP.
He's just going to TP out. They're going to give this Roche to Beast Coast. Clockwork bot back.
And the gem is in hands of Baboka now.
Yeah, maybe if they don't have buyback, Aster could have won the Steam fight, but no buyback on him. Jim Park doing Roche. Clockwork is chasing the Clinks meanwhile. The Darkseer TP into the
Mill
mid
pushing.
Can he get Sumail? Not really. Clinks was ready. We see the replay. The cogs did not help the roll so much in the beginning, but he was there in time to kill the Doom.
Yeah, it was a little bit of an unfortunate cogs placement.
Yeah, but they just need to all run from the Dusa. If Dusa is not doomed, not much they can do. Baboka does good tower damage. His split push, very likely making... Nah, he's returning. Does not want to force them back. He
It's a
wants to fight.
Bloodthorn against Dusa, which is a
Blink.
very good item pickup. Right now, jump comes in. XXS needs to get himself out there. The hook shot on the backline from Schofield. The vacuum wall gets placed. They find two very quick kills. Schofield, Clockwork forced out of harm's way. Monet still has the chrono available. It's going to get stunned up by Dark Mago. Cannot find a great lineup, but what a catch coming out there from Schofield and Sacred. The dynamic duo from Beast Coast.
And they didn't get anything into exchange. Dusa still has Stone Gaze. Monet wants to trade with her.
And has the Aegis still at the ready as well. They're trying to drain the Dusa's first life. And should be possible. Monet actually need away. They need to back off. Samil as well.
Still 400 mana.
This is going to look to be Megas. Without the Doom available, it's rough.
Yeah, Monet still has Chrono, but no BKB. He might use the Chrono for the first life, so Doom gets in time for the second one. Doom's a silence as Manta into 2 seconds.
Okay, never mind.
Just deleted.
Clinks gets deleted. Jump in, Dusa out of mana, arrow lands. Jim Park will die. They have the Chrono at the ready. But he does still have Stone Gaze. Does he get it off in time? No, he does not. The Doom gets thrown out onto the Dusa. Great vacuum with the punch coming in. Jim Park, he is not losing that much mana. Actually, he's still at half mana in the duration. XXS, the Doom's not going to do anything. This Dusa is too big. Buyback coming out from the Dire side, and they even punch down Samil. So that is going to be game. Sacred even diving very deep. GG gets called, and Beast Coast, after an extended game number 2, they do manage to win it out in the end.
I'd say that's the Dusa advantage. Beast Coast had even like 2 or 3 bad moves that Aster came back a bit, but Dusa is so strong, they have not enough answers to the Dusa, and Dusa just wins the game. So the draft of Beast Coast allowed them to make 2, even 3 major mistakes and still have the win. It's the out draft with the Dusa.
Just pick Dusa forehead. Easy game, easy life. Ban anti-mage. No harm, no foul. Yeah, it was, as you can see with the hero damage, it was the Jim Park show. 50, well, rounded up to 52k damage dealt, 20k building damage dealt. Absolutely massive. Compare it to Monet, who did not have the greatest game on that Faceless Void. 10k damage dealt.
Yeah, it's way too fast game for a Faceless Void to get online. So he's always behind, not effective with Chronos, cannot get kills. Even with the Midas, he'll be behind on items. Really rough game for this last big Faceless Void. Feel like they didn't guarantee on the draft the heroes that were good against Dusa. They got banned, and they're forced into a last pick that's not effective at all.
I'm actually curious if with those stats that you see, if the damage dealt, the hero damage dealt gets minus because of course Dusa doesn't take damage, he loses mana.
It's after reductions. The damage you dealt after reduction.
Yeah, I know, but it's like he doesn't take damage because he has the mana shield. So he doesn't take damage on the Dusa in that regard. So anti-melee, because it feels like Faceless Void has done way more damage than 10k on the Dusa alone.
So
10K
the
feels
reduced damage
really low.
will not count. That's the thing.
Okay,
if
so
it was reduced by the... So like, Medusa took 57k damage, but 92% was reduced. So you just see this 4k damage that was dealt to her on
so
the
the damage is
scoreboard.
skewed in that sense. He definitely did more damage in that game on Monet. He definitely did more than 10k damage, because that's probably one decent team fight in terms of damage that he did with just the Mjolnir. Nonetheless, that was pretty well done by Beast Coast. A couple of moments where it got very dicey, like finishing the game really was a bit of their problem in this time around, even though it felt like they were in control for the entirety of it. But they did clean it up and make it, of course, as expected, a 1-1 tie, because we will not stop Astini with all these beautiful 1-1 ties.
So we cast for... How many series? All of them were ties. 6 series, all ties. Is that?
I think so. Yeah, seems to be the case. We do have, hopefully, an interview in a little bit. It's going to be, of course, with the attempted Astini translator, I think. Considering he is Brazilian, he must know Spanish.
I need to prepare my Spanish. Hola, ¿qué tal?
Sí, señor. La biblioteca. I got you.
And I need to come up with questions. It's too much pressure. Let's see. What are the questions?
Did you get surprised by the Dusa pick in game 1? Because that Dusa kind of completely destroyed their draft. Other questions. How does it feel to play at a... well, it's not necessarily a LAN tournament. It's an online tournament, but yeah. At a big tournament with a completely new squad. If it's, of course, Parker.
If it's not with Parker, I can ask. How does it
the same
play
thing, but
with Parker?
They have to be nice, of course, because otherwise he just dips. Yeah, and of course, if it's Dark Mago, Kunka. Why? Why? But yeah, there are definitely quite a couple of interesting things that we could ask them. It's also a little bit... I mean, I'm happy that we get to see Beast Coast win and make it close. But first, while we set everything up, we're going to watch some monster moments with you, chat, of that game. There were definitely a lot of great monster moments to be witnessed. Now, this was a very interesting early fight in the game, where Beast Coast just got aggressive and Schofield did not fear death.
Yeah, that's the impact of having a Clockwork Enchantress that can go to the mid lane. There another Schofield rotation. A lot of damage coming from the Pangolier. Not much Aster could do in this early game.
Yeah, this was the fight where it got very weird what Monet was trying to do. He was like, Chrono, yes, no, but I'll catch my team. If he catches his team, Dusa will kill them all off. So eventually he has to choose to throw the Chrono just to keep the Dusa away from the rest of the fight. I'm baffled that they did not have a Heaven's Halberd on the side of Aster, though, this game.
Yeah, the thing is, like, it's so hard to get those items when you are behind. You don't get enough farm, so you need to choose.
XXS
like,
was really
do
big the entire
do
game.
I get a BKB or do I get a Halberd? Maybe
Who gives a
without the
damn about
BKB,
BKB?
I don't get to press my spells if the Pangolier starts with a row.
Well, yeah, but
Like,
then
they
Pango
didn't
gets a
know
basher
that-
and you still get stunned. And
They didn't know that the fights would have been turned that the Pangolier dies first. That's how they got good fights, but that wasn't predictable. that Dark Mago would give this opening, so they needed BKB for the jumps. I can understand.
I mean, the reason that the Dark Mago was able to die was because Dusa got chronoed. So Dusa got taken out of the fight and they could focus on Dark Mago. If Dusa's up and no one interrupts any right clicks from Dusa, there's nothing you can do.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how Aster can itemize or play to win this game against Dusa. I'm glad this is the type of tie where game 1 we go with the right draft and game 2 we go with the right draft and like 2 teams winning, so you're not like biased towards the team, because like both Dusa games you look at it and you're like, huh, Dusa is winning. Is Dusa
They
that
definitely had a
broken of a
chance this
hero?
game, though.
Not necessarily, but without counters it is.
I mean, it is broken in the sense that off-lane Dusa with a completely different build is also terrifying. As we've seen 33 played many a times. And it's a nasty flex. And ridiculous mana with heroes like Pugna and Coddle behind you. But it is still Beast Coast taking the win, so another tie coming through. And that means that we have only had ties when we casted every single match. Which is, I mean, it's kind of stale, right? Should have had at least a bit of a surprise with one of the teams winning over another.
Yeah, but the ties might be surprises. Who would have thought that all the matches would be even, that all teams are on the same level, especially when we talk about international competition. Some SA haters would say that Beast Coast would lose everything. Some SEA haters would say that Talon's gonna lose everything, you know? And every region is doing well enough. It's very balanced. Extremely balanced.
Yeah, I mean, Team Liquid and Team Entity are both eliminated first. 2 Western EU teams have been knocked out first at the Dream League tournament. That is a very big upset.
Yeah. That's extremely surprising. I'd say Entity, they also didn't have a good performance at the first Dream League, but Liquid definitely is a huge surprise. I'd say, I mean, they're definitely trying their best, but I can understand that they might be a bit tired. They've tried hard so much in every tournament that you eventually get a bit burned out and you lack the energy. So I would understand. I'm pretty sure they're trying their best because they're passionate about the game. They want to win every time, but sometimes you just get burned out.
Oh yeah, that is true. It would be a little bit more problematic for them. They can go on towards a not break because of course they have a lot of tournaments still coming up in a row right now. I assume they will still make it to the Riyadh Masters, which would not be the wildest surprise if that would be the case, considering how many teams are going to Riyadh Masters. 20? 20 teams. That's a lot. That should definitely be a Liquid regardless. But of course, we were talking about this match. Hopefully the interview will be able to work out quickly. It's language barriers, trying to figure out who will be able to join us momentarily.
I'm preparing myself mentally to speak the Spanish. And then I realized I also need to translate the answer. Pero bien, para los de Perú pueden comprender un poquito. Despacito.
Oh, it seems we have a translator, so we don't need you to translate anything. We're just waiting for the player right now to join. Production, which player will it be? Not sure yet. Okay, so we're gonna have grab a dice and see where it lands. Which one we'll get. It's a bit of RNG. I don't know necessarily who I'd like to interview. I mean, Parker, obviously, mainly, well, Jim Park, sorry. Mainly because he's the new one to the team, and you can ask questions about how the dynamic is, how it even came to be that they asked him to step in for K1. Are they actually, do you know this? Are they playing in EU right now?
Yes, they are. They're boot camping.
Okay. Good. Because I know that Execration did not manage to get visas, so they didn't join the tournament. Instead, it was Bet Boomin. Betboom also looks
You
quite
cannot
nice.
play from SA to Europe. Maybe in the very northeast coast from Brazil, you'll get around 150 ping or something like this, or 100.
Well, while we're waiting and setting everything up, again, we'll check out some schedules for the matches tomorrow. There will only be 2 matches per stream. This stream will have Epi and Adam covering the matches Team Secret versus Team Spirit, and 9 Pandas versus Beast Ghost as the only 2 on the Earth stream tomorrow. And on the main channel, it will be Tundra Esports versus Evil Geniuses, and then afterwards Entity versus Team Aster. Not too shabby of games. Talent versus LGD, Southeast Asia versus China, and then OG versus Shopify. So you're gonna get BZM versus Miracle in that showdown. That's a nice ending of the Ember stream. And to finish the day off, it will be the Storm channel with Team Liquid versus TSM. TSM need to finally get their win, otherwise they might just say ta-ta in the tournament. And Gaming Gladiators versus Betboom, which Gaming Gladiators I assume are going to be just fine in advancing on.
Yeah, things are looking rough for NA. Feels like...
That's because now it's not here.
TSM, they need the win. Shopify, I don't even know if winning is enough. Kind of depends on all the results that are happening right now.
Well, they lost to 9 Pandas in game number 1. So, yeah, it does get pretty rough for them. Currently, you also have Entity versus Betboom. Betboom needs that win, did win game number 1. Entity is already eliminated, obviously. And Gaiman versus OG is going to be a 1-1 tie because no surprises here.
Yeah, very rough
results.
They would probably need to win the second match against 9 Pandas tomorrow on Shopify.
And then probably even it's going to be tiebreakers. Because I expect a bunch of tiebreakers with the way things are looking.
Yeah, and this would only be possible if Aster does not win against Entity. So if Aster wins against Entity, it's over for them, I would assume. Or a tiebreaker, yeah. Lots of possible combinations. Let's watch Dota instead of try to figure out everything that can happen.
I mean, Group A standings, Liquid is eliminated, and between the number 1 and number 7, there is 1 point difference. 1 singular point difference between first place and 7th place. So, yeah, Group A, the first match tomorrow is going to be wild. Every team needs to win, pretty much, to advance on. If you lose, you're out.
And I can see this, like, 5-way tiebreaker happening, maybe. If it was now, it would be 1 4-way and 1 3-way tiebreaker. Whoa.
Yep, wild things indeed for Group A. Group B is a little bit more spread out, I would say. 9 Pandas also got a win, so they're on 8, and yeah, should be pretty a-okay. Production, how is it going with the getting everything situated? Okay, we're quickly checking if they'll be able to get someone situated for that interview. Do we have the standings for Group A so that everyone in the stream could possibly watch and see? There we do. This is the Group A standing. As you can see, there are 4 teams, 6 and 6. Evil Geniuses, Team Spirit, TSM, and Tundra. Tundra did win a series and lost a series, but the other 3 have only tied.
Extremely packed.
Team Secret's actually doing really nice with FBC as the offlane in DreamLeague.
Yeah, that's the thing. Every team is doing nice when you look at it. No, every team has showed really great performance so far.
Actually, except for Liquid, but they'll take a little bit of a break, I guess. maybe not the start of the patch they want. Hopefully they'll be able to resolve everything in time. This is the Group B standings. The matches are still ongoing, so not everything is up to date just yet. But these are the current standings of Group B. As you can see, 3 teams 7, 1 team 6. And indeed, as you mentioned, if Aster wins a match tomorrow and Shopify... Wait, I think... Did OG... Shopify and OG are still playing, right? No, actually, OG did tie their series, so they are 1-1. That means OG is now 5 and 7. So they still have a chance if Aster wins 1. If Aster wins 2-0, they can force out tiebreakers.
Yeah.
Against Beast Coast Game Gladiators for 9 pounds. It's kind of weird and too much math in my mind right now to figure out everything. But we'll just wait and see how it's going to end. Any last latest news production? Because I don't know if we'll be ready. Nonetheless, this was the last series for me and Astini here over at DreamLeague. We will be bidding adieu to the people at home. It will be, it's over and out for us. There will be, of course, Epi and Adam taking over tomorrow, and they will have their last 2 matches. And then if there are still tiebreakers, I think there are a couple of other casters, like OD Pixel, that would be taking that one over. Oh, we have a player for an interview. And who is it going to
Hello,
be?
Stinger,
Hello,
¿qué fue?
and
Hello.
congratulations. Sorry, I got a little bit distracted there by the Spanish translation. Congratulations on your win.
Thank you guys.
El Stini, ask away.
Te dice que te van a hacer una pregunta. Ask away.
Okay, I'll start it off. In game number 1, you guys had a really rough start. It was primarily Samil that kind of overwhelmed, but in our eyes, the Medusa pick came not really necessarily as a surprise, but something that your lineup didn't have too many answers for. Were you expecting Medusa to come out?
En la primera partida se les complicó porque estaban contra la Medusa y parecía que el equipo no tenía una respuesta hacia ello. ¿Les sorprendió el pick de la Medusa o qué pasó?
Nos sorprendió un poco en realidad que llegue esa etapa. No pensamos que iban a jugar Medusa. Y bueno, aparte de eso, empezamos muy mal, ¿no? Por el tema de las runas, el Firlo y que denegaron 2 héroes. Entonces ellos volvieron a las líneas con toda la vida llena y fue esa la ventaja que tuvo Sumail, ¿no? Sobre Darmo.
It surprised us a little bit that they picked Medusa, and also we started off bad in early game because they took the runes and then they came back with all their health, and that's the difference we had between Sumail and Dark Mago.
Yeah, and game number 2, Dark Maga looked a lot better, definitely. So obviously the most obvious question, changing safe laners, especially for you as his laning partner, what is for you the key difference between the safe laners? Do they have different play styles in your eyes? Do they lane differently? How did Parker adapt to the team?
Ahora que han cambiado de posición 1, tú sobre todo como posición 5, ¿cómo te sientes? ¿Son estilos de juegos diferentes? ¿Juegan la línea diferente? ¿Cómo lo ves? ¿Cómo se ha adaptado Parker?
Parker se ha adaptado bien, él es un jugador muy hábil, entonces es como que nos entendemos, ¿no? En la línea. Creo que también para mí es como que un refresco porque, digamos, estamos jugando héroes distintos, ¿no? Entonces no hay mucho como que comparar con cada uno, es como que otro estilo de juego nomás, pero normal, es como que me adapto, ¿no? Y todo el equipo se adapta también mejor a eso.
Okay, Parker has been adapting really well. He's a real talented player, and for me, it's just like a refreshment because I can try out new things. And there's nothing real to compare between K1 and Parker. They are just two talented players, and we adapt as a team, and I adapt as a player to his playstyle.
Okay, any questions from you, Astini?
Your team has basically tied all matches besides a win. How do you see the outcome so far? Are you happy with it? Are you sad? Is the glass half empty, half full? How do you see it?
Han estado más que nada empatando a diferencia de una sola victoria. ¿Cómo se sienten? ¿Sienten, lo ven de manera positiva o lo ven de manera como que no tan buena?
Obviamente nos gustaría, o sea, queríamos ganar más, ¿no? De las partidas. Empatamos por algunos errores, también porque el otro equipo, digamos, está mejor preparado para el segundo juego, tal vez después de que por lo general ganamos los primeros juegos, ¿no? Y en el segundo ellos salen como que con una idea así más fuerte. Y por errores así como esto, ¿no? De la Bounty, por ejemplo, del inicio, dar Fearflot. Creo que igual estamos ahorita bien con el resultado en los wins que tenemos y esperamos mañana ganar también.
We would obviously like to win every single game, but it turns out we normally win the first game and then the other team adapts to our playstyle and is more prepared on the second game. And we've been having problems with things like what we said before, the bounty runes and the rotations. Right now we are just focused on the next game we have to play and trying to make it a win.
Okay, well, the next game that you need to play is, of course, against Nine Pandas, a team that is, I mean, pretty scary and a strong lineup. You guys just need a win there, and then you are going on towards the next stage. Is Nine Pandas a team that you have a little bit of a fear for? Not necessarily that you're scared, but that it's one of the teams that would be stronger in the group in your mind.
El siguiente partido que tienen es contra Nine Pandas. Es un equipo al cual ustedes le tienen respeto o piensan que son los equipos más fuertes porque al ganarle ya estarían asegurando su clasificación a la siguiente etapa.
Sí, como que creemos que es un equipo fuerte en el momento por los resultados. Y no tenemos miedo tampoco, ¿no? O sea, vamos a jugar igual como contra los demás equipos, ¿no? Con el mismo respeto. Y para ganarles, ¿no? O sea, vamos a jugar para ganarles sin miedo.
We do believe they are a really strong team, but we will play them with the same respect we've been playing all the other teams. We are obviously not scared, and we are going to play to win.
Play to win, not to tie, like all the other teams currently at the DreamLeague tournament. Congratulations, thank you very much for the interview, and good luck tomorrow.
Felicidades, gracias por la entrevista y suerte mañana, Capi.
Gracias.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll not try my weird Spanish pronunciation there. Nonetheless, that was, of course, Stinger, the position 5 player for the Beast Coast roster. Lineup that, I'm not going to lie, I was a little bit scared of when they joined the tournament, with, of course, a substitute so last minute. But they are looking really good. Granted, a lot of these substitutes currently at DreamLeague have been looking quite phenomenal. So fun way to see a lot of other players, especially a player like Parker, who hasn't had his big chance on the big stage so far. So I'm pretty happy with the tournament so far. And any last words for the viewers at home, Astini?
To close on this match, yeah, pretty good performance overall for Beast Coast. They just changed the player and they're playing toe-to-toe with any team. Yeah, thanks everyone that watched, especially for the Spanish-speaking viewers that were here till the end, waiting for the interview. Gracias a todos que quedaron hasta el fin. Es eso.
Congratulations, of course, again towards Beast Coast for that tie. Have a wonderful day, ladies and gents. Tomorrow again, 12 on this channel, 12 CEST. There will be some more matches to be witnessed. My name was DK Truman. I was joined by Astini. Have a wonderful day. And in case we don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
You wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
DreamLeague Season 20 is brought to you by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Monster Energy.